really bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Jake, we've got Jay Moore, we've got AOC, we've got you on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number as we broadcast live from Hallis Hall here in Lake Forest. And Cap, plenty to talk about here, especially with the Chicago Bears. We're going to hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, coming at about 7:45, and we'll have our Tom Thayer Thursday a little earlier at 7. But how about the baseball yesterday with the Chicago National League Ball Club rolling right through the Los Angeles Dodgers? The back-to-back champions didn't look like champions against the Cubs. You talk about momentum coming off of the trade deadline and then being able to beat the Dodgers the way the Cubs did. Momentum on the Cubs side.
Yeah, it was outstanding to watch how Shota pitched. Caleb Thielbar, yuck. It was not great. It should not have gotten so close at the end. He gave up third of an inning, 4 hits, 4 runs, all earned. But they found a way to win the baseball game. PCA hits 2 bombs and a double. Shohei hits one to lead off the game, a 10-pitch at bat. I was like, wow, this is a really impressive at bat. Nobody's given in. And then he takes one out to right field to the basket. And then PCA says, hold my beer, I'll hit the first pitch out. And then PCA hits one off the top of the video board. Mm-hmm. And what a rocket. And he has a double. He drives in 4, and then Shohei says, hang on, young man. And he hits the second one. So there was a lot of theater and high drama, and it got a little tense at the end. Jacob Webb nails it down, and the Cubs win. And now they get the Blue Jay today. But yesterday was I thought that was a significant victory to nearly blow it at the end, close it down, win the ball game, and go, we'll see you in October, hopefully.
Yeah, and so you could just be able to file that away if you're the Cubs, like, hey, we went step for step with the Dodgers. Dodgers have been reeling, of course, because they got swept by the Red Sox and now swept by the Chicago National League Ball Club, the Cubs. Cubs are 66-49 this morning. And so I'm listening to the Dodger broadcast.
As you love to do, man.
Listening to former Cub Rick Monday.
AOC, I can't tell you how many times I'll either come in the morning early, it's 5 a.m. or whatever, or I'll get a text from him. Yeah, listening to the Mariner broadcast, and here's what they said about Assad. What?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Here's why I'm bringing it up today, is because the bitter Rick Monday, the color analyst, former Cub, who had a lot of great stories about Ron Santo actually in the broadcast because they're getting their ass kicked. And so now they just start to flip the page and start talking about Santo and Williams and, talking about those great 69 Cubs, talking about how great a teammate that Ronnie was, which is really great. But in the 6th inning, you could hear them waving the white flag as Monday, grumbling in the microphone, says, well, we got to get ready to sit through this traffic here because, this game's over. He was already grumbling about the traffic going to O'Hare, knowing that, well, I'm going to zip my bag up because we got to go through sit through all this traffic here. This is when they're down, and they're coming back and go, oh, here we go. But the Cubs survived. The Dodgers was waving the white flag thinking the game was over. And the Dodgers, and this is why they're so good, Cap, because you can never count them out. They're down now for sure, but Ohtani comes through with a big fly. Now the game's a little closer. You mentioned Thielbar didn't have a good game. Zephyrhahn surrenders his first run as a Cub, but the Cubs find a way to hold on. A blowout or a close win, the Cubs were able to sweep the Dodgers. That's a signature series for the Cubs.
That is a,
Oh, my God.
Signature series is exactly correct. And now you get one game with the Blue Jays. And Kevin Gausman said, I've had this one circled thinking I was going to get a revenge start because he got pounded when he faced the Cubs back in Wrigley earlier. But they're going to start him. Thank you, Jay Moore. But they're going to start him Friday in Kansas City against the Royals, who just got Bobby Witt Jr. back. So it should be a fun series to see. But today, it's David Peterson against your guy, Dylan Cease. It's going to be a good matchup.
It's a very interesting matchup for sure. I want to talk to you about something we haven't talked about all series with the Cubs and Dodgers. And do you realize that in this series we saw MVP versus possible MVP? It's Ohtani and then Pete Crow Armstrong. He was finally asked by the Pen and Mike Club yesterday, so what do you think of your chances about being MVP? PCA was pretty forthright in saying that, you know what, I'd love to be MVP. It's something I've thought about. He didn't think about it before, but when you see a guy, Cap, yesterday go 3 for 5 with 2 runs, he had 2 home runs yesterday, and for a guy that started off slowly and has been the lightning rod for the Cubs this season, he's been the guy. I can understand why he'd be in that conversation. If this is the NBA, he would be number 1 MVP. Enough of Ohtani. Let's put someone else new in there.
Right.
But, for PCA, why can't he be MVP?
He can. He said, he was funny doing the interview in the clubhouse, a bunch of mics. He said, I think I'm going to go to the pitch lab and see if I can pitch a little bit, because he said that guy over there, what he does is amazing. Talking about Ohtani.
Yeah.
He was very deferential. And then I watched MLB Network, and Harold Reynolds is like, oh, it's Ohtani. Come on, he pitches too. And the other 2 guys, I think it was Brian Kenny and I can't remember who the analyst was, both said, no. Slow down. If he doesn't get back on the mound, PCA is probably your MVP if he keeps playing at this level. Mm-hmm. So I think it'll be a great battle. We'll see.
But I think that should be a push by you. I think that you should push that out there and wave the flag for PCA because of the story, Cap. Here's everyone's favorite, Shohei Ohtani, something that we never thought we'd ever see before, a pitcher and a hitter. We read about it with, Babe Ruth and just like, well, that's great history. But to see it today, actually, it's underrated. Actually, the story of Ohtani is actually underrated because you think about it, Cap. Before social media, before everyone was wild by every play and every SportsCenter highlight, there was a time that you could put Ohtani, drop him in the 80s, and say, oh, my God, since Babe Ruth, he's never seen anyone pitch and hit. And you get this with Ohtani. But I love the fact that we had this series because both guys had 2 home runs yesterday. It was a great side-by-side of what could be.
It was amazing because the first at-bat you were watching, so was I.
Yep.
Ohtani's grinding, and Shota's like, I'm not giving in, man. And he keeps trying to throw this split here and that change up there. And Ohtani's fouling pitches off. And then, that one got up a little too much. Bam! Out of here into the basket in right field or first row. And then PCA hits one on the first pitch of the bottom of the first. So here's 2 stats for you. In the last 50 years of baseball at Wrigley Field, home run to lead off the top of the first and the bottom of the first has only happened 2 times. 2018, Charlie Blackmon for the Rockies, Anthony Rizzo leading off for the Cubs. Mm-hmm. If you have left-handed pitcher against left-handed hitter, it's never happened in the history of the sport, what we saw yesterday. First time ever. So a sport that's been around 100 and whatever years, there's still things that have never happened, which was super cool. And then PCA doubles. Then PCA hits the one off the top of the video board. And then Shohei hits another one. And so they're asking PCA, the interview that you were referencing, and he said, look, that guy's a pitcher. That guy's amazing. Blah. He goes, but I did tell whoever he was talking to on the Dodgers, I did tell him, well, it took your guy 10 pitches to hit his first one. Took me 1. So I got that going for me.
Imanaga's first pitch is sails over the head. Is that a message to Ohtani? Because Ohtani is like, oh, really? And they're friends.
Right.
Take that over the wall.
Yeah.
I feel like Imanaga is just like, I'm going to put a sail over your head. And Ohtani is unflappable. His face does not move. You notice that, right?
Yeah.
He's same face. He's like, all right, no problem. He gives you a little nod.
He locks in.
Yeah, he's okay. You can't bother him because he's so locked in and so focused. And so to see side-by-side, Cap, and this is why we have to do a better job, I think, especially from the Cubs and the Dodgers standpoint in Major League Baseball. This was a great matchup between the two. it was like, oh, you could do this, I could do this too. If this was basketball, it would be those two would be featured, right? Before the game starts, Ohtani against Crow Armstrong, next from Wrigley Field.
Yeah, and they'd have them in the cartoon, like, busting out of their clothes
right.
with the muscles. Yeah.
Like, baseball's got to do a better job of that because that was on a platform for all of us.
It was.
I know, like, the overarching point of this is the champs against the Cubs, Scooble now with the Dodgers. What is that going to look like? But we saw 2 MVP candidates, and I think it's incumbent upon you to be able to push that narrative even more so because just underrating PCA and not saying he's a nice ball player. No, actually, he's the wind beneath the Cubs' wings this season.
Yeah, no question about it. By the way, as you were making your way skipping from the parking lot over here,
I was not doing that.
I asked our fine friend here, AOC. He has such disdain for the Chicago National League Ball Club,
Sure.
which I respect. I said to him, if I told you that the White Sox will go to the World Series this year but lose 4 straight to the Cubs, he said, I'd rather lose in the ALCS then. Would rather not get there.
Sure.
And I was like, I admire that because I've made that proclamation in my life before.
Sure.
Especially when neither of our teams had won for 1 billion years. And someone said, what if you went to the World Series finally after whatever number of years and haven't won it in 100 and whatever, and you lost to the White Sox? I said, I'd rather not go.
Yeah.
Now that we've both won in our lifetime, it's a little different.
Yes. But, I mean, hey, he's a Sox meatball. It's all right.
Ain't
nothing wrong with that.
It. I respect
There's
it.
nothing wrong with that. I love him for it. Because, again, I've worked with those guys like him for years. He's the new Dave Wills.
Yeah.
Dave Wills, who did pre and post for the White
Rest
Sox.
in peace, Willsy.
I love Dave Wills. He's an Oak Lawn guy. And when the Sox played the Cubs and, the Sox had to play at Wrigley Field, I'm not broadcasting from there. I'm not doing my pre and post from there. Pally, he'd say.
Right.
Pally.
He'd go to the studio.
Smart man.
He'd be in the studio. I'll broadcast from O'Malley's. Put me in Beverly. That's what.
And then he took the job as the voice of the Rays. And they had to. And Joe Madden was telling me, yeah, Wills was like, can I do the games remote? Nope. You got to go to the ballpark, son.
Yeah, he would not step foot in there, man. Pre and post guy. We have a chair for you, Dave. You can absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'll be at a bar in Oak Lawn.
He said that they played the White Sox in Chicago, the Rays. He said, Madden goes, let's go to dinner. So the two of them go to dinner. He goes, drive me up to Wrigley Field. So they drive up to Wrigley Field. There's no game.
Yeah.
It's at night. He said, drive around the stadium. He's like, whoever it is that comes in here and wins the World Series will be a hero in this town for the rest of their lives. They'll never pay for another drink.
Yeah.
And he said, and I would like that to be me. And he said, Wills was like, really?
I would have told him there's a bus that can get you up there.
Yeah.
Now we're going to Riley's daughter.
Right.
This isn't the way to Wrigley.
It's like, give me a barkeep, give me a beer.
I love his passion, AOC.
It's just the best.
Aiden disliking the Cubs like that, I admire it, respect it, and we need more of that in sports. Passion, fun.
You had a side-by-side up, AOC, of PCA and Ohtani. You were looking it up on Baseball Reference, right?
Yes, I was. However, Baseball Reference decided not to update the stats from yesterday's game.
It's all right. But ballpark, though, like when you see side-by-side, who has the advantage in some categories?
It's Pete Crow-Armstrong in wins, hits, now home runs, now RBIs, stolen bases.
You mean WAR?
Yeah, wins above replacement.
You're right. Yes.
Well, he's not a pitcher, so you know what he's talking about.
I wasn't sure. I want to make sure for those driving to work that are half asleep, go, wait, what?
I believe it's still
He means it.
batting average advantage Ohtani after yesterday. On base percentage is close. It's a coin flip. Slugging's Ohtani. OPS plus is also a coin flip after yesterday. So it's close. Like, it's not even shot for shot Cubs going against the best team in the NL. It was the 2 MVPs going quite literally shot for shot.
It was unbelievable.
Well, okay. So
Well, all right, Canty. Nobody asked you to jump in, for God's sakes.
I mean, to watch when Ohtani hit the home run in the first, I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. And then PCA, hang on, bam. And then when he hit the double, I'm like, all right, take that, Ohtani. And then he hit the next home run off the top of the video board. I'm like, All right. And then flipping Ohtani does it again.
Yeah. So they're going shot for shot.
Shot for shot.
And it's the game within the game, Cap, because you see it's a blowout for the most part. It's like, looks like the Cubs got this one. But to me, I'm locked in watching Ohtani because he's a must-watch. I mean, when he comes to the plate, you don't know what's going to happen. So for me, he's one of those guys, if you go to the ballpark, like, hang on a second, beer guy. Hang on a second, lemon chill. Let me watch this at bat. Hang on a second. Just stand in the aisle. Hang on a second. All right. Strikeout, base hit. All right, here we go.
Right.
You wait because you got to see what that guy does. Same thing with PCA. So for me, watching yesterday and listening, it was the game within the game. And a sour-shoed Rick Monday of the Dodgers lamenting the traffic in Chicago.
Yeah, not happy. Not happy at all.
His Dodgers got swept.
Watching Ohtani's at bats, and I'll watch whoever the Dodgers are playing. If that dude's up, lock me in. I want to watch. You cannot challenge him with an elevated fastball. I don't care how hard you throw. I mean, I don't care if it's the Miz. We saw Seiya take him out at 102. And if Seiya can take him out, what do you think Ohtani's going to do? Mm-hmm. That dude, when you get that elevated fastball, he's tall enough where he could still get his bat through the zone. Where he's susceptible at times, but Zephyr John couldn't command that diving sweeper that he throws.
Yeah.
He's trying to get it in on his hands down, and then he leaves one up. Bam, out of here.
It happens.
It's tough.
It happens. But, so the Cubs, by the way, with Carson Kelly going 3 for 5, Michael Busch 2 for 5. Yesterday he hit a home run off of Lauer. And, by the way, it's almost like he didn't quite wear it, but he wore it a lot, Lauer, the starter for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
11 hits, 6 runs surrendered. Dave Roberts like, look, man, we got to get to the next town. Could you just hang in there a little bit? Can you give me 4 innings, for God's sakes? You gave him 4, 95 pitches.
And then
but
they had to take –
Cubs killed him.
So the broadcast was saying, boy, it's awfully early. I heard JD say for Dave Roberts to wave the white flag when he took Freddie Freeman out in the 6th at 7-1. And then after the game, Roberts said, let me just clarify something. Freddie got hit on the hand. We had to send him for x-rays. That's why he was removed from the game.
Yeah.
He must have heard people going, are you waving the white flag in the 6th inning, 7-1, with all your offense? And they came almost all the way back. He was not taken out to wave the white flag. He was taken out because he got hit on the hand.
What was the analysis also from Cookie Monster? Because I know you were watching Marquee. What did Monster have to say?
You know I'm a friend of Boog, and I'm a friend of JD. Boog and I have a great relationship.
Goofy Booth.
Okay, and I like Taylor very much. I think she's very talented. I'm begging the people that run Marquee, would you stop with so much of the ancillary crap that is in the broadcast? I don't care if the Cookie Monster's bosses are paying you billions of dollars. Give them their cursory thing, and that's it. I do not need all of the other Shoda's rice cooker to this guy eating potato chips to Cookie Monster. I don't need it. And can someone answer for me, why are we having some of the people that are doing the 7th inning stretch that have no tie to here or they grew up here? I don't care. Put Harry on the board every day.
That'd be fine.
If there's an elite celebrity like, oh, my goodness, Eddie Vedder's there or, somebody like that, okay, I get it. I mean, some of this stuff. Stop. And that's not a Boog call. That's his bosses. Because Boog is a baseball man.
He is. But I was telling you, Cap, it's just a little bit too jazz hands for me. Like, when you have a story like Tarek Skubal, that's all that matters. Skubal playing and pitching against the Cubs at Wrigley Field, first time as a Dodger, that's all I care about. Like, I'm not trying to turn Marquee into a national broadcast. I'm not doing that. But what I'm saying is that a lot of this stuff.
What you're saying is it's a storyline that you want to hear about.
That's all I care about. All I care is about how the Cubs can beat Tarek Skubal. And so I go down to Taylor, and she's got some funny anecdote, and then back to Boog, and now back to Taylor, now to the Cookie Monster. I'm like, I can't do this. Dodger broadcast.
Too much.
Sorry. Can't do it.
Too much.
Yeah.
They've outthought things, and they're putting Boog and JD in a tough spot. It's not like they're going to criticize their bosses.
Fair.
They got to do what they got to do. But I would tell you, like, did you hear about Skubal with why he has Scooby-Dooby-Doo shoes and all that? Because that's his nickname. Like, that would be a sidebar story Hey, why do they call him Scooby-Dooby-Doo? Because he has Scooby-Dooby-Doo painted shoes. He uses that, hey, Scooby, what's up? That is related to the game. The Cookie Monster? Come on now. Enough. A little bit if it's a sponsored element, I get it. I know how the bills are paid.
Yeah.
I've done this forever. But, Jesus. Oh, Pete, stop.
Yeah, I know. It gets a little too much for me as a baseball guy. So
Agreed.
I need analysis.
Memo to whoever's running Marquee now, stop, please. I'm begging you.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number as we broadcast live from House Hall in Lake Forest. Coming up, well, the Sox are slip-sliding away. Not a good game for them again yesterday. We'll explain what they didn't do against a hot Red Sox team. That's coming up next, broadcasting live from House Hall. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang! Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
And a swing and a base hit out in the left center, and the Red Sox are going to grab the lead. 2-out single, Wilson Contreras, and that wild pitch comes back to haunt Burke. It's 1-0 as Abreu scores. Cranked in the air, deep right, and it is a home run into the White Sox bullpen on a middle slider. 2-0 Boston. A swing and a soft fly ball out of the left, not that deep. Antonacci makes the catch. Duran tags. Here comes the throw. It's a little offline, and Duran is in.
Antonacci overran the ball.
The pitch. There's a base hit to right. Abreu heading home, and he will score to make it 4-0.
Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, the White Sox lose to the Red Sox 4-0. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, broadcasting live from Hallis Hall here in Lake Forest. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom coming up at 7 a.m. right here live with us on set on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN 1000. The White Sox, they lose to the Red Sox, and it wasn't just a loss, Cap. It's just like they just looked anemic at the plate, just piecemealing together 4 hits yesterday against the Red Sox, and that it just has not been good. But again, you're taking on the hottest team in baseball, in the Red Sox, and it's a measuring stick, and the Sox have not been able to measure up.
30-5 their last 35. 30-5. I mean, unbelievable. 24-3, 25-3 their last 28.
Yes.
Like, that was insane. Because it was, 6 weeks ago? We're like, well, can the Cubs or Sox get Chapman and Sonny Gray in a deal?
They were sellers.
They were going to sell.
Yeah.
And it goes to show you in a long, long season, there's so many ups and so many downs. The Cubs lose, 10 in a row? The White Sox are, 1-7 to start the season, or 1-5? Everyone's like, oh, boy, here we go again. And then, shoop. Here they are. They're as bad as they looked last night, and I thought their approach at the plate was abysmal. They looked resigned to their fate. And then the Antonacci play at the plate, you and I were texting, and I said to AOC, okay, I went to bed. Did the coach admit that he sent him, or did Antonacci go on his own? He went on his own. He was out from here to Wilmette. Bam, tagged him, and they tagged him hard. Did you notice that?
Yep.
When he came in, it was like, boom, right in the head.
Yep.
And I'm like, son, don't be throwing elbows going down the first base line, especially when it's Wilson Contreras.
Okay. So I saw that play live and saw Antonacci put the elbow out. First of all, I didn't get the angle first. I'm like, what happened there? Because, of course, I'm going to blame Wilson Contreras first, because he's a hothead and anything could happen. That guy's volatile. Mm-hmm. I don't care if he's mad at you or not. It's just what he is. He's a volatile individual. But then I see Antonacci put the elbow out at Wilson, and Wilson's looking around like, well, what happened there? And Antonacci didn't give him the time of day, just made the right turn right back to the dugout. And so now he gets hit by a pitch also, because the Red Sox realize, oh, you want to be chippy? We're going to hit you.
Well, that's a veteran pitcher. What's Sonny Gray, 35?
Yeah.
He's seen it all. Sonny Gray has – well, the birds are chirping in as well. Sonny Gray is a veteran guy who's been around a long time.
Canadian geese coming down from Toronto.
Yep, they're getting ready.
Violent.
And Sonny Gray knows, like these other veteran, crafty, tough, hard-nosed guys, you're not going to do that. Sorry. Absolutely not going to happen on my watch. A rookie, they're, maybe throw behind you, kind of lob one over the top of you. No, he went, take that. You're not going to do that type of nonsense.
I'm wondering.
He's disappointed in Antonacci.
Well, I'm just wondering why. That's why I want to, why? Like, you're not Pete Rose over there, right? You're not some kind of, veteran guys like, you know what, I'm sending a message. You're Sam Antonacci.
Right. Okay, so you're a basketball guy.
Okay.
I thought of this when AOC said it. I go, I'm going to save this for Hoodie. Mm-hmm. Give me a basketball comp to Sam Antonacci's antics.
You
got to get it.
Well, it's got to be. There's Bulls, Pistons. That's one thing you
There's
think
a current player.
That's
You know who I'm talking about.
of today's Bulls.
No, he's not on the Bulls.
Oh, it's like what happened with the big guy from San Antonio.
Nope. Grayson Allen, the guy who trips people.
Oh, it's a-hole, yeah.
I was going to say Patrick Beverly.
Okay, it could be like
Perfect
that too.
example.
Beverly, Grayson Allen though is the one who'll stick his leg out. I'm like,
Oh, sure.
like going down the first baseline, you're clearly going to be out. Ground ball, routine, one hopper. Contreras has it, and then, I'm like, and he looked back at him like, did that bro just throw an elbow at me?
Did.
He did. Couldn't believe it.
I was thinking about like Wembanyama, the violent elbow, like for no apparent reason outside because he's that tall, they just think he's soft, the soft Frenchman.
Right.
Like he's not Rudy Gobert. No, he's going to throw an elbow, and that actually he arrived in that moment.
He did.
To be able to say, I'm tired of these little guys pulling at my jersey and hitting me in the ribs. How about this? How about an elbow? Bam. How about that?
Right.
No, but I like to know what management thought of what Antonacci did. I wonder, was there a sit down like, so what's up with that? You guys got a pass? Nope. No, just wanted to send a message.
Well, Len on the broadcast said, well, he's had an issue with that. I don't remember exactly the verbiage. AOC does.
Yeah,
the minor leagues?
Len said, I don't want to speculate anything, but there was an instance in the minor league where he had a similar issue. Wasn't sure if it, premeditated. He had something with the first baseman before or what, but as far as I know, there's nothing between him and Wilson Contreras.
No, when would they have ever crossed paths?
A couple weeks ago, but that's about it.
Yeah, and I don't remember any incident in that 3-game series. So, yeah, very disappointed in the decision by him to try and score on that play. He wasn't even close. But the elbow thing, if I was Will Venable, and I'm telling you, I think you hit that right on the head, I guarantee you Will Venable, come in my office.
Just want to ask.
What is with this?
Yeah.
That BS is knocked off right now.
He wasn't on you at all. You just did that just out of nowhere. Why'd you do that?
Right.
If you have an attitude problem or you got an issue, you need to stop that.
Yeah, that's not playing the game hard and the right way. If you told me, well, he slid into the second baseman because the second baseman lingered too long on the bag trying to turn a double play, that's part of the game, man. You play hard. I'm not talking about, remember Fernando Vina body blocking a guy in the left field? I'm not talking about that. Good hard slide, good hard play. No one has a problem. This? An elbow? Come on now. What are you doing?
It surprised me.
Yeah.
It surprised me. I'm just like, okay, is the team supposed to get behind that? Yeah, you got him, Sammy. Like, no.
No.
Yeah, I don't think that Murakami and Vargas and the Montgomery brothers like, you know what? We're going to start playing like that too because that doesn't send a message. You know how you send a message? You beat the Red Sox.
Right.
That's you got a problem with them and you're frustrated. Beat them.
Agreed.
And so 4 hits won't get that done against the Red Sox. Ladies and gentlemen, Sonny Gray is 14-2 this season. 14-2. We talked about how this would be a good pitching matchup, and even Sean Burke wilted in the Boston night with the 4 strikeouts to 4 1/3, 5 hits, 2 runs surrendered, 91 pitches and 4 1/3. The Red Sox worked the count. They did a good job of pushing up the pitch count, and then from there, the loss for the White Sox. It wasn't good. It was not good. It was an anemic effort, and they got the Red Sox again tonight at 6 right here on the home of the White Sox ESPN 1000. I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
The pitching matchup for tonight's ball game.
I guess if you're the White Sox, you're lucky that the Cleveland Guardians are also still 3 games behind because the Guardians aren't playing good baseball right now either. They got a losing streak going.
Luis Castillo will make his White Sox debut tonight against Ranger Suarez.
See what happens.
You got it. Go out, pitch well. That's all. Just go out. Momentum in baseball is the next day's starting pitcher. Just go out and shove, man. Give me 5 really good innings. Keep me in the ball game, and then I'll see if my offense can do something against Suarez. And Ranger Suarez hasn't been throwing the heck out of the ball.
Yeah.
He is not. So
there you have it.
I'll be interested to see tonight who catches Luis Castillo because yesterday was the first time I've seen in a long time where Drew Romo was pulled from the game for a pinch hitter because he once again just gave up a run by throwing the ball into center field.
Yeah, horrible throw.
I mean, and it's day in and day out with this guy. It's something new every day, and you send Caro down when you make the addition of Joey Bart, but something's got to change behind the plate no matter what.
Yeah, I called Gordon Wittenmeyer, who covers the Reds, and I said, Tyler Stevenson, the guy that the White Sox were reportedly after, as well as the Yankees, why would the Sox not make that move? Was the price that extreme? He said he went up to the GM of the Reds and said, okay, Brady Singer, who I thought would have been a really good addition for the White Sox. I don't know if you guys concur, but I thought that would be a good one.
Sure.
And Tyler Stevenson. They're going to be free agents. It's not the Reds are going nowhere. They're terrible. So he said the GM told him, I got exactly 0 offers for either guy. 0. How can that be?
Well, it's Gordon, so it must be true.
Gordon's
he's
tapped
right there.
in. He's right there.
Yeah, so that's strange.
I didn't even go as far as to say Stevenson before the deadline. Listen, it's a blast from the past, but a guy like James McCann, who's been around, he's going to give a defense behind the plate because that's what you need right now. You got these young pitchers. Now you got new pitchers in there. Number one, they can't catch. Anything you get at the plate, that's gravy at that point because right now you're not getting anything.
It's funny that you say James McCann because when I was at the Sox-Yankees game, I was around Mets fans and Yankees fans. And I was like, hey, what about James McCann? And Mets fans can't stand him. I'm like, well, he was a good White Sox. He was a good backstop for the Sox.
Remember how much money he got when he left the White Sox? Didn't he get like $11 million a year? Some crazy number.
Yes, he can.
James McCann?
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
James McCann can. Absolutely.
The can man.
Well, but get out of there, Sammy. What is Sammy doing there? Sammy Davis. The training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Country Financial, and we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group.
I talked to Mo from the Toyota store at the Advantage Dealer Group yesterday. Had a nice call with him. I think you're going to be seeing it. And had a nice chat with him because one of my kids wants to buy a Toyota Sienna. So I said, Mo, I'm going to send the lovely Garrett and Jen over to see you. He said, I got you. He said, Hoodie's in one of our vehicles. He's driving a beautiful Toyota Capstone.
Yeah. Probably could have just talked to me, and I would have been able to lead you right through. But, of course, he went around me to get that done.
Well,
because that's the weasel you are. So.
No, because he has the list of available vehicles. You don't happen to have that.
You don't think I have that, huh? You don't think as a spokesperson for the great Advantage
I
dealer
don't think
group
you
in
have the
Calumet
stock
City.
inventory.
You don't?
Take a look at number X75J4. Yeah, that's a blue Toyota Sienna van.
No, you don't think I have that, huh?
No.
As a spokesperson for the fine people at Advantage in Calumet City, this is why he will always underestimate me. He's always surprised every day. It's like 51st dates. Oh, it's J Hood. You know that?
I
didn't know
promise
that.
Garrett and Jen that when they buy the vehicle, you will drive to their home, and you will be the one presenting them the keys when they drop the vehicle off after it gets detailed up.
Of course.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Hood for Advantage.
Yes, he sees me more as a chauffeur.
And you have to put the bow on it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly, Jay Moore.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, he sees me more as a chauffeur. I'll have the cap on for him. Exactly right.
Right, the little hat.
Mr. and Mrs. Garrett, how you doing? Yes, sir. Here's your vehicle. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota. Yeah, I won't be doing that. We're here at Hallis Hall in Lake Forest. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. Howard Ankin is the single best personal injury attorney in the state of Illinois. If you're injured in a car accident, a rideshare injury, a medical malpractice in the Chicago area, why would you use an attorney not based in Chicago? Forget these big national brands. Go with someone who's got all the connections in the area that you need to help navigate the legal process. That is our guy, Howard Ankin. He is the attorney for the Kap and J Hood show. Howard answers your calls. Howard returns your calls. Howard navigates the process with you. He is the best in the business for a reason. 312-6-million. Howard Ankin, Ankin Law, injury law made personal. 312-6-million. J-Board.
Call me. Please call me.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, the good kid's got a question for you. Why does your air conditioner always seem to quit when it's 90 degrees outside? I don't know, but I do know I don't have the patience for waiting weeks to replace it. That's why I choose my friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available and $0 down with 0% APR financing for 60 months. Visit 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? See it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams summer sale and get 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89 August 7th through the 13th. Whether you're looking to refresh your interior or exterior, they've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying offers at your local Sherwin-Williams store. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take my throne, because I'm a shoo-in for Hate of the Year
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko broadcasting live from the Ducky Derby, 9 to noon. Then it's Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2. Right into White Sox baseball. They take on the Red Sox. A 5:30 pregame right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. Mark in Barrington is with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Hey, Mark, good morning.
Hey, Mark.
How's it? How you doing?
Good, Mark.
What's up, brother?
Nothing. First of all, Grayson Allen, a bag of garbage. I'd never compare Sam Antonacci to that piece of garbage.
I compared his
So what
antics.
happened
Same antics.
What? Oh, are you kidding me? Grayson Allen was dirty from the time he walked out of his mother. That guy was garbage. Antonacci is a good kid. So what happened after he threw his elbow out? What happened the next at bat?
Base hit.
They drilled him. They hit him.
And guess what? He was on base, wasn't he? They need base runners, so he got in their head. He got on base.
He didn't get in their head. They said, we're not going to tolerate your BS, kid. That's what they did. They sent a message immediately.
No, I actually think they put a base runner on, and he was trying to change the mojo.
No, that is not.
The Red Sox have been on. The Red Sox have been on a roll. Someone's got to do something. They're going to come back down to reality.
Mark,
I think
he
was
threw
trying to get his team
he
psyched.
threw his elbow at Wilson Contreras going up the first baseline. That is a horse bleep maneuver. That is not trying to get in anyone's heads.
Grayson Allen? Who's more? Wilson Contreras is more like Grayson Allen than Sam Antonacci ever will be.
No, he's not.
No, well, I think that could be the case. Wilson Contreras is a hothead.
A hothead, but Grayson Allen's dirty. Wilson Contreras doesn't play dirty ever. Wilson Contreras has never done that, ever. Wilson Contreras may have a temper.
I don't think we know the backstory. Have you ever seen Antonacci play dirty?
Well, Len referenced
Other
it on
than
the
that.
broadcast that he's had that issue in the minor leagues as well. That is garbage baseball.
All right, Mark, we appreciate your telephone
Take
call.
your fan hat off there, kid.
And leaves the line open, 312-332-3776. The reason why that I think it's controversial and I think that it's wrong is because imagine if that happened to the White Sox. Imagine if Wilson Contreras went down the line and he was able to, elbow Murakami down the first baseline. We'd say, well, what's up with Wilson, right? Same thing with Antonacci. What's fair is fair.
Do you ever see that in all the baseball you call at the collegiate level?
They don't do that in college.
Because
No.
That Coach McDermott,
Yeah.
I don't know him like you know him. That dude doesn't mess around. There's no way one of their players would do that.
Yeah, he would sit down for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Maybe 2 games, actually, because it's a certain way that you play. And so Will Venable has to be able to define, how do we play the game? Do we play it the right way or do we cheap shot guys? Because you're frustrated.
By the way, did you see the quote? So the Sunday there was all, everyone's, are the Sox going to make a trade? Are the Cubs going to make a trade? So Josiah Hartshorn's the Cubs' #1 prospect. He gets pulled mid-game Sunday. I don't know if you guys saw that. And everyone went, oh, God.
You talked about it, yes.
What deal?
Yeah.
And he came out and spoke yesterday, or maybe it was Tuesday, and he said, yeah, here's the reason that I got pulled. It had nothing to do with a trade. I didn't run a ball out, and I was pulled from the game correctly so. I play hard all the time. I didn't on that play, and I deserve to be pulled out, and it will not happen again. I love managers, coaches like the guy you work with. Sending a message, I don't care how good a player you are, that BS isn't going to be tolerated.
If you allow it to happen for one, you'll allow it to happen for all.
That's correct.
And so that's a problem.
That's correct.
Can't have that happen. Mark in South Bend on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Mark.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, Kap, do you still have the Cub Rally Goose in place there?
No, that's now residing in Danny Zetterman's home.
Well, it's laying golden eggs because it's working. And Hoodie, have faith that Colson Montgomery rookie card, hopefully he can get some hits tonight. I want to respond about the great duel yesterday between the 2 MVP candidates that faced off in Wrigley Field. It was daylight. The wind was blowing out. They each got their arms extended in the first time up, and each hit home runs. I'm surprised either manager the rest of the way wouldn't put up 4 fingers occasionally when they came back up the bat. Because Lou Piniella used to say, you don't let big money beat you. And I was surprised that both managers took that route.
Yeah, I mean, it starts with Ohtani. Especially with runners on, if there's a first base open, I'm walking that guy because it may not be a big fly, but he'll put bat on ball and be able to drive it. With PCA, I think he's becoming that guy that's like, okay, We got through the bottom of the order. There's guys on. Should we pitch to PCA with the first base open? You got to consider these things.
But in the one that Ohtani hit, the second home run, it's a 7-4 game at that point after the 3-run home run off of Thielbar.
Yeah.
And now they've got a man on. If you walk Ohtani with who's after him, Max Muncy? Might have been Max Muncy. Max Muncy hit a home run in the game already. That dude has big power. Now you're putting the tying run at the plate. There's no way I would have walked him there. Because even in the worst-case scenario, Ohtani hits it to Winnetka. It's still only 7-6. And that's what happened. And then you're able to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot put the tying run at the plate.
It all depends. It all depends in the scenario. Maybe not yesterday, but yeah, it gets to the point where Ohtani can hurt you. I can understand why a manager would put up the four fingers at times because of how strong that guy is.
Do you remember Madden walking Barry Bonds when he was in Tampa?
Yeah.
With the bases loaded, AOC.
Yeah, it was.
He
worth
had
it.
like a 5-run lead, or maybe a 4-run lead. I think it was a 4-run lead. He goes, I'm not letting that guy tie the game.
Yeah.
With a grand slam.
Yep.
No question. He walks a run in and gets the next guy to win the game.
Yeah.
How about walking a guy with 2 strikes already? You ever seen that one?
Yeah, Tony La Russa. We've got Jay Moore's got the audio there where you can hear the fan going, "Got 2 strikes, Tony." There he is, the great George McCaskey. Love it.
George on his scooter.
I love it.
And soon he'll put the scooter down and get his steps in around Lake Forest.
Can you imagine how good he feels after all he's had to deal with? And he's like, I'll ride my scooter in here. I'll go get my workout in. And guess what? That's Ben Johnson over there. And that's Caleb Williams over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'll be the first to tell you, okay? Because no one else will tell you, and then you can run with it when I tell you this.
Okay.
With the Bears going in this direction and the vibes that we feel at Lake Forest, right? George McCaskey, also an umpire at the Savannah Bananas game, which
That's
is really
correct.
cool, right?
That was super cool.
So cool, right? This is becoming Mr. Wirtz turning the Blackhawks around.
Mm-hmm.
And people start looking at George in a whole different light. Likeable. You're at Wrigley, and you are the umpire of the Savannah Bananas game. He's always been affable with the fans. He's the guy that's always still, even in his newish position, hangs around the fans, talks to the season ticket holders, talks like, right? There is a Wirtz-like feel for McCaskey in that if the Bears keep winning and they win the Super Bowl, you see what happened with Wirtz, right? Rest in peace.
Rocky.
How Rocky was elevated. Like the chant of Rocky. He never thought he'd hear that in this town.
Never.
But the team started winning, and there was a commitment to winning. Bring back Pat Foley, and it's like all these things, right? And then you put a great product on the ice. Chance for Rocky Wirtz. That's going to happen for George if they keep going in this direction.
It's a great point.
Just watch what happens.
By the way, did you see Eddie?
Just remember that. Remember, I mean, that's a possibility that guy's going to be beloved. It's one thing to love Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, but he's the owner.
He
that
is.
Opened up the checkbook.
He did. He had to green light $13 million a year for the head coach, and extend Ryan, and get Caleb, and pay Dennis Allen $5 million, and Dan Rauscher this, and Antoine Randall that. Yeah, super cool. By the way, you mentioned the Blackhawks? Did you see Eddie Olczyk resigned from his job with the Seattle Kraken?
Yes.
He's still the voice on TNT of the NHL. Okay, Jamie Faulkner, Danny Wirtz, get it done. Get him home. He doesn't have to do every game.
Right.
Just get him back in the fold. He's Eddie Olczyk, for crying out loud. He's beloved by the fan base. He bleeds Blackhawk. Yes. Get it done.
Yes.
Thank
I'd love
you.
for that to happen.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
We got the platform coming up next as we broadcast live from Hallis Hall on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
The dog days of August are the worst time to not have your HVAC working. If something breaks down, you need Automatic on it ASAP. No matter who installed your system in your home or business originally, Automatic will take care of you. Give them a call and their team will be on your problem in no time. Automatic's team is professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
$4 million. The Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Jake Littman.
Good morning, fellas. Hope we're having a fantastic Thursday morning. We'll get right into it because I saw quite the article yesterday on CBS Sports from Julian McWilliams. He says MLB owners, according to a high-ranking executive, Hoodie and Cap, are pumped about the Tarek Skubal trade. They couldn't be more excited.
Yeah.
That begs the question, are we playing sports in a Big Four league, or are we just we got a startup here that we're trying to all make money and have fun?
That's a strange one. You mentioned Steph Diggs at the beginning of that, right?
Steph Diggs?
Yeah, what were you saying at the beginning of that? What was the first one? We missed it.
I said Julian McWilliams wrote this.
Julian McWilliams, okay. That sounded like Steph Diggs from Lake Forest.
It did.
Okay. Okay. So you're asking about Tarek Skubal, and what's your thoughts on that?
Well, my thing is, in what world? I understand the economic value of sports. Okay, that's totally fine. Every owner wants to make money. I get that. Why would an owner be happy that other teams are getting better than them?
Yeah, that's strange. They might be friends, but still, you should be concerned about your own shop. I don't know why you'd be thrilled. I mean, listen, this was a guy that was the centerpiece of your team. So that should be job one, to be able to get your team better. Why care about someone else's team? If that was someone in town, Jake, whether that's Jerry Reinsdorf or if that was Jed Hoyer, I'd be pissed.
How would there not be an uproar here? I mean, across the board here, we're talking in the majors, that every owner is just happy that the Dodgers got even better? I thought we were playing to win. Why are we playing the game, Hoodie?
That's a strange one, Cap.
That is a strange one. Look, I'm with you, Hoodie. I would take the field over the Dodgers, and that is not a shot at the Dodgers.
Yeah.
It's how hard it is to win in baseball. Good pitching stops good hitting. We just saw the Dodgers lose their 6th straight ball game. That doesn't mean they're a bad team. It means they ran into really good pitching, and they ran into two really good teams, Boston and Chicago. They may win the World Series. They may lose in the first series they play. That's what's so great about baseball.
Yeah, Jake, if that's my team, if I traded an asset,
imagine.
Then he's a Dodger. He's not a Tiger anymore. It's something to talk about.
We're happy about it, Hood.
Yes.
We're happy.
No, we're not.
We're happy. Confetti, let them fly off the board. Everyone send the fireworks out if the Dodgers win the World Series.
It's not your kid. You know what I'm saying? Like
goodness.
You're not sending them off to college, right?
Thought we were playing a game. Thought we were playing to win.
Yeah. No, that's strange.
Disgusting.
All right, sir. The platform, as always, brought to you by
CTA. Think about this. The average Chicagoan spends over 100 hours a year stuck in traffic. That's 4 full days, 4 days of your life gone staring at brake lights. The CTA can give you that time back. We'll get you where you're going fast and stress-free for just $5 round trip. Read a book, catch up on emails, actually enjoy the ride instead of fighting it. Tap to Pay works on every train and bus. No ticket needed. Plan your trip at trains@chicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save time, save money, ride CTA.
All right, coming up, we'll hear from Tom Thayer, Super Bowl champion and color analyst for the Chicago Bears. As we're here at Hallis Hall, we'll talk about the Chicago Bears. Also still to come in this hour, we'll hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears. Kap and J Hood on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The biggest race in Chicago doesn't involve cars.
It involves thousands of rubber ducks. Join us live from Pioneer Court on the river today from 9 to noon for the Chicago Ducky Derby, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois.
Watch thousands of rubber ducks race down the Chicago River.
Adopt a duck for just $10 to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win a Chevy Trax and other great prizes.
Join us live from 9 to noon, then stick around for the splashdown at 1.
Adopt a duck, try your luck, ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh, yeah. Used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their big sale. That's right, it's super sale time. We're talking 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89, August 7th through the 13th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get my Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we turn now to Super Bowl champion, color analyst for the Chicago Bears here at Hallis Hall. It is the great Tom Thayer, and a Tom Thayer Thursday right here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Good, J Hood. Good to see you. You know, last time we were
seen.
together, we were sitting next to each other hosting the show when Kap was on another vacation.
Oh, my God.
Now he's getting ready to go on another vacation.
I'm not going anywhere.
You're going up to your lake house and
for the weekend.
You know, that's a vacation.
Yeah, it's just getting away, but I'll be on
You're like
the
one
air.
of those New Yorkers that go to the Hamptons.
Yes.
Yes, that's what you do.
Yes.
No.
It's just not as affluent or nice. But
Yes.
yeah.
His Hamptons is in Winnipeg. That's where he stays. Great.
No question.
So that's good for you. By the way, the wife will be there as well, right?
100%.
Yeah, it won't be a vacation.
Oh,
Believe
my
me,
God.
this guy here.
It can't be a vacation without the wife.
Now remember, Tom, you remember the show Green Acres?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you remember the husband on that show.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a nice suit on, right?
Eddie Albert.
Eddie Albert had a nice suit on, and he thought, hey, you know what? I could just be able to relax here. We're going to build a farm here. I mean, even though he had a suit on, he had his hands in the dirt.
Yeah.
He had to be able to till the soil. This is what this guy has to do. Instead of just being able to relax at his lake house, no, the wife is cracking the whip. Get this done, get that done. So it's not a vacation for him.
You listen to the theme song of Green Acres, and it tells the whole story.
It does.
She'd rather be in New York,
Yes.
and he'd rather be in the country. You know,
Correct.
I mean, so it tells the story of the series.
No question. All right, so we were here the other day at practice. Yesterday, it was a lighter day.
Very light.
They didn't go hitting, but they were. I mean, when I was here, whoa, like they're hitting.
Yeah.
And Caleb was 9 of his last 10 yesterday in red zone, albeit again a lighter day. It was not. Let's take guys to the ground. Your take on where the offense is, because from my eye, they're way ahead of where I ever saw Bears offense.
They are way ahead of where they were at the beginning of last year, but they have a long way to go. If you sit there and you listen to the terminology come out of the voice of Caleb, he knows exactly what he's saying. But more importantly, he knows what he's hearing just 3 to 5 words into the Ben calling the play in his headset. And that's really an important evolution for the entirety of the offense, because once the quarterback knows it that well, then the other guys start to pick up on it. And you know, we were fortunate to be in an offense for a long period of time. As soon as we heard our catchphrase, we knew the rest of the play. And I think right now, because of just the exhaustive amount of terminology there is per play, when you become that quarterback that's finally becoming familiar with the terminology, then you can start installing more stuff. And, you know, and that's what when Jeff and I were talking, I said, you know, the most important period during a practice is one they do no hitting at all. And that's daily installation. So if I'm going to go to the meetings last night after watching the practice tape of the day, and then I'm going to install the 6 or 8 plays that we're going to put in, maybe 3 pass in 4 new protections. You know, that's a really important part of practice, and that's what you got done yesterday. But when you talk about the full padded practice that you guys were here for the other day, and you guys are sitting watching from an end zone view, you got to figure there's so many elements of football. It's your first time you get to see, whether you're a rookie or a veteran. You know, angles of approach on tackling, angles of conclusion of routes, innate ability to see how the hole's going to open up in a running game, the combination blocks between centers and guards or guards and tackles, and how they fit in and where you're going to get the most movement. So there's all those little parts of football that you can only learn when you're going at that tempo of practice.
Tom, what did you think of the newly minted Darnell Wright? Big-time money for Darnell Wright at right tackle. What about when he started with the Bears, and what do you think of him now? As far as
he's
his
a completely
progress?
different person than he is now.
Yeah.
But he was required to be so because of Ben and Dan Rochar. You know, he may have been able to slide through the cracks with the requirements of the offensive line coach or the head coach early in his career. That was not the case anymore. It was put up or shut up. In Dan Rochar, he was never private about it. He was more public about it, telling what he was, you know, demanding from Darnell. But Darnell lived up to it, you know, and he started to play a lot better. And then he hurt his elbow, and we were all suspicious about how he was going to play. And he played even better with an elbow brace on than he was beforehand. So I'm all for Darnell. You know, when you go through the college career and then you get drafted, it's always that second bite of the apple. Can I get that far? The average career expectancy is 3.2 years, so no one's guaranteed that. But when they start talking about an extension for you, when you're the 10th or 11th player picked in the draft his year, the money is enormous. All you have to do is look at the last 5 tackle contracts. If you look at Slater in San Diego and what Penei Sewell's getting and some of what these other guys are getting, it was going to be $100 million. But it's all about the guaranteed money, and $93 million.
That's a lot.
Oh, that is.
Hey, we talked about it, right? I told you I felt like there was a turning of the guard for Darnell Wright after the Vegas game. I thought that was the best football we saw, right? He plays with one arm and still was effective. But we thought, like, after the bye, he really turned it up at right tackle.
He did, and it seemed like, and Ben alluded to, the bye week we fixed our run game. What was the biggest change they made after the Raider game? They get a week off, and Ben said we overhauled how we attacked the running game, and then they became unstoppable.
I think, first of all, you have to identify your bread and butter. What are the plays that you know that you can run against any front you're going to see and be able to get 3 to 5 yards success out of it? So they had a couple of those plays that DeAndre Swift was reading really well, and then Kyle Monangai, he burst on the scene, and he kind of gave you a different angle of approach, lower center gravity, very powerful at the end of his runs. And so he wasn't unrealistically saying every time we run the ball, we got to get 70 yards. Every time we run the ball, we need 5 yards. And I think that's the realistic way of looking at it. But, you know, when you talk about the development of relationships at that part of the season, and you get the development of multiple left tackles in Joe Tooney, thank God they had him. And then you got Drew Dahlman working with both guards for the first time. Then you got the development. Jonah Jackson's probably playing some of the best football he's ever played, and Darnell Wright started to play at a level that he hadn't played up until this point. So I think it was more reliability on the development of the offensive line, and then you could call multiple protections confidently and know that they were going to get their assignments straight. And then when you had to run the ball, even when you were a volumeless snap count on the road, you were still being able to come off the ball and initiate contact. And so I just do think that's part of 5 guys developing.
This guy right here, Hoodie, made a point the other day. If you go back to the draft that Darnell Wright was taken in, the Bears had the 9th pick. They trade down to 10 so Philly can get Jalen Carter. Great player.
Yeah.
At the time, the Bears' evolution, it was Eberflus. It was not a good team. They said, we just don't have the infrastructure maybe to support that kid. Plus, you get Ben Johnson here. He's an offensive coach, and you got him an all-pro right tackle. I think that was a tremendous move.
So, you know, the thing about the modern-day draft and evaluation of talent, they do such a background check on these guys. They got to know, okay, I'm going to hand you whatever, $50 million as a kid coming out of college, but now they make NIL, so they're already coming here with $10 million. So you're going to give a guy $50 million. Where's that going to take him? Is he going to continue to invest time in the weight room and in the meeting rooms and on the practice field and play injured or nicked up at times and doing everything that's required out of you for a professional career? And then we saw Jalen Carter come and spit in the guy's face before kickoff.
Yeah.
You know, and it was just, listen, man, I love Jalen Carter. You know, I might have taken him, you know, if I wouldn't have moved out of the draft because I liked him. I think he's a dominant player. But when they're talking about lack of alpha male influences inside the locker room, maybe that is something that they wanted to hide from rather than try to continue to develop him. But if you have like Ming and Hamp and Richard and all those guys and Singletary, then you can take a guy like that and you can kind of show him what the requirements are.
Today's team could, right?
Sure. Yeah, I do. I think that because Ben is the leader. He's the man in charge. And I think Dennis Allen is a really stern-minded defensive coordinator. I think you have guys like Antoine Randall and other guys on this coaching staff that they have that alpha, you know, aura about them.
Tom Thayer Thursday, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce. So now the defense and the secondary, Tom. We all have concerns now that Kobe Bryant went down. There's a lot of inexperience back there. And we heard the defensive coordinator with his rah-rah stump speech, and that's great. But you need to get some production out of that now. I just wonder who can emerge in that secondary, at nickel and some of these other positions where you got some major injuries, especially at safety.
Well, they're fortunate to have Cam Lewis because here's a guy that's fast enough to play corner, but you're going to ask him to initially play safety. So that's going to be able to keep the speed back there. And you look at practices, watch he and Dylan before the snap of the ball because they are visually and audibly communicating their assignments, which I think is really important, whether it's Cam or Cody. The key ingredient to me is Tyreek and Kyler. If Kyler can get on the field and stay healthy, then you're going to have a variety of back-end style of defenses that you can play because of Kyler's talents. And then to me, I still think Tariq Stevenson is the most physical defensive back they have. I think he's a willing tackler, and he's the type of guy that knows that he's on the cusp of a new contract himself. And look at some of these guys are getting. Look at Ward got in Cleveland. It's big money. It's significant. It's life-changing.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah, and so I still think they got a cast of candidates. They got Malik Muhammad. I think he still needs some investigative work. I do think that the practices in Tennessee and in Cincinnati are really going to benefit these guys because now – when you go out there to training camp and you practice against the guys every single day, you kind of become familiar what their balance is, what they're all about. Now you get a guy in Tennessee that he wants to make an impression on his coaches against the guy that's never seen him before. So whether you're a receiver going against our defensive backs, one of their defensive linemen going against our offensive linemen, whatever position you're involved in, for 2 weeks in a row, you're going to have some legit practices that you'll probably get more – you probably learn more about your football team in the practices than you will in the preseason games.
Yeah. In terms of Caleb Williams, we've never seen this. When you played with Jim McMahon, great leader, hard-ass, winning type player. But he wasn't ever going to be the guy that led the league in passing. Never.
Right. We didn't have that offense.
Correct. It was there, and you had Walter back there. And you had an amazing offensive line.
Right.
This team, if they're going to win the Super Bowl, 18 has to be the dude. Are you convinced the end of this year he's going to be a top 5 NFL quarterback? Because that's my opinion.
Oh, I think he is, guaranteed. But I think it's the combination of him and Ben Johnson.
No question.
If Jim McMahon would have went to San Diego back in the day, I think Jim could lead the league in passing. He was one of the most intelligent quarterbacks I've ever listened to talk. If you're watching tape with him, how he understood defenses. He was so far ahead of NFL passing game because of growing up with Lavelle Edwards at BYU that he came into an archaic style offense that we are still relying upon Walter Payton facing against 8-man fronts. And so Jim could have done that. However, when you look at the athleticism, the arm talent, the dedication, the work ethic, the toughness, everything that you need in a modern-day quarterback, Caleb has it all, and he's put it all on display already. But I think, say we're sitting here in 2 years, and Caleb and Ben are still working together. They're still in the same system. They're still in the same terminology. Caleb is going to be in a different stratosphere because he needs every quarterback in their world. They need consistency in the terminology, whether it's a guy like Brady or Manning, in the time that they had the opportunity to spend in the same system, and so I think Caleb is just scratching the surface. One thing Caleb does great is there's no stat for it, and I wish there was. Tell me the production of negatively blocked passes. So say you get a guy out there and they got an extra rusher, or they send a blitzer, or someone gets beat on the line of scrimmage. Now that guy's coming at Caleb free. He's going to make you miss. Mm-hmm. And then he's going to get out into the flat, and he's going to find an open receiver, and he's going to throw it. If you see what he's able to accomplish on negatively blocked plays, that stat is an extreme.
It's a great stat.
I think you should need to trademark that, sir.
Yeah.
I wish I would.
How many Thayers did you have tonight? Well, Remember the play against the Packers when
Yeah.
they said they stop him here on 4th down,
Right.
probably ball game, and he rolls out as he's going to the ground. He hits Rome.
Yeah.
Like that.
Just
type of
there's
stuff.
so many of them, though, because I think you get a defensive end, boom, he arm overs an offensive tackle. The offensive tackle gets his head down. Now he's one-on-one against Caleb with a 6-yard separation. Good luck. He's going to head fake you. He's going to give you an eye fake. He's going to roll out. And all of a sudden you're going to see Cole Kmet, Colson Loveland, Luther, Xavier Thomas, Roma Dunze, someone out there in the flat. And because he knows exactly where these guys are going to be, because he's consistent with the terminology that he's saying, as soon as he makes a guy miss, he knows exactly where his eyes are going.
See, Collinsworth's out of business. Thayer in. That's how you do that.
We're Pro Football Focus. We've got Thayer.
We got
Football
Thayer.
Focus.
I like that. I like that a lot. Any names in the trenches that we should be talking about? We kind of know where some of those stars are. When you look at the depth chart, anyone that stands out, like offensive line, for instance, because Tom, my focus when this show's over, I'm going out there because I want to see some of these guys when they're position battles for the second and third string.
You know, it's hard to deny Logan Jones. He's an interesting guy because at the first couple days when we were out here with no pads on, you really don't get an indication of how he can use his power after contact. Logan Jones does a really nice job of being able to snap the ball, get his hands inside, and then initiate momentum and power. So he does a really nice job. And, you got to get a guy like Luke Newman who can play a variety of positions, because are you going to get lucky enough again where Jonah and Joe Tooney are going to finish the season healthy? And McFadden, who started the game last year. He's a good player, man. He's legit. So that, and again, I still need to see more out of Jedrick Wills. He's the guy that I'm hoping that uses his template. He's a little shorter than Braxton Jones. He plays with a different game of leverage. He's got a lot of power. He's got a lot of good instinct. So is he developing that relationship with Dan Rochar, can go up and say, hey, we need you to play up to your capabilities. And if he does that, I think he's going to make the competition at left tackle a lot more difficult to decide.
What about on the defensive line? Some guys, we know you got veterans like Gallimore and K Street that's on this team. What about the kid? Was there a skirmish there with Vandenberg?
Yeah.
That works.
Let's
go.
Hey, I'm fine with that. Vandenberg's an interesting guy because he plays out of a 4-point stance. And, a lot of times if you play against defensive linemen in a 3-point stance, they give you a little bit more exposure to their chest. And so now you can initiate contact there. He plays out of a 4-point stance where his shoulders are low and his butt's high up in the ground, but you don't have a good look at his numbers. So he's always going to compete for leverage on contact. And he's got good contact, and he's a strong kid. He and Loving, number 91, these two guys are attached at the hip. They walk out to practice together. They're in the weight room together. They in meetings together. They're just two guys, and Loving is productive. And I know, he's 6'1", but again, you're talking about powerful leverage, and that's what you need in the NFL. So, those guys, and Booker, Sweat. Dexter's going to be the guy. Dio's having a good camp. You can't deny that. Dio Dengbo is playing on the inside in a lot of the passing formations. He's got really effective length. He's got discipline in the snap count. William Perry was like that. He didn't jump off sides a lot because he had the innate ability to understand the volume and the rhythm of a snap count. So he wasn't jumping off sides. So if you're a long guy like Dio and you can get up and get your hands into the offensive lineman before he can get his hands on you, then you're in control. And Hampton was great at that. Hampton used his length as well as anybody that's ever played the game.
You know what?
Run stuffers like me and Dio. That's how we do it, you see.
You got to be on a 3-man line.
No. You know what's impressed me about Dio? He blows his Achilles.
Yeah.
And he got a huge contract. He could have very easily said, I'm not quite ready yet. I'm going to take my time.
Right.
Dude, that guy busted his ass to get himself on the field ready to go.
The thing about Dio, when Dio tore his Achilles last year and the way he left the field, number one, he knew it. Number two, you could almost sense the frustration in his hopping off the field. And some guys want to linger and lay there a little bit and get the card out, get me off the field, all that type of stuff. He was, get me off the field, get my surgery, let me rehab, I'm coming back. And you could almost sense that in the way he left the field.
Yeah, that showed me a character where I'm like, That dude's got character.
Yeah.
He's not just going, well, I cashed a check, I'm good. No.
Well, when you're talking about 7 active defensive linemen on game day, you got to have guys that can play inside, outside, and he is definitely a candidate for that.
So you like him?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Yeah, you know what, we all should. I'm also looking at the tight end position as well. Well, have you seen anything from Sam Roush that's a standout?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the guy's a big guy, talented. He's a point of attack blocker. 2 days ago on the full padded practice, right down where you guys were, they were going through double teams with tackles and tight ends. And you can see how, you know, the way you fit into double team blocks is very specific. If we're going to do a double team block, don't touch me, and I'm not going to touch you. Right. Let's both touch him. And so when you see Roush, you see the way that he can play front side point of attack tight end. He can play backside tight end cutoff block. He can play H-back where he's coming out of the backfield. He's a versatile tight end, just like Colston, just like Cole. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, they're really fortunate to have a good group of tight ends. And then you're going to see Ishmael, who's going to, you know, kind of has the attention, a little bit taller and leaner of a guy, but, you know, he still has traits that you're going to try to cultivate.
You see this, Cap? That's why you have the depth chart out there, you see?
Tom,
so you don't understand.
This dude will have in the middle of June. Every day he has to have the depth chart.
Attaboy. Got to. I will see this card here. I go everywhere with this card. Even if I'm at home and I'm just sitting around and I go and I just look at the names and the numbers and the weights and all this of these guys, because when you go out there and you start watching practice, you kind of become familiar with guys' mannerisms. You can tell the way they walk. You know, if Darnell Wright was walking out there in a blank jersey, I would know it's Darnell. Joe Tooney, Garrett Bradbury by this point. You know who they are just by the way they carry themselves.
In terms of he was, so scope locked on the defensive line, Devin Bush I thought was a huge add because of the speed he brings from the linebacker spot.
100%.
Do you notice it?
Yeah, it's kind of funny sometimes when I got, like, the first couple of days of looking at these guys in actual numbers, I see this guy and he's number 12, and I'm going, and I'm looking for the defensive backs. Is he a corner? Is he a safety? No, he's a linebacker. But that's the modern-day linebackers of his size. He's not a huge guy, but he's really quick. He's really difficult for offensive linemen to come to that second level and get the proper angle of attack on him to get a good block. He can olay you. He can avoid you. He can run away from you. He can cover sideline to sideline. He can cover backs out of the backfield. And that's the thing that I really appreciate about Devin Bush. But I also appreciate the same of DeMarco Jackson, because T.J. Edwards is back now at practice, but DeMarco Jackson had to kind of fill a role until he came back to practice. Yeah, Jack Sanborn, he's legit. He can play every position they need.
Guy.
But DeMarco Jackson, they're very fortunate to have a guy that's turned out the way he's turned out at this part of his career.
Oh, one last guy, Xavier Thomas. Tommy Waddle was on yesterday, Waddle Wednesday. He said, yes, he runs a 4.28 or whatever it was. He said, but he's not just a straight line runner. He's twitchy. He's got an ability to make you miss and to understand how to run a route.
Yeah. Waddle's a little burnt, isn't he? A little sunburned.
He is.
A little. The one thing about Xavier Thomas, he's super fortunate to have Antoine Randall and Khalif Raymond, because here's two guys that are similar in sizes. They played the same position. They have a better understanding of how to run routes in this system against the coverages they're seeing, and they can expedite his learning curve, and now you add speed to that, and that's all Ben wants. How can I put my playmakers in space? And I think when you can sit there and be taught on the field, be taught in the meeting room, be taught before you ever run the route, I think it speeds up his what he's going to be able to offer this offense earlier than what Luther Burden did.
We're excited. We're excited, Tom. We're excited.
Feel like a run in Chicago sports, not just the Bears.
Yeah.
The Cubs are really good. The Sox are really developing. The Bulls get Caleb Wilson, and then this football team. I'm really, really jacked.
Sox were awful last night.
They
couldn't hit a pitch if they underhand a soft 16
with a bow door.
It was unbelievable. I just said, this is not the same Sox team I've been watching for 3 months.
Terrible.
Red Sox on a roll, man.
And did you see Antonacci in the first inning with the little elbow of Wilson Contreras? Not a good move.
No,
he's right. He's got a face mask on. The catcher's got a mascot. It's like fighting in football.
It's like Antonacci's ready for football season 2.
Don't take your helmet off.
Never.
All right, as always, Tom, we appreciate it. A Tom Thayer Thursday. We're going to hear from Ben Johnson coming up. His press conference is in about 15 minutes, so thanks for stopping by. Don't hang up the phone, Tom.
Oh.
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Thanks for having me. It's the best part of my day.
We love having you with us.
He hung up on us. It's Tom Thayer. Brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain.
It's the sauce.
Makes a
Damn.
A-hole in the pizza. Make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. Don't listen to this guy. He's from a different pizza chain. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce. Coming up, we'll continue to talk about the Bears. Also, Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, will be with us in our next half hour as well. We'll hear his press conference with the press. All part of the mix right here. As we broadcast live from House Hall in Lake Forest, it's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the socks will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Save big money and get everything you need for your staining project when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's Paramount Stain is a premium exterior wood stain and sealant in one. It provides exceptional waterproofing protection and is ready for rain in 2 hours after application. Save big on all our staining products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it.
The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
The biggest race in Chicago doesn't involve cars.
It involves thousands of rubber ducks. Join us live from Pioneer Court on the river today from 9 to noon for the Chicago Ducky Derby, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois.
Watch thousands of rubber ducks race down the Chicago River.
Adopt a duck for just $10 to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win a Chevy Trax and other great prizes.
Join us live from 9 to noon, then stick around for the splashdown at 1.
Adopt a duck, try your luck, ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one, 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Glad you're with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video stream is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Win a White Sox Sweet Night for you and 15 friends. Register for free in-store or through the QR code on our live stream and get additional details at ESPNChicagoContest.com. Again, ESPNChicagoContest.com. How about that football porn from Tom Thayer?
Oh, my God.
You didn't have to pay for it.
So, when I was doing TV at NBC, the NBC Sports Chicago or Comcast Sportsnet back in the day, they had a deal where Thayer would come in like every Thursday, and we would get to talk football with him. He would tape whatever Bears content they were doing. And then when they lost the rights to that and it went away, I would text Tom and be like, bro, I would get off the air, and it would literally be like football porn, walk into the green room, and I could go home, and I'd sit there for half an hour and go, like, tell me about this. Why are they blocking that way? Why is the quarterback doing this? That guy's knowledge of football and the way he can spell it out to people that didn't play at his level is just unique and amazing. And I so look forward to Thayer Thursdays. Waddle's the same way. He can diagram or tell you about, you ask Tommy about this, and he can explain it where you go, oh, I get it.
Yes. We are blessed to have, great football resources. Jurko, part of that as well.
Yeah, Jurk.
Yeah.
Tommy and Tommy. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's good stuff, and you're just going to lean in because they explain it to you in a way it's like, okay, it's not the complicated X's and O's. It's like, this is what this player is supposed to do to be able to succeed. Talks about tendencies, things like that. So that works for me.
Yeah. And, I feel like I study it as best I can.
Mm-hmm.
I go to here or I talk to people at Hallis, and I got a relationship with some of the players on the team where I can literally ask a question. Like I was talking to Case Keenum, and I'm asking him about this, and he explains it in terms that I can understand, and he said, well, here's why we do this. Or Ryan Poles, here's why we looked at this player in this way. And that's all well and fine and great, and we bring that on a day-by-day basis. We read, we study, we watch. Those dudes lined up and played at the highest level and were all tremendously successful. I mean, you ask guys, I've asked players about, I asked Olin, I said, tell me about Jurko. He's like, that dude's body would bend in ways I cannot understand how he could do it. He was just a bear to try and, no pun intended, to try and block. Tommy Waddle was a star. He didn't run the fastest. He wasn't, A.J. Brown at 6'5". He just make freaking plays. And Thayer, a stud on a Super Bowl winner. So we're blessed.
We're very blessed to be able to have those guys a part of our group and part of our team right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number, and we are going to get ready for the Ben Johnson press conference right around the corner. He's scheduled to be on at 7:45 to talk to the press. We'll air it for you right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. When we come back, we should be able to hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Let me tell you about the ComEd app. You see, I'm here every day with Hoodie, bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams you love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now. And that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening. Stay up to date on the sports that matter to you, and download the ComEd mobile app. Stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, the good kid's got a question for you. Why does your air conditioner always seem to quit when it's 90 degrees outside? I don't know, but I do know I don't have the patience for waiting weeks to replace it. That's why I choose my friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available and $0 down with 0% APR financing for 60 months. Visit 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
First Bank Chicago, your steady financial advisor. At First Bank Chicago, your interest is our priority. As one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicago, we're here to support you, your business, and your community. We take the time to understand what matters most and deliver trusted financial guidance every step of the way. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Cap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their big sale. That's right, it's super sale time. We're talking 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89, August 7th through the 13th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get my Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero-sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcasts on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, broadcasting live from Hallis Hall in Lake Forest. Momentarily, we'll hear from the head coach for the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson, with his press conference. I'm sure he'll keep us abreast of what's going on with some of the injuries and his expectations, Kap.
Yeah, he always gives you such great intel. It's not, well, we got to check the tape and we just got to execute better. And no. Here we go. Ben Johnson, take it away.
That's Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. It's Ben Johnson getting a chance to be able to go through some of the things that we all need to know about the Bears. Injuries, that's one for sure, but also trying to find out, who's elevated, who's getting better in practice. So
it's a credit to him and the people
right
around him to make that happen. So with that, I'll go ahead and open it up.
Today's the 8th practice of camp. Where are things at with Kyler Gordon, and is there any update?
There's no update. We're just continuing to rehab.
With Darnell, what's something other players, especially younger players, can kind of learn from watching him and get that contract working together?
Well, I think it's a prime example that potential and talent gets you into a building, but then how you work, you go about your business, how you grow every single day, that's what gets you a long-term contract like he's got right now. He's really embraced what we're trying to build here. I've been in here for a year and a half, and I don't know if I've seen a guy improve as much as him. Just more so from a consistency standpoint than anything else. He's always had it in him in flashes, but the way he played a year ago, it was no secret that we really relied on that right side of the offensive line for our run game engine to go, and he was a huge part of that. And the way he's attacked this offseason, what he's looked like so far in camp, I think the future is really bright for him. So that's the message that the young guys get.
Darnell was talking yesterday, expressing gratitude about everybody in the building who's kind of invested in him, and he pointed to you, but he said that you instilled that he's going to be part of this offense. What was your kind of thought about your approach with him and making him know that he's a key part of what you're doing?
Well, I didn't know him very well, obviously, but I loved him coming out of Tennessee, and so when you have that, every player that comes through the draft, you kind of have a vision for and how you could utilize them and use them, and so I was excited to get that going, and like I said, it took everybody in the building. It's Ryan, it's Dan Rochar, Kyle DeVan, it's everybody helping that vision come along for him and what he can be, and I think he's still on an upward trajectory. He has not arrived by any stretch of the imagination. There's still more layers to Darnell Wright as a player that we're looking to peel back. And so I appreciate him saying that, but I think it's more so those other guys than it is myself in terms of that confidence that he built over the last year.
What's the philosophy on left tackle, right tackle, like the old school way of blindside? If you don't acquire or develop an elite left tackle, would there be a day where you may consider putting Darnell to the other side?
No, I don't think that's necessary. I think pass rushers are equally good on both sides these days. I don't subscribe to that viewpoint necessarily. I think he does a really good job on the right side. He's very comfortable over there. And we'll continue to find that left tackle that helps complement our offense and does great things. I go back to what do we look for first and foremost in our tackles? They need to be able to block a defensive end one-on-one on a consistent basis. That's the starting point. And then everything else is really gravy on top of that.
On that topic, with Braxton getting first team reps at left tackle the last 3 days, do you feel like you're getting closer to a decision at that position?
We're hoping, maybe middle of next week we'll have a lot of clarity there. We're going to continue to roll guys through. Karan's certainly taking some reps over there. Jedrick, Theo's in the mix. I mean, this is not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to continue to cycle guys through.
Would you hope to have an answer a lot sooner than you did last year?
Of course. But we'll go as long as we need to. And even if that means into the season, we'll do whatever it takes.
A very serious football question.
Go ahead.
Before you appeared in the Hallmark Bears movie, before you acted in it, what was your acting experience in your life?
Zero. Yeah, but Cole Komet and I took a lot of acting classes this off season, and so we were ready for this.
How about Loveland? Loveland didn't need him?
He did not need him. He's already, it was natural.
Coach Jerome Johnson from the Tri-Blade. I know you guys are locked in here, but there's a lot of hype surrounding this team in the city. It seems like there's a new Caleb Williams mural popping up every day. Add that in the Madden coverage. It seems like millions of kids will be wearing his jersey this year. How do you keep your young superstars and your young roster focused on the main thing this year?
We tell them the truth in the meetings. So that's they take what is said in the building very seriously. We have a bunch of professionals. They want to be great, and so when it's good, we let them know that it's good. When it's not good enough, we let them know. 2 days ago, practice was not good enough as a whole team. And certainly not as an offense. When you have false starts, delay games, drop passes, center quarterback exchange, it's really not a good practice. You can't evaluate the defense either. So we have a long way to go. Appreciate all the flowery comments there, but they understand that we are just getting started here in camp, and hard work is really what we're doing every single day.
Coach, you said that you're still in the information gathering phase with Kobe and his injury. Does that mean that the reported 8 to 10 week timeline is not confirmed yet?
I don't know where you guys got that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hasn't been said here. So I'll let you guys know whenever we know for sure what it looks like for him.
And what do you feel like you gained from yesterday's session, and what do you hope to accomplish today?
Well, it's going to be our third day in pads. Our plan in these 4-day blocks was, as I alluded to a couple days ago, was 2 days in pads, 1 day in shells, and then another day in pads. And so we're oscillating a little bit just in terms of the sports science aspect of it. We get great feedback every single day with where our guys are at. Today will be the longest practice we've had yet, and we will have some thumping today. That's what we're looking to get out of it.
And with Thieneman, obviously the straight line speed is natural. How have you seen his play speed and what translates from the 40 time to how he plays?
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. Someone made a comment to me from Tuesday's practice that looked like his organ tape. The practice on Tuesday, that looked like his organ tape. And it's hard to say that. I mean, it was our second day in pads, but you can see that play speed start to show up. He is thinking a lot, and the way he's wired is he wants to be on every little thing. And so when you are like that, you can potentially, in your quest to be right every time, slow down. And it's just a matter of getting enough reps to where he can let loose and get after it. But really pleased with where he's at. I think Al Harris and Matt Giordano, they're doing a phenomenal job getting him up to speed. And we're only a week and a half into it right now. We have a long ways to go, but really like where he's at right now.
Something more, please. It seems like every receiver who's walked in here has mentioned Khalif Raymond and veteran presence. I know you have past experience with him, but what do you appreciate about what he's bringing to that group?
Yeah, I mean, he's everything that we thought he was going to be. I mean, Elle and I know him really well, obviously, and the work ethic, the story behind the man, just to hear how he had to fight, scratch, and claw to get to where he is today. Been cut multiple times, and yet still one of the elite punt returners in this game. And I mean, he's going to make a difference on our offense as well. He's got elite speed. He can do things after the catch. I just think he's a great role model for all those guys. It really doesn't matter what position you're playing. Certainly in that room, he's made an impact, but I think throughout the offense, special teams unit, and the defense sees it as well. I'm asking some of those defensive guys, if we had a 4x1 team here, who would they pick? And Khalif's name's the first one because his play speed is just off the charts. And so he's made a significant impact so far.
Last three, Dion, Courtney, and Pat.
Okay, so that was my question, but I'm going to pivot a little bit. We're also going to talk to Austin Booker today. What have you kind of seen from him as he comes into a very important camp, trying to make his place up front?
Yeah, well, we've been talking a lot about the techniques and fundamentals that we're coaching on the defensive line, and we see that come to fruition now that we have the pads on, and so it's the consistency of that play, the pad level, the hand usage. Our defensive ends, they toggle between a 9 technique and a 6-eye. And so there's different techniques that go along with it. And so we need to see consistency of play in all of our edge players. And so that's what we're working through right now. That's where these padded practices are so valuable. And that's why I get upset when the offense is sabotaging practice a little bit, because our defensive players need these reps as much as anything else. But he's approached the offseason really well. Like what he looks like from a body standpoint. When you're long-legged like that, it's a little bit lower or harder to get low in your stance. And I think he's really making that a mission of his to be able to do that and be explosive. And so I like where he's at right now, and we'll continue to see how it goes over the next few weeks.
The night that Thieneman was drafted, we asked Ryan just about allocating resources, secondary versus the pass rush. And he said that with the corners and safeties that you have, it's a situation where he thinks quarterbacks can hold on to the ball a little bit longer. Knowing that you have 2 starters potentially down for X amount of time, is that still a philosophy that you subscribe to?
Yeah, it's so early in camp here to know exactly how this thing's going to play out. All I know is when guys go down, other guys step up that we may or may not know about right now, and it's a good opportunity for everybody. So we'll come together. DA's still installing his defense schemes right now. We're still installing offensive schemes. There's a lot of learning going on, and as we go through camp, we'll come to a consensus on the players we can count on the most, who the starters are going to be, what role they're going to play, and whether we need to adjust things schematically for us to have the most success on the field. But that's what we do. We're not in panic mode by any stretch with some guys going down. That's what happens in this league. It's going to happen to every team throughout camp and throughout the season. We're no different than that.
And I've been asking different play callers across the league about their methodology during sort of the 25 seconds that you have per play. So I wondered what you think about when you're trying to communicate with Caleb, and maybe particularly in 2-minute or crunch time situations, whether there's what you do to maximize that 25 seconds.
Yeah, I try to get him to play as fast as I possibly can, so that it gives him the maximum amount of time to communicate to his guys, recall the coaching points that we've already talked about. There's not a whole lot of extra dialogue unless it is one of those critical situations and we feel like, hey, this ball either needs to go out of bounds or incomplete. Things of that nature might come up. But for the most part, all of our conversations have taken place over the course of the week or the night before the game, to where it's just a matter of how quickly can I get him the personnel and the play call so that he can go out there and cut it loose like we talked about. But I think it's worked out well. I think he really likes the communication aspect of it, but I'm not one of those guys that's in their ear all the way down to that 15-second cutoff time. So, which I've been around guys, they've been around that, and they're like, just shut up. I got it. I got this. So they put in the work through the week, and we trust them on game day.
Yeah. So after I talked to some of the quarterbacks too, and the minimalist coaches, when the communication is pre-established, they know the why. They know why. They sometimes know the play that's coming in before it's finished. Do you feel like you're there with Caleb, where he's understanding it to that degree?
Yeah, I don't know that we were there to start the season last year. I thought we got a lot closer as the year went. We spent a lot of time throughout the week just one-on-one making sure that we are aligned that way. I do think that's where the best ones end up. So we're on a quest to get there.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, speaking to the media just moments ago. There's a lot to unpack. There's some news that came out of that press conference. We'll talk about that and Shot or No Shot. That comes your way as we broadcast live from Hallis Hall in Lake Forest on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Campbell and Jonathan Hood with you. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we're broadcasting live from Hallis Hall here in Lake Forest, time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Jake Lippman.
Good morning, fellas, on a Thursday. Is it a beautiful day out there at Hallis?
Well, anytime that you're at training camp is a beautiful day. So,
yes.
Absolutely.
And, boy, the crowd is streaming in. There's a nice crowd here today, so excited to be up here. Love our partnership with the Chicago Bears. The only disappointing thing is, where's Zetterman?
Why is that disappointing? It may be for you.
I like to see Danny up here because.
Okay, well, he's got a lot of things, a lot of irons in the fire, a lot of states to be in. So I think you and I can hold down the fort.
All right, fellas. Before we jump into Shot or No
How
Shot.
shiny is that apple this morning? Go ahead.
Why don't we get your immediate reactions from the Ben Johnson press conference we just listened to?
So Pat the Designer is killing it. Part of the Bears podcast that you can catch on the ESPN Chicago app. He asked a question about Kobe Bryant. In everything that we saw from Adam Schefter is this is supposed to be an 8 to 10 week injury. And the head coach of the Bears, Ben Johnson, said, that's not confirmed. I don't know where you guys got that from. Well, the answer is you got it from Adam Schefter. 8 to 10 weeks, he says. And so does that
we're still evaluating him.
Yeah, but does that give me more optimism that we see him sooner, or is it still up in the air? I guess it's up to the individual also.
I guess up to the individual. When I heard Roma Dunze on NFL Network, I think with Kay Adams, he said, yeah, he'll be fine. And Colston Loveland indicated the same thing. So could it be shorter? I mean, I can't imagine we're going to hear it's a 2-week injury. So unless it's, God forbid, worse, I would think we're going to hear something in that vicinity.
See, the Bears have not reported that, and I don't even know if they would tell you exactly what the parameters of the injury would be.
They usually do. They're usually pretty good.
The actual weeks?
Yeah, they're usually pretty good.
We haven't seen him say anything, right? That's an Adam Schefter report, correct?
Yeah, when he got hurt, Rappaport tweeted, Schefter tweeted, yeah, it's expected to be an 8 to 10 week injury. There was no, thank God, ACL damage. And they even spelled out what it was, a bone bruise and something else. So I guess we'll wait to see. He must be going to see another orthopedist or a specialist. I don't know the answer to that, but that was, I thought, newsy.
Very much so.
Kyler Gordon, where he said, yeah, he's still rehabbing. Like, he doesn't want to engage on it.
You move the drill.
That's it.
It's like you've been in the facility. We try to rehab you. You're still not ready. You move the drill. So that's that thing. I thought very complimentary to Darnell Wright talking about the new contract. Someone asked in the press conference, so, yeah, he's locked in. He's going to be here for 4 years at least. Do you expect him to move to left tackle? And he said, no, he's going to stay at right tackle. He's comfortable at the position at right tackle. They still must find the left tackle to complement the right tackle.
Now, they've had the last 3 days. Braxton Jones has gotten the reps with the first team. But you heard Tom Thayer. I want to see Jedrick Wills take another step. He was a first-round pick in Cleveland, and that thing's been a train wreck in Cleveland. We'll see if Todd Monken can straighten things out there. But Jedrick Wills has been injured. He's not performed at the level they hoped. So we'll see if he gets a fresh start here. Maybe it works.
Quote was not a done deal at left tackle.
Correct.
So, again, we're not doing the camp of the left tackle, folks. We're not going to do that like we have in previous summers. It's just what it is. They'll find the left tackle, and it's fine. But what he said is we must find the left tackle. We need the left tackle to be able to combat one-on-one the defensive end. We got to find that guy that one-on-one can get it done against the defensive end. That's what he said.
I mean, you're going to find some really, really elite defensive ends where you're like, oh, God, how are we going to block this dude? So we'll see.
This will be the longest practice to date for the Chicago Bears here this morning into the afternoon. So you mentioned that. Also talked about Tiedemann. We know that there's injuries in the secondary, Cap, but he said that there's times you see Tiedemann in practice and he looks like the Oregon tape.
That's what
he
you
looks
want.
like the Oregon tape. That's exactly what you're looking for.
That is exactly what you're looking for. 100%.
So, I mean, consistency from Darnell Wright was the issue at the beginning. He talked about that, and now he says there's more layers to peel back with Darnell Wright. Even now, Cap, there's still more to give for Darnell Wright. Never mind about the paper and the new contract he got. He said there's more layers, which is good to see because he's still growing.
Right, and he was an All-Pro last year. Like, that's a big statement. All-Pro over Pro Bowl. Pro Bowl's cool. All-Pro, that's a limited list. And so that's why he got paid what he got paid, and it's super cool that he's our guy.
He went on for about 4 or 5 minutes about Khalif Raymond. Couldn't say enough about Khalif Raymond. They talk about, like, if you're doing, like, the relay race or the Olympics, who are your 3 or 4 guys you go for, right? He said Khalif Raymond's right there amongst all the fast guys in this camp. He's really impressed by his speed. And so, again, there is a plethora of guys the Bears can go to from an offensive standpoint. Khalif Raymond, we know we got a big spotlight on Dunze and Luther Burden and all that, but he's very high on Khalif.
Yeah, they felt like they weakened the Lions and strengthened the Bears by making that move. So we'll see.
So those are among the some of the things that Ben Johnson said in the press conference. But let's keep our eyes on the Kobe Bryant scenario there, where we don't know. Now, based on what Ben Johnson says, I don't know where you guys get 8 to 10 weeks. He didn't say how many weeks, but just kind of pushed that report to the side. Correct. And if you're the Bears, and if you're the Bears fan, you want him on the field sooner than later.
That is correct.
Here's Jake Littman.
Why don't we stick with that press conference, fellas? Talking about the secondary, Courtney asked a really good question about how their strategy in the offseason was to bulk up that secondary in order to help out the defensive line, where if the defensive line has more time to get to the quarterback, they eventually will. Now you have Kyler Gordon hurt. Now you have Kobe Bryant hurt. And that confidence in the secondary waning. So shot or no shot here, would you have liked to see a more conceded effort in order to bulk up that quote-unquote strategy, if you will, from that secondary from Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson, if that makes sense?
There's been a lot said about us, but we've never been called conceited.
You mean a concerted effort?
Concerted. That was a mispronunciation. I apologize deeply.
And
yeah, well, that's not deep enough. We have never been conceited.
It's that Appleton, Wisconsin education growing up.
Appleton? That's not where I'm from.
Where are you from?
La Crosse.
Oh, La Crosse. That's even worse.
Same to me. Same flat land to me.
That's it.
Concerted effort.
So
great job.
They made a concerted effort to upgrade their secondary by drafting a guy with the 25th overall pick, and then by signing Kobe Bryant for $40 million. And again, what else were you going to do? I mean, they've got a good collection back there. They'll get Kobe Bryant back at some point, we would hope. We'll see where it goes. But they got a lot of team speed back there.
So is it a shot or no shot?
It's a no shot. Absolutely. It's an awful question. It's a no
not
shot.
An awful
Thank
question.
you, Kap.
It's not an awful question, Jake, but no, it's a no shot at this time. Yes.
It was an awful question. Okay, go ahead.
Continuing on here. On that note, this is the time in the NFL where a lot of rosters get shorn up. A lot of free agents that didn't get signed in the spring, they move on to be signed here in the fall. Shot or no shot, the Bears will bring new faces in the next month.
That's a shot. That's every camp.
Yeah, every camp. That always happens. You go like, who got hurt? Okay. What do we got at that position that's out there on the list? And they may not be the high-priced free agents, but there are always some guys. And, we've seen guys that were out with injury that don't get signed, and then they finally get healthy and they get signed in season. So
yeah. So Jake, I know where you're going because you take a look at the secondary and the lack of experience in the secondary, and you like to have someone, again, just in camp or on the roster that has been there and done that. You have 3 guys with 0 snaps at this time. Now, here's the one thing about what Tom Thayer was telling us in the 7 o'clock hour. He's high on Malik Muhammad, the rookie, the 4th-round pick, and, Dylan Thieneman, obviously the number 1 pick for the Bears in the 2026 draft as well. I just know that is quite the learning curve for a couple of rookies to be able to step in. But, we talk about drinking through a fire hose, Cap. I mean, Malik Muhammad, who Thayer likes, might have to be pressed in the service because of all the injuries.
no question. And while it may not be as complex playing that position as it is being a quarterback in Ben Johnson's system, there's still a lot of things that you have to understand and know that only experience shows you. Don't bite on that. Make sure you make that play like, oh, God. So, yeah, but you have veteran linebackers. Devin Bush, now he's learning the system, but he's been in the league a long time. T.J. Edwards, Jack Sanborn. Oh, God. That's our guy. You have some veteran guys up front that have seen a lot. Montez Sweat and Grady Jarrett come to mind. So just find a way, man. Just Kobe Bryant will be back. Till then, you just got to withstand it.
Jack Sanborn, you're unbelievable.
Here's all right, sir. What else do we have?
Let's switch course to some baseball here. In the first hour of the program, we talked a lot about the MVP race in the National League, PCA versus Ohtani. If you're curious, by the way, the new betting favorite is Pete Henry Crow Armstrong. He's had an amazing season. What's more amazing, I think, is the turnaround he's had, the improvement he's had. With all this being said, with what we're witnessing, shot or no shot, PCA is on a trajectory where he has the potential to be the best Cub of all time.
Oh, God. Best Cub of all time.
I almost cussed.
Like, hold on a second now.
What? Trajectory.
Billy Williams is in the Hall of Fame. Ernie Banks is in the Hall of Fame. Ron Santo's in the Hall of Fame. Fergie Jenkins, Ryan Sandberg, rest in peace. These are Hall of Fame players. I mean, let's slow the roll here, first take, Jake. I mean, if we're 5, 6, 7 years from now, we're like, wow, that guy's won 2 MVPs. Yeah, we can have that discussion. Right now, no shot.
Jake. God
First take Jake. I kind of like that.
Well, you'd be the only one. I got to help you out, Jake, okay? Because I don't know if you know this or not, but ESPN actually is getting away from the debate talk. Have you read about this? They actually are making a shift in the company.
The cultural shift.
Yes.
being so combative.
Yes, they have had a shift for this, and that also takes away from the takes like that one. Okay, so Pete Crow Armstrong, we mentioned that why can't he be MVP this year? And I think that it was great theater to see Ohtani and Pete Crow go back and forth. But the way that you become great is you got to be in the playoffs a lot and be the reason why a team cooks. A ring also helps that cause as well. And so is he on that way? He's playing much better baseball. But remember, Jake, again, with perspective, Pete Crow Armstrong hit 9th in the lineup to start the season, and he struggled. Let's not turn a blind eye to that. He hit 9th, and he earned his way to the top of the lineup to the point where he's the catalyst for the Cubs this season. Now, what does that look like in a playoff scenario? What does that look like moving forward? So I would say that's a no shot for now. But if you're a Cub fan, you need cornerstones. Why not PCA? But greatest of all time, he may never get there, but he can be a memorable Cub.
No question. Now, again, if you tell me in the next 7 years he wins a World Series and 2 MVPs, yeah, we can have any type of discussion you want to have. But let's get there first. Because April 14th, Aiden O'Connor and all his brethren were reveling in the PCA struggles. Reveling.
Yeah, and what? You want to cry about it? Or, I mean, that's just what it is. There's a lot of people that don't like Pete Crow Armstrong.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his struggles. They were reveling in it, the people that are not Cubs fans.
Yeah.
And 3 months, 4 months later does not mean he can be even discussed among some of the greats of all time, period.
I don't mind talking about Pete Crow because I love baseball.
Correct.
I know how
You're
good
more
he
mature than Aiden.
Well, that's not surprising. Very low bar.
Join the list.
So I appreciate what the young man's doing because I love a great story. That story was a guy that was made fun of because he wasn't feeling the ball well. His stuff was in his head, and now here's a guy here that more times than not when he turns third base, he's in the strip club because his arms are over his head.
That's it.
That's the whole thing with him, apparently. All right, can you squeeze in one more, sir?
Yes, we can. Back to the NFL. Believe it or not, there is a football game tonight, gentlemen. Cardinals, Panthers, Hall of Fame game. Shot or no shot? You watching tonight?
No shot. The White Sox and the Red Sox will be on my TV. Hall of Fame football game with Kenny Pickett starting at quarterback? Yeah, I'm going to pass. Thank you.
That is a shot. It will be on one of my TVs. Absolutely. Will I be watching, intently? No, but you got to keep the TVs on. So, yeah, absolutely, I will be watching. The quarterback for Miami.
So I saw
you got this, right?
And I brought it up yesterday. Have you seen or ever heard of this before? Carson Beck is starting the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah.
Should the Cardinals be the first team to have the ball, Carson Beck could possibly be the first quarterback to throw the last pass of the college football season and the first pass of the NFL season.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's it. Yeah.
That's cool.
He threw an interception.
We're on the same page, Southside. See that? We're on the same page. I was thinking about that, too, because I can't stand him because he was a Georgia Bulldog and he sucked.
And last pass of the season.
Yes. So that is a possibility.
What if he gets picked on the first pass? Wow.
It's Carson Beck. It's very possible.
Yeah, he is.
Absolutely. So, yeah, that is I saw that same thing. So AOC and I are on the same page there. Yes, Jake, I will have it on.
Is this going to be a hate watch for you, J Hood?
No, it's fine. It just you know what? It just gets you back in the rhythm of football. Mm-hmm. I don't like that quarterback, but just the rhythm of football.
Fans got to go through reps as well.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's why? Because it's sports. The idea we just turn a blind eye to sports and then I got time for it. All right, we got around the NFL. We'll get to that as we broadcast live from Hallis Hall here in Lake Forest. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Russ Armstrong and the Chicago Window guys are the best option you'll find in Chicagoland for windows and doors. Russ is the man because he's local, he's old school, he likes to meet people personally at their homes, and he does business the right way with custom windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. That's right. We needed windows. That's who we went to. And now Russ is a great partner of ours at ESPN Chicago. Call Russ, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com. T-Board.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
IKEA. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook now through August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered White Sox suite night for family and friends. Just scan the in-store QR code. They'll be pumping in the music at IKEA. And then you come back for IKEA's Summer Barbecue on Friday, August 7th from 4 to 7 p.m. for backyard favorites and Swedish flair. Woo! Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we broadcast live from Hallis Hall. Fans starting to come in to the gates here to enjoy practice as we get ready to go around the NFL. Here's Jake Littman. Jake?
Thank you, J Hood. We got another running back contract. Not Jahmyr Gibbs. Jonathan Taylor of the Indianapolis Colts signs a 2-year deal. Total value, $60 million. He's getting around $19 per year. He gets $39 million guarantee.
So, what's the line for the running back to get paid, Jay Moore? But did you not ask us that yesterday?
I did.
Okay. So, you said it was a $22 million, did you say, Jake?
It's going to be $22 million. He can get there, but the base is 19 per. Like, he can get to 22.
And he also has another $3 million in achievable incentives.
Something around those lines.
$39 million guaranteed, max of 47.
Correct. You guys are right on the head.
Yeah, I mean, the renaissance for the running back is back, though. And Carmen and Jurko will be broadcasting live from the Ducky Derby today from 9 to noon, have been wrong about this for years. It's amazing that you could be that consistently wrong for years about the same thought about the running back. The running back matters. And listen, you don't have to break your budget, but at the same time, if you find a running back that's valuable, pass-catching threat, run the football, Kap, can be a Swiss Army knife for you at that position. Nothing wrong with having a guy like that.
Look, Carmen and Jurko are accurate that if you put a really outstanding offensive line, if you have a competent back, he should look better than maybe even his skill level. But if you get a star at the position, and there's no doubt, Bijan Robinson, Saquon Barkley, Jahmyr Gibbs, and this guy, Jonathan Taylor, those are impact, needle-moving, star running backs. And the league does nothing but make money. And if the salary cap can work with a contract for a star running back, I got no issues paying a guy that moves the needle like Jonathan Taylor.
No, but they have made the running back just a forest ranger. Anybody back there, as long as you got a good line, anybody can run the football. That's not true. That's not true.
Right.
You have to be able to have a multifaceted running back in today's NFL.
Agreed.
You have to.
Now, again, Gibbs and the other ones I mentioned, they're at a different level. Like DeAndre Swift's a really good player. He's not those guys. And he would tell you that. Yeah, I'm not Jahmyr Gibbs. So, again, if you have a great offensive line and you have a solid run game like the Bears do, you could absolutely be one of the best running teams in the league. But if you get Jahmyr Gibbs or one of these studs, pay him.
Jake?
On this topic still, Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan apparently, or reportedly I should say, had discussions amongst themselves about their impending deals. Does Gibbs still get more than Bijan, or is it going to be Bijan that stays atop the NFL running back paid list?
I mean, I know that superstars like Jonathan Hood with like a most favored nations clause in their deals so that anybody gets paid, their deal goes up by $1 over whoever gets the highest deal.
I'm big on the favored nations.
You got it. He's laughed about that for years. Do I think there's a chance that they absolutely give more money to Gibbs? Yeah, because he's signing his deal after Bijan. It may be 48 hours after, but he may go, okay, that's the market. I want $1 more. So what does Bijan come in and go, I need another $2 so I go back in front? Be happy with what you've got and get to freaking work.
Well, that's the key. Get to work.
That's it.
That's for sure.
How many times do you see these guys hold in, sit out, and then, oh, he strained his hamstring. He's out 2 weeks. Get to work.
With that $26 million you get, that 1 yard carry on 3rd and 2, that might come to the highlight, if you will, of that game if you win or lose.
Next.
Yep. We may have another super team in LA, J Hood and Kap. Former Los Angeles Rams superstar Aaron Donald has been reportedly talking to the Rams about a potential return. On Wednesday, he took a significant step forward to rejoining the team. He worked out with the Rams in what was the closest thing to an official practice since his retirement at the end of 2023. Will Los Angeles have two of the best teams in their respective leagues while also not having anywhere close to the top attendance in their respective leagues?
Do you really think this guy's going to be impactful?
Aaron Donald?
Yes. He's been out of the league for what? At least 2 years.
It's like riding a bicycle, man. He's not going to be out there every down. He could be someone you just cycle in and cycle out. He could be effective that way. He still requires a double team. How about that?
He's the greatest defensive lineman. I'd put Lawrence Taylor as more a linebacker, stand-up rush edge. the greatest, least interior defensive lineman we've ever seen is that guy. But when you retire and you come back, I just don't know if the body is built to be able to do it. Is he strong? Is he smart? Is he intense? Driven? Yes. But, I mean, what are you going to ask from him? How many snaps?
Right. I mean, clearly not when he was in his prime, but that guy still requires a double team. You've seen his work. Have you seen his workouts? I've seen him on Instagram.
Yeah, they're insane.
I think, Cap, that it's worth it. It is. If he fits into your cap, why not?
Yeah, take a shot.
More the merrier.
I just don't know if he's going to be what he was.
I mean, and you know what? Doesn't have to be.
Not with all the talent that team has.
Don't have to be.
They're like draft picks. What are those? They just get rid of them all.
This is a guy that, we talk about ring chasers, right? He's like, he sees his team, goes, why can't we win the Super? Let me get in the weight room. Seriously. We talk about this in the NBA all the time, but I think for him it's ring chasing. It's like, I want to be part of this because this looks special.
Do you know, I had a ticket on him when they won the Super Bowl to be MVP, I think 40-1. Aaron Donald, 28-1, 30-1, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And he did not win it when he should have. They gave it to Cooper Kupp that year?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And they said that late in the game he got a big sack, and had they not already closed the voting, he probably wins it. Like, when he was in his prime, that dude was unblockable. And that was the guy that Phil Emery wanted for the Bears. And he went one pick in front of the Bears, who took Kyle Fuller. Also a good pick.
Right.
Myles Garrett off the edge, Aaron Donald right next to him. Good luck. Good luck. Only other thing I got for you fellas, Stephon Diggs back with the team. He signs with the Commanders 1 year up to a $12 million deal.
I knew that Stephon Diggs would be on the show at some point.
You foresaw it, J. Hood.
Just couldn't hear you. But I'd like to add on to some. Can I tack on one last thing?
Of course.
Bring it on.
So we ran out of time yesterday, and we talked about the quarterback tiers, and like Caleb Williams is tied with Brock Purdy at 11 in the second tier.
Correct.
Okay. Jay Moore, if you can have Stephen A. Smith standing by, if you could, I'd like to be able to go through tier 4. We didn't get to the tier 4 quarterbacks.
We didn't. We ran out of time.
Would you like to hear the tier 4 quarterbacks according to Mike Sando from the Athletic.com?
That'd be great, because thank God we don't have one of those guys.
Brother, let me tell you. Tier 4 quarterbacks, Malik Willis, Geno Smith, Deshaun Watson, Michael Penix, Jacoby Brissett, Shedeur Sanders, and J.J. McCarthy. Which one of these things is not like the other? Cap, I want you to take a look at the graphic I have on my phone here.
Hold on, I need my glasses.
I want you to take a look at how surrounded J.J. McCarthy is based on what I gave you.
Willis, Smith, Watson, Penix, Brissett, McCarthy, Shedeur. And I was reading something the other day where they were talking to a couple of unnamed personnel execs in the NFL, and he said Shedeur Sanders is awful. He cannot play, and J.J. McCarthy right there with him.
I mean, Jay Moore, brother Willis, brothers Geno, brother Deshaun Watson. Well, he's out of the family. Well, Michael Penix, Jacoby Brissett, Shedeur Sanders. Yeah. I'm offended. I'm offended. What are we doing? We just stockpile all the brothers at the end.
Tier 4.
With J.J. McCarthy. He's surrounded at the club.
He is.
J.J. McCarthy. He's down there with all the brothers.
Let him in here.
That ain't right, Cap.
Mr. White Chocolate.
Who allowed Jason Williams in the club? What is that? McCarthy is as bad. And Willis, by the way, again, if he's anything like he was against the Bears, put that cup of coffees in there, that could be pretty good. At least he's getting an opportunity.
Right.
No Rooney Rule. He just got the opportunity to be able to be the starting quarterback. Good for him.
Good for him.
But Geno washed. Deshaun Watson, for him to even be on the list. And I know it's a battle between Deshaun and Shedeur Sanders for the quarterback, the starting quarterback position for the Browns. I don't know who wins that. No idea. And then Michael Penix from the left side. and then Jacoby Brissett. All these brothers. They ain't right.
They just paid Jacoby, too.
Jay Moore, I think we need to have a petition. I mean, that's a hell of a tier 4, isn't it?
That's it.
And they just gave up on J.J. McCarthy. Like, yeah, you're just
tier 4 brothers.
Yeah, that's it. We just gave up on you, J.J. Like, you had the 1 year learning on the job. Nope, he sucks. Something wrong with that, too.
It is.
Like,
yeah, they told J.J.
keep hope alive. Well, apparently so. I mean, he's hitting push. What is he doing there?
I have a dream. He said, I have a dream.
Apparently. My God. Jeez. I got to wait for you to get Caleb into the top 10. Okay, so we went through the tier 2 quarterbacks, Cap.
Let me just let people in. My guy has pictures of every tier he keeps on his phone. He is the king of the tier list.
Well, yes, because we're here doing a remote, so I wasn't going to bring the papers out, you see.
I love that you do that.
I just think there's a way you get Caleb into the top 10. You kick Jordan Love out. Remember we went through this yesterday?
Yes, Caleb's better than Jordan Love.
Okay, so Jordan Love was 10 in the top 10, and I'm like, that's not right. But I think it's a race between Caleb Williams and Brock Purdy for that 10 spot.
I would agree, and Jordan Love.
Jordan Love out. He's not a top 10 quarterback. No.
And I still think Caleb's better than Drake May. Sorry, Shay.
It's fair. But he's a guy that got to the Super Bowl. He had some tremendous numbers, Drake May.
He did.
I think that what you can project out is after this season's done, that Caleb will possibly, from a number standpoint, lapse Drake May. But what about Brock Purdy and Caleb Williams in the same tier 2? They were tied at 11.
They were.
I can see myself pushing Caleb either in Jordan Love's spot or Brock Purdy in Jordan Love's spot. Don't forget now, Purdy's really good. He's a really good kid. Be careful.
No question.
He's really good. I know that his head coach has got a lot of stitches and bandages on him after 11 days away from the facility.
Can you believe we actually have a quarterback that people are talking about? Like,
yes.
Wow, that guy could be a superstar.
Yes.
Oh, this is our life now.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
There's smiles when people come through Hallis Hall because they know the team's good. And you have a quarterback that's going to be here for a decade plus that's going to lead this team.
Let's go.
It's a far cry. Even from 85, we didn't think McMahon would be here for 10 years.
Just wait until we have to do the show in the morning. Danny goes, Bears Bonanza. We're starting at 5 a.m. The Bears are announcing Caleb Williams is signed for $400 million.
Sure.
Let's go.
How about that, Jamie?
Book it, Danny.
I love your tears, man.
Well, thank you very much.
That's TIERS, not TEARS.
Thank you, Smokey.
Tears of a cloud, baby.
Thank you, Smokey. Tears of a clown.
And just remember, Jay Moore, happy Chinooka.
Happy Chinooka.
Thank you very much.
I have no idea what Chinooka is.
That's the greatest cut ever.
And that's our look around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Broadcasting live from Hallis Hall as we're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it'll be Carmen Jurko from the Ducky Derby downtown Chicago from 9 to noon. Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2. And then, as it says here, Sox against the Sox. That's right. White Sox, Red Sox. The White Sox will try it again right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
This is Smokey Robinson.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap and J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Point Amex airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at truefantravel.com.
If you're looking for a car, let me just tell you, or a truck, save yourself some time by going to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City. Shopping for a car, you're bracing for that process. There's no process. You know what you have? You have some guys and ladies that care about you. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who will take care of you, like Mo, the general manager, Nohi, and Janet. They'll walk you through the entire process. Make it easier on yourself. Go see them. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Driving here to Hallis Hall, it was easy because I got in that Toyota Tundra capstone truck of mine, and I was able to sail right through to Lake Forest, Illinois, here at Hallis Hall. And let me tell you, what a great decision by talking to the people in Calumet City, Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Tell them Jay Hood sent you. Jay Moore.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Empower. Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Aw, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
All right, 5-hour energy. Yes, get into summer going to get yourself a 5-hour energy shot. Firework Freeze 5-hour energy shot. That's what it is. You can get that iconic freezer pop flavor with 0 sugar and 5-hour energy boost, bursting with cherry lime and blue raspberry flavors. Firework Freeze 5-hour energy shots bring a caffeine kick without the sugar. Make sure you go online. They're available at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Glad to have you in today as we broadcast live from Hallis Hall here in Lake Forest. And Kap, we got baseball tonight as well. We'll be locked on the White Sox and see if they can salvage the series against the Red Sox.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch the Ranger Suarez Luis Castillo matchup as he makes his White Sox debut. I remember him in his glory days with the Reds. And then he had some really good moments with the Seattle Mariners. His ERA this year is a bit bloated. It's, I think he's at 5.06. But guess what? You get energized in a pennant race. And I know they've struggled the last 2 days against Boston, who's a really good team. But guess what? So has the Cleveland Guardians with the Mets. And they are still 3 games in front in the division.
The good thing about Castillo, and the bad thing is obviously the numbers in the ERA, but he finally gets a chance to come into a spot where he is a starting pitcher. He's in the rotation. Seattle was doing the nonsense earlier this year where they were piggybacking himself and Emerson Hancock, and they were switching off. You know, Castillo starts, Hancock comes in the fourth, or vice versa. That messes with the starter's mentality. Now you're coming in, you know what day you're starting, and you hit the ground running.
You know what? Find a way to win a baseball game, period. Somebody come up with a big hit, a big spot, and you're like, all right, we got a 2-0 lead. Let's go. That's it.
And Dylan Cease against David Peterson today in the makeup game at 1:20 in the friendly confines.
At the confines, baby. Let's go. Find a way to win a baseball game and then get on the jet and get to Kansas City and deal with Bobby Witt Jr. and Waka and Seth Lugo. They've got some players over there. So let's go. Just worry about today. Find a way to win today.
Is it Gausman in Kansas City, correct?
Tomorrow night and then Clay Holmes on Saturday.
It's when you see what you got.
Exactly. No question about it. So, fired up. 2 playoff teams if everything ended today. The White Sox, a division champ. Do you know that when you started saying there's something about this White Sox team, you remember saying that?
I do.
And you didn't say they were going to win the World Series. You said there's just something special about this team.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the odds were on the White Sox? I was stupid enough to not bet it. The day you said it, I pulled it up. I don't know if you remember. You don't always listen to me. But on the air, you said that. I looked it up. Do you remember what the odds were on the Sox? It was in April. The season had started, and they were playing good ball. Late April. What were the odds to win the division?
I don't know.
25-1. 25-1. You imagine having a ticket on that?
I can imagine, but I never would have pulled the trigger.
I didn't.
Yeah. And there's a reason, though, Cap, is because didn't know what to expect. Again, when you have so many young moving parts, you don't know it's going to be able to gel at the same time.
That's correct.
That's why I'm giving Chris Getz and Will Venable all the credit in the world. I give it to the players. That's where it starts because you got to execute. But I want to make sure that I give the flowers to Chris Getz because he was in a position to shop at the Aldi. Even though everyone else is shopping at Whole Foods, he shopped at the Aldi, and he was able to get young talent. Oh, we can't spend money? Oh, this is my budget? This paltry sum is my budget? Okay. Well, we're going to call the kids up, and we're going to see what happens because I just can't bring up these guys that should be out of baseball and fill a roster anymore. I can't keep doing this. So I'm going to give Chris Getz a lot of credit because he pulled the trigger on it, and he decided Will Venable would be the right guy to foster in the young talent.
And he had to beat other teams because I was talking to somebody over there. They said, let me tell you something. There were 3 or 4 teams that were offering Will Venable an opportunity, and he picked a team with a horrific, historic losing record.
Yeah.
And he said, I'll take it. I'll turn that thing around. And 2 years later, look where we're at.
Because there's a Sox way of doing things, you see. You
he holds them to a particular standard. And that's why I would hope he said something to Dylan Antonacci. I was hoping he would say something after the game. Maybe he did. And I'm sure, hopefully, one of the intrepid reporters, as you like to say, will ask the question to Antonacci, what was that? And to Will Venable. Did you speak to him about that? Because I would bet you he'd say, yes, we've addressed it. Move on.
Is he in the lineup today? What do you think?
That's a great question. I'm going to say he is. They need a win.
Well,
so.
it's not up yet, the AOC. I mean, it's early in the morning. There's no lineup yet as he searches for the Sox lineup today.
Oh, Mark and Tommy, Waddle and Silvy.
He won't be in the lineup. Ranger Suarez, lefty.
Oh.
Gets a day off.
Maybe. Waddle and Silvy will have that for you.
Convenient.
They'll go over the lineup. They always do. So we'll see.
Convenient if it is a lefty-lefty issue.
I'm curious if they use that as an excuse or, nope, he's in the lineup anyway. Go get him.
Okay. There's two ways to look at that.
You would not tolerate it as a manager.
He would not play today. And he would need a rest. Because also, it's the Red Sox. They're feeling themselves, and rightfully so. They're the hottest team in baseball. So they would F around with Antonacci today. They hit him once. You get a reliever in there. It's like, oh, remember what you did to Wilson? Bam!
Yeah.
Right to the ribs. And it'd be worth the ejection just to F with Antonacci again.
And then you come home for the Guardians. That's a humongous series.
Yeah.
They're trying to not get swept at home by the Mets.
Yeah.
And the Mets have their best pitcher going today, Nolan McLean. That guy's a stud.
Yeah.
So, maybe.
That's the two positives from this week, right? I mean, you got 2 losses, look bad, but the Guardians lose. Also, J Hood, Rock Chalowski, first professional hit.
Yeah, man. You know how cool that was? You know how cool that was? Just and it was a shot up the middle, I believe, wasn't it, for the base hit?
Yep, RBI double. They gave him a double. It was more so a single. I mean, it was a single, but they gave him the double.
I'm no official scorekeeper. For anyone who's watched it or hasn't watched it yet, you can find it anywhere.
Yeah.
That's not a double.
I'll
tell you that right now. You can give him an RBI double all you want. Not a double.
We'll take it, though, right?
You know, as someone who spent time watching the Big Ten Network, I saw a lot of that from Rock Chalowski. A lot of that seeing eye single or being able to go the other way. Yes, I had a penny stock on Chalowski for quite a while, investing my time watching UCLA baseball.
You have issues.
What do you mean? I had the bird's eye view on the #1 pick the entire time. Take that.
Yeah, this is the same guy that his wife will be like, John, you want to go to bed? No, Cleveland State is playing against Murray State. I need to watch this baseball game.
Yeah. You know why?
You're a baseball guy.
And maniac.
Yeah, you are a maniac.
Like you.
This is true. This is true.
You never know when you might have a few shillings on that, too.
I told AOC, I bet a parlay one beautiful summer day a couple summers ago, and this maniac texts me, play the over in the Phoenix Mercury against the Las Vegas Aces WNBA.
Yeah, that was a lock.
Yeah, so I hit all my baseball games. I tag it with his. I'm standing in front of the TV on a gorgeous summer day, and I'm inside. My wife's off shopping. I don't know she's come home and is standing behind me. 1 second left, girl at the free throw line. She's got to hit both free throws for me to win. And I'm standing, I go, you better effing make these free throws. And my wife's like, did you bet a WNBA total? Yes. You're sick. And she walked out. And she made both free throws, and I texted Hoodie. Cash money, baby.
Exactly right. That's how you do it.
Never a doubt.
Oh,
Sharp.
You build up the WNBA bets to get you ready for college football. I have a formula.
He does.
It's the best.
He does.
It's the best. We have the classic Kap J Hood cut of the day right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
A world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all, Jay Moore.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox have run into a buzzsaw in Boston. The Red Sox won their 7th straight 4-0 Wednesday night. Wilyer Abreu hit his third homer in 2 nights to help the Boston charge. The White Sox need a win tonight to secure a 3-3 trip. They'll hand the ball to their new starter, 3-time All-Star Luis Castillo at 6:10 Central. White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Chicago Sports Ticket Package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to a regular season home game for the White Sox, Chicago Bulls, and Chicago Fire. Enjoy a full season of Chicago sports. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
The biggest race in Chicago doesn't involve cars.
It involves thousands of rubber ducks. Join us live from Pioneer Court on the river today from 9 to noon for the Chicago Ducky Derby, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois.
Watch thousands of rubber ducks race down the Chicago River.
Adopt a duck for just $10 to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win a Chevy Trax and other great prizes.
Join us live from 9 to noon. Then stick around for the splashdown at 1.
Adopt a duck. Try your luck. ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook now through August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered White Sox sweep night for family and friends. Just scan the in-store QR code and then come back for IKEA's Summer Barbecue on Friday, August 7th from 4 to 7 p.m. for backyard favorites with Swedish flair. Jay Moore.
Don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
There's the IV. See it?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Waiting to be wheeled off for this colonoscopy. My wife's already in there. So we did them. We're doing them together.
Well, Kap, I have to ask. It's a good question. You know I have to ask, right?
What?
Who's next to me today? So I have to ask about the schedule. I have no idea what's happening from day to day.
Oh, wow.
Well,
you got nobody.
Damn. See, the IV, he had no idea that I had no co-host today. He was the other
I'm looking
person.
now, and I just.
Do you see anybody there? Do you think? Okay.
No.
How about that, Jay
Well,
Moore? He's there with the IV in his arm. He's just like, how come the other person isn't asking me questions?
No, it actually started, I was starting to get a little woozy.
Oh, my God. Take that.
And I
He was
laying
like,
back.
Tyler, what you got to say about this? Oh, Tyler's not even there.
It actually crossed my mind. I'm like, wow, Hoodie's monopolizing the conversation here. Nobody's asking from the other seat.
How come Dion's not asking me a question about the Cubs? What happened there? Take that. He doesn't know, folks, because he's starting to fade away on us.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve an amazing breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30. Brunch on Saturdays. Town LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River, and it is amazingly awesome.
We thank everybody for listening and calling and also coming out to see us here at Halisaw Lake Forest. Our thanks to Jake and Jay Moore and AOC for a job well done. And we got a Football Friday tomorrow.
We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Football Friday, a Cubs and Sox Friday tomorrow.
That's it.
How about that?
That's it. Got baseball on both sides of town today. And then the Sox come home for the Guardians while the Cubbies go to KC. Let's have a day today, everybody.
Carmen Jurko from Ducky Derby coming up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6. So long, everybody.
Go Cubs, go Sox. Take that, AOC. I'm mature. Take that.
From Lake Forest.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you. The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
First Bank Chicago is one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicagoland. But what matters most is you, your goals, your business, your community. We take the time to understand what's important to you and provide exceptional service you can count on. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
The countdown to the Ozzie jersey retirement is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago.
Your interest is our priority.
Hey, the good kid's got a question for you. Why does your air conditioner always seem to quit when it's 90 degrees outside? I don't know, but I do know I don't have the patience for waiting weeks to replace it. That's why I choose my friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available and $0 down with 0% APR financing for 60 months. Visit 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Most people think child abuse is a bad parent problem.
Actually, the root causes may be different than you think.
Let us explain. Affordable housing for everyone?
That prevents child abuse. And access to health care in every community.
Prevents child abuse, too. High-quality, affordable child care.
Paid family leave.
School breakfast and lunch programs.
All of this prevents child abuse.
It's all about keeping families out of crisis in the first place.
Research shows that investing in prevention helps children stay safe, strengthens families, and builds healthier communities and a stronger economy. Prevent Child Abuse America promotes policies, programs, and resources that help families thrive before a crisis occurs.
Because when we keep families out of crisis,
we prevent child abuse
from ever happening.
Go to kidssay.org to learn more. Again, that's kidssay.org. And
let's solve child abuse before it ever happens.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprised me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
This is St. Jude patient Cypress. She's 8. She loves video chatting with her grandma.
Hi, Meme. I'm so ready to go fishing with you, Meme.
She finished treatment for a solid tumor at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Now she can spend her days making plans instead of thinking about cancer.
I would wear these to the pond and maybe catch a big bass.
Thanks to supporters like you, the team at St. Jude has helped push the overall childhood cancer survival rate in the U.S. from 20% to more than 80%. And we won't stop until no child dies from cancer.
And I'm so ready to go fishing with my mom and my sister and my brother. I think I'm going to catch the biggest fish.
This is what childhood should be like. Let's help more kids just be kids. Learn more at stjude.org. Finding cures, saving children.
Born on America's darkest day of 9/11, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation has spent years honoring America's heroes and preserving their legacy. When a first responder or military service member does not come home and young children are left behind, Tunnel to Towers pays off the family's mortgage, providing stability during an incredibly difficult time, while also ensuring that those children receive a free college education. For catastrophically injured veterans and first responders, Tunnel to Towers builds mortgage-free smart homes, enabling severely injured heroes to live more independent lives. Through the Foundation's Homeless Veteran Program, Tunnel to Towers provides housing and supportive services to homeless veterans nationwide, helping more than 17,000 since the program's inception. Finally, the Tunnel to Towers 9/11 Institute educates future generations about September 11th through first-hand accounts, historical resources, and survivor testimony. Join us in the mission to do good and never forget America's heroes by visiting t2t.org to learn more and find Tunnel to Towers events near you.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Drills this ball. Deep right field. Suzuki watches it fly. Leadoff home run, Shohei Ohtani. 25th for Ohtani. That is hammered. Center field. That's back on its way. Out of here. We got an in-game MVP race. Ohtani goes deep. Now PCA does. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. High fly ball, right field. That's back on its way. Out of here. Off the big board in right. Second of the day. PCA. Shohei pokes it to left field. Haps going back on the track. He turns. It's gone. And it's a one-run game. Wow. 3-1. Out towards left center field. And Hap is there. Ball game. Cubs win. And they sweep the Dodgers.
As Maximus once said, Jurko, are you not entertained? As he asked, I should say, are you not entertained? I mean, that was something. A show from PCA and Shohei yesterday on the north side as the Cubs sweep the Dodgers. Dodgers leave town limping a little bit here. Losers of 6 in a row. The Cubs continue to play great baseball. But the story is one Pete Crow Armstrong. A month ago, Vegas was offering the entire field in the National League at about 9-1. The entire field.
The whole field.
At about 9-1 for MVP.
Field.
That's how convinced, that's how heavy the money was on Shohei Ohtani. He was upwards of almost minus 2,000 at one point. There is a new favorite for National League MVP, and it is Peter Crow Armstrong of your Chicago Cubs. How about that?
Since mid-May, since about May 22nd, he has taken off. He has taken flight.
It is 2+ months, Yerk, of exceptional baseball.
That's what it's been. It has been exceptional baseball. And you know, whether he's doing it with the bat, he's doing it with stealing bases, whether he's doing it with defense, he's doing it all right now.
And I told you it's going to be like last August and September in the American League when every day it was like, oh, wait, watch the highlights of the Mariners game and the Yankee game and see who did what and what the race is going to look like. We're going to continue to do that over the final 2 months. You had to look no further than one singular game or one singular series the last 3 days on the north side as they went toe-to-toe. But that's what this is going to be like, and PCA is now the favorite. He is the first Cub ever to post consecutive seasons of 25 home runs and 25 stolen bases. He's going to close in on another one of those 30-30, or at least he's going to chase one of those 30-30-30 seasons, and he just continues to be absolutely marvelous. Welcome into the show. It's good to be back. Nice to see the good kid. We're alive at the site of the 2026 Chicago Ducky Derby. Everything here benefits Special Olympics
It
Illinois.
is Derby Day.
Derby Day, great cause. That we're looking at the truck in front of us. They will dump 88,000 rubber ducks. I'll show you right here.
Carm's got
on
some
YouTube.
ducks in front of him.
88,000 of these little guys. 88,000. That's not an exaggeration. Will be dumped into the river at about 1 o'clock today.
And they all float.
The race will be on. They all float.
They must have computer chips in them.
Is that how they track the winner?
266-9HJ.
Yeah, 2669. Well, but that's the same number, Yerk.
Are they?
266-9HJ.
I have a feeling that's going to be the winner.
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how they keep track.
They got him lasered by satellite.
I don't know, but
Satellite
it's a great
lasers
cause. It's a great
from the sky.
festive event. A little bit of rain, not deterring anyone. So we're in Pioneer Plaza. If you guys are kind of hanging around somewhere in the Looper, just north
and it's
of
just
the river,
spitting a
come
little
by
bit.
and see us.
It's
Yeah,
just
it's just
spitting a little
It's all
bit.
good.
That's all we're getting right now. Just a little spittle.
They got some setup, man. I mean, there's a lot
fine.
going on here. You know,
Lot
promoting Special Olympics
lot of
Illinois.
umbrellas.
Yeah.
A lot of tents, Carmen. A lot of tents.
And you can still buy a duck, by the way. You can be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. You can buy a duck by going to ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. If you go there, you can go ahead and purchase a duck or two or maybe even 10. They're $10. Again, it goes for a great cause. So happy Thursday. We'll talk some baseball, some football today. Ben Johnson met the media earlier today. We're going to spin some of that back. My White Sox lost, shut out for, unfortunately, the 5th time in the last month. That's the 5th time in the last month they've been shut out. They had only 3 previous shutouts up until July. I think it was July 3rd all season. But they were shut out yesterday in a 4-0 loss to the Red Sox in Boston. I mean, what the Red Sox are doing is like 1984 Tigers-esque when that Tigers team started 35-5 through their first 40 games. The Tigers are on a, the Red Sox are on a 31-6 run over their last 37 games. 31-6. That is hard to do.
They're on a heater right now.
Wow.
They're on a heater. But we know the White Sox they're in tough. We knew it, the schedule, when we looked at it coming out of the break, that it was going to be arduous. They've survived it so far, and maybe if they can find a way to you get the final game tonight.
Salvage it tonight if you can.
If they get a chance to get one, and then they go in against the Guardians,
and then the Guardians come here for the weekend. And
home cooking, get back here, and play some impressive baseball.
It's going to be a huge series.
Yeah, it's going to be big.
I mean, the Guardians luckily lost again yesterday. So did the Twins. So the White Sox maintain the 3-game lead. They are the favorite by odds, by Fangraphs projections. Even at this point, it's taken a while, but they are the favorites to capture the American League Central. They got about a 39% chance, according to Fangraphs. But this weekend's going to tell a big part of the story, Yerk. And I'm with you. Hopefully they can kind of right the ship a little bit tonight. They have been a pretty resilient group. It'd be nice to get one in Boston and come back home and focus on the Guardians. The Cubs have a makeup game today, weather permitting, and we think it will. Like Jurko said, it's just spittling a little bit. The Cubs will have their makeup game today. I just told you what the Boston Red Sox record was over their last 37 games. That's since June 23rd. You know who's got the second best record in baseball since June 23rd?
It is either going to be Milwaukee or the Chicago Cubs.
It's the Cubs.
Yeah.
The Cubs have the second best record in baseball at 26-12. That's a .684 winning percentage, only to be outdone. There's Abdallah. Do you want to come on, Abdallah?
See what happens when you get in the wild? You know,
I know.
You get out here. You get in the wild.
just walking by.
You get amongst people.
He's
and
on his way to work. He's on his way to his own
everybody.
show. He's on his way to work.
Oh yeah,
that is too funny. It's right behind. They're right behind us. Don't go anywhere. Wait 5 minutes. The 838 winning percentage of the Red Sox is like otherworldly, but the Cubs are playing 684 baseball, and I want to play a couple of PCA things here real quick, just as we kind of set up, yesterday and recap yesterday and look ahead at today's game and the weekend. Like he is terrorizing pitchers right now, and you hear the phrase a lot these days. The catchphrase in baseball these days that the insiders will use is swing decisions.
Oh yeah,
right? And that's a fancy way for saying he's got a pretty good eye at the plate.
Yes,
right. Swing decisions. What are you going to swing at and what are you not going to swing at? What is a strike? What is a ball? And through his early struggles, and at times last year, he didn't look like he had much. He didn't look like he had much of a clue,
right,
at what he should and shouldn't be swinging at.
He looked like he was lost sometimes at the plate, guessing. Like you're up there and you're kind of guessing that this might be something. And then you end up swinging and it's 2 feet outside. I mean, there were comparisons to buy it.
And whatever decision was made, like whatever clicked, it has catapulted him to superstardom, obviously. It is also one of the more fascinating, just like flip-the-switch moments I can remember seeing from a young player where it was, oh, my God, is he ever going to figure it out, to not only has he figured it out, he's got complete command of it right now, and he is terrorizing opposing pitching, terrorizing it. And I think teams are starting to ask themselves, how are we supposed to pitch to him and attack him right now? He is destroying every mistake in the zone, and not only every mistake, he's hitting good pitchers' pitches at times. So it has been this complete transformation. He did talk post-game yesterday. I want to play a couple of these. He did talk post-game yesterday about the MVP race and how much he's, following it now, how much he'll allow himself to sort of follow it and believe over the final 2 months of the season.
Simply put, just having your name in the same conversation as someone as profound as he feels, it's awesome, and it's a nice nod. So I would feel much more accomplished taking them down at some point, or I want to see this group in October, because I think it'll be a dangerous group in the playoffs, and we'll get there when we get there. But we got a big game tomorrow. Cease on the mound, I think, and that's another series win we need to go secure. So still taking it day by day, and just appreciating being out there against anybody. I would be crazy to say that I don't want to win an MVP, but if we're talking about having priorities straight, I think mine are pretty straight. It's not on the forefront of my mind. It's fun to joke about it, and it's fun to acknowledge, and I think it's absolutely okay to pay attention to, but it's not like following me up to the plate. And I think if you guys want to talk about all this back and forth, I really should go get in the lab and start pitching. I really should.
It's a great answer. Team first. He also said, it'd be crazy to say I don't want to win an MVP award. That's baloney. Of course.
Yeah,
every player wants to win an MVP award.
Why not? They want to be the best.
And that doesn't make you selfish, or maybe it makes you just selfish enough to be a great professional athlete, but he still is telling you what the most important thing is and what he cares about the most. But, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, no, I don't care about an MVP. Of course you care about an MVP. And to dethrone Shohei would be meaningful. He's won 3 straight back-to-back in the National League, 3 straight overall. And he even quipped a little bit there at the end and joked about maybe I should go get in the pitch lab and pitch. That'll be the one thing that could swing this back into PCA's favor. I shouldn't say the only thing. I mean, let's face it, Shohei's favor.
If he gets back on the mound.
And Shohei might, even without that, he's obviously good enough. And then some. He still has a better on-base percentage, slugging percentage, and OPS plus than PCA, believe it or not. Shohei still is unbelievable. He's still Shohei.
Yeah, he still is who he
but
is.
Getting back,
even though he's not pitching.
Getting back on the mound could really sort of tilt the scales back in his favor. There's no timeline for him to get back on the mound, though, really, Yerk. I mean, they don't know, really, at this point. He hasn't pitched, I think, since 4th of July weekend was the last time Shohei pitched, so it's been about a month. I don't know when that's going to be, and maybe
don't you think it's going to take about 3-4 weeks to stretch him out?
I would think.
And, he'd have to be throwing on the side.
Yeah, and it's hard to do with him because, you
playing.
can't send him down for a rehab assignment.
Right.
What do you do, as you try to get him back on the mound? Shohei trails PCA right now in WAR by about 1.3. That's Shohei's combined WAR, though. That just goes to show you how much PCA has stretched this out. 7.3 Baseball Reference wins above replacement, leads all players. It is better than Shohei's combined B-WAR of 6.4. The next closest position player to PCA is Yordan Alvarez, who's almost 2 full wins behind at 5.5. So he has just been, I don't know what else to say about it. I mean, he's putting together what is at this rate going to be a truly historically good season. And he's going to close in on one of these like Mike Trout 10-win seasons if he continues this over the final 2 months.
I think one of his worst games he's had was 0 for 3 with 2 base on balls.
With 2 walks.
And 2 steals probably.
Yeah.
Because once he gets on base, he wants to go to second.
So it has just been absolutely magical. And the Cubs continue to flex here a little bit. Like I said, second best record in baseball since June 23rd, trailing only the Boston Red Sox. And they're doing a lot well. Their pitching is probably the one nitpick I think any fan might have. They really tried to address that with some aggressive trade deadline moves. What was the reaction around these parts to the trade deadline? You guys mostly positive on both sides of town? I was a little curious at the White Sox deal for Castillo.
Right. I think it's mostly positive on both sides of town. I think Council's decision to now, he didn't play Bregman, he didn't play Ian Happ. He put guys that got here, put them in the game, and he's going to get some usage out of the people they traded for. But if you're struggling at a certain facet of your game, he's not going to allow those struggles to continue in the final 2 months of the season. So Ian Happ against lefties, you won't see him.
You won't see.
He said tough lefties. But it feels like anytime they go against the lefty, you won't see Ian Happ.
The starting pitching additions were, have a chance to be extremely impactful. Because, again, if we're going to nitpick one thing, it would probably be the fact that the Cubs, by Fangraphs WAR, as a team, have the fourth worst amongst their staff, have the fourth worst WAR number in Major League Baseball. Only the Royals, Nationals, and A's are worse. Those are not good baseball teams. I mean, Nats are okay. They've hit the skids, obviously, and they traded off a bunch of pieces at the deadline as well. Those are three, there's one, mediocre team and two pretty bad teams. The Cubs are certainly not a bad team, but just for comparison about, where the staff ranks, that would be the one nitpick about what might haunt this team come October, and I think the additions they made were quite good. I mean, I really think they were pretty good. So I figured the reaction was probably going to be mostly positive here. I'm curious as to why the White Sox gave up so much for Luis Castillo. I'm just going to sit here and knock on wood and be hopeful that he can kind of find some of the magic that's made him a pretty good
You'll find out tonight.
Over the course of his career. We're going to find out tonight.
Tonight you're going to find out.
And if he can help them in October. Look, he does have, he's got some postseason experience under his belt. He's been a good postseason pitcher. In a relatively small sample. I'm hopeful that they can rediscover some of the things that maybe he's gotten away from, that Brian Bannister and this staff can hone in on some of the things that did make him successful in years past. But he has not been good for more than a year now, and they gave up a very intriguing prospect in the midst of it while taking on a lot of money. I still liked that they were aggressive enough to go out in the market and add all they added, knowing that they're going to take a shot at October here. 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. Again, live at Pioneer Plaza on Michigan Avenue, just north of the river. It's Stuckey Derby Day, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. And we're going to take you all the way up till noon in Rich Eisen's show. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Taste of Elmwood is this weekend. It starts today. Love the taste. Mayor Skip says it best. From all the live music and family fun and the bocce tournament to sampling dishes from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants, there's something.
Been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity, athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them, doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/hope on wheels.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, Ducky Derby Day here in Chicago, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. So they got the truck loaded with the ducks. They'll dump it at 1 o'clock right into the river. And it's always a fun event. Again, everything benefiting Special Olympics. Jurk and I broadcasting live here today until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle Silvy get you home after that. White Sox baseball tonight as they wrap the series in Boston before coming back home for the Guardians, which is going to be a big series. And, yes, I'm very eager to see how Luis Castillo looks in a White Sox uniform tonight. Sam Antonacci getting a little testy here with Wilson Contreras.
You see that elbow?
See that? Yeah,
You see the elbow?
Little elbow. What's up with that?
Yeah.
What's up with that? Antonacci
maybe he's trying to excite the boys a little bit.
I guess so.
Trying to start a fire.
Didn't work.
No, it didn't.
Got shut out.
No, it didn't.
He got thrown out at the plate.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any chance that he intentionally did that so he would get hit by the next pitch to get on base? Because that's just how that guy thinks. He's the type of guy who's one step ahead in terms of wants to get on base.
So he's working on his OBP.
He's been hit by more pitches than any player in baseball. That's his
so
thing.
He's
he
like
upsets the opponent.
I'm going to run into him. I'm going to throw him an elbow, and I know I'm going to get hit in my next at bat. Maybe I didn't really think about that.
But
Jack.
if you're going to throw an elbow, throw an elbow. What was that?
Well,
that was like hitting him with a pinky. I mean, what? I mean, let's
it's not football. I mean, you can't.
No, but you can give him a little bit more. You can give him a little more beef. I mean, geez. I guess he did it enough.
I don't know what it was.
Contreras noticed it. So.
Oh, he noticed it.
He definitely did notice it. So, I mean, at least he drew his attention.
I don't know what the point of that was. I don't. Again, I love Antonacci. I mean, I really do. I love him. I love the attitude. I love the mindset. I love the way he plays. I don't know if you need that. And then to go out and get shut out, it's kind of like, well, I didn't. I was very surprised by it. I was like, "What are we doing?
I think
what's important?" Right
I watched the Boston highlight of it too, and in the Boston one, you see Contreras turn to Antonacci after the play and be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, he said, "Are you okay?"
And Antonacci just blows him off and keeps running because I think Contreras probably is like, "Why would he have it out for me? It's probably an accident. He bumped into me." But no, I don't think so.
I guess that's Antonacci again. I don't. Okay. Probably a little unnecessary. But is it? Does he need to do that to maintain the edge with which he plays? All right, I found it to be a little bit silly. Contreras had the last laugh anyway, and the Red Sox had the last laugh. Contreras made a hell of a play on that play at the plate where they got him. And remember, you can block the plate. I saw people wondering why that was a legal play by Boston. You can block the plate when you have the ball.
If you have the ball,
yeah.
Yes.
Once you have the ball, you can block the plate, and that ball beat Sam Antonacci. Easily. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't even really close.
Yeah.
And allowed the catcher to set up and block the plate. I think Antonacci took the worst of that, too. That is absolutely within the rules. You can't block the plate as you're awaiting the ball post-Buster Posey injury many, many, many years ago. So, remember, that was ugly.
Oh, yeah, it was ugly.
Yeah. I think it was Buster Posey, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was an knee that got shredded there.
It was his ankle, wasn't it?
Was it ankle?
I thought it was his ankle.
It's over backwards over the top of the ankle?
If I'm remembering that whole thing correctly, and that's why they put that into place. The Cubs have to face Dylan Cease today, Jurk. They'll face their former farmhand, a guy who just came off a sensational month of July. He was the AL pitcher of the month in July. He had a 1 ERA. He had 46 strikeouts in 36 innings. He was really, really good, and the Cubs will face him today. That Cubs offense has been incredible. They are second in baseball behind only the Nationals. They're hitting for just enough power in the back the back of the top 10 in home runs. But, boy, are they on base a lot. And the OPS and the on-base percentages for the Cubs are through the roof. And when this lineup is going good the way it has been, top to bottom. They are going to win a lot of games. Again, the 5.15 runs per game are the second most in baseball this year, behind only the Nats. So there's your setup for the north side a couple hours from now as the Cubs make up that game against the Blue Jays, and the White Sox will be on our air a little bit later on today. Coming up, I want to play some Ben Johnson sound. He met the media today up at Hallis Hall as the Bears are getting ready for practice in front of the public. You heard Kap and Hoodie broadcasting live. Ben Johnson, I don't want to say took exception or walked back any of the official timelines, or I shouldn't say officials, but the timelines that have been speculated out there.
Right, 8 to 10 weeks?
Yeah,
8
for the
to 10
Kobe
weeks?
Bryant knee injury. But Ben Johnson had sort of an interesting response to a question about that timeline and the way it was reported, the 8 to 10 weeks. We'll play that for you coming up. He also talked about Darnell Wright and the new contract. He was singing the praises of Khalif Raymond, whom he knows very well from his time in Detroit, and it looks like he's going to factor into this offense. I remember Tom Thayer telling us that about a week ago, how he was excited for that and how much he thought Khalif Raymond was going to be able to make an impact. This is world-famous Bob Vorwald right there, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing all the stars. Bob Vorwald, one of the legendary Chicago TV and radio producers that we know very well. We're seeing Abdallah. We see Vorwald. They're all out for Special Olympics, Illinois.
We're waiting for Blick.
We're waiting for Chris Blick to come by.
Blick to
So we'll
come
play
by.
some Ben Johnson sound coming up. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
As Brooklotti celebrates 25 years of its distillery resurrection, raise a glass to a scotch designed to challenge convention. Brooklotti crafts award-winning single malts under one roof, tracing every ingredient from origin to bottle. Champions of local terroir, community, and radical transparency with no artificial color or chill filtration. As the world's first B Corp certified scotch, they prove that exceptional flavor can protect both people and the planet. Brooklotti, not your classic whiskey.
Brooklotti Scotch Whiskey, 50% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Cointreau USA, New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save a little money? Have you signed up for the CTA U-Pass? Why are you spending money on
parking or surge pricing for a rideshare
when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day.
Don't waste money on traveling.
Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one, 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook win a White Sox sweet night for you and 15 friends. You can register for free in store or through the QR code on our live stream and get additional details at ESPN Chicago Contests.com. So if you're watching on the stream on Twitch or on YouTube, you can just scan the code and you can register there. That's a pretty sweet little deal.
I like
White Sox
the way that works.
I like it too. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, and please like and subscribe while you're there. Let's play some Ben Johnson sound, shall we, Jurk, as he met the media this morning. All of our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you in part by our friends and partners at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Real quick here, this is just a quick one, and we can get into it a little, and then we'll play some of the stuff about Darnell Wright and things like that. But this was on the Kobe Bryant injury timeline, like the recovery timeline. Didn't like seeing that news earlier in the week. When I opened up Instagram, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And then, you sort of felt like, it certainly dodged the worst case scenario. I mean, you're already seeing it, man. Jalen Walker done for the year, and in Atlanta, like it happens, right? Yeah. Like it's like we know what this is like, and guys are going to lose valuable players, unfortunately, because it's just the nature of football. And when I saw the timeline from Rappaport and Schefter, I was like, okay, that's not good, but it's not the worst case scenario. Pat, the designer, I think, is the one who asked Ben Johnson the question here at the press conference earlier today. And then you'll hear Ben's response.
Coach, you said that you're still in the information gathering phase with Kobe and his injury. Does that mean that the reported 8 to 10 week timeline is not confirmed yet?
I don't know where you guys got that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hasn't been said here. So I'll let you guys know whenever we know for sure what it looks like for him.
I mean, that's from Rappaport and Schefter. Like, not often that they'd get that kind of stuff wrong.
Right. They got it from somewhere.
Right.
I mean, they weren't guessing. When you see the injury and the hyperextension, you're assuming ACL right away. So the assumption is, okay, you're going to do an MRI on it. Is it going to be an ACL? If it's an ACL, it's the season, right?
Right.
Simple.
Yeah.
They didn't deduce by themselves that, oh, no, it's not an ACL, it's only 8 to 10 weeks.
Right. Somebody's giving that information to them.
And they said there's a fracture in there. He hyperextended the leg. There's a bone bruise. So, and I said it earlier this week when you were gone, when the femur crashes in to the tibia, it's got to go through cartilage also, right? So you're smashing some cartilage too.
Right.
What kind of damage was done to the cartilage? Nobody says. Nobody's saying anything. There might not be anything wrong. You get that coming together. It's supposed to be a cushion. It was a cushion, but it bruised the bone, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they said there was a small fracture in it. Well, you remember, back in my day, I had that tibia plateau fracture. Mm-hmm. There was no step off. They didn't have to harvest any bone from the hip and build the bone back up, and then drove 2 titanium screws in there to solidify it, keep it in place. That way it could ossify. 6 to 8 weeks was going to be the injury until I could get back and play. Back then, they put me on injured reserve, and they couldn't pull you back off injured reserve. Now, they could start them on IR for the year
and take them
bring
off.
them back
Yes.
when they need to bring them back, if that's what they want to do.
Which you think that would be an option if you go by the original timeline.
Right, if you go by the original 8 to 10. But if it's not then, is it going to be less?
Less? Right. Is
it less?
I
find out, what do you mean? When you find out, every head coach knows. They take it to the trainer. The trainer takes it to the orthopedic surgeon or the doctor that's there. They take a look at it. They assess it, and then they give you a ballpark figure. What do you mean you don't know yet?
So that was my question. Is this good news or bad news? Is he insinuating that? I don't know where you guys are getting that. It could be less, or is he thinking you guys know what you're talking about and he's out for the whole year?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But Ben Johnson knows. Ben Johnson doesn't have to wait for anybody. Ben Johnson knows how much time is going to be missed. Okay? So the 8 to 10, he knows. That's why he could say, well, it's not 8 to 10.
Curious.
Because I know what it is, but I'm not going to share it with you.
I don't know if that means it's better or worse. I'm hoping it means, like he said that is, I don't know where you guys got that, but we can let you know. Maybe it'll only be a month.
There's no injury reports.
No, not now.
Not right now. No injury reports. I'm hoping it's going to be less.
Me too. I think we all are.
I'm hoping it's more 6 to 8 than it is 8 to 10.
I'm hoping it's more 4 to 6.
Yeah. Well, if you got a small fracture, it takes 6 weeks to heal. You know that, and I know that.
6 weeks to heal.
Doesn't matter,
6 weeks for bone to heal.
In the state of Illinois or in the state of New York or the state of Florida, it still takes 6 weeks to heal a bone.
6 weeks. All right, so we thought that was kind of interesting and curious. Maybe we'll get a little bit more clarification.
My point is, he knows.
I hope it's good.
Ben Johnson knows how much time Colby White's going to miss. He's got the time frame. Kobe Bryant, yes, thank you. He's got the time frame.
Yeah.
He knows. He just doesn't have to share it.
Not right now. Maybe that's just playing coach games.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to Ben Johnson talk about the Darnell Wright contract extension. Here was the head coach talking about his newly minted right tackle.
It's a prime example that potential and talent gets you into a building, but then how you work, you go about your business, how you grow every single day, that's what gets you a long-term contract like he's got right now. He's really embraced what we're trying to build here. I've been in here for a year and a half, and I don't know if I've seen a guy improve as much as him. Just more so from a consistency standpoint than anything else. I mean, he's always had it in him in flashes, but the way he played a year ago, it was no secret that we really relied on that right side of the offensive line for our run game engine to go, and he was a huge part of that. And the way he's attacked this offseason, what he's looked like so far in camp, I think the future is really bright for him. So that's the message that the young guys get.
So the consistency thing is big, right? Because it was about this time a year ago where the O-line coach publicly used the media to kind of push Darnell Wright and nudge Darnell Wright.
100%. Yep.
He talked about consistency and why it was lacking and what they need to see out of Darnell Wright. And so in a year's time, the kid got the message, played great. He played through injury last year.
He played better after the injury.
You
believe that?
He did everything you asked.
He did. He played better after the injury. It was phenomenal.
Did everything you asked. I'm going to play one more here.
Who told you he was going to be a player?
You did. You've always liked him. I think that you and Thayer always looked at him and said,
he can play.
He can really play.
This guy can play. Yeah.
But,
once he gets out of his own way, he's going to be phenomenal.
Yeah.
And now he's started to get out of his own way.
Here's one more from Ben on Darnell Wright, just Darnell as a player.
Well, I didn't know him very well, obviously, but I loved him coming out of Tennessee. And so when you have that, every player that comes through the draft, you kind of have a vision for and how you could utilize them and use them. And so I was excited to get that going. And like I said, it took everybody in the building. It's Ryan, it's Dan Roshark, Kyle DeVan, it's everybody helping that vision come along for him and what he can be. And I think he's still on an upward trajectory. He has not arrived by any stretch of the imagination. There's still more layers to Darnell Wright as a player that we're looking to peel back. And so I appreciate him saying that, but I think it's more so those other guys than it is myself in terms of that confidence that he built over the last year.
All right, so that right side, strong, dependable. You heard Ben Johnson in that first soundbite talk about it was no secret that it was pretty much the anchor of their run game and their running attack and how much running right they did. How about the left tackle battle? Here is Ben Johnson talking about what's happening on the other side. It sounds like, am I up to speed on everything, guys? It's been mostly Braxton, right, with the ones here?
Yes.
As far as I could tell, I was trying to keep an eye on things the last couple days.
No denying it. It's been Braxton.
Braxton's the guy who they're hoping wins this job,
That's the guy.
Here's
100%.
Ben Johnson talking about Braxton Jones and the left tackle battle.
No, I don't think that's necessary. I think pass rushers are equally good on both sides these days. I don't subscribe to that viewpoint necessarily. I think he does a really good job on the right side. He's very comfortable over there, and we'll continue to find that left tackle that helps complement our offense and does great things. I go back to what do we look for first and foremost in our tackles? They need to be able to block a defensive end one-on-one on a consistent basis. That's the starting point, and then everything else is really gravy on top of that.
On that topic, with Braxton getting the first team reps at left tackle the last 3 days, do you feel like you're getting closer to a decision at that position?
We're hoping, maybe middle of next week we'll have a lot of clarity there. We're going to continue to roll guys through. Karan's certainly taking some reps over there. Jedrick, Theo's in the mix. I mean, this is not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to continue to cycle guys through.
Would you hope to have an answer a lot sooner than you did last year?
Of course. But we'll go as long as we need to. And even if that means into the season, we'll do whatever it takes.
All right.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
It was left tackle by committee last year.
And it might be this year.
Yeah,
Who knows?
Left tackle by committee.
I like what he said. He goes, look, the number one thing you got to be able to do over there is block a pass rusher one-on-one.
That's it. That's the number one assignment. That's the very basic thing you've got to be able to do is they put you on an island and you've got to be able to survive.
Do they have that
If not,
guy?
thrive.
Right. Do they have that guy? I don't think they know. I don't think any of us know. Now, they made it work last year.
They did.
A little bit left-handed, I guess, because it's not ideal. But they did find a way to make it work. If you've got 4 left tackles, you probably don't have 1 left tackle, Yerk. If you're cycling through guys,
you got that right.
Can they do that again? And can with scheme and
I think
can they help? I suppose
their only decision that needs to be made is out of the 4, who is the best one for the job, and probably knowing the way the NFL is and the way the injuries are and the way you end up losing guys, somebody else is going to be in there, also.
Yeah.
That's just the fact in the NFL. That's just the way the NFL works. Braxton Jones comes in and he gets banged up a little bit. He may not be available for a game. So it doesn't matter to me if Braxton Jones is the number 1 guy. You're going to have to keep guys ready and available to go just in case. So it's not like you stop. Oh, okay, Braxton Jones gets the job, and now we stop. No. You're still developing. You're still trying to get Benedict better. You're still waiting to see if Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or whatever his name is can even play. You know what I'm saying? You're waiting to see if he can play. We don't even know if he can play
I have
yet.
no idea if he can.
The one little bit that we saw was catastrophic.
Yes, it was.
It was too quick for him. It's too fast. Now, that happens to a young player.
You get out of the Ivy League.
You get thrown into the fire,
wow.
and then it's like, oh, sweet heavens,
Yeah.
what is happening here?
Yeah.
Then once you see it, now you can relax and say, okay, that's the worst of it. Let's get out there and let's refocus and let's do this thing again. And then it comes and slows down for you a little bit. So,
yeah.
But we'll see. I know Braxton Jones has played in the NFL. I know he's done it for a number of years. He's not a Pro Bowler, but is he good enough to get the job done?
Is he just good enough?
Is he good enough to get the job done?
That's the question.
That's really all you're asking. Is he good enough to get that job
And
done?
is that going to be good enough for the Bears, I guess, this year? 312-332-3776. So, nice crowd out here for Ducky Derby Day. Everything benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. They're going to dump the ducks into the river just after 1 o'clock. Michigan Avenue in the river, if you want to come by and see us, that's where we are, across from Tribune Tower and next to the WGN building. We're out here in Pioneer Plaza broadcasting live until noon today, meeting a lot of nice people. Met Nick, one of the Special Olympics athletes who's raised over $150,000 by himself
through the years.
Through this event, through the years.
Ducks,
That is, we were talking to his dad, that's pretty outstanding, $150,000. So great cause. You can buy a duck, ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. And you can get a duck. I know Jack and I have a few in the. We got a few ducks in the race today, Jack.
I'm winning this year.
You got 88,000 is a lot of ducks. I don't know.
6 ducks.
You have 6.
Race.
All right.
I have 6.
Okay.
A half dozen.
Six in the race.
And I am confident that my ducks will take the title.
When do we get assigned the numbers, the Ducks that we have?
Right before the drop.
Right before the drop?
Right before the drop, you'll get a number. Yeah, they'll come to you and they'll say, hey, this is what it's going to be.
All right.
This is where your duck is.
Go.
And then they'll put a laser on it on the TV that would say Carmen's duck.
How great would that be?
Yeah, laser.
Jack's duck and Carmen's duck.
Right, Jack's ducks.
Live at the Ducky Derby, it's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Waddle Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
Fork Foods, my guys, I'll tell you got the big weekend grilling plans. That's the place you have to hit. But it's more than just big ticket items when you got a bunch of people coming over on the weekend. It's becoming the go-to for more and more people for just everyday shopping during the week. That's thanks to an incredible selection of premium beef. They got a lot of grass-fed beef, which I really like too, pork chops, all kinds of different cuts of chicken, ribs, hot dogs, burgers for the kids. You're going to be able to load up on everything. Their blast freezing process is what separates them. It ensures peak freshness and the highest quality, and it is no joke. That process ensures that everything is frozen within 2 to 3 hours, and that makes a huge difference when it's then time to go ahead and cook all that delicious protein. So, Wild Fork is my new favorite place to shop. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and receive a free 3-month delivery schedule for all new customers. It's wildforkfoods.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner. If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, spin the wheel just after 10 o'clock. What happened earlier this week? I heard there was a major controversy. You guys respun?
I felt like the topic at hand was a repeat topic.
Oh.
And it wasn't. It wasn't, but it sounded and felt like one.
All right.
And because it sounded and felt like one, these chairs, the tensile strength on these plastic chairs are like, they're rated at like 220 pounds. And then you put a 291-pound man on there, what you've got is
tensile strength.
Yeah, the tensile strength. And so, I mean, it's what it's rated for, 220. I'm 290.
Do you want to stand?
I have a feeling we might have an international incident. I never wanted to own the Special Olympics, but if the good kid goes down, I mean, the natural tendency was that I would then, in court, come up with the Special Olympics.
Unbelievable.
One of my
I never
assets.
wanted to own the Special Olympics.
One of my assets.
Right,
So,
exactly, yes.
Yeah.
So wait, you thought it was a list
I thought
that
it
you
was
guys had
similar.
already
It was
done?
cartoon animals, favorite cartoon animals. And we did favorite cartoon dogs
It was
earlier.
favorite fictional animals.
Yeah.
And we had done favorite fictional dogs. But there's plenty of animals
Do you
which
know
are
what I'm saying?
not dogs.
Still in the same neighborhood.
So it was a respin.
Shay was like that, and I called for the respin. As the veteran of the group,
Yurko
guy
made a
that's
decision.
been around the longest.
Because I was gone and Jack was gone.
That's right. So I could do it and know I wouldn't get much pushback. Wow. And I didn't get much pushback.
What was the second list?
I forget, but it was better than that.
Was it a much better one?
It was much better.
Okay.
Then I told him eliminate it. It was number 65. I go eliminate it, get it off the thing.
All right.
Yeah. So that's that's what we did.
Yeah, I was getting text messages like,
And then-
"Oh boy, they're
I know.
re-spinning the wheel," and I'm like, "What is happening?"
And of course, Jack tagged you. You're on vacation.
Yeah, I know. I
wasn't going to buy. How many times did I call you while you were on
Not
vacation?
once. Thank you.
You know why? Because the man's on vacation.
Thank you.
I
doesn't
sent my
need
buddy
them.
Carm one
Yeah.
text. And God forbid.
The man was on vacation.
And I'm like, I don't care what's going on back there. Let him respin. It doesn't matter.
Where'd you eat out there? in
Oh,
San
man.
Diego?
I tell you, it was my first time being in Southern California, like Southern, like San Diego area.
Right,
I'd never been. Well, that beats L.A. every time, man. Holy cow.
Doesn't it?
Oh, my God. We ate at some great places. We ate at a place called Juniper and Ivy, which was great. We ate at a place in La Jolla called Marisi, which was great.
Up in La Jolla?
In La Jolla. La Jolla is beautiful. I mean,
Did you go to El Cajun?
I did not.
El Cajon?
No. Should I have? You should have told me.
Oh, I don't know. They
should have
might
told
have
me.
some nice stuff up
We
there. Miramesa's out there. It's nice. They got some nice
It is
areas
just.
out there.
It is really spectacular.
Right. Did you go to Top Gun?
Did not go to Top Gun.
Did you see Tom Cruise?
I did not see Tom
No?
Cruise. I looked
Okay.
for him. I didn't see him.
Yeah.
We did see a baseball game. That ballpark lives up to the hype. That is a
beauty?
Spectacular.
Is it Petco?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spectacular ballpark.
Did you go to the Gas Lamp District?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little like Saturday night we strolled through there, and I was like, well, this is like Bourbon Street. I mean, it's a little, it was a little. I wasn't expecting that for some reason. I don't know what I expected.
It's a party area.
I wasn't expecting that. It was a scene, man. And, the Padres had a game that night, so when the game let out, we kind of strolled through.
What are you channeling the Big Lebowski today?
Why?
It was a scene, man.
Oh, well, I don't know. I was like,
What's going on?
My girlfriend had been out there a bunch because
Right.
she's got like family and stuff down there.
Right,
So
right.
she knows a little bit better than I. But I had said to her at one point, I'm like, I don't know what I expected, but this is not what I expected out of the Gas Lamp District. And it was like, I'm like, it was a little much for me. I'm,
a little party time.
A little much for me. I'm an old man
At your advanced age now. At your advanced age, you can't.
And I
handle
was like, holy
the
cow.
Gas Lamp District.
People passed out in the street, and
Oh,
I'm like,
that
what is
happens.
happening here? I said, are we in Bourbon Street or is this the
That's
Gas
what
Lamp
happens.
District? But no, but I loved it.
That's
I mean,
what happens with fentanyl. Yeah, people just start passing out.
But I got to tell you, man, that ballpark is every bit the great experience that people say it is. I mean, it is just absolutely tremendous.
I'm heading out there in December to play Torrey Pines.
Yeah, I know you're playing Torrey Pines.
Yeah, my man Mex turns 60.
Yeah. Are you guys staying like in La Jolla? Is that where
we're
you're
staying up there?
Yeah.
Right there in La Jolla.
Yeah,
man.
really
Good
beautiful.
time.
I mean, and see the sea lions and everything. You see all the wildlife.
Love
and
the sea
the
lions.
birds. I kept taking pictures of birds.
I saw a lot of that at Pebble Beach, kid. When we were at
I
Pebble,
bet. Yeah.
Sea lions and such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, are you a bird watcher now? I'm like, I might be. I might take up ornithology. I might take up bird watching. I was fascinated by all the sea life and the.
That's what I had the book. Remember, I'm going to get you for Christmas for the holidays a bird book, so you can go take a look. Yeah,
it was great trip. Yeah, but
that's how I mastered the ducks here on Ducky Day.
Yeah.
That's how I can
true.
identify.
Yurko does have a great.
Right.
Go ahead, Jack. What do you want to say?
I was in ornithology club in high school.
Were you really?
I
like
did.
that.
So I joined ornithology and environmental club because if you were part of the club, you got to miss a day of school to go to Envirothon. So I joined the club to miss a day of school.
Oh, so you just did it you also liked it a little bit?
It was fun. I was with my friends because we were all doing it.
All right. The birds of the Midwest here are kind of great. The cardinal, the blue jay.
Sure, there's some cool ones, but
there's a lot of beautiful birds.
Not like those birds along the coast.
Of course not. Yeah. Those are unique.
Yeah.
To the coastal waters. Yes.
Very, very. And Hoodie's been telling me for years. He goes, "You're not going to." Hoodie wasn't. He goes, "You're going to go and you're going to not want to come back." He wasn't kidding. I was like, man, it's just a sort of nice, laid back way of life, and the weather.
Sure.
I mean, it's just beautiful weather. It was really fun. That ballpark is top notch, though. Anybody that's going, put it on the list for sure. It lives up to the hype.
What's your favorite bird of the Midwest here?
My favorite bird of the Midwest.
Favorite bird of the Midwest.
Boy. We do have bald eagles here. Is that?
Well,
but they're all over North America.
We've got one at Lincolnshire that sits in the dead tree on one, and he kind of rolls, and every once in a while we'll see a fish that is just absolutely pig clean on a cart path.
I love it. But they're everywhere. I would say maybe like a cardinal is a local
the cardinal,
Midwest, right?
The male cardinal, the rich red one.
Yeah.
Do
blue jays only live here in the Midwest and the Northeast, or are they everywhere?
I think they could be everywhere. But
Mr. Ornithology?
Yeah.
Toronto.
So Toronto Blue Jays. Yeah, that's good. My favorite bird, the tufted titmouse.
The tufted titmouse is,
boy, I tell you,
it is
a
little
pretty
bird.
Powerful, and it's got that little tuft on its head, just to let you know I'm here.
And it is a pretty bird.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Pretty bird.
How about you, Jack?
Pretty bird.
Before we do our list of
Pretty
lists.
bird.
Yeah, which pretty bird do you like?
Do you have a favorite?
You like a little Tweety
Mr.
bird?
Ornithology
you like
Club?
a little,
I like a woodpecker.
A woodpecker?
Which one?
Right.
The pileated woodpecker, a downy woodpecker, the red-headed woodpecker?
Don't have one in the house.
Do you have a specific favorite in the sapsucker community?
I mean, guys, I was in ornithology club. I wouldn't say I practiced ornithology. I explained.
Your teacher.
You got.
You did it for
you had a
very
good
disappointed
time,
in you.
and
You did it for the
got a day
chicks.
off school.
You did it for the ladies.
He did it for the chicks. Hey, I'm in the ornithology club.
All the hot chicks were in ornithology class.
We'll spin the wheel
Or
coming
did
up.
they call it ornithology class? Huh?
It's Carmen and York live in Pioneer Plaza here on Michigan Avenue, just north of the river, for Ducky Derby Day, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. On Kalshi, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Right now, the Southsiders are trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out about $1,044. So if you're following the pennant race, you should be checking out Kalshi. And as probabilities move during the season, you can buy or sell your position whenever you choose. Maybe you're more interested in tonight's matchup. Single games are available in other MLB markets throughout the season, too. Download the Kalshi app and use the promo code CARM, that's C-A-R-M, to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. That's Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. Experience championship golf at Seven Bridges Golf Club, surrounded by beautiful scenery just 30 minutes from Chicago. Afterwards, you can unwind at the Dock Bar and Grill. Book your tee time at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Noticing on Twitter, just reading Courtney Cronin's timeline, Brad Biggs' timeline, that sounds like the intensity was turned up a couple of notches at today's practice, Jurk, which we saw a lot of last year. I know happened a little bit early on over the weekend when they got when was the first padded practice? Was that Sunday? I don't know. Some point, my days are all mixed up now.
Yeah,
just getting
me
back.
too, yeah.
But like whenever the pads went on, sounded like they were getting after it a little. And I've noticed from a few of the beat reporters taking in practice up there today that the intensity's been turned up a little bit. Also, a couple of minor injury things that are going to bear tracking. Braxton Jones, who, as we mentioned, has gotten the majority of the reps with the starters through camp to this point. He left practice with Andre Tucker, the Bears trainer. Now, he was walking off, with under his own power, but he walked back to the locker room with Andre Tucker. And then a short time after that, Montez Sweat went into the building with Andre Tucker. Like Braxton Jones, was walking on his own, but two key players that have left so far. And I'm also trying to see, did I see a note that Karan Abagaji did start with the ones today? Oh, or is that fake news? Let me try to follow that up. I was looking at a bunch of the beat reporters, trying to just keep an eye on some of the tweets. And I thought I saw someone post that Karan Abagaji was out there with the ones. At some point, Braxton Jones was, obviously, and did get hurt. So a few things that we'll follow as we get into the rest of the day, and really, more importantly, tomorrow, when some of the Bears people are available to speak with the media again. But, yeah, it sounds like the camp has got a spunkiness and a liveliness to it, which it did last year.
Which it needs.
Which is good. Ben Johnson is very big on that. The last coach was not. Ben Johnson seems to be much more
and we like it much better.
Yeah.
And I think it prepares you a little bit better.
Right, we're getting prepared.
When are we going up there?
Next Thursday is, I think, our first live show up there. Do I have that right?
I just got to make sure.
That would be correct.
Yeah, a week from today, we'll be at Hal's.
I got to get myself sharpened up for that. Next week, the 13th. All right.
What do you have to do to sharpen up for that exactly?
Well, get mentally right.
Yeah,
get mentally right for up there. Get that football atmosphere back in the mind. Get that football mindset in.
I have not been to a practice.
Are they practicing
today?
That morning, or are they practicing later on?
I have to check the schedule. I'm not sure. I think they practice after. I think they practice in the afternoon.
Well, I'm going to put you two guys in charge of checking out the practice.
That's absolutely.
You guys don't mind. I'll be on 294 South.
Unfortunately, the two joint practices are on the road this year. We don't get the benefit of watching that like we did last year. Those were fun. The Miami Dolphins came in. Sort of upset with how physical.
They got their asses handed to
them. This can't be a good sign for the Miami Dolphins.
That was a precursor for their season.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This can't be a good sign for the Dolphins season.
These guys are such ruffians.
Yeah, the Bills were a little bit more willing to engage,
yes.
And it set them up for another very good season.
Oh, of course. What do you mean? They're practicing at too fast a speed.
Yeah.
You guys better pick it up a notch here. Otherwise, you're going to be left behind, and left behind they were.
Did you guys talk about Sando's quarterback tiers?
We did.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. We touched base on those.
Where was Caleb in the tiers, in the quarterback tier? Do you remember?
He was in the second tier.
He was in that second group?
It was an expansive second tier, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first tier consisted of 4. The second one seemed to consist of 12 or 11 quarterbacks, right?
So it's almost like 15. The top half of the league? In
the first two tiers. Yeah.
All right. I'm glad that he was in the second tier. That's probably...
And ranked overall number 11th behind Brock Purdy.
Okay.
Overall number 11 behind Brock Purdy.
We can't complain about that too much, can we?
Nope.
Honestly, you really can't. You can't be too mad about that.
Things are going to get better. We've talked about it. We've touched on it. We don't mention certain numbers anymore. Why? Because we believe we're going to get by those numbers, and it's not even going to be a problem.
Right.
As long as Caleb Williams stays healthy, good things are going to happen for this offense. You like what they have. It's the second year for Colson Loveland, Luther Burden. Rome Odunze's got to have a little bit of a better year. You've got other complementary players that have been able to come. My guy Jedediah Walker is having a good camp, right?
He had a good camp last year.
All right.
Jedediah Walker.
Yeah. Who? Jedediah. So Walker, and then the kid they got, the Khalif.
Oh, you want to hear Ben Johnson talk about
Rock
Raymond?
the Casbah. No, the Khalif. Khalif Raymond. Yeah.
Here, I'm going to
Khalif
play some of that
Raymond's
for
there.
you.
So you've got some guys impressing up there, which is good.
Here, Hannah, can we play this, that Ben Johnson cut 7 on Khalif Raymond and what he's brought? Because, he's going to factor into what this team does offensively and on special teams. Ben Johnson knows him, obviously, from their time together in Detroit. Listen to Ben Johnson talk about Khalif Raymond. This was before practice when Ben Johnson met the media earlier today.
Yeah, I mean, he's everything that we thought he was going to be. I mean, Elle and I know him really well, obviously, and the work ethic, the story behind the man, just to hear how he had to fight, scratch, and claw to get to where he is today. Been cut multiple times, and yet still one of the elite punt returners in this game. And I mean, he's going to make a difference on our offense as well. He's got elite speed. He can do things after the catch. I just think he's a great role model for all those guys. It really doesn't matter what position you're playing. Certainly in that room, he's made an impact. But I think throughout the offense, special teams unit, and the defense sees it as well. You know, I'm asking some of those defensive guys, if we had a 4x1 team here, who would they pick? And Khalif's name's the first one because his play speed is just off the charts. And so he's made a significant impact so far.
How about that? If they had a 4x1 team, that his name is the first one.
Yeah.
That they say we got to go with Khalif. I mean, he does. He's got speed to burn, still at his age. They added more of that, which I love. They added it to the offense and obviously the defense. Dennis Allen wanted to add some too, and they did. But they added it to an already pretty good offense. They added even more speed. And you know what Ben Johnson thinks of it. He showed you in drafting Luther Burden where he did last year and all the effusive praise for Luther Burden. When he talks about Xavier Thomas, he lights up. When he talks about Khalif Raymond, even at his age, still having world-class speed, he lights up. And I noticed Press Taylor was making comments yesterday about, he goes, we don't talk too much around here about being like efficient so much offensively. We talk about big plays. He's like, Ben talks about big plays. That's his thing, the explosive plays. Where are they going to come? When can we get them? When can we hit them? When can we hit the defense with them? Because that's what wins and loses games. It's not going to happen 20 times a game. But the few times it does where you get your chance is where you got to capitalize. I think Ben really believes in that. He believes in that philosophy and that principle. His entire offense is set up that way to keep doing all these other things to then hit you with a big explosive play. Again, are you going to have 15 or 20 a game? Probably not. But you got to make the most of the opportunities when you get them, and I think Ben really believes in that. And I love that that's what these guys talk about. They're talking about the explosives. That's how we're going to beat you. We're going to beat you with big, explosive plays. We're going to make the most of it when it happens. And that goes back to what you said about Caleb. Like, some of these things are just naturally going to happen because this whole offense, I think, is going to be better. He's going to be better. The offense is better.
Right.
Those 4,000 yards are going to come. You're so right.
Yep.
And there are going to be an even – I think they're going to be an even better offense than they were a year ago. And they were a top 10 offense last year by yards per play, by total yards, by
every
EPA,
metric. By every metric.
By scoring. The Bears were a top 10 offense in all those categories last year.
Yep. And that's what excites you. That's what gets you, the fire burning if you're a Bears fan. They know the work is going to be done. You sit there and you watch. You know the work's going to be done in the preseason. So now you sit and you don't fret and you don't worry about it. You just hope your people stay healthy enough by the time you get to week 1 against Carolina in Carolina. Now you're going to get Carolina's best effort.
Home opener.
Everybody at the beginning of the year believes they got a shot at the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's not until you get about 7 weeks in where guys start to get discouraged.
Right.
When they start going, oh, boy. If things worked out for us, things were going to be great. But everybody believes they can win early in this.
Remember
season.
last we saw Carolina, you guys, they were going toe-to-toe with Matt Stafford and the Rams.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. Playoffs, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, they were, toe-to-toe with the Rams. And, listen.
They're a division winner. I mean, even though they were, what were they, 8-9 or 9-8? They still were the division winner.
Were they 9-8? I think they were 9-8 as the division winner. I think that's right. And, look, I'll wear it when I'm wrong. If Bryce Young makes a fool out of me, so be it. I won't be the only one. 3 weeks into last year, I remember saying, that kid can't play. And they benched him.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, it's like, well, okay, maybe he can play.
But that's why you can't write guys off. It's too early to
I
write
know.
guys off.
I might have made the mistake. I might have committed the cardinal sin.
Right. You get 4 years, 5 years to know what a guy is.
I might have committed the cardinal sin. I'm like, that kid can't play.
That's why.
And maybe he can.
That's why change of venues. Sometimes you need to change a venue. You need to hear it from somebody else. Certain coaches sometimes don't reach players. You try every way you can. You don't. He gets to hear it from somebody else, and all of a sudden it clicks. But for him, maybe he had to watch a little bit. Maybe he had to be embarrassed a little bit. Maybe he had to stoke the inner fires a little bit, that competitive side of you. And when he came back, he played much better. He did. He played much better.
Now, I'm still a little bit skeptical.
Ted McMillan, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was phenomenal.
So he is phenomenal. Yeah.
I will say I'm still a little bit skeptical in the grand scheme of things of Bryce Young, and he's still, even though as his body of work has built, it's. I don't want to totally put the record on him because that organization is trying to find itself, and I think they're getting better under Dave Canales, and they had a better year last year. He's still 14-30. With all that said, he's still just about a 61% passer. We talk about Caleb he has to get better there. I would say Bryce Young has to get better there too. 49 touchdowns to 30 interceptions. I mean, it's still not great. I'm still somewhat skeptical, but there were times 2 years ago and last year where I looked at him. I guess it was 2 years ago when he got benched, not last year, where I was like, man, that kid just doesn't have it. And, he rebounded with a season last year that, took his team to the playoffs. And, yeah, getting Ted McMillan in that organization certainly helped. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We will spin the wheel and do a list coming up next. I've lost track of how many days. Where are we, boys? How many we got?
34, Carmen.
34. Oh, we sweet
34
days.
days.
We
yeah.
sweetest days, huh?
34 days. Yesterday was 35. We went Roland Harper.
Well, I would have went.
I
would have went Neil Anderson.
Well, you could have gone Neil Anderson.
Could have gone either one. Yeah.
Nobody would begrudge you if you went Neil Anderson.
We're going Walter Payton today. We're Walter days away. 34 days to the start of the NFL season. The first game's tonight. Hall of Fame game is tonight.
Hall of Famer is tonight.
Yeah.
I'll watch a quarter.
I might watch like 2 series and be done. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll see.
You might be right, but I'll watch a quarter and then I'll ban. It's Arizona and who?
It's Arizona and Carolina, I think, right?
Okay.
I think it's,
yeah. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
First quarter, Carm.
I'm
going to watch. I know you're going to be watching White Sox baseball.
I will watch some White Sox baseball. 34 days away. We'll spin the wheel and do a new list. Coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Chilniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I've spent my career around Chicago sports, and if I've learned one thing, it's that every great game day starts with proper preparation. Mine starts at Pete's Market. I shop there for the freshness and quality, especially at the full-service deli, where you'll find Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses. That means better deli made the right way. Dietz & Watson uses no artificial preservatives, no fillers, and no shortcuts. No kidding. Pete's Market and Dietz & Watson are 2 family businesses dedicated to feeding families. No one does fresh like Pete's.
All right, August always seems to bring the hottest, stickiest stretch of summer, right? Even today, while the mercury might not be that high, it's pretty sticky and humid out here. If your AC's been on the fritz or hanging by a thread, now's probably the time to do something about it, guys. I mean, don't wait. I don't know about you, but I don't have the patience for not having AC for a couple of weeks and waiting for a new unit when it's already hot outside. That's why we love our friends over at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. They are doing their warehouse clearance event right now. So listen to this. They're going to pass on some serious savings to you. I mean, you've been hearing me and Jurko tell you about the 0 down and 0% APR for 60 months. That's incredible in itself, right? 5 years, they're just giving you the money. They're not charging you interest. Go ahead and take advantage of that. But there are more savings right now that they're passing on to you during this warehouse clearance event. You can save up to $5,000 instantly. That's right, $5K on select heating and cooling systems already in stock. Remember, they've got 24/7 service, too. If something goes wrong, that should be your first call. The call center is always open there waiting for you. So skip the wait and stay comfortable. Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home. the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Chicago has changed a lot since 1950, but one thing that hasn't is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up is J Hood. Lawrence's has never tried to become a giant franchise. They stay true to who they are. Same food, same quality, and some of the same faces. Auntie Amy, Flavor Master Mike, and Miss LaDawn have been a part of the Lawrence's family for more than 40 years. So check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Today we're going to be broadcasting live from Hallis Hall. It'll be our first training camp show. And starting next Thursday, Jeff Joniak is going to be a weekly contributor throughout the entire football season with Carmen and Jurko. Every Thursday at 10.
We're excited about that.
Yeah, and we'll have him with us at training camp next week. It's going to be great.
Yeah, that's going to be fantastic. He's going to be brought to us by Pete's Market. They feed Chicago best. Pete's Market, home of the freshest produce and meats. No one does fresh like Pete's.
All right, excellent.
And that's who's going to be brought
that's
all
right.
year.
All year.
I got my parody for Joniak.
Okay.
It's coming up. Ready?
Oh, God.
He's a Joniak on the mic, talking like he's never talked before. Huh? It's not bad. I think we got it. You guys
get into the studio.
How come you guys don't want to have
He's
fun?
a Joniak.
There it is,
not
right
bad,
there.
actually.
Actually, it's fantastic.
It's not bad. All right, maybe we'll get that cut up.
If
We'll
you
get
guys
Jay Moore to work with us and get that cut for next week.
If you guys wanted to have fun, you'd find a way to have fun.
Now, is that
right?
gentleman asking you to sign that, or does he just like, yeah, you want him to sign it? Okay, I wasn't sure because we had an incident once where remember when Moose Scaron signed the jersey that Matt gave him and he didn't want it?
It was a Jose Valentin jersey, right? It was a Jose Valentin jersey, but it was Moose's number, so Moose just signed it. Thank you very much, sir. A pleasure.
I wasn't sure if you wanted Jurko's John Hancock or anything. Right,
he talked to me earlier.
Oh, good.
He talked to me earlier. We had already cleared this through.
Awesome.
I wish I had a football card with me, but I didn't have a football card with me, so there's nothing I can do.
Oh, well, you got a little football. Here you go.
Well, how about that?
I might have a Sharpie. Hold on. I might have a Sharpie.
I'll never forget one of the first days I was working with you guys.
I might have a Sharpie.
When somebody came up with a picture of Jurko and asked Jurko to sign it, and Jurko, you handed it to me and said, you signed this too. And you had me sign it as well for some reason, and it was a picture of you.
I wanted you
to
get a feeling of what the big leagues are like.
That poor person.
I don't have a Sharpie, unfortunately. I'm sorry. But that'll work. It'll do the trick. All right, we got to spin the wheel. The countdown is on. 34 days. It's time for another list. It's time for a fresh list. And Jack is spinning it right now. Where are we going to land here, Jack?
Jack is spinning. There we go.
Oh, who? Oh, is Potsy spinning it?
Jack, who's spinning? Me or you?
You're spinning.
Okay, I heard
Somebody
Jack spinning.
Come on,
Somebody's
Potsy.
spinning. Let's go, Potsy.
Spin.
Come on, Potsy.
Number 20 today.
Right, list number 20.
List number 20.
Cartoon villains.
Boy, a lot of cartoon stuff
I
here.
tell you what.
All right, cartoon villains.
I mean,
We need some variety here.
Cartoon. There's a lot of cartoons.
Villains.
All right, can I have my pen back?
Yeah,
or do you
go
need
ahead.
it?
I'm going to go into my notes section on the phone.
Cartoon villains.
There it is. Notes. That's not notes. That's Snapchat. Notes. Cartoon.
You have
villains.
Snapchat?
I
That's
had it a
actually
long time
shocking.
ago.
I'm shocked at
Long
that.
time ago I had it.
Who
I
are
got
you
the grams.
Who are you
Snapchatting?
snapping?
I don't.
Well, you have
I
to
don't
be
snap
snapping
it.
somebody if you have the app.
No. Like my buddies are on vacation up in Gull Lake, Michigan, and they're sending a bunch of snaps
snapping?
out, so I'm following them.
You know, I do not have Snapchat. I've never had Snapchat.
I have Snapchat begrudgingly.
I do not have Snapchat.
All right.
Do I need to get hip?
I got to create a new one.
Do I need to get with it?
Snapchat's not very hip anymore.
Although
Top-
the young kids
Top
use it.
cartoon villains.
Villains.
Top
Oh, my
cartoon
God.
villains.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, Carm. Cartoon villains. Like, is Ranger Smith a villain?
I don't know who Ranger
to Yogi
Smith
the Bear
is.
is. To Yogi the Bear.
Oh,
Is Ranger Smith a villain to Yogi the Bear?
No.
Well, I'm trying to get this established right now, Carm. This is going to be a tough little test here.
Yeah.
I'm-
Is the coyote a villain?
No, the
He's on
coyote.
my list.
Is Foghorn Leghorn a villain to anybody? You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
We're
the coyote. I
talking
feel like coyote.
What about the guy who hunts Bugs Bunny? What's his name again?
That's Elmer Fudd.
Elmer
Elmer
Fudd.
Fudd.
Elmer
He'd
Fudd.
be a
yeah.
villain.
Is he a villain?
Silly Wabbit.
Yeah, Silly Wabbit.
I guess.
Tricks are for kids. No, I've conflated two different commercials.
Yes, you have. You got your
Yeah.
bunnies mixed up.
I got my bunnies mixed up.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
man. Who?
Why is this one so hard?
I don't know. I'm very confused today.
That's every day.
You know what? Pipe down.
Throwing a shot at Yurko for what?
Yeah, because I canceled it. I respun.
Cartoon villains. Okay. Man, oh man. I'm having a tough time.
I just need one more, fellas. I got 4. Need one more.
Like, is the Joker?
Yes,
on the
it's on my
animated
list.
thing?
Joker's
Absolutely.
on my list for
100%. Yeah, 100% on my
Because
list.
you can go the route of almost any superhero villain.
Well, because
here,
that's
all
right. Because they've all had
comics.
comics and they've all had
Yes.
cartoons
Exactly,
at some point.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, any comic. Okay. And all right. Which one was the villain, Tom or Jerry?
It's a great question.
Tom was the
I
villain.
feel like Tom
Right?
definitely was, right? Tom was always the one provoking.
Give me a piece of paper.
Piece of paper? Sure.
Yeah. This one's driving me a little bit crazy.
All right, I'm ready. I am ready. At number 5, I have Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, I got the coyote on my list, too.
At number 4, I do have Tom from Tom and Jerry.
Oh, boy, our list is, like, looking too similar.
Number 3, Mr. Grinch.
That's
The
really
Grinch.
good. That's really good.
Do that again,
Really
Jack.
good. Yeah, do Mr.
Mr. Grinch.
That's really good. The Grinch is a great call.
Number 2, Bowser from Mario.
Oh,
Super
yeah,
Mario.
that's good.
Great one.
very
And number
good.
1, the Space Jam Martians.
Ah, that's excellent, Jack. Jack really had a good list there. That's a really good list. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Not bad.
I'm ready whenever.
Potsy, if you're ready, go ahead.
Yeah, at number 5, I got Captain Hook, Peter Pan, classic.
good. Very
Classic. Number 4, I got Dr. Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb.
Good one.
Yeah, there we go. Number 3, I got Plankton. Need Plankton in there.
That's from
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
And then number...
I don't think I knew Plankton was a villain. He's a
he
villain
is-
in that
he
show?
Is the villain.
I don't think I knew. I didn't know SpongeBob even really had a villain. I
He's
guess
always
everybody
trying to
needs an
steal the
antagonist.
Krabby
so.
Patty's formula.
Okay, yes. yeah, I
Number
don't think I even knew
2,
that.
I got the Riddler. Just always loved him growing
Yeah.
up, and Batman. And number 1, the Joker.
The Joker's on my list, yeah.
All right, I got mine.
You're all set?
I am all set.
All right.
Number 5, And poor Simba recovered somehow. Scar.
Scar. Awesome.
Scar.
That's a great one.
Number 5 is Scar.
It's a great one.
Number 4. You know the Dalmatian came from Croatia, right? It's the one thing we've given the world.
Yeah.
Cruella de Vil.
It's a good one, too.
Cruella de Vil. She tried to get rid of Dalmatians. Number 3, Mr. Burns.
That's excellent.
Mr. Burns.
Excellent.
Number 2, little blue people. Think about it. Not Avatar. No.
Smurfs.
Gargamel.
Gargamel. Yeah.
Gargamel.
Yeah, Gargamel's good one.
Gargamel. And I had Plankton, but I got rid of him. And I'm going to go with Jafar.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Jafar. So I went Disney on you a little bit. Bad
Disney.
people in Disney. Jafar.
I think Scar's worse than Jafar. Don't you think? Because he got rid of his own brother.
Wait, which one was Scar?
Scar was
Scar
the
killed
one
his brother.
in Lion King.
Mufasa. He killed Mufasa.
Right, that's
His
Jeremy
brother.
Irons, right? That was Scar.
Yeah.
So who's Jafar?
Jafar's
Jafar
the bad guy in Aladdin.
In Aladdin.
Oh, that's
Come on,
right.
you
I mean,
remember
Jafar's
Bird?
pretty bad,
The
too.
bad guy
I'm
with the
with you on
bird
that.
in Aladdin.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, Carp. Get
all
your
right.
cartoons right, man.
Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, Scar's worse.
Yes.
Yeah. Scar was and Jeremy Irons had that voice. He was perfect.
Oh,
All right, Hannah, you got a list?
Yeah, I got mine.
All right, go ahead.
Number 5, I'll go with Ursula. I forgot where she was from, but she always just creeped me out when I was a kid.
Ursula.
Little Mermaid.
Oh, Little Mermaid.
She was like I don't know what she was. I don't know. Octopus maybe. Number 4, Jabba the Hutt. Also
that's a good one.
weird.
Oh, Jabba's good. Yeah.
3, Plankton. 2, Scar. And number 1, Lotso from Toy Story. I don't know if anybody remembers that story.
Yeah,
but
the
it was messed
strawberry
up.
bear.
Yeah.
I don't remember
He tried
that.
to kidnap and kill them all.
Which one was that? The second?
The
Strawberry
third one, I
Story.
think.
3.
Toy Story 3.
That's
I don't remember
yeah,
that.
I gave up after 2.
All right, I'll go number 5. I'll go with the coyote. Number 4, who was it? The evil stepmother, right? Who was Cinderella? Who was the one who was mean to Cinderella?
Yeah.
Who was that one?
Stepmother.
The stepmother,
and
right?
And the stepsisters.
Yeah, well, I'll give it them. Number 3, Lex Luthor. Still a cartoon,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
I'm not wrong on that.
Sure.
Played brilliantly in the live-action movie by the great Gene Hackman. But Lex Luthor was a cartoon character.
yes, he was.
Number 2, Megatron from the Transformers.
Oh, yeah.
And number 1, the Joker from the animated series, the Dark Knight animated series. That Joker was fantastic. So there you go. Those are our 5 favorites.
A lot of cartoons, kid.
Villains. There's a lot
We've
of
done a lot of
cartoons, man.
cartoons here.
There's a lot of cartoons.
There's only 34 days left, Carm. A lot of those are going to be weekends, Labor Day.
Holy cow.
Wow. So only a handful of lists left.
I know.
It's good stuff.
I know. When
Remember
you
we started at
factor in
100?
the weekends.
Beginning of June, we started at 100.
No, I know. Don't remind me.
Oh, man.
All right, coming up, we can grab a few calls, and we've got a brunch rush. Jack will handle that for us as we are live at the Chicago Ducky Derby. 88,000 of those
Derby
bad
Day.
boys, these
It's
little rubber
Derby Day,
duckies,
yep.
are going to be dumped into the river. It's all benefiting
You're the one.
Special Olympics Illinois. Rubber Ducky,
you're
you're
the
the one. It's Carmen and York live in Pioneer Plaza. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to a medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. And I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skills that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, Carmen, we got to get ready to rock here. We're back at it right now. Good old ESPN Radio.
We got
1000.
Southpaw in the house.
Yeah, Southpaw's in the house.
Talking a lot of Special Olympics.
It's Ducky
folks.
Derby Day.
Southpaw.
If you heard Morse code there a little bit earlier, that was Southpaw communicating through the Morse code by tapping on the microphone. Thank you, Southpaw.
That's great.
Oh yeah, that was
great crowd out here.
Yeah, it's a good
great
group.
crowd.
Good group, Carb. And they just heard the list.
Yeah, they heard. I got to get the teams.
Jack, that was a tough one out of nowhere. That was a tough one.
I got it.
Not easy. What do you guys got?
I got it. All right, hold on.
What do you have?
Chat. I got to get all the calls in the chat. Maybe later.
Okay.
Okay, let's grab a few of these, and then Jack's going to do some brunch rushing with us. Mark in South Bend, go ahead.
Carmen, I take it you got Colson Montgomery rookie in the combination 1972
No.
Dick Allen and Johnny Bench.
No, I have no such cards in my possession.
No. You got them.
Oh, I do? Where?
They're in the studio.
Oh.
But you weren't in the studio.
Okay. I
You
wasn't
just got
in the studio.
back.
Okay.
Shea brought the cards in yesterday.
Oh.
We flashed them up in front of everybody.
All right.
Yeah,
so I'll get them tomorrow, Mark.
Cards are in studio. Absolutely.
There you go.
Okay, great. Hey, good kid. How you doing? I got the ultimate animated villain of them all, Snidely Whiplash.
Oh, yeah.
From
What's that
Dudley
from?
Do-Right.
Dudley
Do-Right.
Do-Right.
One day he was breaking into a Klondike Third National Bank safe. It was a Yale safe. He looked at the commentator and said, "I'm a Harvard man, of course, but I love breaking into a Yale safe." Have a good
All
one,
right,
guys.
Mark. Thanks, Mark. Old school. Lewis and Lyle, go.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the call. How about Syndrome from The Incredibles? Takes a special kind of psychopath to kill an entire generation of superheroes because one pissed you off, so that you can then pretend to be one.
That's a pretty good one. Real good, Lewis. I like it. I love The Incredibles. I like them both. Bob in Michigan, go ahead.
Oh, Sideshow Bob's the best from The Simpsons. He's funny. He's got everything. And also the Shredder from Ninja Turtles. Can't leave him out.
Yeah, very good. Two good ones. Thanks, buddy. Rob out in beautiful Sin City in Las Vegas. Rob, go ahead.
Hey, one of my favorites, Mr. Spacely from the Jetsons.
Good one. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it, buddy. Frank and Lombard, you're up.
C. Montgomery Burns.
Yep, I was on Yurko's list.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's really so much a villain like in Family Guy, right? But Mr. Burns definitely was in The Simpsons. Thanks, Frank. Let's go to – that was Frank, wasn't it? Or is Frank and Lombard still on the phone? I've lost track now. Was
He's
that
gone.
Frank?
Yeah, that was him.
Frank. Go ahead, Frank.
No, he's
gone. My
Yeah,
bad. My bad. It's not updating. My bad. Steve in Westridge. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, hello. I'm going with Boris and Natasha from Rocky and Bowling.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Real good.
Boris and Natasha.
Thank you, buddy.
That was your first anti-Russian cartoon, right?
Yeah.
To get you against the Russians, right?
I maybe.
Yeah,
I don't
if
know
you
if
think
it was
about
the first.
it, yeah.
I guess I could see why.
Made you go against Russian, the Russian people.
Yeah.
That's how we were being indoctrinated as
We
youngsters.
were,
Yes.
absolutely, Eric. Yes. Two more. Tim in Atlanta. Go ahead, Tim.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Wacky races. Dick Dastardly and this dog Muttley.
All right, I don't know that.
I kind of remember Muttley.
Okay.
Muttley, yeah.
All right, Timmy. Thanks, buddy. Old school cartoon. I don't remember that.
Old school.
Let's do one more. Jake in Oswego. Go ahead, Jake.
He's gone.
Oh, Jake's gone. All right.
He gone.
All right, there you go. We got some good ones. Not bad, not bad. A couple good ones in there. Let's do a brunch rush. Brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. Hey, the Taste of Elmwood starts today, and it goes through the weekend. I'll be out there Saturday for the meatball eating contest. That's going to be good.
You're going to be announcing. You're not going to be eating balls.
No, I don't eat the balls. Yeah, I just I do the MC. You know, Rosebud makes the meatballs.
Yeah.
So not only do these guys compete for prizes and glory, they get to eat delicious meatballs.
I'd love to be up there with you,
Carmen.
I'd love to.
Now, that said, if I had to eat as many meatballs as these guys are taking down, guys and gals, by the way, men and women participate.
Oh, God.
I wouldn't be able to eat a meatball for like a month probably.
I'll
after
tell
that,
you
but
what, some women are exceptional at those meatballs. I'm telling you.
It's going to be a great competition as always. Hope to see you there late in the day, late in the afternoon on Saturday.
They do a lot of juicification, too, right? They get a lot of water going down to help digest. To help digest the meat. So they'll chew the meat, but they get a lot of water in to help get it all down.
I feel like the guys that really win aren't consuming too much water. It's a scene.
I can imagine. Marinara everywhere.
Marinara everywhere.
I am sure, yeah.
And they're roast meatballs, so they're delicious. But
imagine if they cooked those meatballs and they had them soaking in arrabbiata sauce.
Yeah, that'd be unfair.
That'd be a little spice.
Rosebud also has a stand every year at the Taste, and boy, the food's great. Yeah.
Any cutlets? Any cutlets?
I don't think they put cutlets out there.
No
Somebody's
cutlets?
probably got cutlets.
Somebody's
they got like
cutlets.
25 restaurants.
Yeah.
Somebody's got cutlets. All right, so let's do it. Where are we starting?
Bill Barnwell from ESPN.com looked at each NFL roster and determined which players could still wind up in the Hall of Fame from each NFL roster. Currently active. So
which could end up in
the Hall of Fame.
So you're saying the Bears? We have to find the Bears Hall of Famer?
Find the Bears future Hall of Famers. I can tell you who he says just keep it up and he's going to be in. I think this one's pretty obvious.
Joe Tooney.
He says keep
Joe
it up.
Joe Tooney.
And he'll be in. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 players.
Hard for guards, but I think he's right. Joe Tooney's going to get in at this rate.
4 players listed as work to do, but have a chance eventually to be in the Hall of Fame.
Work to do, eventually be in the Hall of Fame.
All right, I would say
Darnell Wright.
Darnell Wright is one of those players.
Yeah.
Colston
Loveland.
Jalen Johnson?
Jalen Johnson and Colston Loveland are on that list.
Boy, Colston Loveland. It's a year. I mean, Madon.
Right,
Yeah.
and then you'd go Caleb Williams.
And that would be correct.
And that's it. Those are the 4.
Anybody you would add to that list?
No.
Luther.
I think I might add Luther.
I might add Luther. I think Luther's going to.
I think Luther's going to be great.
It's been a rookie season, but you can't. I don't think.
Same with Colston. If you're going to put Colston, why not put Luther?
And I think you could say the same about Adunze. It's been 2 years. He was the number 9 overall pick. He's not out of contention yet.
No, but it's not the kind of start everybody hoped for, and not the kind of start that screams Hall of Fame just yet.
That's right.
But. All right, a lot of work to do for
a lot of work to
guys.
do.
The one guy that's probably there is Joe Tooney.
Well, who's the most deserving retired Bear that deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
That is probably
needs to go in.
That is a great question, and I think I would say all-time, Yerk. Hold on.
Yeah, Bear.
I mean,
a Bear that
like.
So here, let me give you a couple. Is it Hilgenberg?
Hilge.
Is
Olin.
it Peanut Tillman?
Peanut.
Is
Peanut
it
came to
Olin
mind for me.
Kreutz?
Lance Briggs. Lance was pretty good, though, man. I mean, now, granted, you got to play alongside a Hall of Fame linebacker, but Lance was still a really good football player. So you're probably right. Probably just Hall of Very Good. I would say Peanut has a better argument than Lance. And I would say Olin has a better argument than Lance.
Yeah.
But Lance is close.
What about Jay?
Hilge's probably the answer.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yep. And he's waited a long
It almost
time.
feels like he's not going to either.
Right. He's not.
Centers kind of feel underrepresented anyway.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard. You know, they can feel a little bit forgotten. So
Yeah. I mean, every quarterback has to get in.
Yeah,
You know,
wide
if you
receiver
played 10 years at the quarterback position,
Yeah.
you need to be in the Hall of Fame, right?
Well, can I play some revisionist history?
Sure.
If Jay Cutler, the Bears obviously didn't win the Super Bowl with Jay Cutler,
Please do.
but say that year that they lost to the Packers in the NFC Championship, 2011, the Bears did go on to win the Super Bowl. Would Jay Cutler be in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Why? Eli Manning's going to get in. And
Eli Manning doesn't deserve to be in either. That's the New York bias.
That's the New
East
York
Coast
bias. And he did it
There's
twice.
Chicago bias. It's
But
the
he
third biggest
beat
market.
Brady and Belichick twice.
You didn't have any World Cup games, dude. Third biggest market. We act like a little league town sometimes.
Plus the Manning name. Like he doesn't really listen. He's not a Hall of Fame player. We
Roethlisberger's
all
gonna be
know
in.
it. Of course, it's a lot. Ben Roethlisberger was a lot better than Jay Cutler.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Roethlisberger was a lot better.
Was a lot better.
Roethlisberger threw for 50,000 plus yards.
He was a lot better. A lot. He
what are
wasn't
you
a little
thinking?
better. He was a lot better.
What are you thinking?
He was a lot better.
Lot better.
And the only thing the only argument you can make is the Eli one. But again, that's just, we all know he's not a Hall of Famer. Everybody knows it.
Right.
But everybody's also resigned to the fact that, he's going to get in just because he's
Right.
Eli Manning and he won 2 Super Bowls. That
That's
is
it.
not a Hall of Fame
That's
career.
it, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It isn't. He was not a great quarterback.
No. He was. Nobody ever said this about him. Boy, he's
never.
He's one of the top quarterbacks in the league.
Never.
Nobody ever said he's the top quarterback in the league.
Never. Ever was he even. I wouldn't even say he was remotely close to ever being a great quarterback.
But
And
he's going to the
everybody
Hall.
knows it.
There might even be a punter or a kicker I put in before Eli Manning.
Well, stop yourself.
Now I'm being facetious.
What else, Jack?
Is that what I'm being?
Yes.
Stephon Diggs has signed
Yeah, I
a
saw that.
contract with the Washington Commanders. It's his 4th team in 4 years.
Yeah.
I mean, all veteran wide receivers seem to be changing hands this offseason, or veteran receivers who were great at one point. Diggs did though, have 1,000 yards last season.
Yeah.
Impact on the Commanders for Stephon Diggs?
I mean, I suppose there's still a little something left there in Diggs. You know, I mean, I wouldn't expect too much. I'd put it that way. I would not expect too much.
How soon before he starts crying about not getting the football? What is that, week 4? Week 5? Halloween? Is it
Well,
before
I
Halloween?
think these guys will make it through the year. Now he'll just change teams at the end of the year again. You know, that's all. I don't think there's enough time for him to complain. He'll bounce. He's a gun for hire to finish his career at this point, and that's pretty much it. You know. So I suppose he can still have a little impact. I do. You said he still had 1,000 yards last year?
He had 1,000 yards last season.
Yeah.
I still suppose he can have a little bit of an impact.
Remember, that's 60 yards a game now, guys.
I know, I understand, but that would still be. I'd still consider it you having an impact if you can get to 1,000 yards.
60 yards a game. And, is the juice worth the squeeze?
That's a good question.
And who's their number one guy over there?
McLaurin.
Yeah, McLaurin by far, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's your number one guy, McLaurin.
Yeah. All right, what else we got?
All right. Fantasy drafts are starting up this week. I need the John
This
Jurko.
week?
Or
Oh,
not
boy.
this week. They're
This
starting.
week.
They're starting. I have 1 or 2 leagues
You
that
already
are talking
have,
next week are talking about starting to draft. Yurko, I need the top 5 picks from John Yurkovich.
Oh, boy. Top 5 picks. Wow.
Well, you make it sound like he's a fantasy expert. Do you want
He
Meller
plays a
on?
lot-
I mean,
no, Yurko plays a decent amount of fantasy.
And I'm not a fantasy expert by any stretch of the imagination. It would be Bijan.
Yeah.
It would be Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, I would agree.
Maybe Jonathan Taylor, now that he's happy.
Yeah.
Down in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
I
Puka.
don't know
No?
if I'd go Puka
JSN?
before I go running back.
Oh, another running back?
I might go another running back before I go
Jamar
to
Chase?
receiver.
Yerk?
I go JSN, then Puka, or Puka, then JSN. And that would be my top 5.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think? That's
Yeah,
what
do you
right?
think? Is
I'm
that
not a
right?
fantasy guy.
I'd put Chase in there above Taylor.
I'd probably put Jamar Chase ahead of Jonathan Taylor.
All right.
Yeah, there we got a Bengals fan, too.
Sure.
Yeah.
PPR, though. It's PPR.
Yeah, PPR.
So
PPR.
I like running backs that catch the ball a lot.
That's true.
That's what I also
Taylor
love.
will do that.
Yeah.
Any love for Kenneth Walker in that offense in Kansas City or no? I don't think so, right? I don't even know what that offense is going to be, to be honest.
Any love
well,
for
it was just
who?
like Kenneth Walker in Kansas City or no? Like how they? I'm just saying that because it's like he's probably the best running
He's
back
with
they've
Seattle
had in a
last
while.
year, right?
Yeah, Seattle last year.
Then they let him go.
Yeah. He went to the Chiefs. Yeah. Now I think it's some combination of those 5 or 6 that we mentioned.
Yeah,
Bijan and Gibbs are going to be 1 and 2, right? in all the leagues.
I've barely looked at a list. I mean, I haven't even looked. There's guys out there that had good years and then disappeared last year. What do you do with Saquon?
I don't know.
Saquon, to me, with the way that he's limited and the way he just kind of fell off the face of
he's
the earth
not
last
limited.
year.
I disagree with that. Their offensive line also wasn't as stout as it's been in years past, and if they can get a full healthy year again out of Lane, if Lane Johnson can stay healthy, I still think I don't play fantasy, but I mean,
who's the running back? Who's the running back out of San Diego? The Chargers.
Omarion Hampton, second-year guy.
Omarion Hampton. They had another guy there, too. Did that guy leave, the one that was complaining about running backs not getting paid?
Yeah.
Who was it, Dobbins?
Was that
J.K. Dobbins? No, it wasn't Dobbins. That was
Eckler?
complaining.
Eckler was a couple years
Yeah, it was
ago.
maybe Austin Eckler, yeah.
Remember him? I'm getting all the running backs together, and we're going to get paid.
They are getting paid. I get,
It's
now it
never
was
worked though. Le'Veon Bell tried to do it where he held out to set a precedent, and it killed his career.
I'm just saying though, like there has been a little resurgence for the position. And now maybe it's just the timing of it. Like Bijan and Gibbs is going to get paid here probably, and Bijan and who else we just? And Jonathan Taylor got a 2-year extension.
Yeah, he just got paid.
They kind of they hit at the right time, I guess. There's been a little resurgence for that group. Still not anything.
This is what we talked about.
I would advocate,
we talked about, to score you got to pass.
Yes.
So you pass to score, you run to win.
Right. Yeah.
Right. We talked about that.
Yeah.
4-minute drills.
Yes.
Okay, that's what it's all about. All I need is a running back behind the offensive line that once I get to that 4-minute drill and I'm up by 9, up by 12, that we can solidify the game and crunch that game.
Yeah.
Not give them the ball, not give them extra possessions at the end of the game.
Right.
We can find a way to go ahead and snuff them out.
Yeah.
There's barely a little bit. There's some embers burning at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
The team is losing hope on the other side. Now you do nothing to allow them to stay in the game. You don't get penalties. You don't do anything stupid. No illegal procedure put you in a 1st and 15. No holding penalties. Nothing done. Staying in bounds in the final 4 minutes so the clock keeps running.
Yeah.
All the smart, intelligent things one needs to do. You just need to be able to run the ball late to close the game down.
Yeah.
And run well enough during the game. Now, I think the running game or the mindset of the offensive coordinator has shifted to say, hey, we do need to run the ball as much as we throw the ball. Because I think the pendulum had swung too far in the direction where teams were passing the ball 63% of the time, only running the ball, 38% of the time.
Well,
and that's not enough. You've got to be able to run the ball, control the clock, do all those types of things. You've got to be able to do that.
You know what else I think has happened? As teams have gotten lighter, as teams have played more nickel and dime defenses, Yerk, I think offensive play callers also started looking at we need something that gives us an advantage back to everything they've done to counter multiple wide receiver sets and things like that. And I think running the ball has been more of an emphasis again. And creative running schemes have been an emphasis. And I think these coordinators have, look at all the 13 personnel last year. Where'd that come from? That came from, some smart coaches being you're light everywhere. You're playing nothing but nickel and dime. We're going to go heavy and we're going to run.
Right.
And we're going to kind of out physical you now. And so there's this little chess match that's going on. And we see these things.
And like body punches in boxing, they may not hurt the individual on the first shot or the second shot, but ultimately if you keep giving them the body shots, eventually it's going to wear and tear them down.
Yeah.
And you're going to end up being victorious in that. And that's, I think, what they've kind of realize with the running game,
Yeah.
you also shorten the game.
Like you said, like
the other team can't score when they're not on the field.
That's
You also
right.
shorten the game.
Like you said, the pendulum always swings back.
Yeah.
And I think we've seen a little of that.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean I don't think you're going to ever change our tune on how you allocate funds at that position.
That's right.
I think you build a running game without having to spend big money on running backs. I think that is.
I'd rather spend on the offensive line.
Yes, absolutely. But
What do you mean? We're having good football talk, gents, trying to break this thing up.
But you definitely do see, I think, like Jurko said, that pendulum's kind of swinging back a little bit into we got to run the football more, we got to be physical. We have a numbers advantage. We have a weight advantage sometimes in our working on our side now, and you've seen offenses kind of adapt back to that a little bit. All right, that's the Brunch Rush. We got to take a quick break. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
What's up? It's J Hood. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And on Friday, August 7th, IKEA's annual summer barbecue is from 4 to 7 p.m. Stop by your local IKEA today and enter to win, and then join the barbecue with some Swedish flair on August 7th.
Saving money on everything for your next project. Now at Menards. Menards has a huge selection of bagged concrete and mortar mixes. Whether you're pouring a walkway, concrete slab, or setting a post, we have the right product at the best price to complete your project. Shop our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
8,000 ducks going to be dumped into the river here coming up, all benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. Now, we've got some ducks in the race. You can buy
ducks.
them at, hold on, I'm going to make sure. I think if you Google Chicago Duck Derby, you'll find it. But the exact website is.
What is that website?
I think it's duckraces.com.
Duckraces.com.
Duckrace.com/Chicago.
There we go.
Duckrace.com.
Yeah, because it's only one race.
/Chicago.
88,000 ducks, but it's only one race.
It's only one race. And everything benefits Special Olympics Illinois. We're broadcasting live from Pioneer Plaza, so we're just north of the river on Michigan Avenue.
Yeah.
Right next to the WGN Tower and across the street from the Tribune Building. I love the Gothic architecture in this part of town, too, York. I've always loved these buildings and the way it looks.
That boat tour is something when you get to look at some of the buildings. Yeah.
Our architecture
Gothic.
is beautiful, isn't it?
Bet.
Isn't
Yeah.
it? We taught the world how to build skyscrapers, Jurko.
That's what I heard when they had personality, too.
It is beautiful. Yeah. And so the crowd out here is fabulous.
Yeah.
I mean, it
crowd.
really is. Kap and Hoodie
crowd.
broadcast live out here last year. We are getting the opportunity to do it this year, and we're happy to be here benefiting
Absolutely.
Special Olympics Illinois.
It's
a great cause.
A lot of inflatable ducks, too. A little bit of
There's
everywhere.
a lot of inflatable. There's one right behind us.
Yeah, we got an inflatable duck right behind
and
us.
you can watch us on our video.
Sunglasses on.
Brought to you all this week by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Win a White Sox suite for you and up to 15 friends. Register for free in store or through the QR code that you see on the live stream now, and get additional details at ESPNChicagoContest.com, YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, and please like and subscribe. You can also watch on Twitch. Back to some baseball conversation, more on the Bears in the NFL. That was a spirited conversation about the running game and how the pendulum is swinging back a little. That said, still wouldn't be spending big money on running backs, but a few teams are choosing to do that. We know Bijan's real good. Jahmyr Gibbs is real good. He's going to get paid at some point. It's probably just a matter of time. But, yes, the running game is coming back a little bit. And good news for the Bears, they've got a guy who really understands that and is really committed to it in Ben Johnson. 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Getting rear-ended once is bad enough. Don't let the insurance company hit you again with a lowball offer. Call an experienced attorney who knows how to fight and win. Call Lerner and Rowe today. 708-222-2222.
Jonathan Vows, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
As Brooklotti celebrates 25 years of its distillery resurrection, raise a glass to a scotch designed to challenge convention. Brooklotti crafts award-winning single malts under one roof, tracing every ingredient from origin to bottle. Champions of local terroir, community, and radical transparency with no artificial color or chill filtration. As the world's first B Corp certified scotch, they prove that exceptional flavor can protect both people and the planet. Brooklotti, not your classic whiskey.
Brooklotti Scotch Whiskey, 50% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Cointreau, USA. New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Drills this ball, deep right field. Suzuki watches it fly. Leadoff home run, Shohei Ohtani. 25th for Ohtani. That is hammered center field. That's back on its way. Out of here. We got an in-game MVP race. Ohtani goes deep. Now PCA does. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. High fly ball, right field. That's back on its way. Out of here. Off the big board in right. Second of the day. PCA. Shohei pokes it to left field. Haps going back on the track. He turns. It's gone. And it's a one-run game. Wow. 3-1. Out towards left center field. And Hap is there. Ball game. Cubs win. And they sweep the Dodgers.
Dodgers have lost 6 in a row, and the Cubs continue to play great baseball, and PCA continues to be great. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. We're live at the Chicago Ducky Derby here on Michigan Avenue and the river for Derby Day, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. That was some show they put on yesterday, those two, and it's going to be a race down to the finish here over the final 2 months between these two players. I keep likening it to the chase in the AL last year between Cal Raleigh and Aaron Judge. If these guys keep playing and nobody has to miss prolonged time because of injury, I think it's going to go right down to the wire. PCA is now the favorite. If I don't have a vote. If I did, I'd vote for PCA. That'd be my vote. Would it be yours? I mean, you're a little bit more biased.
Does Jesse have that vote?
I don't think Jesse's got NL MVP this year, right? I feel like we would have heard that. We would know it at this point. I can text him because the vote does move through
the
voters.
Yeah,
it rotates around.
Yeah.
So they don't all vote on the same thing every year. I don't think Jesse has that vote this year. I can ask him real quick. If I had a vote, I would vote for PCA.
Yeah, if I had, without the pitching aspect of it, I think Shohei is fantastic also, but I think PCA is the guy.
Listen,
I think I have voter fatigue.
You do?
I do, for Shohei. I have voter fatigue also.
I hate to admit that's a real thing.
That's real.
But, it's certainly real in the NBA.
Oh, well, we've seen it. They gifted one to
Embiid.
Yeah, to Embiid.
Because they didn't want to give it to Joker for a third straight year.
Yes, 100% correct. So they gifted one to somebody else.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think it exists.
Oh yeah.
Look, when you have nearly 2 full wins more than the next closest position player in the sport, like that says a lot, right? I mean, it says a lot. PCA is at 7.3. Now Shohei's combined WAR is at 6.4. But the next closest position player is Yordan Alvarez at 5.5. He's got nearly 2 wins more. He's the only Cub ever to post consecutive 25 home run, 25 stolen base seasons. And listen, he's probably going to do the 30-30-30 thing. We talked about this a week ago. He's got that in his sights. The doubles might be the hardest one for him to get to at this point. He's at 22 doubles, 26 home runs, 28 stolen bases. If he goes 30-30-30 again, he'll be just the 13th player to ever have multiple seasons to meet that stat line. But he's just been incredible, and there's been no cool off in him over these last 2+ months because he has got such a discerning eye now, and he is really doing a good job at swinging at strikes and then making teams pay when they're challenging him in the zone. And it's changed everything. It's changed everything from
it's like somebody put a light switch on.
Yes.
And there it was for him.
Yes.
That's all. Somebody just turned on the light and it happened for him.
And all this amazing talent is now being joined by these, I use that catchphrase you'll hear a lot, these good swing decisions, and it's unlocked this incredible player.
And the better he plays, the more the Mets rue the day they decided to do what they did.
I mean, really.
Yeah, they rue it. And now he's playing this way. You wonder if he regrets signing the deal that he signed.
Boy, forgive me, I'm trying to keep everything straight, and I know my brain's a little fuzzy because I was gone for a few days. Was Rojas in the, which deal was Rojas in?
Pepe?
Was Rojas in the
Cookie
Clay
Rojas?
Holmes deal? I'm trying to remember.
He was in the Clay Holmes
He
deal.
was, right?
Yes.
So the Mets are hoping that, they're like, well, we gave him PCA, but maybe we got to start in Clay Holmes. I'm sorry. We're gonna lend them Clay Holmes, and we got to start in Jefferson Rojas, who was right. He was in the Clay Holmes deal, I think. Yeah, who was the Cubs' either second or third best prospect, right? As they traded him in a flurry of deals. And yeah, I mean, I know that passed on Monday, but both Chicago teams very, very active at the deadline, and we're going to start to see if they're going to pay some dividends. And for the White Sox, we'll see tonight. And they could use a good one out of Luis Castillo. Not that they've pitched all that poorly. I mean, certainly the game got away from them the other day. Sean Burke's been very, very good. And, the Sox pitched okay yesterday, too, to be honest. They just got beat with some timely two-out hitting by the Boston Red Sox. That Red Sox team right now, I mean, I don't know what to make of that situation.
They're insane. 8:34 baseball, is that what you called it?
Since June 23rd.
Yeah,
they're
8:34.
31-6 in their last 37 games. I mean, that's
uncanny.
I don't know where that ranks. And we could ask stats and research maybe to dig that first a little. I don't know if that I could filter that with my limited capabilities. I might be able to in the StatCast. in the
StatCast era.
No, at Baseball Reference with the StatHead database, I might be able to filter that. That's got to be one of the more impressive 37-game stretches baseball seen. My guess would be this century, to be honest. You don't see many 31-6 runs.
No.
That team was totally left for dead, and they've done it without their two best players.
Yeah.
Who they might get back at some point. And they're doing everything well right now, and the White Sox ran into a buzzsaw.
And the Cubs are on their own little run. And since they were 34-34, you remember that? 34-34 is what they were at one point. After 68 games, they were 500. 34-34. It was after that 10-game losing streak. Since then, what are they now? If it's 34-34.
What's their overall record?
Their overall record, I think they've got.
Here, I'll get it for you.
Boy.
Hold on, I'll get it.
They're up to like 65 victories. Is that right?
Yeah, 64, I think.
64 or 65 wins.
Disconnected from the internet. Hold on, I got to get the router.
How'd that happen?
I think because my computer went into hibernate, so we'll get it.
It hibernated.
I'll tell you this: the second best record behind the Red Sox since June 23rd is the Cubs. 26-12, best record in the National League, second best in baseball behind the Red Sox since June 23rd. So over a 38-game stretch, the Cubs are 26-12. That's 684 baseball. That's pretty dominant.
All right, I've got it in front of me now. So the Cubs, since being 34-34, are 32-15.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
32-15. So they're playing pretty damn good baseball too.
It's really good.
So
it's a really good stretch.
Remember, I said by the All-Star game, I want them 8 games over. 8 games above 500.
Yeah.
And if they can do that, well, they've surpassed that before and they've done even better now. They've solidified themselves a playoff spot as they move forward.
Oh my God! Yeah.
If they can find a way to overtake Milwaukee.
And Milwaukee again last night, and look, Skeens, I'm not sure what's happened with Skeens. Something's up. The velocity's way down. And he's just, he's still pretty good. But, they're just, the Brewers are just unbelievable. I mean, Kyle Harrison gets back and he strikes out 10. They're just unbelievable. So as good as the Cubs have been, they really haven't closed much of the gap. It's still a 5.5-game deficit. And I think just the Cubs,
when the other team doesn't lose,
that's what I'm saying.
It's tough to get there.
It's just they're another team that you just have to marvel at. I'm sorry, I don't know how else to put it.
Are the Cubs on a 6-game win streak?
The
Is
Cubs
that what they're
are
on too?
on a check that. Are they on a 6-game winning streak?
I believe it is.
Well.
Checking. It is a 3-game winning
game
streak.
because they did have a loss in there. 7 of their last 10, though.
7-3 in their last 10. All right.
Yeah, 7 of their last 10.
They're playing solid baseball, guys. They're playing great baseball. That's it.
Well, so listen, by defensive runs saved above average, okay? Nobody in baseball is even close to the Chicago Cubs. I mean, not even remotely close. And a lot of that is because of PCA. But just as a team, Dansby's elite, obviously. They're elite up the middle. There's no team in baseball that can even sniff the Cubs at Fangraphs in terms of defensive rows saved above average. So they're elite there.
Right.
They're also, if you want just an old school stat, too, if you want to just look at straight fielding percentage, they're tied with the Diamondbacks and Dodgers for the best fielding percentage in baseball. So it's not just advanced analytics. It's, you can look at a few different ones there and say, okay, the Cubs are excellent on defense. We know that. They're second in MLB in runs per game, 5.15. Only the Nats average more. They're second in weighted runs created plus. They're third in OPS. They're ninth in home runs. So they hit it out at a decent enough rate. And a lot of that is because of what PCA has done. He's gone nuts. So those are all the things they do well as an offense, defense. Pitching, we can nitpick a little bit. By Fangraphs WAR, the staff is the fourth worst in baseball. Only the A's, Royals, and Nationals have fewer collective wins across their entire pitching staff, starters and relievers combined. It's why they went out and they got 2 starting pitchers. And they were very aggressive in doing that. What was the...
They had to be.
What was the takeaway, boys, with the... I mean, I kind of know it, especially from a national level, but just like what was the talk here about Skubal ending up with the Dodgers?
Yurko declared the baseball season over.
Baseball season was over. You know who's going to represent the National League in the World Series.
Oh, stop. You can't do that with baseball, and you know that.
We
know that.
We did it on Monday. We just came in and basically said, yep, there it is. Now, somebody in the American League is going to be there. They're going to be playing them in the World Series. But as we went on, we kind of talked ourselves out of designating the World Series champion as the LA Dodgers already. So as we talked and as Monday went on, and as the trade, the deadline was approaching.
It's a lot of action.
We did a ton of action. And, I mean, who's that guy? Detmers, right?
Reed Detmers?
Yeah. I thought he was a Cub. There was so much misinformation out there. Yeah.
Really?
Misinformation. I'm like, the Cubs seem to be acquiring like 22 players.
But they did do a lot.
What are they going to do here?
Both of our teams did. Again, Luis Castillo will pitch for the Sox tonight. I can't wait to see how that goes. Fingers crossed. I don't know what to expect. He's been bad for over a year now. Now they think they can fix some things and maybe get him back to using his changeup more. And whatever magic Brian Bannister thinks he can work, he's going to have to work it.
Yeah.
Because they took on not that I care about the money so much, but they traded an interesting prospect to get him. A kid who we've been talking about recently that was tearing up Double-A. That they got in the Curtis Meade deal that they made right before the season when they traded Curtis Meade to the Nationals. So, now both teams were active, though. But, the Dodgers didn't even have to seemingly give up too much to get Skubal. Is that what was so crazy to everybody? Why weren't – if you're the Brewers, why were Brewer fans mad? Not that we've got the pulse of Brewers fans necessarily, but, were some of these other teams wait, why didn't our team go match that or better it? And why is it always – the Dodgers? Yeah. If I were a Brewer fan, I might be more upset.
I don't know what they're feeling in Milwaukee, but Milwaukee went and got their guy anyway, right? They ended up getting somebody up there. It's not like Milwaukee didn't sit on their hands.
They got Dustin May.
They got Dustin May. Yeah.
Which he's okay. He's not Skubal.
No, he's not even close.
Yeah, but they didn't sit on their hands and go, woe is me. They went out and tried to do something.
I guess they figure better. I guess they just figure why do we care about Skubal or anybody else? Look at what we do.
Yeah.
Look at the pitching factory that we have right now. Why do we need to go out?
They got the best record in baseball.
You could have gone out games 1, 2, and 3 if you're Milwaukee with Mizorowski, Skubal, and Harrison.
I know.
That would have been shut down.
I know.
But they're not going to do that.
I guess I see it both ways. The fan in me would be saying, to my team, wait, why wouldn't you go do this? That's all it cost. Why wouldn't you do it? I guess the inside baseball kind of view, and certainly the lens they're looking through is why do we need to trade any of our prospects, which we believe in these guys, and they're going to be great. We've got this great farm system, and all we do is develop pitching talent at this point. So, I guess I see it from both sides, but man, I thought it was a light return. Ultimately, for what, and it was a little bit surprising, and it did feel kind of deflating, right? The Dodgers again. Don't blame the Dodgers; it's not their fault.
That's right. They're aggressive.
Don't be mad at them.
They're making moves.
Be mad at everybody else.
Yep.
But do not be mad for 1 second at the Los Angeles Dodgers. By the way, I saw a fascinating nugget during all this. In 2005, the Yankee payroll was. I should get this. Let me pull this up just so I don't.
In 2005.
I'm going to show you this. Hold on.
The Yankee payroll.
I'm going to show you this right now. Hold on.
Was.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
The 2005 Yankee payroll was 70% higher than the second highest team in MLB that season. Okay? 20 years ago, you guys. 21 years ago. 70%. The 2026 Dodger payroll, including luxury taxes, is 15% higher than the number 2 team. 21 years ago, the Yankee payroll was 70% higher than the next closest team. This year, the Dodger payroll is 15% higher. So all the crying about the Dodgers and they're ruining baseball and then this and that, it ain't the Dodgers. It's all these other owners, or at least the majority of them. But even that gap, all you need to know is how much that gap. There's some Dodger fans right here.
Yeah.
There we go.
6 games, fellas. You guys are fine.
You guys are a little bit. You'll be fine.
You're in first place.
It skids a little bit, but you'll be fine.
It's a little August slump. That's all.
Yeah, right. They're just worried about October. They know it.
Of course they
got
are.
a couple of Dodger fans still hanging around town.
Championship T-shirts on. I mean, what are we doing here?
But even that disparity, that gap, right, has shrunk considerably. But you hear a lot of, it's the Dodgers this, it's the Dodgers that. I don't blame them. I blame 20 other owners.
Yes.
Or 22 other owners.
That don't want to play.
That don't want to play.
Yeah.
That don't want to spend money, that don't want to invest, that don't really want to play. And it's gotten us to this point where it definitely feels and seems out of whack. But they've allowed this to continue to happen. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We are live at the Ducky Derby benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Well, before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. It is prediction season, you guys. Who wins the division, who makes the playoffs, who's lifting the trophy at the end of the year in L.A. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. So will our beloved Monsters qualify for the playoffs this year? Well, right now, teams trading at about 10%, meaning a $100 trade, would pay out pretty considerably if they clinch that spot. Now, you can do just about everything here. Team wins, individual player stuff. It's really, really cool. So on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning that there's no house. Eliminating the house is nice. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. I mean, it's a real market after all. That's truly what this is. So get into the action today, guys. Download the Kalshi app. It's really simple. Use the code CARM, C-A-R-M, my name, that's it. And you'll get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Again, don't forget to use that code CARM, C-A-R-M, so that you get the $500 in bonus credits, okay? Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. Trade on everything. 18 and over. Restrictions and eligibility requirements do apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkiss. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Cubs and Blue Jays have a makeup game today. Cubs will face their former farmhand and former White Sox star, Dylan Cease, who's been fantastic for the Blue Jays this year. He's the reigning pitcher of the month in the American League. He had a wicked good July, and I mean, he was outstanding. Did he pitch at least one hitter? It might have been 2. Maybe he gave up. I think he had 2 one-hitters, Yerk, in the month of July.
That's good pitching.
He went like 8 in the third in one, and he went the distance in another. Yeah, he was really good.
17 in the third inning. He only given up 2 runs.
Yeah.
No, 2 hits.
Two hits.
2 hits. The hell it runs.
Yeah.
Dylan Cease had the lowest ERA out of all qualified pitchers in the month of July. He was sub-1. Do you know who the second lowest ERA out of all qualified pitchers in the month of July was? In all of baseball?
All of baseball.
Hold on.
The second pitcher.
I mean, Sean Burke was really good, but it wasn't below 1. Shota?
It was Sean Burke. Sean Burke was 1.14. Dylan Cease was 0.94.
Sean Burke.
Okay.
Sean Burke, 1.14 in the month of July.
Yeah, he was really good, and he was okay yesterday too. Again, just some good 2-out hitting by the Red Sox. All right, let's count the MVPs since 2000 for our teams, Yerk. So Jose Abreu won in 2020.
Right.
Kaner won an MVP.
Right.
In 2016. When was that? 2015? I can't remember. 15 or 16.
Chris Bryant in 16. Derek Rose. Is
that it? Would PCA be the 5th MVP in town this century? I'm not missing anybody, am I?
Nothing happened in 05 with the
Sox did not have the MVP in 05.
Okay, and the Bears did not have it.
I want to say, you know who I think
and Bears didn't have it in 06.
The Bears did not. You want to know who I think the MVP was the year the Sox won the World Series? I'm pretty sure in the American League it was Vlad Guerrero. I think it was.
Vladdy Daddy.
And they beat Vladdy in the league championship series that year.
Yes, they did.
So across all of our teams this century, not a ton of them. And PCA might be it, man. He is now the betting favorite. And again, a month ago, they were offering like 9-1 for the field outside of Shohei in the National League. And
if you believed in him on May 21st, I think you're getting him for 50-1.
Jack
missed out on it when it was 33-1.
I missed.
You really?
I told the people, and I didn't bet it myself.
Jack, I famously told everybody in 2006 when the Bears were playing in the Super Bowl, I told everybody, Now, back then, it was not as easy to get
bet Devin Hester.
To bet props. They were available. We would talk about them, but this was long before legalized gambling, and a lot of times your guy might not be willing to expose himself to that much liability with some of these. But I told everybody for a week, bet Devin Hester for the first touchdown scored. It was 40-1. I told everybody. I said, if you can, especially if you're going to Vegas, bet Devin Hester at 40-1 to have the first touchdown scored. Because the simplest rationale was, if the Bears win back then they didn't defer either. If the Bears win the toss, there's a chance, right? That was the only rationale was, listen, if the Bears win the toss, there's a chance. Sure enough, it happened. I never bet it. 40-1, Jack. 40-1. I never bet it. So I know what it's like. I've been there, young man. I hope you learned a valuable lesson. Because Jack McGrath 3 weeks ago was saying, is there a chance PCA wins the MVP? He was still like 30-1 at the time.
I think it was 6 weeks ago.
No, it wasn't that long ago. Probably about 3 weeks ago, maybe a month, right? Yeah. But he was still like 30-1. Oh, Yerk, you could have bet it. You said May 1st. You could have had PCA at 100.
Yeah, May 21st.
On May 1st.
That's when he was at the worst of his worst.
Yeah, you could have had it at. You could have had it. He probably was 70, 80, maybe even 100-1.
Yeah.
At that point. And I think this guy's going to do it, you guys. I think he's going to be the MVP.
You could have bet 100 on him, Carm. You'd have been making $10,000.
I would have liked that. I can't tell you I ever had the. I never even had the inclination to do it back then.
Yeah, the gumption to put 100 on. But you'd put a 20 on that, right?
Put a 20 on it,
yeah.
Sure. Yeah, 20-25 wouldn't have been bad. But it is just I'm out of words, you guys.
Is there a chance he has the greatest season in Cubs history?
Well, if you want to go back a million years, you're going to find some of those like 1920s, 1930s, like Hack Wilson, Rogers Hornsby years.
Yeah,
you could look at like Roger Hornsby in 1929.
Gabby Hartnett.
Yeah, maybe Gabby would have had one.
So Hornsby in 1929 had a 10-6 B1.
There you go. In 29, did I nail that year? 1929.
I think Stan Hack
had Hack Wilson.
Or
you're thinking of Hack Wilson.
Maybe it's Hack Wilson. 160 ribbies in a year.
Yes, it was Hack Wilson.
Hack Wilson?
Yes.
Who the hell's Stan Hack?
A baseball player, but no. Hack Wilson had I think he had the record.
160 ribbies in a year,
and he might still hold the record. So you're going to find some of those old timey, like I said, the different era of baseball, obviously. But yeah, Rogers Hornsby posting a near 11-win season. There's a chance. Look, he's at 7-3, you guys, with 2 months to go.
Yeah.
He's at 7-3, and he just doesn't. He doesn't show any signs of slowing down, and he's still contributing. Like Yurko joked, even that's not a joke. Yurko's like his worst game in the last month is an 0-for-3, and he still had 2 walks.
Yeah,
and scored a run.
Yeah,
he was
and still made an impact.
He's still all this unbelievable defense. I don't know what else to say. I mean, he is legit just having a phenomenal season. And he is everything Cub fans hoped he was going to be, through last year, those little glimpses of all of his raw talent. He's just put it all together. And there's not that's it's simple as that.
Yeah.
He's always going to impact the game with his defense and with his legs because he's a great athlete and he's super fast. But he's put it all together as an offensive player, and it's led to this marvelous season that you're seeing. And I really do think he's got a really good chance to close this out and be the MVP. Without Shohei pitching.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I think he's got a real shot
impressive,
to do it.
yeah.
And what Yurko said about the fatigue, don't think that that's not real.
Yep.
Now that someone has gotten to the point where they can really press press Shohei, don't think that voter fatigue thing isn't real.
It's like
because
we have an
seen
option.
It.
We've got an option.
All of a sudden there's an option.
If there's an option, they're more likely to take the option as opposed to pressing the same thing.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Yeah. So who could have thunk it in the middle of May through all the struggles and some of the frustrations, It's like ever since that White Sox series, it flipped. He had the little incident, He didn't feel great about it. And just from that moment, it basically flipped. Because that was the middle of May, right? That was
he was bad for a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks after that White Sox.
He was bad after that game because he had the incident with the lady in the outfield.
But it was pretty close to flipping not too long after that.
He let her know what he thought. The day it happened. It was May 22nd. That's when he had a homer.
That's when the takeoff started.
That's when it took off. He had a homer. I think the next game he struggled, but then it was just, wow, there it started. It started. And then the question was, how long was it going to go? It's still going.
The show he and Shohei put on yesterday was something.
Yeah.
I mean, that was, if you were in the ballpark for that, that's an all-timer, right? I mean, that's a game you're always going to remember. 312-332 ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing.
So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy. It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Yeah! Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox have run into a buzzsaw in Boston. The Red Sox won their 7th straight, 4-0 Wednesday night. Wilyer Abreu hit his 3rd homer in 2 nights to help the Boston charge. The White Sox need a win tonight to secure a 3-3 trip. They'll hand the ball to their new starter, 3-time All-Star Luis Castillo at 6:10 Central. White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Chicago Sports Ticket Package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to a regular season home game for the White Sox, Chicago Bulls, and Chicago Fire. Enjoy a full season of Chicago sports. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to 4-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Golf season is in full swing. Seven Bridges Golf Club is the perfect escape. Just 30 minutes from downtown Chicago. With pristine fairways, GPS-equipped carts, and a private course feel, it's the ultimate round. After your game, relax at the Dock Bar and Grill with a cold drink and some great food. For tee times, go to 7bridgesgolfclub.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Live at the Ducky Derby, benefiting Special Olympics Illinois. 88,000 ducks into the river at 1, just after 1 o'clock. You can still purchase a duck, just $10. Again, you're benefiting Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Great cause. You can be entered for a chance to win a Chevy Trax, too. I think the last duck sold will be at 12:50 from what we understand. And then
12:50.
About 15 minutes after that, the ducks go in. But, of course, you can still donate, too. If you go on the page, you can always still donate. They'll raise about $500,000 with this today, which is great. Isn't that a wonderful thing? They're going to raise about $500,000.
It's a hell of a fundraiser, Carm.
Hell of a fundraiser is right, Jurko. Wonderful, wonderful thing. And if you're hanging around the area, you want to come say hi, we're going to be hanging here for a little bit. Carmen and Jurko until noon, and then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy. We'll get you home today into White Sox baseball as they try to get out of Boston, taking at least one in the series. They got swept by the Red Sox in the series at home. They dropped the first two. And the White Sox were shut out for just the 8th time this year, but that's the 5th time that the White Sox were shut out in the last month.
Yeah.
So it's been a little bit more of a problem lately. Now, the Twins and Guardians still lost, so the Sox are still 3 up in the division. They're a minus 120 favorite to win the Central. Those are implied odds of 54.6%. And Fangraphs is giving them about a 4-10 chance of winning the division. This weekend will go a long way to determining that, though, as the Guardians come to town for a huge weekend set here. Huge. And then Ozzy's ceremony is Saturday, too. So it's going to be a big weekend.
Right? The 8th?
Yes, Saturday night. Yeah. It'll be a huge weekend on the south side.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. You going to that, Ozzy?
I'm not, because I'm going to be in Elmwood Park. We're at the Taste.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, at the Taste of Elmwood Park. So
yeah.
I'm going to miss the Ozzy ceremony in that game.
Any chance you're going to play bocce ball up there?
Probably not, because the tournament will be going on. It's very serious business.
Yeah.
I'm not, not a pro.
I thought you put a team together.
No, I did not. But it's serious business at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Yeah, they don't play around.
They do not.
I mean, that's a championship you want up on the mantle.
How many people are on a bocce ball team? It's just 2, right?
Well, you can either have 2 or 4-man teams.
I didn't know you could have 4.
If you're a 2-man team, then you're throwing 2 balls apiece. You got a 4-man, it's 1 ball apiece. Yeah.
Which do you prefer?
I like the 4-man.
Like the
for
4-man?
the social aspect of it.
Yeah.
4-person, because my bocce ball team's got women on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Just go ahead, Carm. You don't have to really be strong to throw a bocce ball.
I didn't
You just
suggest
have to have
otherwise.
good
I did not
touch.
understand.
Just have to have good touch.
Right, yes.
Yeah, but we can choose to have an all-male team or an all-female team. We can do it. We choose that.
Okay.
We chose to have a co-ed team.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? Plus, I play with the owner's wife. And I said that kind of weirdly.
The owner's wife?
I play with the owner's wife.
Well, we know what you mean.
Yeah, she's on the team.
Yes.
I play alongside her. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
It sounds like you guys need to enter the bocce tournament one day over at Elmwood Park. That's what you should do.
We'd be solid. We talked about it. What's the purse?
I don't know.
Is it $1 million purse?
I doubt it.
Where the winner gets 60%, like the horse racing industry does? So is it $600,000 to win the bocce ball tournament?
My guess would be not that much.
Is it just a trophy? Are there
I think it's a trophy.
Are there any monies involved?
I don't know the answer to that. It might just be a trophy, bragging rights. If you live in the town and you're the champ, it's kind of a big deal.
Can you give Skip a call?
We could probably reach out to
find out what's happening.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Because the money. Thank you very kindly.
Yeah,
thank
very
you.
nice.
How about that steak sandwich? I ordered a steak sandwich and a Bloody Mary earlier. Everybody kept coming up. Hey, can we do anything for you? What can we get for you? What can we get for you? And I asked 3 straight people for a steak sandwich and a Bloody Mary, and
no steak sandwich, no Bloody Mary.
No steak sandwich and no Bloody Mary. So
it's like the old George Carlin bit.
Yeah.
It's when people say, if there's anything we can do. He says, yeah, come on over and paint my garage. Jurko did ask 3 times, and he finally turned to me at one point. He said, I don't think I'm going to get that steak sandwich or that Bloody Mary. I was like, no, you're probably not.
I don't think we're going to get that.
I said, I don't think they even know what you're talking about, that you're doing a Fletch reference there.
They didn't need to know I was doing a Fletch reference, but if they brought me a steak sandwich and a Bloody Mary, what a hell of a start that would have been this morning. You know what I'm talking about? Boy, at 9:05, I'd have been a happy camper. You'd have seen a smile on this guy's face.
That
little sprinkling we're getting, the spittling of the rain that we're getting would not have bothered me one bit here.
You're too funny. I don't even know now what I was talking about.
It doesn't matter, Carm. What does it matter what we were talking about?
I don't know. It's too much.
Point is, we were talking about Elmwood Park.
Oh, yeah,
we
and
were
the
talking
Taste.
about bocce ball. We were talking
Bocce.
about everything going on. Whether there was a purse
I don't know.
involved in the bocce ball competition.
I know there
what
is.
Does one win for the meatball
There is
contest?
a cash prize of, I think, $250.
So I would want to know if there's a cash prize for winning the bocce ball tournament.
Yeah.
And if it's a big enough cash prize, I could lure some of the finest bocce ball talent out of Northwest Indiana, out of the 219.
Yeah.
And there are some good players. Good player. Little guy just came back and smacked our duck. Thank you, young man. It's good to see you.
I love a lot of kids.
He's a little
around.
duck smacker. You see him come up here?
So nice. A lot of little kids.
He wanted to see if it was real, whether it was plastic or what kind of duck we had here. Got an inflatable duck, Carm.
Yes.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, Yerk.
Our ducks are the best.
People helping people. It'd be nice for the White Sox to get out of Boston with at least one and maybe try to cool down the Red Sox. But I can't believe how well that team is playing, man. They got it all going on. Timely hitting, good defense. Their pitching has been great. I mean, Sonny Gray improved to 14-2 with the win last night. He's tied for the most wins in all baseball with Christopher Sanchez. Lowered his ERA to about 2 3/4. He had like 15 swinging strikes. He was really good. They didn't have too much of a chance against him. And the offense has found like these little dips where they've sputtered. And, to be shut out 5 times in about a month, not great, obviously. I still believe in this team. I still believe in the offense. And I'm hopeful that Luis Castillo is going to be the contributor they need him to be, because I worry about the pitching, Yerk. I do. I worry about the depth of
I
the
understand.
pitching.
Does this team ever feel like they're out of their realm? Because nobody expected them to be where they're at. Nobody expected them to be in first place on August 6th. I don't think anybody anticipated it. Now, they may have thought it, but none of us thought that the White Sox were going to be a team that was going to win 80-plus games. And here they are, on the verge or on, heading in the direction of winning 85, 86, 87 games.
I know. And listen, I got to give Anthony K credit because I think it's a good story. But I don't know outside of Sean Burke, like how many guys I truly trust on this starting staff right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's Sean Burke, Anthony K a little bit, more just you're sort of like, I think Sox fans have come to just appreciate the efforts and what he's given them this year. I'm not sure Davis Martin. I think Davis Martin's good.
Right. Who's the catcher that got hurt? Kyle Teal.
Kyle Teal, yeah.
Kyle Teal may have given the White Sox the greatest contribution this year by saying that he saw how Davis Martin was tipping his pitches. You haven't gotten much out of Teal this year. But maybe they turned Martin back,
turn it around that way.
Yeah, turn it around that way. Hey, this is what you're doing. Let's see if we can't get you more uniform, and people can't tell what you're going to throw, what you're not going to throw.
Yeah, because it's been a grind here the last 7-8 weeks for Davis Martin.
Yep.
I mean, he's really been hit hard, and I hope he can find some of the magic again, because you're not going to be long for October if this is the kind of starting pitching you're going to get outside of Sean Burke. That's why I'm like super eager to see what they think they can unlock in Luis Castillo and what they think they can fix.
Maybe they figured something out
in getting him back.
Maybe they figured something out.
Yeah, they're a different organization than they've been in years past, and they've got some smart people that are helping their players. So maybe they do see something.
And sometimes a change of venue,
I agree,
does a player good.
You see how many times he's been traded? I think he said 6, right? He's been traded 6 times in his career. That's a lot.
Yeah.
It means that means a couple of things, right? It does mean that you've got some longevity and some staying power.
You got some talent.
Like you got some talent. And it means people get sick of you.
But that's like
right?
That's Edwin Jackson, right?
Yeah, it's Edwin Jackson.
Edwin Jackson played
some talent.
He played for like 22 teams.
I know. He had talent.
Or it just means you're on bad teams, so they consistently have to trade you away.
That you've got enough value where you can bring something back, though. You've got enough value where a team that's looking to acquire at the trade deadline says, well, we can always get Edwin Jackson, and we just have to give up this.
You definitely it definitely means you've got some talent, but it also means they couldn't wait to get off of that money.
Yeah.
And I think they found a taker and got a good-looking prospect back. I think Jerry DiPoto and the crew in Seattle are doing backflips over that. And they're like, we're glad to be done with Castillo. That doesn't mean that the Sox can't get something really productive and valuable out of him, though. And that's going to be the trick and the key. Obviously, they have identified something. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone down this route. So, and that's tonight. We're going to get a taste of it tonight
out
as he makes his first start in a White Sox uniform.
We're going to get some initial feedback tonight.
Yeah.
Does it give you any more confidence that you've kind of seen the Sox unlock something in veteran pitchers before? Like Shane Smith, for example. I know it didn't have staying power, but at the start of his White Sox tenure, they unlocked something. Martin Perez at the very start of last year, they unlocked something.
They did before he got hurt.
With Eric Fetty, they unlocked something with all of these guys.
They're the only team outside of outside of Japan that's been able to get a little something out of Eric Fetty. Yes, that's why I was saying I think they're doing things differently than they've ever done before, and they've got some smart voices and some smart people in there. They're doing better by their players. They're doing more to help them than they've done in years past, both their pitchers and their hitters. I think that's important, and I don't think they would have gone down this road unless Bannister and some of the important decision makers didn't think they could get Luis Castillo back to being the more productive pitcher he's been in the past. Let's just hope that's going to actually come to fruition now for the White Sox. It's Carmen and Jurko. We are live at the Ducky Derby here in Pioneer Plaza on Michigan and the River, and we're going to come back and wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey, Carm, let's settle this one. Buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Well, they're looking for confidence, Jurko. They want to know they're in good hands.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
And they have it all. No matter the badge, the experience is always the same. Professional, honest, and respectful.
Hold on. My Advantage Chevy crew, they might bring a little extra juice to the party.
I don't know, Braggart, that Cadillac, Buick, GMC crew in Hodgkins, they walk with a quiet confidence.
Quiet, not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
As Bruichladdich celebrates 25 years of its distillery resurrection, raise a glass to a scotch designed to challenge convention. Bruichladdich crafts award-winning single malts under one roof, tracing every ingredient from origin to bottle. Champions of local terroir, community, and radical transparency with no artificial color or chill filtration. As the world's first B Corp certified scotch, they prove that exceptional flavor can protect both people and the planet. Bruichladdich, not your classic whiskey.
Bruichladdich Scotch Whiskey, 50% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Cointreau USA, New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. I'm really impressed. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Follow up on a couple of things here as we wrap it from Bears practice, Jurk. So the highlight appears to have been the first team offense ending the day with a 65-yard touchdown drive that started in a 2-minute drill, Jurk. And it was
nice.
Caleb to Luther Burden for the score.
I like it.
Here's the word. Remember we read you some of the stuff from the beat reporters earlier in the day. Montez Sweat had to be helped to the locker room. He walked off on his own power, but the trainer, Andre Tucker, was with him. Same for Braxton Jones. Here's something from Brad Biggs. Initial thought is that Bears left tackle Braxton Jones dodged a significant injury, and he'll be fine. He needs to be checked out more, but sounds positive. Jones was emotional after leaving the one-on-one pass rush drill, and understandably. So, okay, dodged a bullet.
Dodge a bullet.
It sounds like, yeah.
I tell you, if they're going to fly, I'm glad we're dodging them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, things happen, and if you can escape with no injury, that's fine. A scare, I'll take a scare.
Yeah.
But as long as there's no injury. And, again, you want everybody to be able to make it through training camp 100%. You've already lost one guy, at least for an undisclosed amount of time.
Let's play that again.
Yeah.
Let's play the sound of Ben Johnson from earlier today again. We can't tell, if this is good, if it's bad. I don't know.
And the penetrator was asking the question, which is always fun.
And Pat, the designer, sort of asked this follow-up to, what's going on with the Kobe Bryant knee injury. And the timeline that was reported by the big national insiders, I mean, again, these guys very rarely get this kind of stuff wrong. Ian Rappaport, the Adam Schefters of the world, was that it was an 8 to 10 week injury for Kobe Bryant after he suffered that injury earlier this week at practice. Here's the back and forth with Pat, the designer, and Ben Johnson from the media session before practice earlier today.
All right.
Coach, you said that you're still in the information gathering phase with Kobe and his injury. Does that mean that the reported 8 to 10 week timeline is not confirmed yet?
I don't know where you guys got that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hasn't been said here, so I'll let you guys know whenever we know for sure what it looks like for him.
We can't tell if that's good or bad. Is he still – he doesn't have a torn ACL. They'd know that by now.
Right.
I mean –
No, they told you what it was. Hyperextended knee,
bone
bruise, small fracture.
Right.
So
those are pretty detailed things.
They've given it to you. You know? They didn't say if there's any meniscus damage. They didn't say nothing about ligament damage. So you know kind of where we're at with this thing.
That's why we can't tell if that's good or bad. It was Ben doing that as I don't know where you guys are getting that from.
Yeah, we didn't release it.
We didn't release that.
I don't know where you got 8 to 10 from.
Or, he'll be back quicker that. Or is he saying, yeah, that didn't come from us. We're still in the evaluating process, and we'll update you when we can.
You remember
meaning
this,
it's going to be a lot worse. I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of that.
After I had my hyperextended knee and my fracture, and when they did it, 6 weeks, those pins came out. 2 weeks later, I could have played. So it would have been 8 weeks.
8 weeks, which is
2 weeks
those
later,
days, like you always said, you couldn't come off IR.
No, once you're on it, they tried to keep me off of it, but we had guys getting banged up, other guys, and then
so
it
you
was
just couldn't.
He goes, I got to put you on IR. There's nothing I can do.
Numbers game.
I go, it's not a problem. It's not a problem unless somebody gets hurt. This is 97. Kelvin Pritchett blew his ACL out, and then Don Davey blew his ACL out, and now we're playing in interior your 4th, 5th, and 6th guys. We're going to the streets trying to find defensive tackles
because they couldn't bring you off of IR.
Couldn't bring me off IR. Then we went and played Denver in the playoffs. I think they rushed for 385 yards against us.
Wow.
Olandis Gary had yards.
Oh, God.
Mike Anderson had
Gary.
yards. I mean, Terrell Davis. It's like two of them had 100-plus yards.
Oh, my God.
And they just kept running the ball over and over. It was a very windy day. It was January.
Was that the year
98.
before the big, or was that the year after the big
year
upset?
After.
That was the year after.
Yeah, they were
the
focused.
upset.
They were focused.
And they won the Super Bowl then that year.
They won that Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, but the point going back to is that if it is even a tibia plateau injury,
it's about an 8 week
surgery. It's going to be 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, right.
But unless we don't know something, unless they're not telling us something.
I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of that.
Didn't Harry used to have a problem with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jurko's looking at a line of children holding
tethered
together. Our friend Harry Tanowitz used to have a problem.
Yeah, Harry would. Like when parents would be walking through airports, they'd have a leash. Yeah, so it's all types of fun.
Yeah. Now these kids look like
the timing of this is
like
just
part of a
uncanny.
daycare or something.
It's uncanny the timing of this sometimes. I mean, it couldn't have happened at a worse moment.
I think those kids are part of a. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, they're part of a group.
Yeah, part of a group. What is this? 6, 7 chick. What are you showing me this for,
this
Jack?
One. That's the one you love, right?
I was just holding it, and you asked me what it was, and I was showing you.
I thought you were trying to show me.
No.
Like it was news.
No, it's not news.
6, 7 chicken nuggets.
Releasing 6, 7 chicken nuggets.
That's still a
They're
thing.
on sale now.
Aren't we off of 6, 7? Isn't it done?
I thought we were off of
buy
it for a while.
chicken nuggets that are shaped like the number 6 and shaped like the number 7.
That's not a chicken nugget. What kind of chicken is that?
That ain't chicken nugget.
If you can shape it into a 6 and a 7.
That ain't chicken.
What are you
ain't
talking
chicken.
about?
I don't know what you're getting.
They have dinosaur chicken
That's
nuggets.
It ain't chicken either, my friend.
That's chicken paste,
That's
dude.
beaks
That's
and,
paste.
and
Beaks and
talons.
claws.
That's beaks
My
and
friend
talons.
works at a
buddy.
grocery
Claws and
store. He
feathers.
sent me the picture. He's like,
You're
this is
getting
what we're selling now.
You're getting a bunch of something in there, man.
You guys are more obsessed with 6'7" than the kids at
I'm
this
telling
point.
you.
The kids aren't saying 6'7" anymore. Trust me.
When you cook chicken, you cook a lot of chicken thighs.
Yes, I love chicken
You're
thighs.
a big chicken thigh.
Yes, especially on the grill.
Skinless, boneless?
Skinless and boneless, yeah. I mean, if
You'd
I'm going to do like
rather?
a fancy dish, I'll do it skin and
I know you're a
bone,
big,
but-
you spatchcocked a lot of things
Yeah.
in your lifetime.
Yeah.
All right. Do you debone your own chicken thighs? They're much
can't.
less expensive.
Yes, I
They're
can.
much less expensive.
Yes.
If you bought chicken thighs with the bone in and you
Yes.
could debone them,
I can.
boy, it's like $1.19 a pound.
You need, you just got to make sure you have the right type of cutlery for it. But
Right.
yes, you can.
Yes. Well, I would assume a knife is involved.
Yeah, but not like a chef's knife.
Okay.
You need a special boning knife.
Deboning
You need a
knife.
boning knife. They call it,
Yeah.
It's got a much thinner
Wish
blade.
I had that in high school, a boning knife.
All right, thanks. Thanks to Potsy and Hannah Lamana back at the shop. Maggie Sketch and our team out here, Kalen Boyd, thank you for all the help. And everybody at Special Olympics Illinois. You guys do a great job with this. Killer. This is a great event. Ducks are going in soon. You can still donate,
Oh, yeah.
buy a duck, or donate online. It's a great cause benefiting Special Olympics
And
Illinois.
the crowd has been building all day.
Fabulous.
This
Thanks.
building, I can't even imagine what it'll look like at 1 o'clock.
Thanks to Jack McGrath, as always. We'll see you guys tomorrow for, it's a football Friday. There's a game tonight after all. Hall of Fame game is tonight. So we'll roll you into the weekend with a fun Friday show back at the shop tomorrow. Waddle and Silvy get you home starting at 2. White Sox baseball after that. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
We've been serving Illinois for over a decade. After a wreck, you make one call, that's all, to Lerner and Rowe. 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Jonathan Voss, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
What would you little maniacs like to do first?
This is the Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Texans general manager Nick Caserio. Coming up, Colts head coach Shane Steichen. Saints quarterback Tyler Shuck. Pro Football Hall of Famer Tony Gonzalez. Actor and director Eli Roth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM, 844-204-RICH. Number to dial. Phone lines are lit. We'll take your calls. We're in Canton, Ohio all day tomorrow. Pro Football Hall of Fame game tonight. Cardinals and Carolina Panthers. I'm going to have a full 4-quarter preview. Wait a minute. No, I won't. No, we're just going to go and talk about the game tomorrow, whatever we can talk about.
Now, when you say we, I had people texting me, my friends in Canton work. He's like, "Are you here?" And I'm like, "No,
no.
Rich is going.
I'm going. Yeah. I'll say hi to everyone for you. You have something, TJ. You have something in common with our next guest, the head coach of the Indianapolis Colts. You've both been on Contestants Row in The Price.
Hey.
Come on down, Shane Steichen. Here on the. Is that the way to? Am I right, Coach?
Hey, you took the words out of my mouth, Rich. I saw Eli over there, and I said, "Shoot, I remember the last time I was on, we were talking about The Price is Right, and then he had the biker jacket on. I was wondering if he had a Harley." I said, "Where's his Harley at?"
See, now you, Coach, never got out of Contestants Row, correct? Is that true?
I didn't. I was 0 for up there.
What happened? Wow. What happened?
Well, bids were off. I probably should have studied that show a little more in the mornings. But yeah, it was fun. I'll tell you what, it was a lot of fun. But would have loved to get up on stage and do some things.
Is it true you got outbid by $1? Is that true, or somebody?
That is a true story. I believe it was a true story. We had a deal where I think what it was 4 people up there in Contestants Row. Those 3 went before me, so I was the 3rd, but it was the 4th time going, so I thought he was going to skip over me. And then he said, "It's your bid." I'm looking back at my buddies, and so I said, "What are the bids again?" He's like, "I'm running this show."
Bob Barker told you that?
Whatever.
Bob told you that?
$650 on whatever it was, tennis ball machine. And the other guy right next to me smiled and laughed and said $651. Tennis ball machine, $750. That pissed me off a little
bit. Well, Shane, I don't know if this helps you or not. TJ got out of Contestants Row, made it all the way to the showdown.
Yes, I did.
And you got as much as Shane did back in the day. Well, you got a ping pong
That's
table.
not true.
You got a ping pong table, right?
And a popcorn maker.
Yeah, and a popcorn maker. There you go.
You still got him?
Please tell him.
Well, Shane.
I do, Coach.
You still the ping pong table is still in the box.
The ping pong table is still in the box.
4 years ago.
Probably
warped at this point.
Come on, Coach. Coach him up here.
Dude, you were on it 4 years ago?
Coach, there's not enough room in my apartment for it. So I keep thinking maybe I might win the Powerball or something. I could move and then have a place for the ping pong table.
Yeah, there you go. Or you just get a raise there. Get him to get you a raise there.
I like your style.
Now we're out of time.
I like your style.
Look at this. Wow.
Me and Jonathan Taylor, we're getting some extra dollars.
Coach Shane Steichen just went over. Good to see you, man. How you doing? How's
doing
it going?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing better for seeing you on the screen here. Year 4 for you. Let's just jump into the question of the day is Daniel Jones. How's he doing? What can you tell me?
He's doing great. He did a hell of a job this offseason with his rehab, getting his body right, and obviously coming off the Achilles. He was tirelessly working at it. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day, and he's hit the ground running since training camp started. He's taken every first team rep. It's great to have him back out there. He's still working through the strength stuff, but he's in a really good place right now for our football team in this season.
Well, I mean, you had a front row seat when you were in Philly of watching him for the Giants when obviously he was out there and you might have been prepping your side of the football to get back out there. But you saw what was going on in New York. What do you think clicked for him last year? What do you think, Cliff?
That's a good question. I think, watching his tape, I always thought he was a really, really good player. He always completed passes, a high completion percentage in New York. Obviously was, a game away from going to an NFC championship game in New York. So you saw that, he had it in him. Coming here, obviously a new scenery for him. He took the bull by the horns and worked his tail off. And obviously he made a ton of plays. The offensive line did a great job protecting for him. Did a great job getting us in and out of the right plays. And he was playing, just tremendous for us before his injury.
So now that he's coming back, and that'll be the question is, can he do it again? And, that is I guess a legit question. Because again, that time where he almost made it the NFC Championship game, Philadelphia is the one that prevented him from getting there after he had that performance in Minnesota. Shane, I was talking about from here at this desk. He looked like Colin Kaepernick in Green Bay. You know what I mean? Like that, where he was running it and throwing it and totally unstoppable, with Saquon at his side, obviously, back in that day.
Yeah, that was an awesome game.
Is that the guy you have there? Is that the guy you have there? Do you think?
Yeah, for sure. I think so. I mean, when you watch him last year, what he was able to do for us, and obviously we want to get that done again this year. And obviously the health of our football team is going to be big. Keeping him healthy all season is going to be big. And then we go from there. But I really like, what I've seen so far, him coming off his injury. Offense is clicking early in camp, which is great to see. It's been great on both sides of the ball. Defense is making plays. Offense is making plays. So I'm really pleased, where we're at in training camp with our football team.
Okay. And then, in a way, Alec Pierce is now on the can he do it sort of conversation now that he's been paid. How is he feeling?
He's feeling good. He's making really good progress. I don't have a timeline on his return, but I do feel really good where he's at in his rehab process. So as soon as he's back out there, that'll be exciting for us. But like I said, I don't know for sure when that's going to be, but he is making really, really good progress.
Well, and I just was giving a season preview of your team at the end of the first hour, and the first question is Alec Pierce really a wide receiver one? Is he wide receiver? Can he be a wide receiver one in this league?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it statistically, there's no doubt about it. He's led the league in yards per catch the last 2 seasons, had 1,000 last year. Make some big-time plays for us. And, his role is going to expand this year on how we use him. Obviously, he is a deep threat for us. But, he's evolved, too, as a route runner, his route tree, the intermediate stuff. He's grown, since the first time I was here, my first year with him to now. It's been a tremendous growth, and it's a credit to him and the way he works. It's a credit to Reggie Wayne, our wide receiver coach, for helping develop him into the player he's becoming.
And your running back, I believe, is getting that 2-year contract extension that's been all over the news right now. I know that's not your lane, that's Ballard's lane to handle the business. But I could see you got a smile on your face. For him to get paid, this means the world for him mentally, I imagine, getting on that field for you.
Yeah, there's no question. He's one of the best in the league, there's no doubt about it. And to get him signed to that extension is huge for our football team. You never want to lose great players, and he's a great player. Obviously, played his whole career here. He's a home run threat, makes a ton of plays for us. When we need a play, he's usually the guy that makes it, and those guys are so valuable to your football team. And you need those guys. You want to win championships. You want to win in this league. You need great players, and he's one of them.
He's a great dude too. I mean, you got a good story there for Jonathan Taylor as a human, like you've seen in person, what he's done for a teammate and the community. You got a good Jonathan Taylor story for me, Coach?
Gosh.
Yeah, I know.
JT story. Yeah, I don't know. He's a hard worker, I'll tell you that. I mean, I probably don't got any funny stories for you.
It's all good.
But I will say, just from a player standpoint, really like looking back at last year, that game in Berlin, that Atlanta game, I mean, he single-handedly took that game over. And that was so impressive to see the way he ran that whole game, pretty much, put the team on his back. Obviously, the line did a great job blocking, but he made some tremendous plays. Obviously, had an 83-yard rushing touchdown down the sideline there on a 2nd and 2. That's the clip right there. And then you got another one, I believe, at the end of the game, in overtime, we got an unblocked player. They hit a blitz, and he made the guy miss, which could have been a loss again. And then he came down, obviously, and finished it off in the red zone. We ran a little counter gap scheme, and it was one-on-one in the hole with the safety, made a miss again, and scored to walk off. So that game right there was, just tremendous, really tremendous to watch.
A few minutes left with the Colts head coach, Shane Steichen. What does a full season with Sauce mean for you and your team and Coach Anarumo?
Yeah, I think it's huge. Obviously, the draft capital we gave up to get him, we're expecting a lot out of him, and he understands that. And, last year didn't go the way we wanted with his injury, but getting him back here in training camp to see it on display against our guys is awesome. But to have him for a full season is going to be huge. You need a lockdown corner in this league to take, away number 1 receivers, and he's that type of player. So it's going to be awesome to see, him in a Colts jersey all year this season, along with Mooney and Cam Bynum and the rest of the guys in the back end. We're excited for that.
Lou Anarumo went to high school with my brother. I went to high school with his sister. We're all Staten Islanders. So, do you have sometimes understanding him?
No, I can hear him. He's good.
Okay.
We have some good
I mean, he's got that thick accent, you know.
He's got a thick accent. He used it, when he gets after the players every once in a while, pretty good. But I love Lou. Tremendous coach, tremendous teacher, great leader of men, obviously, on the defensive side. Sitting in those defensive meeting rooms during training camp have been awesome. He does a great job in front of those guys, demands a lot out of those guys. So I'm excited, about what our defense, can potentially do this year.
And again, just to talk about the boss real quick here, I'm going to see Carly Ursay-Gordon in Canton when she introduces Adam Vinatieri for induction this weekend. It'll be a great moment for everybody in the franchise. What's on her notes, in her notes? Does she come up to you and talk with you about what's on that notepad, anything like that?
Yeah, not during the game.
Of course not. No,
after the games, obviously, we have briefings every Monday to talk about the game. And she just takes notes on certain things that happen in the game. And I have a ton of respect for that because those meetings on Monday that we talk about, she heard it all during game day. And so that transition's great when we have those conversations. She has a really good understanding of what we're doing. As far as she knows that she sits in meetings. She understands the play call. So when she hears a call, she knows what's coming. And the communication piece of it is obviously huge. Hearing the calls, all those different things. So when we do have those briefings on Monday to talk about the game, it's pretty smooth.
Has there been a moment where you're like, oh yeah, this is definitely a chip off the old block? I can see, she's an Ursay as well as an Ursay-Gordon. Has there been a moment like that where you're like, yeah, that sounds
no, but
like...
I'll just say, obviously, Carly's been really involved, since I've been here, and she's a tremendous leader. Cares a lot about the players, this organization, this community, and she'll do anything and everything, for this organization to be successful. And that's what you want out of an owner. And I just got a ton of respect for that.
Did you hear what Liam Cohen had to say about how the Jaguars aren't being talked about? Did you hear about that one? He's talking about how the Bears.
I did not.
Okay.
I did not.
Yeah. He's like, he looks online and he sees like 80 pictures of Caleb Williams on NFL Network and things like that. And, we just had Nick Caserio on in hour one. He's like, we're overlooked. Do you think your division's overlooked? You're overlooked? What do you think, Shane?
Look, all I think is this, is I take it one day at a time, year to year. Every year in this league, you see teams that can change in a hurry. And so when I look at everyone that says like, hey, look at your schedule. You got a tough schedule to start the season. There's a lot of those conversations that take place. And I just tell people, I say, hey, look, guys, it's an NFL schedule. Everyone in this league's good. Anyone can get beat on any Sunday, and you got to show up every single Sunday, and that starts in the week of preparation. And that's the way I look at it. Obviously, I do believe our division is really strong. I think there's a lot of good players in our division, a lot of talented teams, offensively, defensively, a lot of playmakers. So it's going to be a tough division, but we're looking forward to that challenge in this division and obviously throughout the season.
Yeah. Is Phillip back on the pickup line in Alabama? Where is he?
Oh, yeah. He's always on the pickup line. We reached out. We were playing phone tag yesterday.
Oh, okay. What's he up to?
But yeah, he's doing good. He's got a game coming up on national TV. I want to say in 2 weeks or something. They're playing a team on national TV at their home stadium. So he's excited for that and their kids over there.
That was amazing, man. What a listen. I know the circumstances under which you reached out to him were not what you're looking for as a head coach of a National Football League team. But that's like a movie, man. You made a Disney movie on occasion last year, Coach.
It was. It was pretty special. Besides, obviously, not winning, to have him come back really for the love of the game. I mean, just for those young players in our locker room to see that, the way he works, his preparation that he puts into the game, a tremendous human being, father to his kids, obviously all those kids that he coaches in high school. It's awesome. It was a tremendous experience for everybody to be a part of that. Like I said, we just wish we would have won during that stretch. And I know that's a thing, he wishes as well. But, it was great to get him back out there. And he competed at a high level. He played darn good football for us. There's no doubt about it when he played. So to see him come off the couch and not play in 5, years and do what he did, it's a credit to him and his love for the game.
Hey, man, Rocky lost and Rocky won, but he won in Rocky 2. You know what I'm saying? You know all about.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know that story. He's on the steps, man, where you used to coach. Last one for you. Week 1, September 13th. You're there inside Lucas Oil. The Ravens are on the other side, and we're about to kick off. What's going through your mind at that point?
Well, you know what? At that time, when the ball's about to kick off, you're focused and locked in. Obviously, you go through the week of preparation, and then obviously we're going to hear that crowd ripping and roaring week one at home. And then once that ball's kicked off, I mean, you're locked in and you're ready to call the game and ready to go and go make plays. And that's really what's going through my mind.
Coach, thanks for the time. We have some nice parting gifts for you. You've heard that one before, right?
Oh, heck yeah. You got the luggage, the Hollywood luggage. That's what I got.
Z-Brick.
Luggage suitcase.
The Z-Brick. Remember the Z-Brick? They had the press-on nails. They had all that as the parting gifts.
Yes. I did remember the Z-Brick. All right.
You got that? Hey, we'll send you a mug. Nice parting gift.
Mug. Trust me, I'll use it.
We're going to send you a mug. We're going to send you a Rich Eisen Show mug. I want to see that in use, okay? But thanks for coming on down, Shane Steichen.
All right, thanks. Appreciate you.
There he goes, everybody.
Thanks,
there he goes. Shane Steichen, everybody. Parting gifts.
Love it, right?
That's right. My brother, who's a tax lawyer, refused his parting gifts on Wheel of Fortune because he was going to pay taxes on it.
So he said no?
Yeah. Wow. I'm like, I'll take your Z-Brick, man. I believe he took nothing because he didn't want to pay taxes on it.
Smart.
Wow. Hey, that's the tax. By the way, Jeff Eisen, a state tax lawyer to the stars. That's all I'm saying. Our friends at SoFi want to remind you that they can help you get rid of your credit card debt. High-interest credit card debt. It's tough to overcome sometimes. But you can walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Sure sounds like Daniel Jones is going to start week one, don't you think?
Sure does.
Tyler Shuck's going to start week one for the Saints. He's coming up next.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Save big on auto accessories at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car the care it needs with Max Power Car Wash from Turtle Wax. The more you use, the stronger the cleaning power becomes, allowing you to effectively remove dirt, grime, and more. Save big on Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Guys at Jurko. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
He was loud and impossible to ignore. Ozzy gave number 13 a personality, fiery, funny, emotional, and all his own. In 2005, he brought Chicago a championship. To Ozzie, thank you for the fire, honesty, heart, and championship pride. Forever, number 13. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
Get ready for your next escape. Experience the excitement at Four Winds Casino Resort in New Buffalo, Michigan. Four Winds has luxurious hotel rooms, the latest slots, and the biggest progressive jackpots, a wide variety of table games, sportsbook, and headliner entertainment. Enjoy award-winning dining at the Copper Rock Steakhouse. The winning never stops at Four Winds Casino. Get info and make reservations now at fourwindscasino.com.
Everyone deserves access to quality health, but for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name, AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health. For a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
The walls, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get my Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show, one big happy simulcast family, Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, Sirius XM. For those listening on the radio, we just played several clips, about a couple minutes of sound bites from Tyler Shuck's first appearance on this program on March 18th before his draft, being the 40th overall pick from the New Orleans Saints organization. And joining us now is Tyler Shuck. Good to see you, Tyler. How are you, man?
I'm doing good, Rich. How are you?
I'm just wondering. I'm great. Thank you for asking. So what's that like watching you back from what you were saying before the draft, now that you've got 1 year under your belt in the NFL? What was that like?
Yeah, it kind of fires me up a little bit. It kind of, really reignites that mindset of, man, I'm just grateful to be in this situation. There's a lot of talk, good, bad, at every single level, especially this one. And for me, I'm just really excited for this opportunity and to be able to, get some games in last year and really bond together as a team. And we kind of hit our stride late there, and coming into this offseason, it's been a lot of fun just getting better.
So if you could go back in time 2 Marches and say something to that version of Tyler Shuck that hung up from that conversation with me, what wisdom would you impart to that version of you, Tyler?
Yeah, I think just trust everything that trust your process, trust everything that you're doing right now. You don't have to have everything figured out day one, training camp. I'm coming into year 2 of training camp. I don't have everything figured out yet, but man, it's light years from how I felt last year. And we're clicking as an offense and we're clicking as a team. And I still got a lot to learn and I'm going to make a lot more mistakes. So that's the exciting part. I feel like every single year I kind of just put another notch on the belt and I learn so much. So I'm really just thankful for that whole process and being able to be in this position now.
Just one more question about that time of your life. Did you get a sense that the Saints liked you? Were you surprised to see that area code pop up on your phone, 40th overall?
No, I was honestly just elated. I was so excited just because I saw the 504 pop up, and I knew there was just a bunch of connections with all the coaches and Nussmeier and Scott and Kellen being quarterback guys, and I had a really good visit with them, and I was kind of hoping it was going to be them at the top of the second as well. So, obviously there's just so much emotions that go into that process, but once you're here, and you got to make the most of it. And especially going into your second year, there's you got to go prove it, and that's continually. So I'm just really excited that they took me and to be a part of this organization going forward.
5-4 in your 9 starts, including a 4-game win streak, winning 5 of your last 6 starts. What did click for you, Tyler?
I think, every game I feel like I got better. I feel like I learned something. That was my goal. Is I'm going to, find little things, here and there that I can kind of work on and chip away. But just more and more, as a team, we kind of bonded. We hit a point where let's just have fun and let's go out there and execute. And I feel like I grew as a leader and as a person, every game as well. So that's my whole thing this offseason is how kind of we can elevate our standard and have that sense of urgency, but also still carry that mindset like that we have nothing to lose. And I think, we were not where we wanted to be last year as a whole team. And, we still have a long way to go. But how do we have that mindset, where we can still attack and have a chip on our shoulder, but also, really, really be appreciative of our growth?
The relationship between a Saints coach and a Saints quarterback is going to be on full display in Canton, Ohio this weekend at the Pro Football Hall of Fame as Sean Payton introduces Drew Brees for enshrinement in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. So I'm mandated to ask you about your relationship with Kellen Moore right now and what that is like, if you can take us inside it, Tyler.
Yeah, it's been awesome. He's just one of the best dudes I've ever been around in the business, just from an intelligence standpoint, but also off the field. He communicates at such a high level about what his vision is for the team, how I can help out as a leader, and then also just, motivating me every single day. He's really unfazed by a lot of the stuff that goes on, whether it's the NFL, off the field, day-to-day practices. He understands, what it takes to be successful as a quarterback in this league, and at a very high level, doing that himself, and then also who the guys that he's coached and helped bring along the way. So I'm just kind of a full sponge whenever I'm listening and learning from him, but he's also great because we can bounce ideas off of each other and be a collaborative process.
So a few follow-up questions there. How does he motivate you? You got a good example that you can share with us here?
Yeah, I think more of anything is his steadiness. He's not gonna flip a switch and all of a sudden, cuss you out or maybe just not talk to you. He's, regardless of the situation, he's communicating, he's talking through his thought process. And I think that's what it's like to be a quarterback. You have to have a certain intensity, every single day, but at the same time, you can't ride the highs and lows of it. So I think that's why his communication skills are really elite when it comes to, talking with the guys and offensively wise, it's been really fun.
Is he said to you something during the week, like you do this, you see this is what's going to happen, and then it happens? You got an example like that, Tyler?
Yeah, I think even throughout training camp, or stuff like that, where he's like, man, I wouldn't, I'm not going to call out in this situation. I'm not going to do that to you. Or we're going to focus on this throughout this week. Or if you get this, let's just throw it here. And I think a lot of times, coaches and players, we want to overcomplicate as much stuff as we can and make sure we have all of our boxes checked. But he understands being behind the face mask at QB and what it takes to play at a high level.
Okay. And then I imagine that steadiness is good, while he's in your helmet,
yeah,
right? Pretty much.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely going to give you the information that you need and let you go play football. I think that's his best part of it is he doesn't have an ego when it comes to it, and I think that's why you saw the success with Jalen Hurts in Philly and with Justin Herbert in LA and Dak Prescott and with the Cowboys. I think he's brought the best out of those guys, and they've obviously are really talented in their own right. And I feel like I can continue to get better and learn from him.
Travis Etienne, how's he fitting in? What do you got?
It's been like peanut butter and jelly with us in the backfield. He's been amazing. His talent is unbelievable. I mean, you already have AK in the room, and bringing a guy like Trav, his savviness, his one cut ability, but also I feel like his hands are really elite as well. So utilizing him in the pass game has been really cool to see. And then also he's done a great job of just embracing himself here. He's from Louisiana. Like, he's geeking out whenever we go out to, meet Drew Brees and throw. We're in the facility, and this is like, just a wonderland for him. So it's been really fun to get to know him and practice with him.
All right. So you know what my follow-up is going to be right there. Drew Brees, you're throwing with him? Like, what's that? Walk me through that, Tyler. What's going on?
Yeah, I think, that was something, I'd planned, months in advance, even right after the season ended in January. And he was great, just helping set up, the throwing fields, the workout situations, getting us connected with, stuff in San Diego. And fully did not expect him to be there at all, but just kind of the person he is and competitor. He was out there, talking to us, helping us work out and throw. So that's something that we definitely want to do every single year and make a retreat out of it. And, just his knowledge and expertise and what he's been, meant to me and all of Saints fans is just unparalleled. So, he's more deserving of what he's getting soon than anybody. It's been awesome to be able to learn from him.
Dude, you're okay. You buried the lead on me here. You're talking about being a sponge. I mean, what does he tell you? What have you picked up? What are you planning on? I know I'm asking you a million questions at once, but what are you planning on taking from what he's told you and bringing it to the field starting week 1?
Yeah, I got to talk to him last year, even before I came in and, was the starter. I was just kind of, getting better every single week, playing, and I was like, man, how was your process throughout this time? And, he wasn't the Drew Brees that we all know and love at the Saints. He spent, quite a few years in San Diego and still battled those first couple of years in New Orleans. So it was great to talk to him about his mindset throughout that time of preparing like you're the guy no matter what, still being a leader, and talking about his, everyday routine throughout the season. And also this offseason, being able to talk to him about the importance of just bonding together, because everyone's practicing right now. Everyone's watching, a bunch of tape. Everyone's going through all these, grows and learning new offenses and having coaches. And more than anything, it's this time you spend in the off season and every single day that matters the most, and how you can connect late, when we get going.
Yeah, and you mentioned AK before, Alvin Kamara. Does he look as good as you remember when you were in college, probably flipping on the TV and watching him score 6 times for Sean Payton? Tyler?
Yeah, he hasn't changed. He hasn't changed a bit. I think I'm really excited to be able to kind of get year 2 with him. Obviously develop even more chemistry than we had last year. He got banged up a little bit, but he's explosive. He's everything that you've seen this entire career. I think having this second year in this offseason in this offense as well is going to be good, and he's just getting more and more comfortable, and that entire running back room has done a really good job, thus far.
All right, not to turn this interview in the few minutes I have left with you, Tyler Shuck, into a fantasy football question that would help me personally, but I'm about to do that, Tyler. I'm in a league called Best Ball. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but you draft a team, and that is your team the entire year. There's no transactions, there's no trades, there's no waiver wire. That's it. So if somebody's not available, you're kind of screwed over, basically. Yeah. Okay. And so it's a full point PPR. Every catch means a point. And I am currently, as you and I are talking, on live television and radio, I am on the clock. All right?
Wow.
So take your time. It's 8 hours a pick. Trust me, it's nuts. Okay.
Okay. I was like, how much time do you have?
I know. Well, we just have a few minutes left with you anyway here. Here are my 4 choices for wide receiver. Nico Collins of the Texans, George Pickens of the Cowboys, Drake London of the Falcons, and Chris Olave. I think you know which team he plays for. Who should I choose, Tyler? Who should I choose?
I don't even know if I'm allowed to answer this, but I think you can just look at me in the eyes and see where I'm sitting and understand my answer. What would that be?
So how confident should I be in choosing Chris Olave? How about that for a question to you right here? Right, he's been paid. He's been paid. Deion Sanders once told me that player is better with light pockets, not heavy pockets. Right. But walk me through him, his readiness, your connection with him, Tyler. Make me choose him is basically what I'm saying. right now?
Chris Olave is a guy that he's came here and he's went through his own journey of adversity. He's been through his own journey of doubters and has some success. And he's more motivated than he's ever been in his career, and he's having more fun than he's ever had. And what a guy to be able to come in and just hit a really good stride with. And we still haven't really done anything yet. And I think he's going to continue to climb. And I love his mindset. You know, I think he's one of the most talented players in the league, you know, regardless of his position and his change of direction, his speed, his hands. It's really unique. So I think you'd be a fool, anybody, to not have the ultimate confidence in him, regardless of your situation.
Okay. All right. Now, I know you wouldn't call me a fool like that, but here's the fool thing in me. I'm a Michigan Wolverine. Do I really take a Buckeye? Do I really do that?
You got to make the informed decision, and sometimes you have to break bread with the enemies in order to better yourself. And I think that's a good play. Obviously, he came to Ohio State and he was a 3-star guy. He wasn't a 5-star. He's had to kind of get it out the mud a little bit, and obviously he got drafted in the first round and made the most of his opportunities. So I think you got to get him.
Okay, thank you for that. Last one for you. You're from Arizona, correct, Tyler? Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and so you played college football in Oregon, Texas Tech, Louisville, correct? That's where you've been around. So how are you handling the cuisine there in New Orleans? Is there stuff that has been put in front of you in a menu? You're like, no chance, man, not a chance. Has that happened?
No, I mean, yeah, there's been some turtle soup and gator bites that know at first when you first get here you're like, I don't know, but it is, boy, is it amazing. It's probably been my favorite spot that I've ever been, and I got to watch what I'm eating, especially during the season. You can't go out too much, and
sure,
because a lot it'll make you fat for sure.
Well, I mean, but hey, you play your cards right, you'll be like Breeze, man, where he can get a reservation no matter what, anytime. Like he needs a table for 12 last second. They're like, come on, we'll shut the restaurant for you. You know what I mean? Like
that's been the best part. We have O-line dinners every single week. We're going out to new spots. But we're definitely we have a lot of fun here when it comes to trying new restaurants, and you can't get a better spot than New Orleans.
Tyler, thanks for the time, man. What a pleasure chatting with you back before your draft, and now here again. Let's keep this train rolling.
Why not? We'll keep recapping it. I appreciate the opportunity.
You bet. Last one for you. You're starting on the road, by the way. My goodness, at Detroit, at Baltimore, but then you're home week 3. And so what is this going to be like for you? You've never had a week 1 start, so obviously that'll be big, but it won't be in the Superdome. You're going to be starting a season opener at home. What's that going to be like for you, Tyler Shuck, week 3? Raiders there, you ready with a fleur-de-lis on the side of your helmet?
I think it's special just because being in the Dome at any point is awesome, and I've obviously got to, play last year and see the environment, but I think, more than anything, I want the fans to feel our style of play, and I want them to feel our own passion this year, and understand that we're doing everything that we can to continue to build regardless of who we're playing. But, we're also really excited for that matchup week 1, playing against a great Detroit Lions team in their home. So we got a really good schedule lined up, and I think, we're doing everything that we can right now to go attack it.
Okay. Tyler Shuck, I appreciate the time. I think I've got to draft him now with him on the screen, Chris. I know we've gone ahead and asked a poll question.
We did. We threw out a poll.
It doesn't matter. I mean, you convinced me. I'm going to draft him right now. And I
think you guys know the deal, man. You guys are well informed, and
yeah. I'm no fool. I'm not a fool. Is basically what I'm telling you. Draft.
You're not a fool. You're
done.
You're smart.
Okay. Okay.
Woo, did it.
All right. This is important for me now, Tyler. I'm now officially more interested, if you will. I'm a professional. I'm always interested.
Mm-hmm.
This is now you've plussed me up. Okay.
Let's go.
Best of luck to you.
Appreciate you, Rich.
You got it. That's Tyler Shuck, everybody. His second year, first full year as a starter there in New Orleans. Delight. That was great. Yeah, turtle soup. That's not happening for me. You ever had turtle soup over there, TJ?
I have not.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, let's take a turtle and make soup out of it.
I'm good.
I've been there before, as you know, some incredible spots in New Orleans. Like some of the best cuisine in the United States. I'm not really a spice guy. I don't like to bam or kick anything really up. Many nachos. Okay, that's not me. But Susie will tell you, that's not me. But the idea that I'm going to sit down, you know what? Let's take a turtle and make soup out of it.
Okay, so I just Googled, what does turtle soup taste like?
And?
Commonly described as having a rich, earthy, and slightly gamey flavor.
Oh, boy.
Texture often compared to a cross between a chicken tender and veal.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sounds pretty good, actually.
I'm higher register. Maybe I'll try it.
Turtle Parmesan? Little turtle Parmesan?
Speaking of fantasy, top 5 fantasy sleepers, that's coming up next. More of your phone calls, because we've got Tony Gonzalez and then Eli Roth in hour number 3. And then Suze will join us in advance of Women's Sports Now with Jason Sudeikis zooming in and Kylie Kelsey stopping by on that show at 6 Eastern.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debt-play. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-play.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Saving money on your next lighting project at Menards. Find your style with Patriot Lighting. Menards has a variety of styles and finishes to complement your decor, match your unique style, and add a comfortable and inviting atmosphere to any space. Shop our great in-stock and online selection of Patriot Lighting. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
To go 8-4, y'all finna see it.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Basically, we're back here in the Rich Eisen Show. We are back here in the Rich Eisen Show. But we just talked about it's the anniversary of The Fugitive in theaters near you in 1993. My goodness, that movie's 33 years old. Is that really what's happening? That's a 33-year-old movie.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, a 33-year-old movie was
like The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
for me.
No, for you. Looks good on you, though.
I'm kidding.
Gusto takes so much off your plate quickly and seamlessly. When you're running a business, they know you're not just doing the job. You're a hiring manager, payroll, benefits, everything. Usually before lunch, Gusto's online payroll and benefits software is built for small businesses. It's all in one, remote friendly, incredibly easy to use, so you can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere. Unlimited payrolls for one monthly price, no hidden fees, no surprises. Save time now with built-in automated tools, offer letters, onboarding docs, direct deposit, and more. It's quick and simple to switch to Gusto. Just transfer your existing data to get up and running fast. Plus, don't pay a cent until you run your first payroll. So go to Gusto today, try it out at gusto.com/rich and get 3 months free when you run your first payroll. That's 3 months of free payroll at gusto.com/rich. One more time, gusto.com/rich. Phone lines have been lit for a while. I know we've been talking to our guests quite a bit. Let's go to Tom in Canton, Ohio. I'm heading your way, Tom. Tom, you there?
Hi, Rich. How are you doing?
What's going on, man? How are you?
Fellas?
What's up, dude?
I'm doing great. I'm actually right in front of the Hall of Fame right now.
Oh, nice. Well.
So I volunteer. So I'm volunteering for FanFest right now, so I'll be pouring beer tonight before the football game. Then tomorrow I'll be at the Gold Jacket dinner.
I'll be there.
But unfortunately, because I'm volunteering at the Gold Jacket dinner, Rich, I never get to see you talk or anything.
Okay. If you want, I can give you a preview. Tom, I can give you a quick preview. I'll get up there. 15 million people, even though there's only a few thousand, will scream OH at me. I'll have to figure out how to respond. I'll say something hopefully witty that will diffuse the obvious situation of them being angry at me just for being smarter. And then we'll move on and talk football. That's the way it's going to work, Tom.
And Rich, the one thing is, I just want to, the city of Canton's glad to have you back. We missed you last year. So I'm excited for the show tomorrow.
Thank you.
At the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'll be setting up for the Gold Jacket, so I won't be able to be inside the Hall of Fame, actually see you. But my most important question for you is, what kind of donuts do you like? Because I'm going to deliver donuts to the Hall of Fame for you tomorrow.
Wow. What kind of donuts do I like?
Wow. So are you a glazed guy? Are you cake guy with vanilla icing, maple icing, chocolate icing?
This is a window into my soul, is it not?
Well, Susie brings donuts every Thursday.
She's about to bring some now, but they're not for me.
We're
They're
not
not
allowed
for me.
to
as
have
you know.
donuts.
You could have them, some.
Rich, these donuts are for you.
I'm a jelly donut or a custard.
Custard? You like?
Yeah.
So are you like the Bavarian custard?
Yeah.
Whatever, Tom. Whatever you want. And by the way, in advance, I thank you. I do hope to see you. Find me at the Jacket dinner. You know where I stand. It's very easy to find me at the Jacket dinner. I'd love to shake your hand, Tom. Thank you very much in advance. You're too kind.
So the other thing is, hopefully your show can make it next year. The whole crew. I would love to show the crew around Canton, Ohio. I have a Honda Pilot, so I can fit 7 in my car.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Tom. That's Tom in Canton, Ohio. We're a Hyundai show, but I understand what he's saying. Listen, the thousands of volunteers in Stark County, Ohio, like Tom, without them, the event doesn't go off as well or as enthusiastically as it does. I will meet any volunteer at any time. Certainly, if they ask me what donuts I like. Okay. Top 5 fantasy football sleepers brought to you by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
All right, here are my top 5 fantasy sleepers brought to you by Hyundai. Chris, you helped crowdsource this a little bit.
Yeah, I was working on this for you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Cultivated this caper. You ready? Number 5 on the list. Hey, I know we're talking Calvin Ridley in Tennessee, but Wan'Dale Robinson, there's a reason why he's on the Titans, and Brian Daboll knows what he can do. Mm-hmm. He won some people some fantasy weeks last year for the Giants. What's he going to do in Tennessee? Let's see. Let's see what Cam Ward can do. I kind of dig Wan'Dale Robinson as a fantasy sleeper.
92 catches. If you're in a PPR league, snag him up.
Okay. Number 4. We're a little biased because we just said goodbye to him. We got to put a quarterback on this list. Tyler Shuck, man. Tyler Shuck, he's a winner. And as you know, he's got Olave, he's got Etienne, he's got Kamara. He's got some wheel route opportunities here too, right? Maybe he can run a couple in himself. Tyler Shuck is a neat fantasy sleeper.
You'll be able to get him super late in your draft for basically nothing.
Number 3, Parker Washington can't lose. Hey, Liam, we're talking about your team. I don't have any Bears here on this list. This guy, man, certainly if BTJ is MIA a little bit again. So I'm taking Parker Washington out of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I like it.
I thought I paused and you were going to have stats ready for each and every one.
Oh, it really came on last year, at the end of last year. Could end up being their number 1 receiver.
Number 2, tight end, Harold Fannin. Don't even think twice. Harold Fannin Jr., because everyone's going to be all over the usuals, right? Trey McBride and Kittle and Kelsey and, so on and so forth. Tyler Warren, Colston Loveland.
Howard.
This guy, man. Harold Fannin Jr.
Great.
He's going to be, whoever's a quarterback, his best friend.
Yeah, I expected to be Shador, and they proved they were a good combo last year.
Number 1, the Houston Texans are going to ride David Montgomery. I'm telling you. Go and get David Montgomery this year. I know Woody Marks might vulture a bit, but this is the guy inside the 10. This is the guy. I think he's your number 1 fantasy sleeper when running backs are going to be all over the, gone. And give it to me. Give me one more. And now, now give me my son, too, on top.
You have one more. I did not know.
Because I got 2.
Ooh.
2 more running backs. Rookie, Jadarian Price. I think he is in the catbird seat. We're all talking Jeremiah Love. This kid killed it. Jadarian Price.
Already a Hard Knocks darling.
Okay. Seattle's going to use him. And then R.J. Harvey, I think, is going to have a massive season for the Denver Broncos. Massive. He's going to be dual purpose. And those are my top 5 brought to you by Hyundai. Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. Tony Gonzalez, Hall of Famer. Eli Roth, director and actor. Coming up in hour 3.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
What's up? It's J Hood. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And on Friday, August 7th, IKEA's annual summer barbecue is from 4 to 7 p.m. Stop by your local IKEA today and enter to win, and then join the barbecue with some Swedish flair on August 7th.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-547-9177 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-547-9177. That's 800-547-9177. What do you have to lose? Call 800-547-9177. Again, 800-547-9177.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
The dog days of August are the worst time to not have your HVAC working. If something breaks down, you need Atomatic on it ASAP. No matter who installed your system in your home or business originally, Atomatic will take care of you. Give them a call and their team will be on your problem in no time. Atomatic's team is professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Atomatic or visit atomatic.com.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help, and they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all. It's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
At the Padres on Sunday Night Baseball. Coverage begins at 7:30 Eastern with first pitch at 8:20 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, On with the show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
What would you little maniacs like to do first?
This is the Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Texans general manager Nick Caserio, Colts head coach Shane Steichen, Saints quarterback Tyler Shuck. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Tony Gonzalez, actor and director Eli Roth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. It's hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air. The director, Eli Roth, who's, you love his movies, right, Mike Delphi?
Yeah,
Talking about that?
They're amazing. Cabin Fever, Hostel.
You're a horror movie guy?
I like, a lot. Not a ton, but a lot. His are amazing.
Ice Cream Man is in theaters tomorrow. He also was in Inglourious Basterds, so we'll talk about Tarantino in that movie. He's in studio shortly. If you missed the first 2 hours, we already had Nick Caserio, the GM of the Texans. We had Shane Steichen, the head coach of the Colts. And then we had Tyler Shuck, the quarterback of the New Orleans Saints. Mm-hmm. First 2 hours, all 3 hours as always, on Disney Plus as soon as it's over. You can also check out our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. There's also our podcast, if you want to listen to all 3 hours, wherever you get your podcasts. There's our website, richeisenshow.com, on which you can go to richeisenshop.com and get all the apparel and gear, and this mug is available there, hats, shirts, the whole business. richeisenshop.com, please do so. Susie will be here, Susie Schuster, at the end of the hour in advance of Women's Sports Now, 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the Disney family of networks, digitally, ESPN app, Disney Plus, and Hulu. Will also be able to check out Jason Sudeikis zooming in and Kylie Kelsey personally stopping by. A big edition of Women's Sports Now coming up later today at 6 Eastern Time. You always know that I've mentioned, if I won the Masters, just hear me out, or got in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, I would wear a green jacket, a gold jacket, not to go, Happy Gilmore on you. I'd wear it everywhere.
Yeah.
So here on behalf of Novartis, wearing his jacket, why not? That's Tony Gonzalez, right?
Hey,
right?
Let's go.
Look at that flex, Tony. Look at that flex.
Every day, Rich. I don't leave the house without wearing this jacket.
Now, I by the way, let's talk about this jacket a little bit. First of all, look inside of what number are you? What number?
Hold on. I don't even. 322. 322.
Now 320. What that means is he's the 322nd member inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Yeah, that's the way it works. The numbers inside the jacket, man. Like, that is so cool. And where's the craziest place you've worn the jacket?
I have worn it to dinners. I've worn it to family reunions. Okay. To the barbershop, I wear it, dude. I wear it anywhere. Why not?
And you strike me as one of those Hall of Famers that you've never tailored that jacket, right? Like, you don't have to let it out. Is what I'm saying.
No. I'm on the protein, creatine, working out still, so I'm still good. Still good.
I bet. When was the last time you got a call to see if you wanted to play?
Oh, shoot. Maybe I retired in 2013, so maybe 2015, about 2 years afterwards.
Who was it? Was it Atlanta? Seeing if you wanted to still play, or who was it?
I think it was more. I don't know if they were joking about it. It just, when I'd see coaches at the Hall of Fame or around at the Super Bowls, hey, you still could play. You can come out there and give us. I'm serious. Why not? I'm like, nah, it's over.
Yeah, because I mean, one of the reasons why I ask is obviously, I think Aaron Donald's going to do it. Right? He's coming back. Wouldn't you say? Right now?
I think so. Yeah. Why? If he can go, and he's got the moxie, the umph to do it, and he's testing his body out right now. I will say the reason he's coming back is I think the main reason is to play with Myles Garrett. I mean, he could have came back last year if it was about money or Super Bowl. They had a Super Bowl team last year, so it's just to play with that guy and let's do something legendary together. So I hope he comes back.
You know what it means if he comes back, and he's right there in the middle of the defense. I think tight ends might be asked to chip Myles Garrett a little bit more, Tony. You know what I mean?
Trust me, tight ends don't want any part of that. Certain tight ends. Certain tight ends want a little bit of that, but most tight ends, they want to go out and catch balls.
Please. I mean, it is kind of stupid to think that this is going to happen, right? I mean, what it would look like.
Yeah, I think it's incredible. I mean, could you imagine if Reggie White teamed up with Lawrence Taylor? Oh. I mean, this is what we're talking about. It's that duo right there. It's the best of the best. Right now, Aaron Donald is arguably the best defensive player ever, and Myles Garrett, if he keeps it up, his name's going to be in that hat. Certainly is the best defensive player in the NFL right now. So it's going to be special to watch. It's not going to be fair if those guys stay healthy. I mean, how do you beat those guys with the MVP of the league on the other side of the ball throwing the ball? It's going to be fun to watch.
Hey, Tony, I know you're 322 in the history of the Pro Football Hall of Fame being inducted, but not all 300 plus were first ballot guys like you were. Those two guys are. Like, you could say it right now. We just know it. They're going to join you in the first ballot club, which is even, more of a tighter, circle than the actual circle of Canton, Ohio. And so I don't know. I mean, you're going to see him on Thursday night. We spoke with Witt earlier in the week. And you'll see the Rams on a Thursday night, and they're going to be the team that I think everyone's talking about all year long going into the season. Yeah. Would you not agree?
And they should. I mean, like I said before, you got two of the best to ever play, and we'll see what Aaron Donald can do. Obviously, taking 2 years off, it's not going to be a cakewalk, especially the defensive tackle position, getting that double team. It's a lot more physical than a receiver or a tight end coming back. But I got a feeling he's going to be able to do it. But, I mean, offensively, what they have, coaching, one of the best coaches in the league, they're going to be that team, that Chicago Bulls team, tooling around, must see. When they get off the bus, everybody's going to be there waiting just to get a glimpse. I got a feeling it's going to be something special. And there's so many players we're not even talking about that they're loaded, super duper loaded, the best roster in the league. And I don't think it's a secret too. One of the best coach teams in the league. So.
That week 13, man, it's the Chiefs in SoFi taking on the Rams too. I mean, talk about a game right up your alley too. With the Chiefs coming in, Al will be psyched. He only needs to take a courtesy car to the game. It's going to be great. So that is just a massive game on a terrific schedule for Amazon Thursday Night Football Prime Video coverage of Thursday night action in the NFL coming up this season. What's your take on the Chiefs this year, Tony?
Obviously, I think the injury, Patrick Mahomes, which I have no doubt. I don't ever doubt that guy. We had our Amazon seminar last night, and one of the things they made fun of me was that I'm the eternal optimist when it comes to the Chiefs. I can't quit them. Obviously, I played for him, but I think Patrick Mahomes, if he's healthy, they always have a chance. Chris Jones is still there. I do think with Travis Kelce coming back, I'm glad they got him back for leadership, and he can play. I don't count them out at all. I still think they're going to win the AFC West. I'll put it out there. So it's going to be a great matchup, especially come that Rams Chiefs game. It's going to be must watch.
Now, who would have been the player to get you out of retirement? Again, just to circle back on that one. That Donald is like, I'll come back. Okay, Myles Garrett's here. Like, let's just say you were sitting wherever you were in 2013, 2014. Who would have been that one for you?
I did have that one, and I think I've talked about it before. But I had Tom Brady called me up, said, "Come throw with me," and he's a friend of mine anyway. So I was like, "Oh yeah," I thought I was doing him a favor. We went out there to throw the ball around. I get there, there's nobody else there except me. I thought we were going to go play. I was up at UCLA. Except him and his whole Tom House and everybody back then, his nutritionist, his whatever, his sleep coach, mental coach, and all these guys. And we threw around for a little while. And then at the end of it, he was like, "Hey, you think you can still play? You think you gave me the pitch?" But I said no, which looking back, it was probably the stupidest thing I ever did because I think they won the Super Bowl that year. But yeah, I had the chance. I did not take it. I didn't take it.
So this was the Patriots, Belichick, Gronk?
Yeah.
Gronk, you and Gronk would have been on the same field? Whoa.
Yeah, double tight. I would have played with Gronk, would have been with Tom, Belichick, all that stuff. Yeah, Rich, what are you going to do? Life's about making mistakes and bouncing. Okay,
Tony.
Wow.
If there's many things that you could be called, somebody who makes mistakes, I would take your mistakes in life, Tony.
Well,
and honestly, starting with telling Mooch, I'm not playing for you, and Cal.
Yeah, I'm out of here. You win some, you win some, you lose some.
Mooch, I'm not deuces. Yeah. I'm not playing for you. I'm going pro. Wow. Okay. So that could have happened, but everything else is hunky dory for you. That's no doubt about that. Tell me about Novartis. What are you doing with them, Tony?
Well, I've teamed up with Novartis. If you remember the Super Bowl ad, relax your tight end with all the tight. Speaking of Gronk was in it, George Kittle. But it's about bringing awareness to prostate cancer and early detection, which is key.
Yep.
And it's just a simple blood test. Early detection saves lives. It's close and personal to me. My grandfather passed away from prostate cancer and colon cancer. My uncle passed away from prostate cancer. And I have one uncle alive right now, but he has prostate cancer. So it runs in my family. I'm at risk for it. And so I just want to spread the word of going out there and getting a simple blood test. And it could, ultimately help save your life.
Oh, it's early detection is so crucial to prevention of something that can kill you. And it's called Relax. It's a blood test. That's the name of the campaign, because it is just a blood test. That's it. And relaxitsabloodtest.com to do it. It'll save lives. It's so crucial. There's no question about all of that. Who'd you go into the Hall of Fame with? Again,
Ty Law.
Okay.
You put me on the spot right now.
Look it up, 2019. It's like a wedding weekend, man. Like your head's spinning, your family's there. Your dreams have officially come true. You know what I mean? Yeah. And the thing I do love about a Canton class, Tony, is it's like the football gods randomly selecting a bunch of people, and you get to know them. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Kevin Mawai, we had the best time out there. You're bonded for life. It's such a special experience for yourself, for your family, all the culmination of all your dreams that you work so damn hard for, and your family gets to be there with you. It's more about them, honestly. At least for me, it was just as much about them as it was for me to share that moment with them. Just a cool thing.
Insane class. Champ Bailey, Pat Bolin, Gil Brandt, Tony, Ty Law, Kevin Mawai, Ed Reed, and Johnny Robinson.
Ed Reed.
Awesome class.
Yeah. Ed Reed.
Do you got a story about going against him?
Well, I mean, every time we went against Baltimore, him and Ray and the rest of those guys, one of the best defenses ever. And Ed is arguably the best safety ever. So, much respect. And he's one of the coolest cats you could ever meet off the field. With his hair and his hat, and we had so much fun with him.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what Travis has got cooked up, man, in Kansas City this year. I do look forward to that, and obviously seeing him. You're the standard at the position in Kansas City. I'm wondering what it's like for you to watch him do what he's doing and become who he is. Tony.
It is so. I always say it's a little bittersweet from the sense that I love Travis. I am so happy for him, what he's done with that position, but the success that they had. But it's always, every time I come to Kansas City, I'm a little like, geez, I wish I could have had it like this when I was here. I mean, just the winning and the culture that they've established out there. And it starts with him. I really do believe it. He is the guy who has set the tone in that locker room. Incredible leader. That's another reason. Yeah, he's getting a little up there. He's probably, I thought maybe he'd retire last year. Maybe this will be his last year. But for him, from a mental standpoint, from a leadership standpoint, with the guys in the locker room, it's just you can't ever underestimate that, how important that is to a team. And I'm so glad he came back for that reason alone. And I think he's going to still go out there. I mean, the thing about those two. Maybe the explosiveness isn't there like it used to be, but they're on the same page. Those guys, I mean, Travis will go up, it's 10 yards. He's supposed to run a corner route. He'll just turn around and Pat knows how to pop it to him. So they'll have success and they're going to be able to move the chains. And that's why I'm excited, still excited about the Chiefs.
Well, I'm looking forward to watching you again on Thursday Night Football on Amazon Prime. What a big game. Lions at Bills. The new stadium is the opener for week 2 this upcoming season, and then some other great games, some terrific matchups on the docket. And it's great to see you again, man.
Yeah, always good hanging out with you, bud. Appreciate you having me.
Right back at you. That's Tony Gonzalez. Again, relaxitsabloodtest.com to learn how you can check to see if prostate cancer is in your family or it's something that you can prevent early from happening to you. Good to see you, Tony. You're the man.
Take care.
There's Tony Gonzalez, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. One of the best right there. And I would wear that jacket, too, every single time. 322. That's what's inside the jacket.
So cool.
I'll ask everybody when they come, how many, when I see Hutch and Marshall and also Willie Rofe.
Yeah.
Rod. Who's going to wear their jackets tomorrow?
I would bet all of them.
I don't know about that.
Really?
I don't know about that.
Why is that?
I think they might wear their golf shirts. Depends on how hot it is out there.
Yeah, like the big men, like Willie Rofe is still he's a giant man.
Willie's going to join us.
I've seen him walk around there in his,
and of course,
his shirt. Yeah, you're right.
Luke Kuechly won't have his jacket yet. He's going to get it that night.
Get it.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. A SoFi personal loan, again, is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk that tightrope of your finances right now. One low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, as soon as the same-day funding is right there to help you pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Eli Roth's new movie, Ice Cream Man, is in theaters tomorrow. We'll talk movies with this guy next.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hotchkiss. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times, we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, the good kid's got a question for you. Why does your air conditioner always seem to quit when it's 90 degrees outside? I don't know, but I do know I don't have the patience for waiting weeks to replace it. That's why I choose my friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available and $0 down with 0% APR financing for 60 months. Visit 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
As Bruichladdich celebrates 25 years of its distillery resurrection, raise a glass to a scotch designed to challenge convention. Bruichladdich crafts award-winning single malts under one roof, tracing every ingredient from origin to bottle. Champions of local terroir, community, and radical transparency with no artificial color or chill filtration. As the world's first B Corp certified scotch, they prove that exceptional flavor can protect both people and the planet. Bruichladdich, not your classic whiskey.
Bruichladdich Scotch Whiskey, 50% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Cointreau USA, New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see my family, my loved ones, my pickleball game, everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision. Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life. And you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Mind a little more red in here. Get my Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Going completely crazy, hacking up the teachers with axes, but then they play jump rope with the intestines. So, you know, it's all in good fun.
By the way, our radio audience just rejoined with the words using intestines as a jump rope, which is, so they're driving around in their cars right now like, wait a minute. That was the voice and is the voice of Eli Roth, director, co-writer, producer, actor in the horror section's Ice Cream Man, which is in theaters near you, coming up. Look at that movie poster for those on watching right now. It's Friday, August 7th. We're on the cusp of it right now. And so these kids who are committing all of these horrible acts on film, do they need some form of therapy during the shoot here?
It's weird. I offered. My father's a psychoanalyst, and I said, you know, we could have him on tap if we need therapy. And I apologize for the therapy bills later in their teen years. But what's crazy is the kids loved it. Once you put the monster makeup on, they didn't want to take it off. And there's a rule that the parents have to have visual eye contact with their children at all times. So
as part of having the children,
as part of the kids on set. So the parents are horror fans. So everybody knew what I told. It was very clear what we're doing. So I had like 30 moms standing behind me if I'm looking at the monitor, and they were like, you know, my daughter would like a fake head. And can't my son have a leg? And my kid needs more blood. My kid needs... So you get the stage parents like trying to... And the kids... But the craziest thing about shooting with kids is they really understand make-believe and real. So they're covered in the fake blood. They're playing jump rope with the intestines, and you got to break them every 45 minutes because they're children. So like with the extras, and we're shooting in a heat wave in Toronto, and there's 100 extras and 20 stunt people. So it takes about 40 minutes to set up. You get like 1 or 2 minutes to get the shot. And I was like, roll camera. And some kid just put his hand up, like a 5-year-old kid. And I said, yes, like it's class. And he goes, my shoe's untied. And I said, oh, okay, we'll wait. Nothing but time, please tie your shoe. And he puts his hand up. I go, yes. He goes, where's my mom? And I was like, oh, he doesn't know how to tie his shoe yet. So like the kid, so the actor's like, we got it. They tied his shoe. And then the kid went back to like hacking up the teacher with an axe. Like that wasn't the problem. The shoe, or we had 100 kids dressed like zombies, like they're waiting for the ice cream. The ice cream man shows up at school and all the kids get up and leave class. And the teachers are like, excuse me, what's going on? And the kids are in bloody pajamas and no one knows what's going on. And so you line up the 100 kids, you plan the thing, you put everyone in makeup, you get them set, and one bee came along. And the kids are like, a bee! And they all ran. And that was it. The bee is directing your movie. So but then you could say, okay, who wants to do a snow angel in blood? The kid's like, I'll do it. So, it's good and bad.
We're creating future actors and potential therapy.
I think we're giving therapists a lot of business, but I always say, it was Tarantino who said, like, violent movies don't cause violence, they cause violent filmmakers. And I'm proof of that. I grew up like just ingesting horror movie after horror movie, and all I wanted to do was make horror movies. But what's funny with kids now is they're so savvy. Like because when we saw a decapitation when we were kids, it was completely shocking. Right. Now they'll go on that person's TikTok or Instagram and go, hey, I loved when your head got cut off. They'll go, thanks. So they're completely aware. They've seen every episode of Walking Dead. Everything's on YouTube. Like nothing. They were like, yeah, it's makeup.
Little phases at this point in time, I guess, now that everything is so, I guess, accessible. You mentioned Tarantino. I want to put a pin in that for the moment. But your horror movie of your youth that made you say, I want to do that professionally is what?
Alien. I saw it in the theater at the Chestnut Hill Cinema, and I sat there, and it said produced by, and I turned to my dad. I said, I want to be a producer. My dad said, well, the producer has to come up with all the money. And then it said directed by Ridley Scott. I said, what does the director do? He said, well, the director gets to spend all the money and tell everybody what to do. I was like, oh, I want to do that. I want to do that. And then I noticed that like Stanley Kubrick, it said produced and directed by Stanley Kubrick. I'm like, why is that? And at my like bar mitzvah, the rabbi's like, well, you have to say what you want to do with your life. And I was like, I want to be a producer director. And the rabbi said to me, but do you want to be a producer or a director? I don't know. I said, both. It's the only way to retain control of your cut. I mean, the rabbi looked at me. He's like, I don't know what language that was, but yeah, great. Movie producer, director. Yeah. I was like, Stanley Kubrick did it, and he had a bar mitzvah, so I'm doing it like him. But I just had this awareness as a kid of all I want to do is make movies. And now, with my company, The Horror Section, we're releasing it in theaters. This movie, Terrifier 3, came out unrated with insane amounts of violence, and it was a huge, huge hit. So theater chains are way more open to having an unrated movie. So we're trying a self-release. We're doing it. We did this movie completely outside the studio system. We raised money, and we're just putting it out there, hoping it works.
Normally, a rabbi involved with a cut is a bris, but that's
right. Oh man,
an audience.
See what you did there?
But Alien?
Feeling that
Alien, you call a horror movie? It's not science fiction.
It was science fiction, but when you're a kid and you're like sitting there terrified and petrified, there was sort of this line where if something was killed, the chest burster.
Oh my God!
In my mind, made it a horror movie.
That's John Hurt, right?
It was John Hurt with the chest bursting and Veronica Cartwright's reaction and what Ridley Scott did. That feeling of the alien bursting out of the chest.
Oh my God.
And I say that's why people love going to horror movies. You can pirate a movie, but that adrenaline rush, that heart-pounding adrenaline rush, you have to see it in a theater. It's like a sports event. You can watch it on TV or you can go live. There's nothing like being there live at the game. And that's what a great horror movie can do in a theater. It's like being at the game. But that feeling when I saw the chest burst was like, and the last 10 minutes of that movie, I remember I was in the aisle, like in a sprinting pose, just looking back over my shoulder. That's how I watched the last 10 minutes.
Because you were just afraid of what...
I was terrified. It was a mix of Jaws and Star Wars. I'd missed Jaws, so you just heard stories about Jaws, but I'd seen Star Wars, and people were saying this is like Jaws and Star Wars combined. And I just was like, I had to know what happened. I think I ran outside the theater and I threw up. That's what I used to do. I used to barf in movies. That to me is like, so if anyone has a running barf during Ice Cream Man, put it on social media, TikTok it. Like a running barf is the highest compliment you can get.
For
when it sprays over a wall or something.
Okay.
Like they couldn't even hold it. They just had to bolt out of the theater.
Dude, man. I just remember, I think I saw Alien on VHS, like rented it.
Yes.
I don't believe I saw it in a movie theater. I don't have a recollection of that. But the alien gestating in a human and then popping out in the middle of dinner Yaphet Kotto is in that scene as well.
Incredible. Tom Skerritt, yeah.
I mean, my gosh, right?
Right.
What a cast it was as well.
Weaver.
But, and then seeing that pop up and then run off.
Oh, no, the thing is like, it just
see you
goes,
later,
it's like,
and now you're wondering where it's coming from the rest of the film.
And every time they find it, there's new clues. I mean, just Harry Dean Stanton. Also, it was like kind of like a workplace drama.
Right.
Where you see they're like, well, we'll go, but what about our bonuses? We got to get more shares. Like, okay, these guys are the machinists, and this is the captain, like the classism, the stuff that script did. And there's a great movie called Dark Star that John Carpenter directed, that Dan O'Bannon, who wrote Alien, wrote. It was John Carpenter's student film about an alien on a ship, and there's a lot of the elements from the script of Alien that got it from Dark Star that made it into Alien.
What would you say, again, for some folks who might hear Alien, they don't consider it a horror movie, it's more of a science fiction, like a quintessential horror film?
The Exorcist. I mean, for me, the holy, like the Trinity, it's The Exorcist, The Evil Dead, The Shining. Those are foundational.
The Shining
is
a horror film.
The Shining is a horror film. I mean, you could say it's a drama. You can make all kinds of arguments about it, but it's a ghost story, and it's about demons and personal ghosts. But it is a terrifying, disturbing movie. Not a success upon release. It took many years. I mean, got Razzie Award nominations. Took many years for that movie to become revered the way it is. The Exorcist became the highest grossing film of all time. And I asked William Friedkin, I said, when he was alive, I said, this is my favorite horror film. He said, I didn't make a horror film. I made a drama. The subject matter was horrific. And I think that's what made it so terrifying, is it played so real that you felt like you were watching a girl who was possessed. And then The Evil Dead, to me, that was Sam Raimi was 20 or 21 years old when he made it for $350,000 in the woods. That's what made me want to make my first film, Cabin Fever. I thought, oh my gosh, you don't have to be from Hollywood. You don't need $100 million. You could actually if you can cobble together, $350,000 and a camera, you can go in the woods and make a movie.
That's your movie, right, Cabin Fever?
I love Cabin Fever.
Well, thank you.
Cabin Fever is one of my favorite. I remember the first time I watched it, and I was like, okay, where's it going? And then I'm like, oh, this is like, wow. And then it just builds to the point. It's great. It was unbelievable.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hostile, too.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I mean, look.
By the way, that's the highest praise you can get from Mike, who doesn't really speak in full sentences.
No, I mean,
that's usually that's the highest praise you can give.
The weird thing when you're making a horror movie is actually the best compliment is I couldn't watch it, or I watched it on the inside. Like if you really do your job with all the makeup effects and the music and the lighting and the cinematography and everything, and people are watching it like this, that's exactly what you want.
Yeah, I mean, like where you could not.
Yeah, people are like, I left, halfway through, or like I threw up, I couldn't watch it. So you actually want this, kind of shocked reaction. Yep. That's sort of the point of a horror film, and then you watch it again and again. And like the thing is, the haunted house is only scary the first time. When they always have these things at the end of the decade. They'll go back and look at movies like Hostel wasn't that scary. It's like no movie is scary when you watch it again. But that's when you start to see the photography, the things, the costumes, all those little things you notice. You can watch them over and over. But that initial scare, it's like it's like a cologne or perfume. Like you open the bottle, it's like whoa, and then over years it just gets less and less potent. Horror movies are like that. But then other things come to the surface.
Yeah, like Jay Hernandez in that.
Incredible.
It's amazing. It's insane.
Yeah, Jay was great.
What's your favorite acting performance in a horror film that you could recall?
I mean, there are so many great ones. I mean, look, I feel like Linda Blair in The Exorcist should have gotten the Oscar. I mean, or Jason Miller should have gotten that. That is brilliant. Or Shelley Duvall in The Shining. Are just so incredible. Or Bruce Campbell in Evil Dead 2 is so unbelievable. Recently, we all saw Obsession, and we're like, oh yeah, Indy Navarrete should win Best Actress. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of great performances, but to do what she did with that performance, where it's just on her face and her smile and the way she goes, no, 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 no. And what's so great is you're watching a person do it. It's not a makeup effect. It's not a trick. It's just like a chilling performance of someone who looks like they're possessed. It was incredible.
Eli Roth here on the Rich Eisen Show. Ice Cream Man in theaters nationwide Friday, August 7th. You and there's the movie poster there up on the screen. You mentioned moments ago Tarantino. When you did Inglourious Bastards, what'd you pick up from him? Anything?
I mean, there's so many things. I mean, Quentin was very much, you'd think that everything's kind of storyboarded and framed out. Quentin is performance first. And he's talked about this. I'm not like revealing anything, but what I noticed with Quentin was that he wants you to know your characters inside and out. Like, it's not about the script. You have to know, like, who this person was, where were they yesterday, where are they going now? Like, he builds a universe, and he wants you to know it that way. And when he's staging a scene, it's like nobody's there. It's you and him, and the actors work it out. And then he brings in Bob Richardson, the cameraman, and then we're like, okay, let's put it there. And then it kind of builds from there. But really the core of it is what if there was nobody here and we were here doing this scene, what would we do if we didn't know we were being filmed? And then you work it out from there, and then you bring in the camera. So his whole thing about performance, and that was something I never, and he doesn't watch the monitor. He stands next to the camera watching the actors. And the other thing he noticed was that often the camera's on you, you're nervous, okay, I nailed it. Well, now the camera's around and they're on another actor, and you just start kind of goofing off and throwing stuff away, and there's gold there. So Quentin, he's like always watching your off camera, and he will turn around and relight if you come up with something like that. Antonio Margaretti, like we were on Me, and I did a bunch of versions of it, and then we turned around, we were filming Christoph Waltz, and we just kind of come in and we were like sort of half dressed, or we weren't really planning on being on camera again. And Quentin saw it, like we figured it out, and Quentin's like, that's it. And he turned around, relight, and we redid it. But it took us shooting it, doing it where the coverage is just on Christoph for us to find it, and then he turned around, and then it was like me and Brad and Omar and Diane. Like it took a few times. So Quentin told me, he's also said, like, a lot of actors, I mean, if you have a budget, you can do it. They like to reshoot their first day. Like nobody's great their first day, so don't be afraid to reshoot stuff.
I have so many follow-up questions. Wow. Okay. First of all, the scene you're referring to in Christoph Waltz is where you guys are trying to pass yourselves.
Yeah, we're passing ourselves off as Italian.
As Italian, and he sees straight through.
Yeah, he knows exactly what we're doing. He's 10 steps ahead of us.
Because he's
like,
well, again, his character is one of the most fascinating characters in any Tarantino film or any film at all. He won the Oscar for his performance, but just the fact that he's fluent in all these languages.
There's no fooling him. He knows everything.
But in real life, though, right? Yeah. Like, what was that like to be playing across from him in that scene?
People say, like, aren't you intimidated working with a great actor? It's actually much easier. When you're working with an actor that mumbles or doesn't give you anything, you have to, like, overdo it. When there's an actor like Christoph, you just react because he's so good. And look, he's the nicest guy in the world, but he kind of kept to himself for the first part of the movie. Like later, by the end, we're all, hanging out. We met him at the beginning, and I'm, it was like very close to them.
Yes.
But when you're watching him up close, you're like, this is the greatest performance I've ever seen from anything that's happening in front of my face. But you have to act, and he's giving you so much to react to.
Like, what did he give to you?
Like, where he's just like, I'll give you a look, or like kind of slap you on the shoulder, and you just have to stand there and you're just like, ha, 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 ha. And I remember just kind of doing this slow burn to Brad, going like, oh, shit. Like, this look, that wasn't scripted. That was just like me as the character really reacting like, oh, this guy's onto us. We're going to get killed. And, it was so much fun. And also with, Brad was great. He's like, everybody wants to be in it. Quentin has no cell phones on set, so everyone's there. You're just like fully immersed in the moment. But when you're working with an actor who's great, it's actually much easier because you're not pretending. You can really just, react to what they're doing honestly.
And obviously the scene in which you are somewhat introduced as the Bear Jew, Donnie Donowitz, and you're coming out of the tunnel.
Yeah, with a bat. Getting ready to, kill. He kept me in that tunnel for 5 days before we shot it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, he's like, oh, we'll get to it today. And I'd be back there. We set up like a punching bag and weights, and like a pull-up bar, so I could just stay angry and sweaty. So I was like a caged animal. And finally at the end, I was really, and he'd get to the end and go, oh, we're not getting to it. I'm like, oh. So just like each day, by the time we got to it, I was really, really ready.
Okay.
And then he let me rant because Marty Katrosser, who's the script supervisor, is from Springfield, Mass. I was like, can I like showboat a little for the guys? And like all the way, he went on that one all the way to Lansdowne Street. Like I could really let my inner mass hole out.
I was going to ask you that question because you're from Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And then once you connect with the bat, you start talking about Fenway and Ted Williams. Was that ad-libbed by you? Because
that was ad-libbed. I mean, look, I love Quentin. He's the greatest writer in the world, and there are very few people that he would trust to do that. But it was just like in the script, I beat him. But I asked him, I was like, would it be okay if after I kill him, if I just do a little like, if this is the closest we get to going to the movies, I want to entertain the guys. I want to showboat a little bit. Mm-hmm. And then he's like, yeah, you can do it. And he let me like really, really rant. Like that full rant just, came out of me.
About Ted Williams?
Yeah, Teddy Williams. He went out on that one all the way to Lansdowne Street. Like that's exactly where that guy would be. He'd be like in Boston in his head, like thinking about all that stuff.
And that's part of Tarantino saying, know your character.
That's part Tarantino, right? Like I remember we had a script read through the first day and he's like, close your scripts. And he's like, when did you first join the Bastards? And he's like, who are you? And I was like, well, I'm Donnie Donowitz. I grew up in Dorchester. And I had gone to Boston. I had researched the street. I had talked to World War II veterans. I talked to people that were alive in Dorchester at that time, where I would have lived, what my apartment building would have been. Like, I had a full book of who Donnie Donowitz was. So and I knew Quentin. I know Quentin well enough to know that he would want that. And he really imparted that to me in all of my characters that I write. When I write my characters now, and the characters in Ice Cream Man, I don't like it to feel like written dialogue. I like to feel like you just kind of dropped in on that family having dinner. Like, it feels real, like you're sitting there. The way the kids talk to each other. The kids are fully swearing in the movie. And they feel like the kids were like, this is the first time we can actually talk like a 12-year-old in a movie. Because I hate kid acting like that. I want them to talk like the kids in Stranger Things or It, where you're Bad News Bears, where like they really talk like kids. So Quentin really taught me that like you really have to know these people the way you know your best friends. If you're writing dialogue for anyone in this room, you know exactly what they would say at any given moment, or you have a really good approximation of it because you know them and you know what their background is. And that's why I think Quentin is, the greatest writer. He's really like a novelist, but he thinks of his characters as the most important thing. Everything comes from the characters. And that's something he tried to impart with me. I mean, look, I know Ice Cream Man is like insanity and gore, and it's Looney Tunes, and it's more kills than all my movies combined. But I actually try to write great characters, or I don't think people are going to care about the movie. I want people to watch the movie going, man, I love those kids in Ice Cream Man. Their characters are great.
Love this conversation, man. I can't get enough of process and how it works and how people get inspired.
Quentin made us tell our entire backstories. And there were people that hadn't worked on it. And they were like, one guy got bounced. He fired someone. Because he thought he was just going to be like one of the people in the background with one line or something. And Quentin's like, you don't know who your character is? How are you going to play these scenes, even silent? He wants everyone to know everything about their characters. I talked for 2 hours about Donnie. Brad did the same thing. Like, we all went around the table just talking about it, and that was the first rehearsal. So we all kind of knew who each other was. He asked us about 1 million scenes that didn't happen in the story. He's like, well, what did your character do when this happened, when that happened? I was like, well, I thought this, blah, blah, blah. But we had all prepared for it, and it was fun. That's exciting. As an actor, you never get to do that anymore. There's no rehearsals anymore. People don't rehearse like that. They just parachute in, they shoot, and they leave.
I'd love to know what Christoph Waltz said about his character.
He had a whole thing. He kept us separate. Quentin kept Christoph separate. Christoph doesn't read any. He just focused on Londa. He doesn't he wasn't ingesting pop culture or being on a cell phone. Christoph knew this was the role of a lifetime, and he just went into learning the character, learning the lines. He could think of the reason it's so brilliant is he can think of every single moment. It was a lifetime of preparation for that role for him.
Damn. Eli Roth, Ice Cream Man, in theaters nationwide tomorrow, Friday, August 7th. And Snoop Dogg did the music, huh?
Snoop Dogg did, yeah. I work with this composer, Brandon Roberts, who's amazing. He won the Emmy for Andor. And, I was talking with Snoop because we have a horror movie we want to do together. And there's a fake trailer. There's a trailer for it on Ice Cream. So I want it to be like a ridiculous haunted house movie. And Snoop Dogg's going to be in it. So we've been talking about Dog on the House page. So I told him about Ice Cream Man, and he's like, hey, I got some music. And he sent me this score, not rap music, score. And it was incredible. So I was working with Brandon, my composer, and we listened to the students. We're like, this is so good. We don't want to touch. There's a sequence where the music shifts in the kind of the Kid Apocalypse playground attack. It's like stuff you never would have think. That's Snoop Dogg's music. And then I told him, I scream, you scream, we scream, I scream, and he sent me this incredible song. We use it in the end credits. I mean, the guy's the best. I absolutely love him. So the next thing I just want to make, and Nas is an exec producer too. So. I just want to make, horror movies with Snoop and Nas and just kind of doing our own thing. That's the fun thing of doing it outside the studios. You don't need anyone's permission.
Well, this has been a blast chatting with you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming here. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for the support. We need it. That opening weekend, I think there's nothing quite like it.
Well, it's coming up this very weekend. Ice Cream Man, everybody check it out. Theaters nationwide. Eli Roth here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Thanks, guys.
Just a moment.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox have run into a buzzsaw in Boston. The Red Sox won their 7th straight, 4-0 Wednesday night. Wilyer Abreu hit his 3rd homer in 2 nights to help the Boston charge. The White Sox need a win tonight to secure a 3-3 trip. They'll hand the ball to their new starter, 3-time All-Star Luis Castillo at 6:10 Central. White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Chicago Sports Ticket Package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to a regular season home game for the White Sox, Chicago Bulls, and Chicago Fire. Enjoy a full season of Chicago sports. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Save big money on your summer project at Menards. Transform your garage with rock-solid floor coatings. Complete your project with a showroom-quality finish in one weekend. A one-car kit covers up to 250 square feet. Get everything you need to complete your project with rock-solid floor coatings. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
As veterans, we've dealt with noise. From chains clanking as they're clamped onto cargo, to orders coming down the chain of command. We can handle that kind of noise. Back home, the noise is different. It seems like everyone's talking all at once and over each other because they just want to be heard. They're taking selfies and oversharing. But we know that it's not about hearing. It's about listening. Listening to what's actually happening with our fellow veterans. Understanding each other because we share the same experiences, the same vocabulary, following the same paths that others have walked. If only we can pick up the trail. Make the Connection is a place for veterans to hear stories from other veterans. Listen and learn about why you're not alone at maketheconnection.net.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
What happens here?
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Okay.
The Mets.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back on the Rich
That's a
Eisen
mess.
show on our live stream on Disney Plus, ESPN. Susie Schuster.
What are you looking for over there?
I'm looking for my for a specific read. I've got 19 of them on the desk.
So this is like your
I
desk.
found it, Susie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like cards.
When it comes to you and your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, well, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors.
Hey, great job on that read.
Susie Schuster makes life brighter.
Great job on that read.
You used to, like, when I first started this job, you're like, you need to work on your reads.
Yeah, great job.
Rich, you were a little. Susie and I were a little simpatico in the beginning. I'm not going to lie.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
They weren't as good as now, right, Susie? You agree?
Yeah, yeah, Mike. Whatever you say.
You saying he was Basura?
I'm kidding. What do we say?
No, it's not that. It's
I used to get stuff back.
That was the notes we got.
Yeah.
We got. Boy, did we get noted.
Boy, did we get
notes.
notes.
We first started here. We got a lot of notes.
A lot of notes.
A lot of notes.
A lot of notes.
Been away a long time. I don't take notes no more.
No more notes. Can't remember. When was the last time we got a note?
I'm smart.
Everyone else is gone.
Have you met Susie Schuster? She's got notes.
Oh, that's true.
No, I'm really going so positive. I am channeling Ted Lasso. I am going to only say positive things. I'm putting positive energy in the world here.
She's
so
moving everything. See how she's working,
bro. I've got like 4 minutes to promote the show. I'm like,
bro? Why would you mention Ted Lasso?
Well, Rich, that's because today on Women's Sports Now, we have a doozy. We have Jason Sudeikis joining us, which is very exciting. I give all the credit to Sarah Tiana because she's so like, let me just text him. There he is. Now he's on the show. Wow. So I think Sarah Tiana, I go like this to you. I bow down to you.
Well, there is no I in women's sports.
But there's an I in Tiana.
There's two in Tiana. Yeah, there's two in Tiana.
Yeah, two. Wait,
Plus, listen, she crushed it.
No, there's not. There's one I in Tiana.
One I in Tiana. Oh, God, there's two A's in Tiana.
God, you Joe.
Wow.
Milk's over here.
Really, bro?
I'm the dumb one?
Crushed it at Big Slick. Her
She
set
did.
at Big
She's
Slick
awesome.
was spectacular. And then who's in studio, Suze?
Oh, not going to lie. Somebody named Kylie Kelsey. Count the eyes in that. Kylie, one eye. One. Yeah, how's that going? Hi, how are you?
Two in Kylie. That is so cool.
No, it's a Y. It's a Y.
She'll be the third Kelsey to ever walk into the studio.
Mm-hmm.
Travis.
Yes, that's true.
And Jason.
Yes.
But by far the most beautiful.
I would have fully
Don't
leave
sell
that to
Jason
you,
short,
as you are.
right?
You are. I only have eyes for you.
Oh, sweetie, that's so nice.
There's an
Not
I
as-
in Rich and Isaac, ladies and gentlemen.
That's
That's
true.
an awesome show.
This is exactly why we wanted to do a show.
Right.
Today is so much fun. Just to be able to go into the world of entertainment, to have somebody like Kylie come on to talk about the FIBA roster, and I can say, what the hell were you thinking not putting Olivia Miles on it?
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of like my idea of a perfect day. The whole squad is here. Renee's here. Colleen's here. Sarah's here. And
fantastic.
I'm in that chair
All
over
the
there.
squad's back together.
I'm
Nice,
excited.
right? And Ted Lasso season 4 just dropped, as the kids say on Apple TV. And he's coaching a women's team, and he is maybe is there a bigger New York? We were asking this before. A bigger New York Liberty celebrity fan than Jason Sudeikis?
No, and
as much as he can.
There isn't. And I'm not going to lie, Rich. You did ask me to wait to watch Ted Lasso with you. But
I know, but
snuck a
you're
little bit in.
I know. You're a professional. You have to see episode 1
watch.
before Jason.
It's so happy.
It's great.
We all need a little bit of Ted Lasso in our life. And we will talk about the Liberty. We're going to talk about why he's so invested in women's sports and what that means for sports everywhere.
6 Eastern, as it is every single Thursday on ESPN, the app, as well as Disney Plus, Hulu, the full digital family of networks. Suze is here. Jason Sudeikis will zoom in at 6 Eastern, and then Kylie Kelsey here in studio. And then I'm heading to, I'm in Canton. You're here. I'm there. You're here. I'm there. So I'll be in Canton, Ohio, doing the Jacket Dinner Friday night, and then with Kurt Warner and Louis Riddick on ESPN for the Saturday induction ceremony. We're back to wrap up this show on Disney Plus with Suze in a moment.
All right, Rich, we'll take it from here, though. We got Waddle and Silvy till 5:30 when the White Sox try to break out. Now, look, this hasn't been a terrible stretch, but they look like they've been outmatched against the Red Sox.
Well, so did the Dodgers. So have a lot of teams.
Yes.
I believe that the Red Sox are now 25-3 in their last 28. So,
and this stretch is something that we anticipated, and I don't think they've done that bad. So tonight is an important win, though. We're also monitoring the Cubs and Jays at Wrigley Field. We'll keep you updated there. Ben Johnson opened the show and the things that he said at the podium today, and Darnell Wright's new deal. Plus, the Bears avoided a few injuries today, it sounds like.
Yes, they did. It was very physical practice, we're told, up at Hallis Hall.
Plus, call the show with Quick Pitch. It's all coming up next.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Baseball remembers numbers. Families remember moments. Ozzie was a shortstop who played with joy, a manager who made October unforgettable, and the voice with heart. Ozzie, from the South Side, and to every fan that lived the ride, thank you. Number 13 belongs forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-444-9336, 800-444-9336, or biglou.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
What's up? It's J Hood. Growing up, Fridays were Family Fish Friday in the Hood House.
and the only place we'd go is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. When I went to college, my buddies and I would go out to the clubs, and every night ended at Lawrence's. And now, Lawrence's is the go-to spot for my wife and me. Lawrence's have been there for every part of my life. It's more than just great food. It's where memories are made. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They have 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use promo code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
That's right. It's all downhill from here. Thursday's a great day. The day before Friday, as Charlie has put it in the open. And then we're on to the weekend. And it's beautiful out there today.
I love our
Summer
station.
in Chicago.
I love our studios. But I got kind of used to being up at Hallis Hall. You feel the football in the air, and it's really it's invigorating.
Yeah, we were not at practice today. We were we had the last 2 days.
We had it covered.
Yeah. It sounds like today was a very interesting day. They were back on
Very physical. It was supposed to be the longest and most physical practice of camp so far.
Today.
Yes.
So Courtney's going to join us with details on that. Yeah. And I heard Carmen and Jurko talking about this. They did a great job, too, from the Ducky Derby, and shout out to Special Olympics and everything Special Olympics Illinois does for the athletes. Raised a lot of money for that, so that was good to hear. But they did a good job describing, I guess Big Z tweeted earlier, that Braxton Jones looks like he avoided injury. He was, like, we talked about the emotion of Kobe when Kobe Bryant got hurt. He thought it was over maybe for the year. That Braxton Jones was quite emotional, and I guess Big Z tweeted out that it looks like he dodged a bullet and he should be okay.
Good. I mean, listen, there unfortunately, this is the nature of the beast. It is an inherently violent game, and there are going to be injuries, as you've seen all across the National Football League, including here. I mean, the Kobe Bryant injury is nothing to sneeze at. But that's the goal is you've got to balance getting all this necessary work in with also trying to stay healthy.
Yeah, we'll play Ben here in a little bit. Cubs are playing right now. This is we've had a lot of day baseball that we've been monitoring when we've been on the show, and it's fun for us. We've got Marquis on in the studio, so we'll keep you updated. This is a makeup game against the Blue Jays from June. And the Cubs are facing Dylan Cease, one of the hottest pitchers in baseball. David Peterson's no schlub either these days. He's fairly hot. You've documented that. It's 1-0 right now, top of the third inning. The only run on a balk.
Yes. It's the first time. It was like, well, what they said was it was a third-time engagement. So as if you go to first base 3 times and everybody advances, right? Everyone goes up a base. First time I've ever seen that since the rule was put in place.
Yeah. And then the Sox play tonight. Here we're off early at 5:30. And, this isn't a must-win game.
Nope.
But they're all important. The good news is even though the Sox have looked bad against the Red Sox, and you said in the tease or in the video that, like, everyone looks bad against the Red Sox these days. They're going on an historic run.
They're 25-3 in their last 28 games, I believe.
We made a real big point to look ahead to this, what the Sox are in the midst of, this 23-game stretch. Where did it start? Did it start against the Yankees? Who did it start against?
I thought it wasn't it at home against?
Who was before the Yankees? There was a team before, but it includes the Red Sox. It includes the Yankees in there.
It was the Astros. Didn't it start with the series with the Astros at home where they lost 2 out of 3? I believe that's when we started talking.
Really?
About
because
it.
but whatever the last 9 games have been, because I think they have bounced back. They're 4-5 right now on this 23-game stretch.
Yeah.
So whatever 9 games ago is when
that's including that's just the Yankees, the Rays, and now the Red Sox.
So I think what we did was, hey, coming off of this them losing the series of the Astros, they won the Sunday game, didn't they?
That is correct.
They lost the first 2 Friday, Saturday.
Yes.
And then we came in on that Monday. We're like, okay, they lost 2 out of 3. Now this is going to get interesting.
Yeah.
Because, and I think the lead was down to 1 or 1.5. And the Yankees came to town, and then you had to go to Tampa, and then you had to go to Boston, and then who's next after this series when they
you
come back home?
to face the Cleveland Guardians, the Guardians for 3,
and the Cavs, yeah.
And then you get the Reds, and then you go on the road to Detroit, and then you go to the north side for 3 against the Cubs. And then you have a makeup game at home against the Braves. So
and that's when we ended it, like another good team against the Braves. And I think you said 20 out of the 23 games are coming against teams that are above 500.
The only group that isn't above 500 is the Reds.
So,
I don't know where the Guardians right now. They may have slipped at this point. But when that stretch of games began, yes, the Guardians were above 500, and currently the Guardians are 1 game under 500.
You and I both had the same sort of thought. Aiden, who's a Sox fan, wanted more, but we understand, too, us being older and wiser, that, sometimes what you need to do during a stretch is at the very least tread water.
Yeah, play 500 baseball.
Just tread water. And I even said 11 and 12 would have been fine with me.
That's what I said.
Like Phil Jackson with those great Bulls teams used to talk about the circus trip in November. There would be a 6 or a 7 game road trip on the West Coast. And the Bulls were the best team in the league. And Phil would say, look, if we go 3 and 4, 4 and 3, we're good. Just go 3 and 4, 4 and 3 on the road trip. And that was Michael, Scotty, Dennis, Tony, Kerr, that whole crew. You know, these are the White Sox who arrived early. And we said, this is going to be hard. So if they can just keep the rig on the road, go 12 and 11 would be ideal. 11 and 12 would be fine. And right now they're 4 and 5. And if you win tonight, you're 5 and 5, coming back home. And yes, it doesn't look great when you watch these last 2 games. They have been dominated, but right now the Red Sox are dominating.
So are
everybody.
the Dodgers by the Red Sox in L.A. I don't think anybody wants a piece of the Red Sox right now. But over that stretch where you said, what are they, 4 and 5 over the last 9 games? They're still, even after that, they're still 3 games ahead of the Guardians in the division. And they're 4 games ahead of the Twins, who have lost 4 in a row.
That's
so
the best thing. Yes, that's the best thing. The timing of this it's okay.
Yeah.
And you're going through these slumps here. Charlie and Nick, you guys were talking about. Vargas has been in this slump. Montgomery's been in the slump. Let's not forget Davis Martin and whether he's Peters, but like Davis Martin, whether he's tipping his pitches or whatnot. Like you have, yes. And tonight will be interesting because you want to see them respond against the Red Sox. You'd love to see them win a game. And then you got Castillo on the mound. Let's see if Castillo can turn it on with a change of scenery here. Against no easy task against one of the toughest teams in the league. But
and look, you got shut out 4-0 last night by the Red Sox. You faced Sonny Gray, who's having a career year. Sonny Gray is now 14-2 with a 2.78 ERA. Sean Burke gave up a couple of runs. Okay,
doing what he's been doing.
Yeah, his body of work has been fantastic. Yeah, I'm not in no way, shape, or form do I look at what has happened with the White Sox. I'm not moved. I'm not bothered by
no.
Listen, they've only scored. They've been outscored 18-2 over the last 2 games. Fine, okay. We've seen this year, and they bounce back. When they don't bounce back after a stretch of several games, then I may change my approach and how I feel about them. But right now, they've lost 2 in a row. They haven't lost more than 3 in a row all year long.
And before Boston, they had won 4 out of 5, right? After the last 2 of the Yankees and then 2 out of 3 in Tampa.
Do you remember how everyone felt after they dropped the first 2 of the Yankees? Started to nail bite a little bit, start to wring your hands.
Well, and that was on the heels of the Astros, right?
Correct, so you dropped 2 or 3. What if you go out and you win tonight?
Okay. You're looking great. You're 5 and 5 in the stretch, and then you salvaged the game.
Then you come home and you've got a 3-game set with the Guardians.
And now it's head to head, and you could step on their throat.
Yeah.
So this is Sox fans. like, simple question. How do you feel? How do you feel about your team? Are you worried? That's the fun of the pennant race, too, whether you're nervous or you're a little bit anxious. But is anyone losing faith? The two of us are not.
No.
There's no reason to panic in a 9-game stretch where you're 4-5 against some of the premier teams in the AL East.
Look,
you played the 3 best teams in the AL East.
You've caught the Red Sox at the wrong time. Okay, it happens. It's a 162-game season. You come home, you take care of business against the Guardians, and 4 days from now, we could all be looking at each other high-fiving again. But I don't sense that White Sox Nation is, going to lose much sleep based on what has transpired the last 2 nights. Again, the Red Sox have won 25 of their last 28 games.
It's incredible.
It is insane.
And this is a team the fans hated. The fans hated this team.
Yes.
Well, think about when you
fired their manager.
Yes. And Philly and Boston have both turned it around after firing the manager.
Red Sox are now 11 games over 500.
Look, and their manager won a World Series. Yeah. That's why I've always said, when people say, well, what does firing a manager do? A lot of times with these good teams, for whatever reason, not whether or not the manager was the problem, it's sort of like the change of scenery with a pitcher. Mm-hmm. If you get a different voice, or you shake the team up a little bit, you can come out of it. Boston and Philly are 2 good examples of that so far this year.
This team was 12 games under 500 on June 10th, after June 10th. They were 14 games under 500 June 18th. So I believe that's kind of their low water mark, was 14 games under 500. What'd I say? They're 11 games over now?
Yeah, the general manager was getting a lot of hate. He's one of Theo's guys, a little bit awkward too. The owner has been completely ripped. They've lost a lot of players to trades and to free agency. Now here they are. What's their record now?
They are 62-51, and they're still only 3rd in the AL East.
It's great, and you've faced all those teams here.
Here's a little advice. Take it if you want it. If not, just push it aside. Don't come with an elbow out down the first
what do we
baseline
make of that, guys?
If Willie's on first tonight.
What was that like? In fast motion, it doesn't look like much.
Slow motion, it was
slow motion. Is it it's a lot of times it's tough to adjudicate slow motion, right?
Yes.
But does it look? You tell me. You're the athlete.
Yeah, that looked totally intentional to me. Whether it was some sort of reflex or sometimes you really don't even know what you're doing, I don't know. I mean,
trying
maybe
to
he
knock
thought
the
he was
ball
trying to knock
out.
the ball.
He takes an angle. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It'd be one thing if,
But it's not like, listen, Freddie Freeman probably give you a hug afterwards. That's Wilson Contreras.
Well, and did he do it because it's Wilson?
I don't know.
Because guys have been throwing
a rookie in the league, that's not the route I'm taking.
Because, you had the pitcher. We just had Wilson on 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Nice to us. Who was the pitcher who called him boy? Remember that? And, and then the story that took on, and then Wilson has been getting hit. He's been involved in 2 or 3 different bench clearing brawls.
Yes.
So,
look,
does Antonacci do that to any first baseman? Does he do it because it's
I don't
Contreras?
know. My advice would be careful messing with that guy. Again, you want to do it to Freddie Freeman, he'd give you that big Sinatra, smile and probably give you a hug. But I wouldn't do it to Wilson Contreras. In fact, and I know Antonacci, I don't know if he'll be in the lineup because they're facing a lefty and he's struggled against lefties recently. But Charlie, I mean, he's been hit more than any player in Major League Baseball so far this year. With the Red Sox peacocking and feeling good about themselves, don't be shocked if, you get one up and tight.
I remember because A-Rod did this in 2004, right? He tried to smack the ball out of a guy's hand when he was running down to first base. I think that's the only thing. But even
that's A-Rod.
That's A-Rod. B,
this is a nod.
That's you're cheating. But I almost respect it because you actually have a goal at the end of it. You're trying to get on or knock the ball out of the hands and maybe hopefully nobody knows. This is just being a Jag.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I like Antonacci. I love the.
Is it being a Jag or is he trying? Like, he's that type of player. You know, he's sort of like, I don't want to say AJ, but he's a pest. You know, he plays with a chip on his shoulder, which I like. Antonacci's one of my favorite players in the city. Carmen was talking him up too.
I never have felt though that he was a douche. That was a douche move.
We have a small sample size too.
That's true.
So like we don't like, but like, is he trying? And they were even talking about. He knew that he was going to get thrown at the next time at bat. He's gotten hit more than anybody.
Right.
Is he doing that to sort of try and shake up his own team?
I don't know.
And then knowing that he could get on base the next time?
That's a veteran move
They
for a
were
rookie.
wondering, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was. I just found it to be one of the odder things I'd seen, over the course of the day and the night.
Frustration? Is he trying to inspire? Was it a mistake? Was he careless? Like, Sox fans, how do you explain
Do you know what they say? I mean, I think wasn't it Norm Van Leer that always used to say, don't mess with the bull, you'll get the horns? Like, that's not the guy.
But Norm would play like that, though, too.
Yeah, but Norm was an accomplished veteran in the league most of the time. Antonacci's a rookie. That's why it was so odd to me. Like, it's not the move you normally see from a rookie against a grizzled. How would I say?
No, he's a grizzly bear, not a grizzled veteran. He's a grizzly bear. You don't want a
player.
You don't want. Yeah, I don't know whether you make noise and act big or play dead with a grizzly. I always get mixed up on the sayings.
And I don't know.
But you don't want to F with the bear.
No, and look, you're in Boston, which is already, if you've ever been to Fenway, can be a pretty rowdy crowd. They're feeling themselves, rightfully so, because they're in the midst of a historic run. Yeah, I just didn't know what the approach was all about. I don't know. Did anybody ask him after the game? We can ask Connor.
Well, Connor's going to join us today at 4:30.
Maybe it was just like a reflex, and he thought maybe he could dislodge the ball from the glove. I don't know. I'm not sure.
You've never done anything like that? Have you ever, at Boston College, Moeller, and then with the Bears, did you ever do something because you got caught in a moment?
Not that I can recall.
You were as calm and cool as anybody, so.
I was usually getting my ass kicked. So, I mean, I don't recall. Again, I mean, I would want to hear from him before I say anything further. It just looked like a move. Pick a player in Major League Baseball that you would say, wow, I can see that guy doing that. Maybe Josh Naylor. I don't know why that name comes to be.
Dalton Rushing.
Right.
Yeah. Or Contreras.
Or
Contreras on the other side of things.
It just is a little surprising because maybe we just don't know Antonacci well enough. Maybe he's well on his way to being that type of player. I mean, he's very, gritty.
I told you,
guy.
Can you imagine the reaction if PCA did that?
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine
Boston would have been burnt down last night.
Can you imagine Major League Baseball?
They would have burned
the
Boston
reaction,
last night.
If it's that.
Yes.
But 312-332-3776. So we set the table for you, whether it's Bears camp and I got Ben to play. Courtney's going to join us. They're the most physical practice and the most they've done so far. We're back at Hallis a couple of times next week, too. I believe it's Tuesday and Thursday are the days that we're going to be there.
On the big stage, I think.
And they've got the big stage like we told you yesterday. I don't know what they call that. I call it like a Bears Village. The way when you walk into Hallis Hall now, they've built this thing up where there are shops. You could buy T-shirts. The fan shops are there. You could get face painting for the kids. Will you get your face painted when we're there? That's how. Oh, he dropped it.
Would I get my face painted? No.
You won't get your face painted?
No. Why would I get my face painted?
Why not? It's fun.
I don't want to. You do it.
I'll get my face painted
Fantastic.
next.
Enjoy getting that stuff off your face when you get home.
It's going to be running by the end of the show.
Yeah, it's going to be 95 degrees, and you're going to have paint dripping off your face. It sounds like a great time.
And in the Village, they've got the stage. So we'll be on stage doing the show, just like Kap and J Hood did today. Michael in Orlando, you're on ESPN 1000. He finds us at 312-332-3776. What's up, Michael?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Everything's good.
I'm driving on I-4 in the rain by Disney. It seems like the Kennedy. Anyway, speaking of J Hood, I called their show to talk about how I was feeling regarding the White Sox playing the Red Sox. And I said I was feeling down because I feel so emotionally invested with this team. And J Hood told me to turn it off. Stop watching. Stop listening to the Lennon DJ.
Well, he said,
Is it because of superstition, though?
Well,
isn't
no,
it?
he said it because if you were struggling with it and it was causing you angst, then there's no sense to put yourself through the hell.
I don't.
Is
agree
what
with
he
that.
said.
I don't agree with that.
Well,
Again,
that's what he said.
I'm gonna fan how I want to fan.
Fantastic.
And again, if I want to fan how I want to fan, I'm gonna be sad when they lose and be ecstatic when they win. I think the Sox can play and beat anybody. I saw them beat Tampa Bay in Tampa last Friday. They won 2 out of 3 against Tampa. Again, I think the Red Sox are on a heater. Again, I feel the Sox are great. I love my White Sox. I love every person on that team. I want, to quote Silvy, I want to hump my White Sox team.
You should.
Because
hump away.
Because I love all my players on the team. I would invite them to my house to open a Yingling fight with them.
What about Antonacci? Are you worried you get an elbow?
No, I would elbow him back. It'd be in good fun. Antonacci is a try hard, and get on base. I feel Chase Meidroth would do the same thing. Again, these are kids. These are kids playing baseball. They're not grizzled veterans. They don't know. They just want to win. And I can appreciate that as a Sox fan.
I like the passion, too, because you're usually a low-key caller. I like that, Michael. Good stuff. Maybe it's the traffic around Disney World that's getting you down.
Maybe it's the rain. Maybe it's the Florida rain. Yeah, I was not passing judgment on how he fanned. I was just adding some clarity as to
what
Jonathan was responding to.
I didn't hear it in general. Like, whenever I hear, Kap say relax, or, I'll occasionally have, a tweeter tweet at me, or someone, I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Shout out to everyone in the YouTube channel right now, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. You can watch us live. To me, the fun of sports is when your team loses, it's supposed to hurt. When your team wins, it's joy. It's ecstasy. And I do enjoy roller coasters. Now, other fans say that's not an approach they like. It's too high, too low. But for me, that's what being a fanatic, a fan, is all about. It's supposed to be that way. 2 years ago, it didn't really hurt. It hurt because you were a laughingstock. But on a day-to-day losing moment, the loss didn't truly hurt. Now there are stakes. And you're supposed to be upset when your team gets outscored. What did they get outscored? 4-0, and then the day before. What have they been outscored?
14-2. They've been outscored 18-2.
It's supposed to hurt when you go to Boston and you get outscored 18-2. And you know what? If Castillo goes 6 innings of 1-run baseball and the Sox win 5-1, it's supposed to be great. When he does that, we got ourselves a rejuvenated veteran. We found a way to win. We're coming back home against the Guardians. Let's go.
And if you want to turn it off because you can't take it anymore, that's up to you.
But I would never tell. That's our business. That's why we're here. Whether you're nervous, whether you're optimistic, whether you're pissed at your team. This is what being a sports fan is all about. And not everyone does it the same way. I'm not telling you should do it that way, but don't rip the people who do it that way. It's a good escape. It isn't that always bothers me. An early quick bitch on the sports topic. When everyone's like, you lack context. Are you out of your mind? The reason I'm watching sports is to get away from everyday life, is because I do have real life context. And for 3 hours or 2.5 hours, it's fun to get lost in a baseball game or a football game. And then you hurt and you move on. Big deal.
Thankfully, they're only 2.5 hours these days. That's one of the benefits.
They do fly by. It's in a great spot. Baseball's in a great spot. So if you want to react to that, 312-332-3776. So Sox fans, on that topic, how does it feel? I felt like crap 6 weeks ago when the Cubs were losing. And I feel good the way they're playing right now. The Red Sox hated their team. It didn't stop them from ripping the owner and ripping the GM and firing their manager. Now, guess what? Red Sox fans are having a great time. That's what being a sports fan's all about. It doesn't mean you lack context. That's dumb. That's a lazy narrative. All right, let's talk some Bears. We'll play you some Ben Johnson. Whether you want to talk Cubs, they're trailing 1-0 in the top of the fourth. The White Sox going into the finale against the Red Sox. The Bears getting set. What's their first preseason game coming up in like 10 days, right?
The 8th, I think,
It's
isn't
a
it
week from
the 8th?
Saturday, right?
No,
Not the
15th.
It's a week. It's a week from Saturday. Yeah, about 9-10 days away. We got football.
The 13th.
The Hall of
September
Fame
13th.
game coming up here.
Oh, no,
too.
it's not. Oh, wait a second. Let me get this right. It's the 15th. That's when it is. It's the Browns on August 15th.
August 15th.
12 o'clock kick.
The 13th is their regular season opener.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So talk to us, 332-3776. Also keep the number handy for quick pitch at 4. Courtney will give us a play-by-play of what happened at practice today. Ben Johnson gives a lot of credit to Darnell Wright. It's what I love about Ben. He'll give you credit if you continue to work and you improve. And he'll also not give you credit and call you out sort of on the podium when you don't do well. We'll play some Ben Johnson coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Country Financial.
Guys, I want to tell you about my windows over from Window Nation. The house looks great. My windows work perfectly on these cooler nights when we could open the window. You know what a pain in the butt it used to be to open a window and then to close them because they weren't sealing properly. And then when it would rain, they would leak. We would lose money on our energy bill, all of those things. So I called Window Nation at 866-90Nation, and I went to windownation.com to see all they have to offer. When I got the free in-home estimate, I thought they were going to say, hey, it's going to cost you this much to replace all these windows. And then these windows over here. They said, look, some of these windows are good. You don't have to replace them. They educated me on the entire process. It's why they have over 45,000 five-star reviews. It's why they're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. And right now you can get 50% off all windows plus nothing down and no interest for 2 full years when you call Window Nation at 866-90Nation. So get that free quote today and find out what all the fuss is about. Window Nation, you're going to save money in the long run by calling them at 866-90Nation or going to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Cap, you know, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie's Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
The dog days of August are the worst time to not have your HVAC working. If something breaks down, you need Automatic on it ASAP. No matter who installed your system in your home or business originally, Automatic will take care of you. Give them a call and their team will be on your problem in no time. Automatic's team is professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Eddie on the north side has a point.
I took the grandson and the wife to Lincoln Park Zoo, and we were all excited to see all the animals. We seen about 2 or 3 animals, and that was about it. Pivot! I took my girls when they were really younger, and we did the whole stingray thing, and that they had you pet the stingrays, and then next week, all of them died. Pivot! Scripted. I mean, come on.
What's scripted?
DCA, Akani, and all the stuff that's going on. I was like, well, who do you guys think that will be in the World Series? Pivot! Sylvie, what I believe is everyone won't even talk about is EPO, which is performance-enhancing drugs that are in Major League Baseball that they cannot detect anymore.
Well, he's Eddie. That's who he is. Eddie just continued to pivot yesterday. That was one call, everyone. All those topics, from no animals being available at Lincoln Park Zoo to when he went to Brookfield Zoo, how they pet the stingrays and then they all died.
Charlie, are you using this because we don't know who Eddie is, or because it's the CIA or the CSI theme from the TV show?
You think I'm a big CSI guy?
I don't know, but I think in either way it works. I think it's brilliant.
For whatever reason, I just thought this song, was fitting
perfect for Eddie.
Yeah.
So you sort of lucked into it with that.
Yeah.
You made Waddle happen.
It's perfect.
And then Eddie went to that yesterday's game between Ohtani and PCA and sports in general are fixed. To then performance enhancers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, if it's fixed, why do players need performance enhancing drugs?
He didn't have an answer.
So Eddie is like, sometimes the calls are so off the wall, they're great. Like, they're so great. Like, they're so out there and nuts that Eddie has, like, become, they're like Harry Carey. Let me give you an example of Harry Carey. When I was growing up, Harry Carey was a premier announcer. He started with the Cardinals, he went to the White Sox, and he went to the Cubs. And he was great. And then he started losing it. And then he started.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to.
What's that? Was that me playing it on accident? I didn't even touch it.
I think so.
Ben filling in.
I thought you were playing Harry. And then Harry started slipping up and mispronouncing names. And then became like sort of bad. Like, oh, Harry's lost his fastball. And then Harry became so out there that he became great again, even with the mistakes and all the nonsense.
You comparing Eddie to Harry?
And he's no Harry Carey, but okay. I believe that's the stage he is with me. I used to sometimes keep him on hold for quite a long time.
He's back.
But now I'm like, I can't go to Eddie quick enough.
No, I know.
Well, Sylvie, like at 2 o'clock right off rip, I go to answer and screen the first call. He's like, it's me. And then he starts going with his quick pitch. I was like, Eddie, let's calm down. Yeah. Give it 2 hours. Yeah. 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock for quick pitch, Eddie. 4 o'clock. I can't wait to hear
a couple
that.
of gins in him by then.
Oh, yeah. I hope so.
Yeah.
I
think he already started.
Did he?
Oh, interesting. Before we get it to Ben Johnson, and I prematurely bended there, I will play you that coming up, but I want to take Will on 55. What's up, Will?
Hey, boys. How are we?
Good.
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to call. I love Antonacci, and I just wanted 2 things. I think the Sox are fine, just like these last couple series. Yeah, man, this is a hard stretch. So I think, Sylvia, I think you said it right before the break. The Sox are fine. We're going to just middling, somewhere around 500 in this stretch. But I think Antonacci, being this chippy guy that's on this team, I don't think it was some grandmaster plan, to where he knew he was going to get hit the next time he was up, and that was going to manufacture a run. I think he's just balling, and he's pissed because he hit one in the ground, he got thrown out or whatever it was, and then Contreras, who has the reputation that he does, is the guy on first, and he just gives him a little love tap on the way by. I think that's just standard, baller approach. He's just an athlete, and he's just angry, and not a whole lot to it. But I just wanted to call because I love Antonacci. Love him, and
let me ask you a question. If not Contreras, because Contreras has done that in like a premeditated way. But if it was a Red Sox player doing that to Murakami, would you have the same approach?
Yeah, he's just being
a
baller.
Would I be mad?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, but I think yeah. If I was on the flip side, I would be mad if I was a Red Sox fan, no doubt. But I would say I would have to not be a hypocrite, right? I mean he's being a baller, and I'd be mad about it. But I think that's just it's just baseball. The same thing could happen in football, but I don't. With whatever the situation could be. But yeah, I think it's just good competitive. Not a whole lot of grandmaster plan. He's angry, right? And put his head down and boom, there's a little chicken wing on the way in.
That's what I think it was. I think it was frustration. I think the frustration for an emotional player, chippy player, I don't think there was any premeditation. I think he's frustrated. He's like, damn it. And
have you seen him do it before?
I haven't. No.
I'm just saying,
he plays with an edge, though, in a good way.
Know your personnel. That ain't Freddie Freeman down there. He's not going to sit around and ask you for lunch to go to lunch the next day. That's Wilson Contreras. He'd rather hit you than talk to you.
I am a big Freddie Freeman guy, too.
But he's the nicest guy on the planet.
The nicest guy.
He flashes those big fake teeth, and you're just like, I want to talk to him. He's the nicest guy on the planet.
They're too shiny, too big,
no,
too shiny.
Are they too big and too shiny?
They're massive.
He's the chirpiest first baseman since
Rizzo? Who? What do you mean chirpy as far as chirpy?
I mean talky. He likes to talk. He's not like
Votto? Votto was would talk you up.
I'd go even before that. Remember the dude Sean Casey for the Reds?
Okay, yeah.
The mayor of Cincinnati, right?
Like that's the way that Freddie Freeman is. He seems like he whether he's played with you or not, he's your biggest fan.
Sean Casey, I believe, was a Big E and Hap guy back, I think because of the Cincinnati connection or something. Yeah. There was some connection that Sean Casey had. Maybe it was because...
You could step on his cleat on the way through first base and knock in a run. He'd give you,
Votto used to have a whole conversation with you. The Votto stuff, too, on PCA was very good yesterday.
But Votto was he wants to talk to you about different deep stuff. Like Sean Casey's just, hey buddy, how you doing?
He's just a goof, kind of a goof.
Yeah.
Didn't Sean Casey invite the entire Reds press corps to his wedding or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Do you remember the couple of Freddie Freeman Rizzo things? Rizzo struck him out.
Yeah.
And he had a big laugh over that.
It's one of the most pissed off moments I've ever been in a Cubs game was when he struck him out. I think that led to. That was the same summer they traded everybody.
Right.
So that was
because they were down in the game and he was pitching.
And they were down and he struck him out. And it wasn't just that they were having a great old time. Everybody was like, ha, 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 ha. Oh my gosh, look at that. They're having so much fun. I'm like, guys, this is a disaster. This is a train wreck that we're seeing right now.
Not just that, but Charlie hates when position players pitch too. We found that out.
Yeah.
We found that out in the game.
It's cute one time and then it gets less cute every time you see it. Then there was one where they had Freddie Freeman in a rundown. Do you remember that one where they were mic'd up? Frederick! You're like, we got you. It was
Freddie Freeman a Hall of Famer?
I think so, yeah.
I heard someone reference him as a sure,
I think so.
He's got 2 World Series. He's got World Series with 2 different teams. He's got an MVP.
Yeah. I don't think, I don't know what the stats are, and he doesn't have the 500 home runs or 3,000 hits, but I think the game is past that where you judge guys. If Jeff Kent's a Hall of Famer, isn't Freddie Freeman?
It's so funny you mentioned that because I went back and looked at Jeff Kent's number the day after he went in, and I was like, boy, I don't think, and then you're like, oh, okay.
They're good, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right.
He's got an MVP. He's a 10-time All-Star. He's a Gold Glove, and he's a 3-time World Series.
Yeah,
Freddie Freeman.
I think that's Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Probably first ballot.
Question asked, question answered.
Jake in Yorkville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jake?
Hey, I was just calling about the White Sox, and I think it's just I'm not concerned about them as a Sox fan in the long run. It's just this stretch they seem to be playing less fundamental baseball. They're kind of in the field, they're playing a little lazy, and the approach seems to be not too good at the plate, and then their pitching just isn't as good as it was in that stretch from like May, June, and beginning of July.
It's so funny you mentioned that, because I totally agree with you. That is kind of symptomatic of a young team that isn't as fundamentally sound as a veteran team. Like if you look on the other side of town, that team doesn't do that very often. They're more buttoned up. The White Sox, even now, because they're so young, they have lapses at times where you're like, wow, that's really sloppy. That doesn't look good. They overcome that quite a bit because they're a really good team. But they do have fundamental breakdowns every now and
They
again.
got to be on point.
Because they're young.
Yeah, they got to be on point. Yeah. Eric in Peoria, then we'll move on to Ben Johnson and what happened at Bears camp today. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it. Thanks for making it.
Just some thoughts on Sox pitching. I think we all got to kind of remember that both Burke and Martin are both getting pretty close to their pitching totals for the previous year, so we'll kind of got to wait and see what they're going to be. And Martin, we'll see what happens with the whole tip pitching thing and all that. Burke, I thought was really good last night, but he ran into a buzzsaw.
Yeah.
And then hopefully people don't freak out tonight if Castillo gets roughed up by a really good Red Sox team right now, and go overboard that, it was worth, the worst trade ever and all that kind of stuff.
Sure. It's interesting, Eric. It's a good call right there.
Yeah, the Red Sox make you put everything in perspective because they're on a historic run. Davis Martin threw 142 innings last year, by far the most in Major League Baseball. Excuse me, in his career. So far this year, he's at 122. So, he's going to bump up against it here in the next several starts. I think it's the biggest question surrounding the White Sox right now. Who is Davis Martin?
Is it a product of tipping pitches? Is it a product of getting back to the mean of what he's been in his career?
It's an interesting question. I think I heard Danny Plesac, who I love watching him call games.
He's so good.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Danny was talking about how he thought he wasn't hitting his spots. That was a bigger issue than tipping pitches.
Okay.
Danny, who pitched in the league for almost 20 years, probably.
We just had him on. We should have him on again in the next week or two, now that he's seen the Sox up close.
I think what he said was he didn't think it was as big an issue as maybe Teal did. He thought it was more that Davis Martin was not hitting his spots, especially early in counts.
Yeah, he's got a trained eye, that's for sure. All right, good stuff there. Ben Johnson today talked about, does the D-line have enough for the Bears? And there was another player, again, whose name you've heard in this camp stick out again for the Bears. Plus, Ben Johnson talks about Darnell Wright, not even near his ceiling yet. Good stuff from the Bears head coach. We'll play it all for you coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht party, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
From supply lists to shoe shopping to juggling all the schedules, getting ready for back to school isn't exactly magical. Luckily, the Great Clips app kinda is. With just a few taps, you can find a salon near you. Tap check-in when you're ready, and you can get a message when it's your turn. Oh, and the savings? You won't believe them. So when it's time for back-to-school haircuts, tap into the magic of the Great Clips app and make at least some of your stress disappear. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Be part of history as we honor legend Ozzie Guillen with the retirement of his iconic number 13 jersey on Saturday, August 8th. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Then catch the action live as the Sox take on the Cleveland Guardians at 6:15 p.m. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzy.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-547-9177 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-547-9177. That's 800-547-9177. What do you have to lose? Call 800-547-9177. Again, 800-547-9177.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Cubs with a big win yesterday to complete the sweep of the Dodgers. All wins on the Waddle and Silvy Show are brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Give them a call, 312-8-MILLION. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Oh, bam.
We got to ask Ben about the Bam too if we talk to him here at camp. Be back at camp a couple of times next week. Can't wait as we get closer to the regular season. Bears at a full padded practice today. Things were pretty good. There were a couple of injuries, but Montez Sweat, I think, got banged up. He should be okay. Braxton Jones looked a little more serious, but Brad Biggs tweeted that they may have dodged a bullet here. So
that's good.
That's good to hear. Ben talked about Kobe Bryant. I'll play that in a minute. But first, I want to give you background on what Darnell Wright said about his head coach, Ben Johnson. And I think this is great, and this is why we're so excited that we've got a real coaching staff, and it starts with the head coach. We've got guys who know how to develop, know how to inspire. They'll criticize to motivate, not to just throw you under the bus. They're doing it with a purpose. There's always a purpose here. It seems like with the Bears coaching staff so far. And Darnell Wright, when he got the contract extension and then met the media yesterday, pointed that out on what makes Ben Johnson, even to him, even though he's not a skill guy, so impressive.
I mean, it's a little bit of both. I mean, Ben has the scheme, and I think Ben even, he gets players like he premieres you in plays, and he. Like the biggest thing, I've said it before, but like when he first got here, like he instilled the confidence into me that I was going to be like a part of the offense. Like I've never had a coach really come up to me and be like we are depending on you. Obviously you do your job, but like we are depending on you to complete this play, and this is pretty much your play. Obviously you're not getting the ball, but just to see a coach coming in, like a coach like Ben Johnson, and he has that confidence in you already. It's like it gives you a little bit of like confidence in yourself, a little bit of courage to go out there and do good for the teams.
Sound a little bit like Craig Counsell. I don't know.
I think he said a little bit more than Craig usually does. Yeah,
I loved everything.
Just kind of guessing.
I think that the best part about all this is I think you mentioned it the other day, was like, look, and Ben talks about it. Your talent gets you there, but your drive and your focus and your consistent performance gets you paid.
Yes.
And like,
I think he mentioned that today too.
Yeah.
I think Ben said that, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think he said it in exactly the same way.
Yeah. I mean, Ben, he also mentioned that, like, he obviously knew of Darnell coming out of Tennessee, because, I mean, when he's running the Detroit offense, you know, Dan Campbell's asking his offensive coordinator, hey, what do you think of all of these guys? So I think that Darnell Wright was on Ben's radar.
Well, he scouted him too.
Yeah.
I forget which draft it was when Darnell Wright came out and who they picked and where their pick was. But this is what Waddle was just talking about. So Ben spoke today and, you know, asked a lot about Darnell Wright. And this is about the reaction Ben had for Darnell Wright really going over the top and praising his coach.
Well, I didn't know him very well, obviously, but I loved him coming out of Tennessee. And so when you have that, you know, every player that comes through the draft, you kind of have a vision for and how you could utilize them and use them. And so I was excited to get that going. And you know, like I said, it took everybody in the building. It's Ryan, it's Dan Rochar, Kyle DeVan, it's everybody helping that vision come along for him and what he can be. And I think he's still on an upward trajectory. He has not arrived by any stretch of the imagination. There's still more layers to Darnell Wright as a player that we're looking to peel back. And so I appreciate him saying that, but I think it's more so those other guys than it is myself in terms of that confidence that he built over the last year.
I love that he said that. He's not arrived. There's still many more improvements. He could have another huge payday after this one.
It's one thing if Matt Eberflus says that. It's another thing when Ben Johnson says that.
He says it with a purpose. There's a purpose to this. And look, a lot of offensive coordinators think they could trick you with the way they scheme the play. With Ben, what does it always go back to? It goes back to blocking. The way he sets up the run game, featuring the right side of the line that he talks about. The way he tells his wide receivers, what do we hear from day one? No block, no rock. So it's cool to have Luther Burden who can make players miss. It's cool to come up with cool schemes and everything like that. But without everybody blocking and doing their part in a play, it doesn't matter how cool the scheme is. You have to block. And I love how much they stress that. Here's more from Ben Johnson on Darnell Wright.
It's a prime example that potential and talent gets you into a building, but then how you work, you go about your business, how you grow every single day, that's what gets you a long-term contract like he's got right now. You know, he's really embraced what we're trying to build here. You know, I've been in here for a year and a half, and I don't know if I've seen a guy improve as much as him. Just more so from a consistency standpoint than anything else. I mean, he's always had it in him in flashes, but the way he played a year ago, it was no secret that we really relied on that right side of the offensive line for our run game engine to go, and he was a huge part of that. And the way he's attacked this offseason, what he's looked like so far in camp, I think the future is really bright for him. So that's the message that the young guys get.
I love that. Like there's substance there.
Well, listen, I think basically he's telling you, and he's not directing this at Rome. If you play like he did in your position, you're going to get paid like him. Not just Rome, but whoever. You know, listen, we bring you in here, you do what you're supposed to do, you achieve, you're consistent, you're going to get paid. I mean, that's the greatest message of all. We're going to take care of you if you take care of business.
Yes. You should.
So
here is Ben. Now we're talking about the defensive line. Like, do the Bears have enough here? And they're already shorthanded in the back end, and that's what they were relying on. You know, hey, we improved the back end. We got faster. But now no Kyler Gordon. And now for however long, and Ben talked about this too, about Kobe Bryant, but like, what about Austin Booker? Will he be the most improved player? Will it be Rome? But he talked about Austin Booker and the defensive line today.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've been talking a lot about the techniques and fundamentals that we're coaching on the defensive line, and we see that come to fruition now that we have the pads on, and so it's the consistency of that play, the pad level, the hand usage. You know, our defensive ends, they toggle between a 9 technique and a 6-eye. And so there's different techniques that go along with it. And so we need to see consistency of play in all of our edge players. And so that's what we're working through right now. That's where these padded practices are so valuable. And that's why I get upset when the offense they're sabotaging practice a little bit, because our defensive players need these reps as much as anything else. But he's approached the offseason really well. Like what he looks like from a body standpoint. When you're long-legged like that, it's a little bit lower or harder to get low in your stance. And I think he's really making that a mission of his to be able to do that and be explosive. And so I like where he's at right now, and we'll continue to see how it goes over the next few weeks.
Only Ben. He would tell you that not only is your offense bad and it's not acceptable, but you're sabotaging the work that we're trying to get done with our defense.
How great is that? Yeah. I'm sorry I'm not sorry. I love the guy. Yeah. I love everything about him.
Just think about it. He says things that have meaning to them, and you just think about it, and the first thought you would have is when I saw the practice 2 days ago, I was like, man, that's sloppy. He's not going to be happy. And he's not happy with how the offense was, but not only is he not happy about how the offense was, it took quality time away from the defense because they weren't able to get a look at something that they needed to get a look at. So
it's great. And then the injury, a couple of things. Here's what he said about the Kobe Bryant injury timeline. Rapp and Shefty said 8 to 10 weeks. When the injury happened, the day that it happened, Ben was asked about that timeline, 8 to 10 weeks. Is Pat in this? Pat, the designer, in the actual bite? Because I heard it on Carmen Jurko. I believe he is. Here's Pat's question with the answer.
Coach, you said that you're still in the information gathering phase with Kobe and his injury. Does that mean that the reported 8 to 10 week timeline is not confirmed yet?
I don't know where you guys got that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hasn't been said here, so I'll let you guys know whenever we know for sure what it looks like for him.
Does he not know that Shefty and Rappaport put that out there?
He knows everything.
He does?
Yes.
So he's questioning them.
I just think he's playing a game of you didn't hear it from us.
So
the only one,
everything?
Listen, we'll tell you when we need to tell you. We'll control the message, but the message, the real message is coming from inside this building, not from somewhere else. Now, with that said, Rapp and Shefty don't get these things wrong usually. Do you know what I'm saying? It just sounded like to me, that's Ben. That's Ben telling you, look, if I didn't say it, then
that's Ben reminding everybody I'm the tip of the spear.
Yeah, not in a douchey way, but just you didn't hear it from us.
Yeah. So
we'll let you know when we have a better feel for it.
And then he was asked about, hey, is there any new timeline or any update on Kyler Gordon?
Today's the 8th practice of camp. Where are things at with Kyler Gordon, and is there any update?
There's no update. We're just continuing to rehab.
Next.
That's right. Like he could be as expansive as anybody.
Yeah.
But when he's down on a player and doesn't have really much there, he's going to tell you, he'll give you a 2-second answer.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it's truly him. I'm sure there is some disappointment, but it's just look, I'm not going to talk about the guys that aren't available. I'm just not. I'm going to spend my time talking about the guys that were actually out there doing stuff. It's a shame because the kid is uber talented, and that defense could definitely use him, especially, look, the Kobe Bryant injury sucks on a number of fronts. First of all, he's a fantastic player. Second of all, the leadership and the tutorial on a daily basis he can help put Thieneman through is invaluable.
Yes.
Without it, you're going to see, again, I saw one practice. So I'm not going to tell you anything is long-term. Remember I said to you last year that I thought Colston Loveland was playing slower than his true athleticism because he felt like if
in training camp he was thinking,
he was thinking he wasn't certain. I thought Thieneman was playing slow the day I saw him play. Not having Kobe Bryant is going to affect him. My guess is as the camp rolls on and he gets experience in some of the preseason games, you'll see him get back to playing with instinct and his athletic ability will naturally start to shine. But right now, when you got guys that aren't really certain about what's going on, you'll see them play a little bit slower in camp. So my guess is that the best you'll see of Thieneman isn't going to be now. It's going to be down the road a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good point. I want to bring that up with Courtney. And then I want to ask Courtney, have they mentally, I'm not saying that they are going to release him or anything like that. Have they mentally moved on from depending on Kyler Gordon? And whatever they get from here on out, that, okay, well, they'll believe it when they see it, but have they, in their minds, mentally moved on from expecting anything from him after last year and where he is now? We'll talk to Courtney about that. Darnell Wright, what she saw, another good practice from Jordan Vandenberg, who continues to shine, the 6th-round pick, super athletic, super strong. We'll talk to Courtney about all the stuff from Bears camp coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Huh? The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago sports fans, summer is almost over, and that stinks. But with a new Toyota from Toyota's national sales event, there's still plenty of time for summer adventures. Maybe you enjoy a night in the stylish Camry. Maybe you haul the boat to the lake in the tough Tundra. Maybe it's the all-hybrid RAV4, which they've totally redesigned, but you still get that awesome gas mileage for an outdoor concert with friends. I used to drive it and love it. I drive the Land Cruiser now. My wife drives the Grand Highlander. We're a proud 2 Toyota family. And with a new Toyota, there's still plenty of summer left to enjoy. So check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com, or do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota is also the official vehicle of the NFL. Toyota, let's go places.
This is Nick Forsley with Clunk Forsley Law. I've been listening to the guys at ESPN 1000 for years, and now I'm excited to be a partner and help my fellow ESPN listeners protect one of life's greatest investments, real estate. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, you need an experienced real estate attorney. From residential and commercial transactions to contracts, title issues, and closing requirements. With over 30 years of experience, we've seen it all. Visit us at clunkforsleylaw.com. Clunk Forsley Law, your real estate attorneys.
Whoop, there go the lights. Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on. You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom, the lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Listen for Danny Ecker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Silvy.
Courtney Cronin joins us each and every week. You see her on national TV on ESPN. You see her at Hallis Hall. You hear her and see her on Waddle and Silvy, Carmen and Jurko, also Kap and Hoodie. She is brought to you by Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers. And you can see her right now. It looks like you're still at Are you still at Hallis Hall?
I am.
Wow,
I am.
late afternoon for you. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I've got like my extra hoodie that I keep at my desk because it's, to keep the building at like 60 degrees. So, when there's more people around, it's warmer in here, but I'm by my lonesome up here after a very, very long morning and long practice.
Can you show everyone it looks like you're in the interview room, right? Isn't the podium on the other side? Can you spin the camera around?
This is where we sit. And then this is, there's my light. It's my first day using it. It's my first day using a computer. This is the podium and the backdrop. So Ben Johnson was up there this morning. Don't have anything tomorrow, but then Saturday will be, I think, probably Richard Hightower. I think that's his next time to shine because he goes about once a week. But yeah, this is where all the questions are asked. This is where we find out things or don't find out things. And I guess the biggest thing we found out today, at least like newsy-wise, about Kyler Gordon when Ben said he has no update on him. So a week into camp, status quo. Nothing's changed on that front. But God, today was a lot up here.
As the sheriff of the media room, Courtney, that I've made you, who has been the most annoying media member so far 2 weeks into camp?
Okay, so no one. And I know that's not the answer you want. You want me to throw somebody under the bus. And like the easy answer would be if I just came on here and said Pat Finley, because I said Pat Finley last year. And I remember it got back to him, and poor Pat was all in his feelings about it. But so there have been times, because for those peeling back the curtain, for those who don't know why Silvy calls me the sheriff, is because we are a very good beat in terms of teamwork. We split up transcriptions. So anybody that's at the podium, be it a player, coach, if Ryan Poles comes in here, we do a group transcription just to get it done quickly. And that's been my role of determining who's doing what, how much time each person's responsible for. And that's been the case for the last 4 years I've been on the beat, now going into year 5. But there have been some mornings that like my travel to and from Bristol hasn't gotten me here in time for that. So I've had to pass the baton off to Larry Mayer of the Chicago Bears. And I mean, this was, it's kind of like when you worry about choosing a vice president, that if in the worst case scenario, the vice president has to assume the role of the president for however long, you really want that person to be up to task. And there are times that I hear he, might struggle a little bit, but the job still gets done. Could it be done a little bit cleaner? Probably. But, it's hard to be 3 places at once. But I enjoy it. I mean, you get to see a lot of national people coming through here during training camp. We've had a pretty crowded media room just about every day. And it just shows you the intrigue nationally, not just us locally, but the national people who are coming to cover the Bears right now.
You get a great feel, don't you, for exactly how Ben feels about certain guys with how he answers questions that are asked about certain guys, whether it's Kyler Gordon or it's Darnell Wright on the other side. Like, there's a lot of substance to what Ben delivers.
There is. And he's somebody that when it's a clipped response or it's something that you kind of leave wondering, was there supposed to be more to that? Or is that telling you to read between the lines a little bit? You don't have to guess. I think to his credit, he's always been very honest about when something isn't good enough. And when he said that the offense, he talked this morning before practice, and he said that 2 days ago, the offense was sabotaging the defense by how they were performing. That's about as honest as you're going to get any head coach. And of course, it's his side of the ball. He's going to take, extra, he's going to feel a type of way about it, that he wants it to be perfect. He wants it to look better than it did in the Tuesday practice. But he's about as honest as it comes without cutting guys down in the process. I've been around coaches who, Mike Zimmer was always notorious for if you really didn't like a player, he would not have any issue doing saying those things. But Ben keeps it above board, but you can certainly tell how he feels about something if he doesn't like something or someone.
And that said, we just played the Kyler Gordon stuff, and there's been he is not like some coaches would give you the political answer. Look, Kyler's a big part of what we do here. We can't wait to get Kyler back. He's so important to the entire defensive backfield. It has been very, very little. You can hear maybe even a tad of disappointment. Do you believe, Courtney, well, I'm not saying they're moving off of him. I'm not saying that, so don't misinterpret this. Mentally, are they sort of, whatever he gives us will be a bonus, and we've got to view him as someone who, at least now, is certainly not going to help us?
The show stops for no one is how I take that, where they have not been able to rely on him. They have not, when Ben Johnson in the springtime talked about the trust factor that the coaches don't have in Kyler, and to an extent, Kyler probably doesn't have that in the coaching staff, is because he's not out there. He's not working with this coaching staff because he's in the training room. And it's really tough because he's such a talented player, but he's already shown, just based on his inability to stay healthy, that he's not somebody that you can expect to be in the fold consistently. Now, that could always change. But the way that Ben answered that question today when he said, no update, we're just continuing to rehab, that's what I think you would expect based on how Ryan Poles didn't have a timeline. It was an indefinite, he's going to be on PUP. I don't have an update as to how long it's going to take because there was a quote-unquote delay in his recovery. Not a setback, not something new that popped up, but a delay. I think all of that language, I'm not saying for everybody to nitpick every single word, but it just feels like the words that are being used are intentional as far as not trying to put too many expectations on a player who has had multiple soft tissue injuries and something just is not working to get him on the field. So for now, they move on. They've got so many bigger things to worry about relative to the entire defense than Kyler Gordon being the only piece that they're focused on. We've got to get him back out there. No, you've got two other guys with two other positions, two positions in total. So you've got the nickel and you've got safety. And you've got to figure out how is Cam Lewis going to move from nickel to then back playing at safety, and who's going to be your nickel. Is it Jalen Jones? Is it Josh Blackwell? We saw Malik Muhammad in there today during the 2-minute drill. There's just too many other questions for them to be focused solely on, we really want to get him out there and we need him, and saying all this stuff through the media, whereas they don't have time to cater to that when they've got to get other guys ready.
One of the unfortunate byproducts of Kobe Bryant not being available is it puts an inexperienced guy. Now, Cam Lewis is experienced, but he's not a starting safety in the league. He's made his career out of being a special teamer and a slot guy. How does it affect Thienemann's early season development not having Kobe back there?
So I actually had a conversation with Jason McCourty about this the other day because he was on Sportsmanlike with us, and we talked about the Kobe Bryant injury and what it means and just how that position, he was talking about when he was a young guy and at any of those DB spots, but particularly with safety, you're the last line of defense. There's nobody behind you. How important it is to have a veteran presence there in order to know what, for a young guy like Dylan Thienemann, who's very talented. And Ben Johnson did say, I believe it was Tuesday's practice when they were in pads before today, it looked like his organ tape. So clearly he's very talented. I mean, hell, he was worthy of a first-round pick, but he's got a lot to learn. And even he said there's times where it feels like it's more challenging than others. Having a veteran next to you who has seen eons more offense than you that's the way. When Jason McCourty was telling me about that, he was just like, that's how you got good. And Devin, obviously his brother was a first-round pick. He was telling me I can't remember off the dome who the guys were, but that's what helps you get acclimated to life in the NFL. Not saying that Cam Lewis can't be that for right. Dylan Thienemann, but Kobe Bryant just won a Super Bowl. Okay. Kobe Bryant was a player that they prioritized in free agency. And you don't draft Dylan Thienemann unless you have a Kobe Bryant on the roster. You don't do that because otherwise you're putting a brand new, somebody who's just new to the NFL in with what? I mean, you clean house your entire safety group from a year ago. That's a tough thing that I think they're going to have to figure out can they put a Band-Aid over it long enough to get by? Because I imagine there will be some ups and downs for someone like Dylan Thieneman. He's a rookie. These quarterbacks are smart in the NFL. They target young defensive backs, whether you're a corner, whether you're a safety. That's what happens, and they anticipate that. But, for someone like Cam Lewis, who he did play in the playoffs. I think he replaced Jordan Poyer a little bit, or whoever the other safety was, Tre'Davious White, for the Bills last year. So he has played somewhat in some big stakes games, but it's still like not enough to where, there's much body of work, and he's still learning a brand new defense because he spent the first 7 years of his career with Buffalo.
Mm-hmm. I have a question, a two-part question here, Courtney, about Braxton Jones. So tell us about what happened in practice today. And B, you also, in your description, talk about how Karan Amagaji got time with the ones again. And this is they're doing this true rotation. And when we had Teron Armstead on, he was raving about Karan Amagaji, and he promised us that he could play in this league. We're skeptical because of what we've not seen so far. And maybe it's just a guy going to bat for someone who is training with him, like Amagaji is trained with Teron Armstead. So tell us about Braxton, and then tell us if you believe that Karan Amagaji can actually play the part.
So when Braxton went inside, it came after his second rep in one-on-ones. There was the O-line, D-line one-on-ones in the field that's like closest to Hallis. And then across the way was wide receivers and DBs. But I was standing right there, and he was... The way it looked was that like the first rep was like kind of like right into his chest. And I don't know if he liked it all that much, but then the second rep, he comes off the field. He was with Austin Booker. So, gets tangled up there, throws his helmet. And then there's those cameras that are behind, like these camera wells that have pads around them. And he punched the pad thing because he was clearly in so much pain. And then I saw him walking. It'd be going to the west. He was walking west towards the building, trying to walk it off. And I looked at his face, and I had my binoculars, and he looked like somebody who was about to burst into tears. Like, you just felt for him in that moment because it looked like he was really trying to fight through pain. However, I did check in on this, and from what I was told, it sounds like he escaped a pretty serious injury, that it was something that probably scared him more than, this happens all the time where guys get hurt in practice and you think it's far worse than it is. And then you get back in the building, they run tests, and they are still waiting on some tests with Braxton. But the best case scenario is this becomes a day-to-day thing, but it's not considered, at least right now, to be long-term. Now, the note of Karan, once that happened, he and Jedrick Wills would switch off first team reps with the at left tackle for the rest of practice. And Karan was in there for the 2-minute drill, which, I think that's a good sign for him, just in terms of where he is in this mix. They put you in those hurry up, got to have it situations. But, this is his moment now, because if you expect Braxton to miss a couple days, who knows how long he's going to be out for, you can not necessarily supplant him in the mix if he truly was, in the eyes of coaches, that much better, because he did get 4 straight days of first team reps. I don't think that can be overlooked. I know what Ben Johnson said in here today, and that they want to have more clarity by middle of the week next week. 4 straight days with the first team offense at left tackle, and there's been no change to that. That to me tells you it's his Braxton's job to lose. But Karan has a nice opportunity here. And Teron Armstead has been training him. That he trained, I think Theo Benedett worked with him as well. I know Darnell Wright did. I think he's done some work with pretty much, the majority of the tackles here in Chicago. And, what he says is probably, his analysis of it is probably far beyond what I could give on that. I'm just seeing if he thinks he can play in the league. But the skepticism that I think is totally healthy and fair is that this guy last year was apparently not capable of being a tackle, so much so that they moved him inside to guard. Okay? Like, that's the facts of what happened last year during training camp. And then he's hurt, and he's coming off I believe it was a quad injury. He's healthy now. I would say this next week is make or break for him, just in terms of the potential opportunity that's going to be there if Braxton Jones isn't back at practice on the sooner end, and knowing that it's him and Jedrick Wills. They say that Theo Benedett's going to get some first team reps. Maybe now that there's 3 instead of 4, that'll happen. But for the first 8 practices, it has felt like it's Braxton Jones and then Karan Amagaji and Jedrick Wills going back and forth for that number 2 spot.
Courtney, I'm very interested to hear what your thoughts are on what you've seen from Braxton Jones. I've been there one day, so I have a limited, sample size. He doesn't look like he's any bigger from his waist down. His core or his his trunk doesn't look like there's a whole lot more power there. Guys were still getting into his body. It kind of looked like the same guy, but he's healthy. Is that not an accurate description? Have you seen better than that? You've been there every day.
I do think that body-wise, I don't know how much has changed because you're right. He has a narrow base.
Yeah. Looks like a basketball player.
Yeah, like it's a bigger upper body, but
Yeah.
like with a lot of offensive linemen, it gets skinny when what do they say in football? All gut, no butt. Isn't that a phrase that they utter from time to time? I mean,
Sure.
sometimes with some offensive linemen, when they are skinnier from like the waist down, that's what it looks like. But I just feel like he's moved better. He doesn't seem as hesitant, and I think it's because he trusts that ankle so much. The one that was fractured in the Lions game 2 years ago, and then took him, better part of a year to recover from. But I wonder, as far as this injury, because of how he reacted to it, if it is an ankle at all, because we don't know the extent of it. I don't even know exactly what it is. All we know is that he tried to walk it off, and from what I was told, it's something that's not considered long term. But he struggled to play through rehabbing last year, and so I wonder if that's going to be something that it becomes a mental thing, or if it's something that physically he's going to have to alter what he's doing. Because I do like they have a lot of live contact periods. And even before that, like before the one-on-ones today, they were going like old school 9-on-7, 9-on-9, the tone setting, turn the temperature up at practice, run drills, which I have not seen them run that. To my knowledge, I have never seen them run that under Ben Johnson. And I'm sure they obviously do this when season starts, and we're not there at practice. But I have never seen them do that under Ben Johnson. So to me, the way that Braxton handled that, and just kind of watching how the offensive line moved as a unit and how well he was doing with that, I think that there has been some change to technique, to power. I don't know if it's all that much different, though, than it is a year ago. It's just based on the fact that he's healthy and trusts his body, or at least, he did with his ankle injury up until earlier.
Courtney, how times have changed this year. Whenever we have you on, when we have like Johns, and yesterday we had a Fish on, the Caleb questions are now towards the end. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like everything, we were hypersensitive. How's Caleb and Ben looking? How is Caleb progressing after the hellish year of his rookie season? Are we at it? And he did very well from what I understand in the 2-minute drill. So take us through that. And are we at the point now where we know he's arrived and it's just a matter of how good he can be, and everyone seems to be a little more understanding that he has at least arrived?
Yeah, I'll lean towards the latter on that because, I go back to owners' meetings in March, and to your point, Sylvie, I would write down every question that we asked Ben at the table just to keep track of everything. And I think the first question about the quarterback came 15 minutes into the head coach's session there. When you have few questions that are as pressing about a certain position, the most important position on the football field, more times than not, it shows you that your team's in a good spot. And that's how it sounds with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, and that's how it looks through the first 8 practices. There aren't moments where it looks like Caleb's lost out there. Like he, this time last year, and I think it's indicative too of just like the pre-snap operation. Yeah, there's moments. I counted 3 false starts today. There's moments where it's not going to look pretty, but the delay of games don't really happen much anymore. Not from the spring to what we've seen in training camp. You're not seeing somebody who looks flustered at the line of scrimmage trying to change the play or make sure he got the play call in. Like the whole operation looks a lot smoother. And when that's not a question, the question then shifts to, or the next line of questioning becomes, well, what areas can he become a top 10 quarterback in? Because if the league views him universally, by most, rather, as a top 10 quarterback, the staying power of being a top 10 quarterback requires you to have elite traits that can carry over from year to year. We know he's elite in hurry up situations. The 2-minute drill today, bouncing back from an up and down team period. I mean, there was a moment that Rome kind of slipped on a route and some miscommunication. He threw behind him on one of them, but that was one of Caleb's. That was the only pick that he threw today. But to bounce back from that and go 6 for 6 and distribute the ball around to 4 or 5 different guys, that's where Caleb takes the next step in his trajectory. And that's why, I just feel there's so many more pressing questions about the rest of the team than there are the quarterback, which is, you never want injuries. You never want to be like, all right, is this pass rush going to work this year? But to the fact that there's not this big question mark around the most important position in football with this team, and that that the head coach and the quarterback are on the same page, I think it's a really good place to be in.
That's refreshing. Hey, is Vandenberg roughing up the third teamers, or is he giving hell to the first and second teamers as well?
Well, one-on-ones today, he was a little fiery, and I noticed so those run drills, he was in the middle of. There always be a defensive player in the middle of the offensive huddle, and no fights, but just some pushing. He's got some fire to him. I like watching him out there because as a 6th rounder, he's coming in and doesn't seem to give a rip what round he was drafted in, and he's trying to make a statement, and it aligns with everything the Bears told us about why they liked him, his motor, his attitude, and the want to. You're seeing that even if it is coming with third teamers right now, at least in terms of the unit he's with, he's making his presence known.
Yeah, that's good. Anything else that we need to attack before we let you go?
So I don't know if you guys heard Khalif Raymond today talking about Xavier Thomas, but it's just so refreshing when you have a rookie that comes in and already is just demonstrating habits of a seasoned vet, because Khalif told us 2 nights ago, Xavier told him, texted him hey, I'm going to show you some videos of these ankle exercises that I do. And he's, lightning fast, sub 4.340. Khalif Raymond, also very fast. And he's yeah, maybe I should incorporate some of these into my strength routine with my calf, with my foot, with my ankle. And it really impressed me that the vet was so impressed by a rookie player who we see him all over the place. He gets first team reps. He gets second team reps. He's on punt return. He's going to be a big part of what they do this year. And to see how seriously he's taking it from the beginning of his time as a Chicago Bear, shows you the alignment between coaching staff, the front office, finding a player that can fit, but also culturally it is a fit in a loaded receiver room that has veteran players who want to get theirs and a lot of mouths to feed on offense. I think it was just a really cool story where you got a 10-year vet who's impressed by somebody when, Khalif Raymond probably has seen more football than most people have in their entire lifetime. I thought that was really cool.
Really cool. Yeah. And they've had some good young players. Loveland was all ears last year, and him and Kmet get along well. Luther Burden has worked his ass off. So it's great to hear, not only have they drafted better players, but they've drafted good guys and good football players who want to work at it. Courtney, great work as always. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Courtney.
Thanks, guys.
There she is. Courtney Cronin does great work both locally and nationally. We love her reports, and anything you may have missed. If you missed anything, you can grab that on our YouTube page, which is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe as we are on a quest for 1 million subscribers. You could also watch us live right now at youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Streams brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Win a White Sox sweet night for you and 15 friends. Register for free in-store or through the QR code on our live stream and get additional details at ESPNChicagoContests.com. It's such a great point about how the quarterback questions don't happen until about 10 or 15 minutes into the conversation.
It was always, how'd Caleb look? We heard there were delay of games. We heard he threw a pick. Or we heard he was really great today. Even when he's 6 for 6, that's not the lead story anymore. Because we're Caleb should go 6 for 6 on a 2-minute drill with all those weapons and with the way he's evolved as a quarterback. Yeah. It's a great feeling to be in as a Bears
comforting.
fan.
Very comforting.
All right, we'll continue to talk more Bears a little bit later. We've got Quick Bitch at 4 o'clock. Connor McKnight at about 4:30 from Boston. He'll let us know how the Sox are feeling. Antonacci not in the lineup today, but that could be a matchup thing.
Yeah, he has not fared well against lefties, so it's probably more that than they just don't want to get him plunked.
So get your complaints ready at 4 o'clock for Quick Pitch, 312-332-3776. Downtown Dean texted me the other day, and he said, last Friday's Quick Pitch, in his opinion, he could be salty because he's banned and he's not a part of it, was the worst Quick Pitch he's ever heard. So he's trying to inspire. I didn't think it was that bad. I thought there was some good arguments or debates regarding like elevator, the way you're supposed to act in an elevator and things like that.
Listen, if Dean wants to, spice it up, maybe he should sponsor it.
That's right. That's right. You can. That's a good way to get back on the air.
That's right, Dean.
That's right.
Come on, Dino.
Next, it's Waddle's World on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. In sports, it's all about having the right team behind you. But in real life, when an accident happens, everything changes fast. That's why I recommend Costa Iavone Law.
I'm attorney Julio Costa. We're proud to be from Chicago, serving clients across all of Illinois.
And when you've been injured, you deserve a team that's going to stand up for you and guide you every step of the way.
They're local, they're real, and they truly care about the people they represent. Call 708-4MILLION or visit CIlaw.com.
Costa Iavone Law. We get you.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy, whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more. Our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. We've been talking about them for years and for good reason, and now they're celebrating their 30th anniversary this season. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 and 355. You can book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com. That's golfsanctuary.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Watch, I'm doing this to put the whammy on Dylan Cease. Dylan Cease has pitched 7 innings of 2-hit, no-run baseball on the north side as the Blue Jays have a 2-0 lead in that game. David Peterson, is his first name David?
David, yes.
Another solid outing.
Yes, and it looked a little sloppy early.
It did, but his defense, he got a couple of double plays. And
he gets the ball down and a lot of ground balls. Take it. Like, you've got to find a way here in the last couple of innings to do what you did with Skubal when he held you down and then you.
Well, Savali's a big fella.
He is very big, yes.
Yeah, he's a large man on the mound.
He hasn't been bad for the Cubs. No. I think he gave up a home run today, didn't he?
Did he?
Did you see we got another counsel no thank you?
What do you mean?
When he goes, he pauses and he goes,
well,
I've never seen a guy who's more
cancel.
He's more pissed off when he's got to tell the officials we're not going to challenge.
Right.
The look of disgust on his face, I always get a laugh.
There was a play. It wasn't a home run. There was I want to say a single to left. And Happ, as always, is super accurate with his throws. He's got a good arm and perfect one-bounce throw. But the Blue Jay player got in just under the tag. Counsel was looking. He was hoping he could challenge. And he's like, 1 minute. And he's looking for the answer. Then he, to his dismay, says,
sorry, Craig, not every call's going to go your way, mister. Just the look of disapproval. It's like when you did something wrong as a kid and your father would just look at you and give you that look.
Yeah. You know what's funny, too? I was watching Bears practice yesterday. They had officials there. And there was a play where they rolled one of the wide receivers out of bounds. And right away, he tapped his helmet.
Who did?
One of the receivers at Bears camp. I forgot who it was.
Why did he tap his helmet?
Because baseball's ABS now. Most people, when they want the challenge, tap the helmet.
Oh, okay,
like,
I got you.
Travel
so they
kids
ruled him out
do
of
this
bounds.
now, too.
It's becoming the universal sign for challenge.
Yes, the tapping of the head.
I got you.
I like that's how big of an impact it's made. I don't think it could have gone over any better than it has. ABS. We talked about it the other day.
You know the worst call of all? And it happens all the time when he's with the big club. He just got optioned again. Is it Alcantara? However you pronounce his name.
Kevin Alcantara.
Whenever he has a check swing, he calls for the first baseman to read it. Give me it. Like he'll check his swing and he'll
call it on me. I did not swing. You over there,
hey,
don't call it on me.
Don't give him any ideas.
Right.
It's silly. And speaking of Vandenberg as well, I believe I was telling you that.
Yeah.
In Jeremy Fowler's piece today about a variety of different NFL stuff. Let me get the exact title of what Jeremy was talking about. I can't find it. But what I will tell you is he wrote about latest intel from NFL training camps, what they learned at 12 teams practicing. He talks about Vandenberg. The Bears believe they're getting a steal with 6th-round defensive tackle Jordan Vandenberg out of Georgia Tech. Several of his testing numbers hit the highest mark on the Bears' internal scouting scale. My sense is the Bears have plans for him beyond that of a typical 6th-round flyer and believe he was one of the more gifted defensive tackles in the draft. The question I wanted to answer, or I was interested in, I want to see if he's disrupting like team drills and stuff with the 1s and 2s. Not only is that a sign that the kid is a talented player, but it also may be a sign that maybe we need to shore up what's going on the interior of our offensive line. So that is something that, as I've said to you, the biggest, I think one of the biggest things I'm watching is what's going to take place at center. So if the young man from Georgia Tech, the sixth rounders, giving Logan Jones hell consistently, or even Garrett Bradbury hell, that to me is a sign of two things: that the kid can play, and we need to shore that thing up. Shore that thing up.
Well, look, I mean, we talked about Thieneman, like in last year, Loveland looking slower. Like Logan Jones is still trying, even all those years in college, he's still trying to get it. I've just put a lot of stock in this. While I have been critical of Ryan Poles, especially on the defensive side of the ball, and the way he has not built things up front, he has had. Jade Walker was an undrafted player.
Yes.
Who had a couple of really important catches in the biggest games of the year.
Yeah. Touchdown catch against Green Bay, right?
Yeah.
Was it Green Bay?
Yeah. And
it was a tying one.
Tyson Bagent was an undrafted player. Sanborn, Jack Sanborn, was a starter, an undrafted player who then signed a contract with Dallas, and now he's back this year. They have found guys towards the back of the draft who have been, and I think Vandenberg could be the next one. That's where they have succeeded. They have done better than most teams finding some of these guys.
Kyle Monangai, too.
Kyle Monangai, seventh round. It's another great point, Charlie. And maybe you could say, well, the Bears haven't been that talented. Think about what Jade Walker stepped into. That was a very crowded wide receiver room last year. And he still found a way, as an undrafted free agent, to have important catches.
Yeah.
So I think
He's changed his number as well to number 9.
I know. Yeah, he took the Brisker number.
Yes, he did.
To McMahon. I still think of McMahon as number 9. Who's your number 9 that you think of? Is it McMahon?
Probably Jim. Yeah, I would think so. Much more so than Brisker, for sure. Another running back has signed a contract extension. Jonathan Taylor agrees to a 2-year, $44 million extension with the Colts.
So is this running back, especially for the premier guy, is it taking a big jump these days?
I think guys are getting a little bit of cake.
Because it used to be everyone was stuck on like $16 million a year.
Yeah.
I think Gibbs, I saw a report Gibbs is really close.
Yeah,
too.
I saw that as well. Not so much with Baker Mayfield. Still their franchise quarterback, the GM says, but I don't think they've made any progress there, and no plans for Vita Vea to be traded. That's not a surprise.
How did you feel about Baker Mayfield saying it was disrespectful? They offered him a 2-year, $100 million deal, $50 million a year.
That's pretty.
He thought that was a.
Danny, disrespect the hell out of me, will you, buddy? I mean, look. I'm not going to tell these guys how to negotiate deals. That sounds pretty fair to me. You know, and I'm a Baker Mayfield fan, maybe more so than some others. I appreciate what he's been able to do. And statistically, first of all, he hasn't missed a game. Last year, I think he played hurt most of the season, or a lot of the season. 2 years ago, he threw for like 4,400 yards, 40 touchdowns, and like 15 interceptions, had a quarterback rating of 107. Like, he has been a really good quarterback the last 3 years. I think 2 years and $100 million sounds pretty fair to me, but
it's a quarterback is good this year. Like, I know that a lot of people don't watch Hard Knocks anymore. I still like the television show on Netflix, Quarterback.
Yeah, I haven't seen it this year.
And Baker's on there. I find him to be the most interesting player this year on that.
That show's like a warm blanket. It's a very comforting show.
Yeah, it is. And like, you find out more than you do on a Hard Knocks. There is, and it's all in retrospect from last season. There's no secrets.
Was Baker? Do they address like some of the injuries he was dealing with?
Oh my God, yeah.
Like he was all banged up, wasn't he?
That's one of the themes here. And then like, just like with Brady with his trainer, they show you getting the massages and how his trainer's been with him for the last 10 years. They went down the road. There was the really good story about how him and his wife met. I don't know if you've ever heard this story.
No.
I think they went on their first date before he was in the Rose Bowl. His friend was trying to set him up with his eventual wife for years, and he took her out the day before he played in the Rose Bowl for Oklahoma. And it's pretty incredible on how quick
I find him to be a likable guy.
I do. Me too.
I liked his commercials too when he did the commercials.
And then the journey in Carolina and LA and all those things. It's good stuff. There's some good Baker Mayfield stuff.
Speaking of Carolina, fellas, the NFL 2026 season officially starts tonight with the first preseason game of the year, the Hall of Fame game.
Who you playing?
Carolina and the Cardinals.
You got to bet down on the game?
No, I don't. No. I think this one will be at least somewhat entertaining for a little bit of time because Carson Beck and Kenny Pickett want to play well.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I'd probably turn it off after the first drive. I'll be watching White Sox baseball television 1. This will be television 2. This was a really interesting story as well. This is from Ryan McGee, ranking college football's greatest supervillains of all time.
I was reading this earlier.
I knew you would, Charlie, because you're a college football freak. Would you like to take a guess at who maybe some of the names are? Top 10 college football greatest supervillains of all time.
Urban Meyer? Brian Bosworth?
Brian Bosworth is number 4.
Okay.
Urban Meyer's not on the
Urban would
list.
have been a good one, though.
That's a good list, yeah. Or, I mean, a good suggestion.
Things ended weirdly at Florida.
Somebody here in Chicago is on the list at 10.
Caleb
Williams is number 10.
Is
Yes.
Tebow, if he's on it, then everyone in Florida loved Tebow, but everybody else
Tebow's
hated.
number 8.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing to be on this list, is my takeaway.
No, I think Deion Sanders was number 9.
Johnny Football is on the list.
Johnny Football was high on the list. Johnny Football came in at number 3, just ahead of Brian Bosworth.
We're missing the number 1
Two
guy.
coaches are 1 and 2.
And Urban Meyer is not.
No.
Number 1, I saw it. I was like, that's a great call.
One is still active. The other one's retired.
Oh, retired. Nick Saban?
No.
Oh, the LSU, Lane Kiffin.
Lane Kiffin's 2. Number 1, I don't think you'll get it. You'll get it when I tell you, but I don't think you'll get Steve Spurrier's number 1.
The old ball coach?
Yes, Steve Spurrier's 1, Lane Kiffin 2.
I liked him. I mean,
Johnny Manziel is 3, Brian Bosworth is 4. The 1990 Miami Hurricanes is 5. Notre Dame is 6.
No, and that's a good one too. Again, it's a lot of the ones that are loved too.
Number 7 is ESPN.
Oh, jeez.
Tim Tebow is 8. Number 9 is Deion Sanders. Number 10 is Caleb Williams. Now, again, this is Ryan McGee, an ESPN writer, putting ESPN as one of the top 10 college football.
Boy, they
greatest
started college game like ESPN as much bullets as they take. Started the game day.
Yeah.
And what that has blossomed into.
Yeah.
It's really good for the sport. Did you hear what the Purdue AD said today? The new Like, how are you that unaware?
Yes, I don't know.
Can we play that when we come back?
Yeah.
Or
we got to do that, and it's
I got
Thursday.
the video of it, Sylvie.
It's Thursday, so we got to get into Major League Baseball power rankings as well.
All right, got to get
That's next too.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field, with an explosive offense powered by the legendary Chip Kelly and a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois. The Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make plenty of noise in the Big Ten this season. Visit nusports.com/tickets to purchase season tickets today and get the best seats with the best view for the best price before they're gone. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprised me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
The dog days of August are the worst time to not have your HVAC working. If something breaks down, you need Automatic on it ASAP. No matter who installed your system in your home or business originally, Automatic will take care of you. Give them a call and their team will be on your problem in no time. Automatic's team is professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com. SevenBridgesGolfClub.com.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
$4 million. The Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
All right, you wanted to play the sound from the new AD at Purdue? Isn't that
I think
what it
Nick
was?
has it. He's screening a call right now. He's got it on the video too. Nick, you have the so what they hired a new athletic director. I believe his name is Tommy McClelland, and he had his introductory press conference today. And as Albert Breer pointed out too, he was reading off a script, so
Yes.
he scripted.
They
He
wrote
thought
this down.
This was approved.
while he crafted his speech,
Say crap.
he thought this would be a good idea to say out loud. Take a listen.
Every recruit, every current student athlete will hear this message repeatedly. We are here to win championships. If you don't want to win championships, go to Indiana.
They just won the national title.
In football, in one of the greatest turnarounds of a football program in the history of the sport.
You know what? I don't have any money to bet. I'm going to take Indiana minus 400.
Indiana's going to vaporize Purdue.
I'm
when
not
they play this
saying
year.
like odds. I'm saying minus 400 points.
Oh, it's like the Tyler baseball bet he made the other day.
I'm thinking about giving
There's
you the
no spread that is big
Boilermakers
enough.
and 400 points.
I know we have a lot of Purdue alums in our fan base. How could your AD say that? They're coming off one of the great national championships.
This is what makes it worse, as you noted. Sometimes stuff just comes out of your mouth and you're like, whoa, and you try to grab it.
I got a little bit too big.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me quite a bit. But when you write it down and you've read it a couple of times and then you read it in front of an audience, you mean what you're saying. You're saying what you mean.
The number on that game might start with a 5.
Yes.
Like, in all seriousness.
Curt Cignetti is going to light that team on fire.
Not like he needed any extra motivation.
No, he's going to light you on
mean,
fire anyway.
Yeah, but like, how did there was nobody in the athletic communications who's like, let me take a look at that for you.
And I know it ended pretty quickly, but even the laughs weren't. The laughs were very nervous laughs. They're like, he went there.
Oh, hell.
He went. That's no awareness.
Brett Bielema said something about Indiana before they played Illinois, and then Indiana went on to win 63-10 and had 312 rushing yards.
Probably poured it on with still up 40. They were still grinding. I don't get it. Anyway, week 19. It's week 19 of the Major League Baseball Power Rankings.
So if this was a football season, we'd be in the postseason.
Yes. Come on. Charlie, make me tingle. Give me the... Oh, there you go. Yeah.
All right, let me...
step outside for a
Cubs
smoke.
and Sox. All right,
this.
the Cubs have been playing good baseball.
The violin gets me. This is a violin, right? It just...
It's got to be.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't even know.
The air violin is an underappreciated air instrument.
You have to lean your head.
You look more like one of the
balance.
Dixie Chicks instead of someone that's actually playing in a symphony, though. My bad. Okay, you guys ready?
All right, so where were the Cubs last year? 6? Or last week?
Year?
Last week, 6? 5?
Wait a second, I have this written down. I don't want to... hot, sweet Jesus. I don't have it written down there. I'll just look at my computer and say I did have it written down. They were number 6 last week, and the White Sox were number 10.
You know they're gonna pounce on the Sox again, even though that this spurt here has happened late in the week and the votes had to be in, but they did win 4 out of 5 before the votes had to be in. I'm going to say the Sox stand pat at 11, and I'm going to say that the Cubs...
They were 10 last week.
There were 10?
The White Sox were 10.
They're at 10. And I believe that the Cubs, who were at 6, I think they move up a spot to 5.
Okay. Nick.
I agree with the Cubs on 5. I'm going to have the Sox sliding down a spot to 12.
Okay.
2 spots.
I'm going to have the Cubs moving up to 4 because didn't the Rays lose that series to the White Sox?
They did, yes. That was part of my thinking, but the Yankees are still good, aren't they? They were ahead of them. Well, I wonder where the Red Sox are in the grand scheme of this. Maybe the Red Sox jump the Cubs.
So I'm going to have the Cubs at 4. I'm going to have the White Sox. I'm going to have them at 9. I think they moved up too. They beat Tampa Bay and they split with New York.
First of all, pardon me as I watch, try to see if Cheeseburger can go 5 for 5 today. I love him. He's one of my favorite players of baseball. Alejandro Kirk.
Yeah. Is that his nickname or is that what you call him? Why do you call him Cheeseburger? Because he looks like a cheeseburger?
Yeah, I'd like to sit down and talk baseball with him and have a cheeseburger. 4 for 4 today. Look at that. You can't. You
now he dropped the ball.
Oh, wow. The White Sox maybe earning a little bit of respect, move up from 10 to 9.
Oh, good.
And the Chicago Cubs do exactly the same thing. They move up 1 spot from 6 to 5.
All right, it went 1 for 2 here. All right, good. The Sox, a lot of times, as you know, if you lose like Wednesday, Thursday games or Tuesday, Wednesday, because they usually vote on Tuesday or Wednesday, then they publicize it on Thursday.
Number 1?
Dodgers.
Yeah.
Dodgers are number 1 despite losing 6 straight. Number 2.
Wow, they remain number 1.
They hadn't lost 6 straight by the time this was out, too, correct?
He's out. By the way, he's out.
You're talking about Savale.
Yeah.
Savale tried to pick,
no way. That's Laz Diaz. He's no good at his job. He's
horrible. So he was trying to steal, but Savale picked him off and threw to third.
Yeah.
And Bregman was running to make the tag, and then it looked like he dropped the ball, but did he drop the ball after the play was made?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Craig's going to come out and give somebody a piece. Oh, no, he just said,
no, he said thumbs up. He's like,
what was I just going to say?
About who number 2 is. That's what you were asking.
Oh, the number 2 is the Brewers.
Is it the
Did you
Brewers?
guys tell me, by the way, real quick about the Brewers? I was telling you guys, now it's go time. It's go time for the Cubs. Do you realize The Brewers started the second half of the season coming out of the All-Star game. This is the list of teams they played. The Marlins, the Mets, the Rockies, the Giants, the Angels, and the Pirates. After they finish up with the Pirates today, their next 13 games, 3 at San Diego, 4 at the Dodgers, 3 at home against the Mariners, 3 at home against the Braves.
And I actually think for the Cubs, they're getting the Dodgers for Cubs fans at the right time because the Dodgers aren't going to stay down long, right?
Right.
And they're going to play so I think they'll turn it up. Who knows? Maybe that West Coast road trip.
And after that stretch, I think you guys gained a half game or a game, didn't you, over that stretch? Despite playing a bunch of nonners the first 16, 18 games. The dregs of the league. All right, number 3. Who's number 3?
The Yankees.
No.
Rays.
The Braves. Did you say Braves or Rays?
No, the Cubs passed the Rays.
No, that's not true. The Rays are 4. I was not overly impressed with the Rays.
Did the Cubs pass the Braves?
No, the Braves are 3.
Still, okay.
Braves are 3, Rays are 4, Cubs are 5. Who's 6?
Boston.
No.
Yankees?
Yankees are 6. Who's 7?
Wow. That's where Boston is.
Boston is 7. Who's 8?
The Sox are 9, so the team between the two.
D-backs?
No. Come on.
What do you mean, come on?
Come on, you can get it. You're just not
I'm
thinking.
I'm scanning the teams.
It's not Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh sucks. And Paul Skeens, do you want to take have another guess? Do you know how many or what Paul Skeens' ERA is this year, fellas?
It's Philly. Did we talk Philly? Yeah.
Boom, thank you. Paul Skeens' ERA right now, Charlie, is 3.96.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell I pulled Pittsburgh from.
Number 9 was the White Sox, and finally the D-backs come in at number 10. All right. Not a lot of nonsense in Waddle's world today. In fact, none. It was all sports-a-roo. I apologize. That's it.
All right, coming up next, let's load it up. Let's have some nonsense. Quick pitch. Let's make this a good one, guys. This is the usual spot here on a Thursday at 4 o'clock. These are your quick complaints. Like the title says, it's quick bitch. Something that you're passionate about, something you want to complain about that we haven't heard. We've heard a lot of driving stuff. We've gotten a lot of driving stuff. Unless it's original, let's go with something that other things are interfering with your everyday life that you would like to publicize and get out there into the ether. 312-332-3776. Could be about your wife, your husband, your coworker, your boss, your best friend, whatever. Something that happens to you in everyday life. Let's load it up for Quick Pitch. 332-3776.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
Guys, if you've been thinking about upgrading your mattress, now is the time to do it at Steinhoffel's. We just got a new mattress at Steinhoffel's. We love it. The customer service was off the charts. Right now, you get a free foundation with any qualifying Beauty Rest mattress purchase. Queen mattresses start at just $14.99, or you could treat yourself to the ultimate sleep experience with a Beauty Rest Black King adjustable base set. Save $500 instantly. Plus, with 60-month financing, better sleep is more affordable than ever. Do not overpay for a great night's sleep. Shop your nearest Steinhoffel's showroom or online at steinhoffels.com. Now 7 Chicagoland locations. I shop at the store in Vernon Hills. Relax. It's Steinhoffel's.
I'm Courtney Cronin, live at the ballpark with the team behind Costa Iavoni, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni.
Courtney, Chicago fans love straight talk. Does that help in your reporting?
Absolutely. No curveballs, just honest questions. It's the Chicago way.
Same here. When someone's injured, they don't want to run around. They want answers.
And when you're local, you step up to the plate for your community.
It's about trust, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys. We get you.
Call 708-4MILLION or visit cilaw.com.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
That's right. It's quick bitch. And I see the Godfather is on hold too. Jimmy from the North Side came up with this. He used to call in. The way we finally made this into a segment is, look, this is sports radio. Complaining is one of the fundamental things.
Part of the it's part of the fabric of what we do. It's in the charter.
This is, though, outside the realm of sports, unless you really have one that you're passionate about. But again, like the title says, make them quick. Don't tell us a whole story where we get lost. It's got to end with a good point. Make them creative, too. And the phone number to reach is 312-332-3776. Everyday complaints. By the way, I texted you this, but I never brought this up on the air. Something that you gave 2 weeks in a row about a month ago,
Yes.
5 weeks ago.
Yes.
About, like, I had not experienced it or had paid attention as we were Ubering it to the airport before we went to Greece. Boy, and it was a Sunday. It was all backed up getting onto that I-190 or whatever
That's
that
right.
interchange is to get onto the airport road to O'Hare because of the one toll. And our driver said, "Yeah, this is
They
a real
finally
big pain."
knocked down that overhead
Oh,
toll.
did they?
Yes.
So there's more room now to go through?
There is more room, but they're still going down to one lane.
Oh.
I was at the
Maybe.
airport earlier today. It's got to change. It's got to change.
Okay. What do you got for your quick pitch? I'm not like really that passionate about anything. I've had some, I feel like good ones, but today not so much. I'll give you mine, but go
Maggots
ahead.
in my garbage cans.
Oh, I had this a few years ago.
Listen, I mean, I bag and double bag and triple bag the last 2 Monday mornings. They come and get our garbage like 5 in the morning on Monday mornings. The last 2 Mondays, I've had to bring the bags or the cans into my front yard and hose them out, wash them down. I put rock salt in there. That's supposed to kill. I put Lysol in there. I double bag everything. But
Well,
I had
how
a
does
maggot
that
problem.
happen? We did this like when our kids, I think, were on diapers.
Yeah, that's part. That's
like
when
was
the
it because the
grandkids are
grandkids'
there,
diapers, like the
or
poop?
if there's too much food in there,
Because it's the flies. The flies lay the eggs, and
it's
like,
just gross. You're gagging as you're cleaning out your garbage cans. It's just not fun.
like flies don't bother me. I know they're disgusting, but
had one on my
the
pizza last
maggot
night.
is disgusting, is it
yeah,
not?
Little tiny white little worms rolling around in you. And then like they're everywhere, and it's just awful. That's so maggots in my garbage cans. That's my quick bitch.
This
Working on it.
Braxton just got home from overnight camp, and Mason gives me this problem each and every day. They're in the car right now. I've got the dog dilemma. I grew up a dog kid. We always had a dog. When one would pass, and it would be very, very tough on the entire family. Soon we'd get a second one. You know what I mean? Like we had to have a dog. It was tough to get over, but then we'd get a new puppy, and the puppy was awesome, and then we'd have the dog. I had a dog when I was a young single guy that I got, the Jack Russell. But I'm at the stage of life now where I say to myself, I got to take care of myself. I'm tired of taking care of everybody. I don't want to be pinned, but I love dogs. So my quick pitch is I am stuck because I do sometimes say, my kids, if they want a dog, we should get a dog. I don't want, though, the dog to not be taken care of. I don't want to be responsible for the dog. And I think responsible owners are important. So I don't know what the hell to do. I don't know what to do.
It's not fair to the dog if there's not a commitment to taking care of it and it being a priority. That's all I would say.
I used to hate when it was so cold out, taking the dog for a walk. You know, like the joy that a dog gives you, I understand. I'm talking to a lot of dog people, so I'm sure you're going to say, Sylvie, the joy is tenfold.
My dog's 17 years old, and I love every minute of it.
I know.
She's a pain in the ass.
It's just so hard. So someone help me with that because it's a dilemma, and I don't know what to do. That's my bitch about it. I don't know what to do. I go back and forth, and I beat myself up over it. Charlie, what do you got?
Yeah, this happened to me last week. Babies in a movie theater, unacceptable.
Yeah,
completely
not a
unacceptable. I'm not one of these guys who thinks if you bring a baby on a plane, that's
because you got to get somewhere.
Life happens. That's unavoidable. Bringing a baby to a movie theater, your poor planning should not result in me having to hear your baby crying for the rest of the night.
Did it get out?
Oh,
Did it
my
get
goodness.
out? Did it get out?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Alex Bregman just had his Cub moment.
All Tyler had to do was leave the city.
Yes.
Wow.
Leave the state.
So Alex Bregman, and against a closer for the Blue Jays.
24-0.
He was 24 for 24 closing games this year.
1 and 2 count.
The Cubs were shut out through 8 2/3. PCA started the rally with a to start the inning with a single. And with 2 outs in the 1 and 2 count, Bregman pulled it down the left field line. Did it go in the basket or just above the basket? But it made it to the bleachers, and the Cubs have tied the game in the bottom of the 9th inning. That's the biggest hit that Alex Bregman, and they've been coming. They've been he's had bigger moments, but that one's his big Cub moment so far.
Yeah, I'm expecting something from Tyler. Maybe not. No. They got the mojo though, as Carm said. They got it rolling.
So what were you saying? I'm sorry. Babies in. So what do they say? People think that I want to get out of the house. I got no one to watch my son, so I should be able to enjoy a movie.
I guess so. I would counter, no, you don't get to. You don't get to go to the movies tonight. I will say, what is the baby, why is the baby, are they going to talk about it at school on Monday?
It's obvious they couldn't get a babysitter.
Hey, should you go to a movie if you can't get a babysitter?
I get it. I know,
with Charlie.
but I'm just saying, I'm not giving it
you gotta change your
I'm
plans
just saying
then.
That's the only reason why
you said it earlier.
They would ever do it.
And I'm wearing the Stacey King shirt today. Know your personnel.
Know your personnel.
You got to know who you're with, who's on your team. It's the baby. You're in a crowded movie theater where listening is important. Babies cry. That's not a spot for the baby.
At that point, the baby crying is no different than a phone going off.
You can put them both on silent.
No, you can't.
You put your baby on silent till you leave the baby at home.
There you go.
Wow.
How do you put a baby on silent?
You don't bring it with you.
That's
how you
like
put
not
it on
bringing the
silent.
phone, but there's no way to mute the baby. What do you got, Nick?
I'm going to come off as an old man yelling at clouds here, but I'm going to take on the landscaping companies in my neighborhood. There is no reason we need to be cutting my neighbor's lawns before 7 a.m. I should not be waking up at 6:30 to your industrial-sized lawnmowers cutting grass. And I understand that you have a lot of houses to do. You want to start as early as possible. Some other people are trying to sleep. We do not need to start before 7 a.m.
I'm with you on that. 7 should be the time. After 7, it's still not perfect. I'm a late riser too when I have a choice. But that's too early. You can't be cutting the lawn at 6:45 a.m., even though the sun's out.
Last week they were out at 6:30, and I'm like, what is happening?
Have you ever thought about a sound machine? I sleep with a sound machine.
No.
That helps. Helps a lot.
But why do that when I can just bitch and complain about it?
That's right. That's true.
It's a good point there.
All right, let's go to the Godfather, Jimmy, on the north side. What do you got, Jimmy?
Fellas, how are you?
Everything's great. What do you got for us today?
I know the pace of quick, bitch, Sylvie, all right?
Well, wait a minute.
Listen,
You're a veteran caller, and you continue to ask us how we're doing. You know that's like the first thing the producer says is, don't ask the guys how they're doing. They're doing great. So just get right to your point.
People who tell me to stay hydrated, I mean, it's ridiculous. It's the most, I got the routine, okay? Get thirsty, drink water. How low do you think my IQ is? Thanks for the life hack. Stay hydrated. You stay hydrated. How about that?
It's a good one, and it's so minutia that it's good because you do hear that a lot from people. Oh, it's going to be hot, everyone. Stay hydrated. Thanks.
Stay hydrated, Jimmy. It's going to be hot this weekend, buddy.
Kevin in Lakeview, what's your quick bitch?
Hey, when your wife thinks she's going to college with your daughter and over-orders everything from Amazon and you come home from work, there's more boxes at your front door than under the Christmas tree at Christmas time.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. I just had my son, I told you, went to overnight camp. The boxes that were arriving weeks before he went to camp for him, it was nonstop. Nonstop. You would have thought he was going away on a mission for 2 years. Incredible.
What did he need for camp?
Everything. Like mattress
slacks.
pads.
He needed jeans.
Well, yeah.
Winter coat.
No, but like all the different clothes, all the bedding. Like they don't provide bedding. You have to have your own bedding and blankets and pillows and everything like that.
Make him rough it.
We're Silvermans. You think we're roughing it?
Give him a sleeping bag and tell him to sleep in it.
Danny in Orland Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Danny?
What's up, guys? Thank you for taking my call.
You got it.
So my quick bitch is actually on the lake. So we are on Little Crooked Lake in Sister Lakes, Michigan, if you know where that is.
Okay.
No, I don't.
All right, anyways, my quick bitch is when guys will get on their boats and go out on the water to swim, right? They anchor. But they do it in the boat lane instead of in the middle of the lake.
Yeah,
like, what are we doing here? You're supposed to be in the middle of the lake. And it seems like it happens every time I'm on my jet ski. So it's like there's just a huge wall on one side of the lake, and I got to slow down. What are we doing here?
And that's what they call first world problems, isn't it?
Yeah, those rich people problems. Get your ass out of my jet ski lane.
I have too many swimmers in the way of my boat. You must clear away.
I bet you don't have that problem with your third house in Aspen, do you?
Thanks, Danny.
No, not at all.
Yeah. By the way, Bregman just made a diving catch, too. It's a
legacy
game.
The Alex Bregman game.
Personally, with all of the...
Hold on. Excuse me? Hit that again on accident. It's so sensitive. Bobby in Akron, Ohio. By the way, Bobby, did you buy
season tickets?
Did you buy any season tickets for the Akron football program?
I did not, no.
Would you like some?
Because they're giving away, like, if for everyone who buys tickets, you're in a drawing to call the first series of plays for Akron football against Robert Morris.
I would say this, though. Save your money because Big Cat bought 8 of them, and if Akron is smart in any way, shape, or form, Big Cat's going to win, and Big Cat's going to be the one diagramming plays. So save your cash.
Yeah.
he's cornered the market. I think he's too rich for my blood there.
Yes.
So, yeah, my quick bitch, guys, is I work in corporate America, so I'm chatting and emailing all day long. And my bitch is I need an answer to a question, a simple question to a coworker, and they'll send me a damn chat GPT response. It's like 500 words that I have to sit through, and 95% of the time, the answer to the question isn't even in the content of what they sent me.
Yeah.
So that's my quick bitch, guys. Love the show.
Thanks.
Right.
Fire that person.
We also need a new phone for him.
Yeah.
I couldn't understand.
Corporate America, man, you got to have a better phone than that, don't you? Better
Sean and
service.
Mokina, I think this has to do something with his wife. I like this when you air your marital problems. What's up here, Sean?
How much time you got, Sylvie? No, my quick bitch is this. Every once in a while, my wife gets the itch to clean the house. Fine. But somewhere during the process, the cleaning turns to me.
Yeah.
Let's clean out your T-shirts. Let's clean out your underwear. I don't know where in the marital CBA that fine print came in, but I didn't read it, and it drives me crazy.
Sounds like you need to
We
renegotiate
never
that
talk about
CBA.
her.
I love this.
We never talk about her.
Maybe a lockout, perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been locked out for a while. Trust me.
That's the call of the show right there. Now we're cooking with gas. That was short to the point. He aired his grievances and he had some spice to him. I like that. Mike in Oak Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mike?
Gentlemen, good afternoon. My quick bit is there is a long bar on the back of a grocery cart for a reason. Okay? What drives me crazy, my bitch is when people tend to pull the cart from the side, taking up both lanes where you can't pass them, and oncoming traffic has a problem getting around them, too. Push the damn cart. Who do you think you are? Anyway, Bears.
I love that. That's good and quick. We've had that before, too. A lot of people have talked about that. The way you pull a cart and you pull it from the side, and there's not a lot of room down those aisles.
You doing a lot of grocery shopping these days?
None.
No.
None. Absolutely none, thankfully. Weston in Milwaukee, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Weston?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking me. Mine quick one is people who go off of a scale. If a scale is 1 to 10, something can't be an 11. It can't be a 12. It can't be a 0. It's 1 to 10. If it's 1 to 4, those are the numbers it falls in between. The day you guys played that Tom Brady clip over and over again back in the playoffs when it was, they call them a 12 because on a scale of 1 to 10, they're a 12. No, the scale is 1 to 10. The scale is 1 to 4. It stays within those numbers. It does not go out of it. Basic math. Thanks, guys.
Now that is quite the bitch too, because it is.
Those are my favorite ones that are just fully semantic.
Right. Like people want to emphasize. Look, it's so good. It's even off the scale. It's above the scale. That's how good it was. It doesn't bother you.
There was
does
one
it?
that was
No.
like, I hate when people say very much after saying thank you. Just say thank you. It's like, this is great. This is why I love this.
Let me see who's good here.
Haven't we always been told in the English language using the word very actually weakens your statement?
It's the elements of style declare it to be lazy.
Okay, thank you. You were more eloquent with it than I was, but I think the word very is not approved or it's not appreciated by grammar experts. They don't like it.
Badger and Tinley, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Badger?
Badger. Yeah, so get it in your car Friday, work week's done, you're checked out. You turn on the radio, first thing you hear is quick bitch. I had a partial heart attack. I realized it was FAFL Thursday. I lost my life almost.
So you thought you were back on Thursday, and you
I
were.
thought it was Groundhog Day, and I was reliving the previous day, and the weekend wasn't here yet.
Chuck and Munster, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chuck?
Hey,
Up,
my
Chuck.
bitch is about Chuck. My bitch is about dog poop. I'm a landscaper. I cut grass. Clean up your dog poop. People are coming here to cut your grass and service your property. Clean it up.
What time do you get started on a daily basis, Chuck? What time's business get going on a daily basis when the motors get going?
Oh, I've been cutting grass with Kap on the phone probably about 7:30 usually.
Okay, so after 7.
So you agree with Nick, our young producer, who says someone cutting grass in his neighborhood at 6:45 is nonsense?
No, the Song of Our People starts at 7. The lawnmower starts at 7.
The Song of Our People.
Yeah, I like that. That's good. What do you do, Chuck, if there is dog poop all over a yard?
Well, if it's excessive, I have contracted like a fee. Our fee starts like $35 if it gets all over me or my equipment. Can't be trash. Got to clean it off. You got to clean it off at the property. It takes more time. It's disgusting. You track it on another property. You're talking about a possible lawsuit. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So
suing you for poo.
Clean up your dog poop. Sue for poo.
Have you ever, Chuck? Have you ever thought about pooping on their lawn too? To make a point.
Oh my gosh! Don't even get me started. I've customers in the past. I've gotten it on my tires and made sure that I got it off my tires on their driveways. Put it that way.
Well, all you got to do is pull your car into their driveway. And
I think that's what he does.
Transfer. That's called transferring the poo.
Who did I have? This is a great one, too, and I think you've complained about this. I was just complaining about this to my mom as well, driving home from work the other day. Ron on the north side. What's up, Ron?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for having me.
You got it.
Yeah, so my quick bitch is these electric scooters and these electric delivery bikes. I get it. You have your bike lanes, and you guys probably had this already, but it's like you have your bike lanes, and they don't obey the bike lanes. And then if I have a green light, I have a random, bicycle scooter just cut me off.
Yes.
And if I hit them, I'm the problem.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But it's like they're just out of control. It's so safe for real.
That's what bugs me. Like these bikes, these electric bikes, and these scooters, and the way they weave in and out of traffic, and there's no way to see them. Like, I think we are all conditioned as drivers to check our blind spots. These are, you can't, even if you're checking your blind spots, the way they're weaving, you can't see them. And then all of a sudden, like if you're changing lanes and boom, he came from behind you and weaved over there. Like the way they drive, it's nonsense.
Odds are people who do it to that degree at some point are going to find themselves in a very difficult position.
Chase on the south side. What do you got for us, Chase?
Yeah, guys, what's going on? Yeah, mine is people who honk at you. Like say if you had a pedestrian stop sign and you let the pedestrians go, and then a car behind you just start honking. Like the honking thing is really starting to get annoying now. Like it's almost to the point where, are you trying to be a jerk? Like I'll be having taxi cabs where I'll be letting the pedestrians walk past me and they'll just honk at me, and I'm like, what you want me to do? You want me to run this person over? Like, come on, I'm doing a right turn at a light, and you're supposed to yield to the past pedestrians at the right turn, and I'm letting them go, and I'm having cars honking at me. Like, what are you honking at me for? Like, I'm letting
forms of honking. Go. There's two forms of honking. One is just like a little, hey, you know what? You may not be watching, but you got to go. And then the other one is somebody being an ass.
And I have the biggest problem on the opposite side of what Chase is saying. When you give someone the tap and they've sat there for 3 seconds and you just went beep to get their attention, and then you see them staring you down in their rearview mirror, or when you pass them, they're looking or they're getting mad at you. You're like, dude, I was just trying. You weren't paying attention. It wasn't the angry honk.
No, if I wanted to be angry, I'll lay on the horn. If I just give you a little tap, it's just to let you know that maybe you weren't paying attention. It's time to go.
Last one, Brian in Lombard. I was going to end, but then I saw something about a camera in the studio. What's up, Brian?
What's up, guys? Yeah, I got a serious issue with those swivel cameras that they got on you guys on the YouTube channel. Mm-hmm. How every time you shift your weight, they got to move around. I get it. You guys are some handsome gentlemen, but we don't need you in center frame all the time.
Yeah, I don't give a rat's ass if it's
so. Wait a minute,
it looks like.
You don't want us in center frame, or what? Do you want like some other B-roll behind it? What do you want? What are you looking for?
Yeah, no, just you can move around and just have the camera framed where it is.
Okay, I'm gonna fix this for you.
So you don't like that the cameras follow us. You'd rather have us off cam. Because I do, when I laugh, a lot of times I'll walk out of frame and then it will follow me.
Here you go. I just post this. Yeah. And that's me from now on, okay?
That's a good picture, Waddle.
Do you yourself a crown?
Right
there.
And right, and
that's hair.
It's going to move and follow you. Yeah. It's annoying. I don't like it.
Get down. Oh, no!
What a catch.
What a catch.
That's Ernie Clement, right? Did I get that right? Ernie Clement?
We'll tell you what happened here. That's quick pitch.
What do you think?
So the Cubs at 2 outs, second and third, a chance to win it in the tie game in the 10th inning. The Blue Jays didn't score in the 10th. Carson Kelly hit a little floater that looked like it was headed to short center field. The shortstop was able to get over there, and he caught that ball on the top of his leap. That wasn't like a jumping catch that easily could be made.
No.
That was a tough catch.
You've read this book in 2026, right? You know what's going to happen.
No, I'm not buying what you're saying. The luck and this and that.
No. What I'm saying is that all you needed was to get to the next bottom of the inning. So PCA hits a walk-off 2-run home run.
I gotcha. Okay.
Have you not read that book?
I would love to read that book again.
That's the 2026 version of the Chicago Cubs.
All right, we'll keep you posted on this. We've got White Sox baseball in an hour, but we'll give you a preview of the game, and an important one at that, with Connor McKnight. Is he worried about some of the struggles? What does he want to see improved from the White Sox? Does he believe that Davis Martin has fixed? Is it tipping pitches? Connor's great at this stuff. We'll talk to our former teammate now on CHSN, Connor McKnight, next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
From supply lists to shoe shopping and so much scheduling, back to school prep isn't exactly magical. Luckily, the Great Clips app kind of is. With just a few taps, you can find a salon, check in when you're ready, and get a message when it's your turn. And the savings, those are pretty magical too. So when it's time for back-to-school haircuts, download the Great Clips app and make at least one thing on your list disappear. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Don't miss your chance to see Ja Rule this summer. Be here on Friday, August 7th as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:40 p.m. Everyone with a game ticket will have the chance to enjoy Ja Rule perform a post-game concert presented by Coca-Cola. Want an up-close, on-field experience? Exclusive Field Pass packages are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
As Bruichladdich celebrates 25 years of its distillery resurrection, raise a glass to a scotch designed to challenge convention. Bruichladdich crafts award-winning single malts under one roof, tracing every ingredient from origin to bottle. Champions of local terroir, community, and radical transparency with no artificial color or chill filtration. As the world's first B Corp certified scotch, they prove that exceptional flavor can protect both people and the planet. Bruichladdich, not your classic whiskey.
Bruichladdich Scotch Whiskey, 50% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Cointreau, USA, New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Hey, if you aren't familiar with Vuori yet, it is about to be your new favorite brand. Trust me. Honestly, everything they make is outstanding. I'm a huge fan of all that they have, including the Vuori Core Short. They call it one short every sport, and I get why. Whether I'm working out, I'm grilling, or I'm running around town, it's the pair I reach for every single day. And now you can get 20% off your first purchase at Vuori.com/Waddle. That's VUORI.com/Waddle. Exclusions apply.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, let's talk some White Sox here. A lot going on today. We talked to Bears camp, anything you may have missed. Courtney Cronin gave us a lowdown of Caleb Williams going 6 for 6 to end 2 minute and scoring a touchdown to Luther Burden at the end of a physical practice today. Full pads. If you missed Courtney, a lot of great stuff there. It's youtube.com/@ Waddle and Silvy. Anything you missed is right there. And you could also watch us live at youtube.com/@ ESPN 1000 Chicago. It's brought to you by
IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Win a White Sox suite night for you and 15 friends. Register free in-store or through the QR code on our live stream and get additional details at ESPN Chicago contests.com.
Maybe Connor McKnight will do a hit from the suite that the people win it from one of those games. Connor does great work for CHSN. You've heard him here for a few years doing White Sox pre and post. He's super knowledgeable when it comes to everything, but especially baseball. And he joins us from Fenway on the Yingling Guest Hotline. What's going on, Connor?
Hi, guys. I am watching Luis Angel Acuna drive a couple into the seats above the monster here at Fenway, and hopefully that is a portent of things to come tonight because they could use some runs against this Boston pitching staff. I don't know that I've ever seen a team go on a run like this, 30-5 in their last 35 games of the Boston Red Sox. Somebody's got to cool them off.
It's incredible. And I want to get there, but first, like, you've been all over the country seeing baseball. Have you ever, like, even if it's before the game, just gone up on the Green Monster seats? Those seem like really cool seats to be in.
I have, yeah. There's not a lot of cool things about me, Sylvie. You know that. One of the only cool things about me is that my very first time ever at Fenway Park was 2023. When I was doing play-by-play for the television broadcast. That's a pretty cool way to cross Fenway off your list, if you're asking.
Yes.
And DJ and I went up there. Darren Jackson, spectacular analyst for the White Sox radio network, which you can find on ESPN 1000, it took me up to the monster seats. And then we went out to the Ted Williams seat, out in right field, where I think it's officially measured. Check me on this. I think it's officially measured at 502. and they did some research. Mike Petriello did some research a couple of years ago and said it's more like 560. And I sat in a seat and looked at DJ and said, no bleeping way. This is 9,000 feet from home plate. There's no way a human being hits a baseball that far. You can't even see home plate from the Ted Williams seat. It's unbelievable.
That is incredible. Yeah.
Hey, Connor, you've seen this team kind of show their guts on a consistent basis. They get beat 10-0, they come back, and it doesn't bother them. I don't know if it's because they're young, they're just, they're resilient, whatever the case may be. They've always responded. Do you expect that to be the case again in a hostile environment against a team, as you said, that is doing something historic? They've been outscored now, 18-2? But I get the feeling this team doesn't blink even after those last two games.
They don't. They haven't. It's a different looking lineup today, and we can get into that if you'd like, and what Will Venable kind of might expect from a couple of the big names here going forward. But I think, Waddle, the big reasons, all the quote-unquote soft reasons you mentioned, right? The intangibles, the clubhouse presence, the steady coaching hand, all that kind of stuff, that all matters when it comes to how the White Sox are able to bounce back after tough losses or after losses of any kind. But I think the on-field thing that drives them to bounce back as often as they have this year is that they slug the crap out of the baseball. Yeah. I just think that matters a ton when it comes to putting up dubs, and I think the White Sox have been able to do that as well as any team in the American League. They have not in this series against Boston, of course. There really haven't been that many near misses, either, balls that you thought might go out or thought might have the distance. I think that's, you look at this Red Sox team, and the one thing they've done all year long is pitch. They've been waiting for the offense to come around, and boy, has it lately. But, the stuff that guys like Garrett Whitlock walk out there, or, some of the back-end things that Aroldis Chapman's been doing for the better part of 15 years now, it's all pretty serious stuff. And I think that's what makes Boston as dangerous as anybody when you get into the dance. But I think it's slugging percentage that gets there, and I think that's what they've got to see tonight. I know they will rebound, at least mentally. Whether they get the pitches to hit tonight is another question.
What did you make of what Antonacci did last night when you slow that thing down? And did this become a thing today in Boston, Connor?
No, it didn't. Contreras is not going to play. He's under the weather. They say it is not related to a ball he took off the dome. I think in Colorado. I might be misplacing where the Red Sox were when he took that shot in the batter's box. But either way, no, it has not become a heated thing. People have asked about it. I think it's one of those moments where maybe the dander got up a little bit, probably didn't need to. And I think Sam's kind of, understanding and cognizant of that as well. But, heat of the moment stuff. And after losing a tough game, you can kind of see where it came from, whether you condone it or not. I think the bigger issue, is making sure that you've got kind of your T's crossed and your lowercase J's dotted, right? You've got to make sure that you're taking the appropriate 90 feet. You've got to make sure that you're not making mistakes on defense. And I'm not saying that Sam necessarily has done all of these things, but there's that ball out in left the other night that he wasn't able to get under. I asked him about it after the ball game, and he said, he kind of thought it was a cracked bat coming off, which happens, right? That happens. He misread that ball and wasn't able to get his feet under him to make the throw home. Wasn't the big swing in the game, right? But chasing 3 into the 9th is a lot different than chasing 4. And it's not something that it happens to even experienced left fielders too.
Hey, what do you expect out of Luis Castillo tonight?
It'll be really interesting to watch, man. I talked to Zach Bove earlier today, the White Sox pitching coach. I talked to Joey Bart a little bit. Zach's in there running a pitcher's meeting where he met the pitcher 2 days ago. He met the catcher 2 days ago. The catcher and pitcher met each other 2 days ago, and now they got to go out and face one of the hottest teams in baseball. So, no big deal. That's fine. Just go get it done. I guess on the one hand, it's a veteran. The difference in Luis Castillo's changeup now versus where it was, when he was one of the more elite changeup artists in the game is an interesting one. I think you could probably go into the concerning level. I don't know how often he's going to throw that. It sounds like more, but how much is going to be a different question. Seems to be a little bit more fastball slider kind of dependent at this point. They've kicked the music on it, Fenway. I apologize.
No, can't even hear it.
Good. Submit your request. Maybe I can get it on.
Okay, great.
Sweet Caroline. No, not that one. No, not that one.
No, never that one. But I think what it's going to come down to is cliche as this is going to sound, don't walk guys, right? I mean, that's what don't walk people, and you can kind of face this Red Sox lineup. You walk people, and big numbers go up quickly, and that's not something that Castillo, with the stuff he's shown so far, and the way the White Sox kind of want to change it here, can afford to do.
Cubs just won, by the way, 3-2 in what was it? The 11th. Connor, you're not going to believe this either. Like, I know this is a Sox report, but I wanted to. You've covered the Cubs too. Nobody out. Runner on second in the 11th here for the Cubs. I was surprised, first of all, that the Blue Jays did not walk PCA. And sure enough, PCA singled up the middle, his second of the game. But Carson Kelly, who was on second, got thrown out at the plate. So then it's first and second, one out. PCA steals third. The throw goes off of the glove of the third baseman, and PCA comes in to score. Just killing them in so many different ways. He's able to do it.
This is after Dylan Cease went 8 innings of 2-hit, no-run baseball, too. This is one of those wins that they count for 2.
Mm-hmm. We had our eyeballs glued to the Dylan Cease outing in the clubhouse, and I was when Ernie Clement made that leaping grab, I thought just maybe the Blue Jays were going to get one. I get that it's not exactly what happened today in the tragic Blue Jays loss, but I just don't care for the runner on second in extras, because it means a pitcher can do his job and his team can still lose the ball game. Now, I get that that's the instance in a lot of different innings, but the inning begins with the premise of getting 2 ground balls could lose the game for you, and that bugs the hell out of me.
I will just say this to you. You and I are the two the old guys sitting up in the at the theater. That's you and me. That's you, because I've never liked it. I've never liked it.
I hate it. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it.
So let me ask you this, and then we'll get back to a couple of the Sox other questions that we had for you that we've talked about on the show today. ABS has been a topic with us today, or not today, this week a lot, because of all the missed calls that happened in the Cubs game over the weekend. Are we at a point where we love this, Connor? Because I do, and since it's worked so well, in our opinion, ABS, are they even better off to let ABS call every pitch now?
Well, it's interesting. For me, the shine has come off the apple on ABS a little bit. It was so new and interesting and had all the drama and stuff. And now it's just kind of, it's still an apple, right? It's a delicious and nutritious part of a well-balanced breakfast. But at the same time, it's like, this is the apple, and I'm here for the Captain Crunch, right? I'm here for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yes.
A crunch of some kind. It's good. It's fine. I like it. I like getting more calls right. I think, though, that the conversation around ABS is going to change a few more times based on usage. Like, for me, I don't necessarily care about a raw percentage of calls right or wrong. What I care about is that a team, specifically catchers, are challenging in the right leverage spots. Not necessarily in a game, although that helps, but definitely in the count, right? That 1-1 pitch is one of the biggest pitches in all of baseball. The OPS swing from 2-1 or to 1-2 is the biggest swing in OPS in all of baseball. And for me, that means that those pitches need to be challenged more often. And I don't know that we're seeing that. I think I'd like to see some reports on that at some point later on, or at the end of the season, or what have you. But that's how I judge it. And that doesn't necessarily get too, sexy, but that matters when it comes to, how we're doing this right. I think, Will Venable has put his strategy out there pretty clearly. It's don't end the game with any left. Yeah, and I think it kind of, it rings true of NFL timeouts, right? Like, if you're, Mark Trestman and walking back into the bowels of Soldier Field at the end of the day with a couple of timeouts in your pocket, like, what the hell have you been doing today? That's not the case in a lot of games, which I like. I like using them because you got them.
Yeah.
Hey, do you got a good feeling for who Davis Martin is? And what do you make of the pitch tipping conversation?
Yeah, Dan Plesac and I had a little bit of a conversation about it during the broadcast yesterday. I kind of gave my scoop from the clubhouse about how Kyle Teal went about reporting and went about helping out his guys with what he noticed. Dan mentioned and said in his response that, while pitch tipping may have been an issue, he didn't believe that it was even close to the biggest issue in that particular start from Davis Martin. I know Davis felt like he was pretty close to getting back to where he wanted to be after that first inning against the Yankees 2 starts ago. You remember he gave up 4 and then settled things down the rest of the way, and the White Sox were able to, I believe, come back and win that ball game, although days blur together and my brain is made of porridge. But I think for Martin, what it kind of comes down to is being able to be effective with all 6 pitches, right? So that means 2 things. 1, he's got to be really confident in mixing everything. And 2, if one thing isn't working, that means you've got to shift pretty quickly to the things that are. Because if you're going to use everything and then suddenly not, you've got to be able to make that adjustment quickly. And I think maybe that's an issue that they've got to iron out a little bit here. I know that Davis was really confident in his approach to things. Working with a brand new catcher is never easy, and don't color that as me kind of offering an excuse, but it is something the White Sox are working through here some and have to get used to. They're doing it in short order, and it's going to matter quite a bit. Listen, I don't know. Certainly on the pitching side, I don't know. Maybe on the whole team, if there's a bigger swing with Davis Martin getting back to pitching like he knows he can, kind of shove the 2 ERA thing that he had in the first 8-9 starts. I mean, just being a 3.5 guy makes a big difference because that means you're getting 6 innings out of him. That means you're not tapping a bullpen that's been one of the American League's best over the last 2 months.
What do you like? You're very connected with prospects too, and you know the league very well, Connor. What did you make of what Chris Getz did at the trade deadline? And did you feel like that because our Sox fans, when we polled them, they were split 50-50. And how do you feel like the clubhouse reacted to what they did or didn't do?
It's interesting. I don't know that the clubhouse really clocked much, to be quite honest with you. I think this is a group that's really confident in what they're able to do prior to August 3rd and remains really confident after August 3rd. Now, it's not a shot at any one of the guys that got brought in. It's just an underlining or a bolding of what the guys that were here already believe they're capable of. So in that way, I don't think this is like one of those. Remember, I think it was Houston, right? And it was Dallas Keuchel who came out with reporters and said something like, "We're really disappointed in the front office and we should have added more." Yes. And then at the waiver deadlines, before there was one deadline, the waiver deadline, sure enough, they pick up Justin Verlander and things go the way they do. It wasn't that at all, like not even a little bit. But I do like what Chris was able to do. I think the 50-50 split makes sense because when you go in with kind of this stated goal of not wanting to touch the top guys, I don't think you're able to get, that 75% or 80% response from fans saying, yeah, we love this. But I think playing long-term is a bit more important for the White Sox at this juncture. I didn't mind that all 4 guys are upgrades on the positions that they're replacing. I think that should be the case, and I think absolutely will be in 3 of the 4 for sure. And, we'll see what Luis Castillo's got tonight to kind of, open the curtain on his White Sox career. But I also think that the prospects that were sent away were pieces that weren't kind of like you couldn't necessarily see on the 27 White Sox, maybe not even the 28 White Sox in a lot of cases. And I think you saved the high upside guys to either help you this year, in the case of Hagen Smith and Tanner McDougal, or save those guys for when their return's going to be a little bit better. Billy Carlson had the injury, kept him off the field for a month and a half. He went 4 for 4 last night, that kind of thing. You want to, if you're going to move those types of guys for whatever reason, you want to do it when you're getting the most possible out of that first round pick, right?
Did you venture into the North End at all the last couple of days?
So we're staying near the Tom Waddle Memorial plaque, right on Beacon Hill.
That's down by the river. That's like a tent down by the river.
There was a lot. It smelled of alcohol and discarded tobacco products. Yes. And I thought it was interesting that there's still blood on the plaque. I thought they had cleaned that up from prior fights, but it is nice that the people of Boston honor it the way that they should. No, we stay on Beacon Hill, I guess is kind of where we're at. Is that a thing, Beacon Hill?
Sure.
Walked around a bunch, saw the church, 1 if I land, 2 if I see. I think that's right. And I've really enjoyed Boston, guys. It's really nice. It's very, very humid tonight, but I've really enjoyed it. So North End, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe next time.
All right. I like Boston, too.
Oh,
it's
it's
very
great.
walkable
North End's
city,
where you
too.
find a lot of the great restaurants
Yeah.
as well.
And
so.
you can walk everywhere.
Okay, yeah. We did. So we went to the North End for dinner the other night. Saw Judge Surratt, which was a very lovely encounter.
Yeah,
not
voice of the
name drop,
Bruins.
but whatever. Hanging out with Judge
That's
Surratt.
what I figured. Is just like, listen, if you're going to go to Boston, you're going to go to some of the nice restaurants, which then take you into the North End.
That's right. Yeah, I kind of had to retrace my steps a little bit. Dinner started as a memorable evening and then ended as please tell me where we were and where we been and who we talked to kind of affair.
All right, we will be watching as usual, Connor. Go get a win tonight, okay? That would settle things down.
You got it. Looking forward to it.
All right,
Thanks,
see you, Connor.
buddy.
There he is, Connor McKnight. Does great work. CHSN. He's eventually going to be a play-by-play man full-time. And he's terrific. And our former teammate. Once a teammate, always a teammate.
Amen.
All right, the Cubs walk off the Blue Jays thanks to PCA 3-2. And, this is another example of the way he's evolved, too, because it was a slow start for him offensively. A little bit of rough go. He started 0 for 3, then he had a couple of hits here.
It just shows you how he can affect a game.
Yes, with his speed, too.
It doesn't always have to hit the ball out of the park.
Right. You could be that multi-dimensional threat without pitching like Ohtani with his defense and his base running. The stealing, I think that was his 29th stolen base, and then it resulted in the game-winning run. Alex Bregman finally had his big moment in a Cubs uniform. We'll tell you about that. We'll get into Aki's A-list. It's all coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event's going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody, and I mean nobody, will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event's going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $1,667 per month per 1,000 finance on select models with approved credit.
How are you handle injury cases, workers' compensation,
medical mistakes? That's right, guys. At Incan Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Ankian is our guy on Kap and J Hood. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
From supply lists to shoe shopping to juggling all the schedules, getting ready for back to school isn't exactly magical. Luckily, the Great Clips app kinda is. With just a few taps, you can find a salon near you. Tap check-in when you're ready, and you can get a message when it's your turn. Oh, and the savings? You won't believe them. So when it's time for back-to-school haircuts, tap into the magic of the Great Clips app and make at least some of your stress disappear. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Get started on your painting project and save big money at Menards. Zinsser Fast Prime 2 Plus Primer and Sealer is the go-to solution for tackling nearly any surface that needs to be sealed. Its fast dry time and excellent high-hiding formula allows for it to be used as a versatile, everyday primer. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Listen for Danny Ecker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels. With 7 Chicagoland locations, Steinhoffels is your furniture and mattress destination. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The 1-2. Drilled left field towards the corner. Goal! And we're tied at 2. And Alex Bregman has his moment here in Wrigley. There goes PCA. Thrown down to third. And it gets away. Here it comes. PCA is in. And the Cubs win it.
We've talked a lot of Sox today. The Cubs just won in walk-off fashion. Had a lot of Bears talk earlier. If you're leaving Wrigley Field or if you were watching the game and you're just tuning in now and you want to add something about the game today and another notch in the belt for PCA for the MVP race, like a lot can happen. I forgot who said it, whether it was on this station or I saw it somewhere else. Someone was talking about the last 2 months of last year where you had the Aaron Judge and Big Dumper MVP race, where every day they would do something to one-up each other, and a lot can change here in the last 2 months. I forgot who said it. Whoever said it was really a good.
I think it was Carmen, wasn't it?
Was it Carmen who said that today? So. Yeah, I knew I heard it. I wasn't sure from whom, but it was good stuff. And so a lot can change, but the way he has been hot since the end of May, and even in a day like today, I think he started 0 for 3 against Cease. I think he struck out a couple of times. I believe he got a hit in the last 2 at-bats.
He did.
And so he ends up going 2 for 5 including what looked at the time to be the game-winning hit, but Carson Kelly got thrown out at the plate from second base. So then it's first and second. Peak went to second on the throw. They walk it to go first and second, try and set up the double play. And PCA steals third, and on the throw, the ball goes off the third baseman's glove into left field, and PCA scores. So the threat of stealing the base forced him to score, because he had to hurry your throw. It wasn't as good of a throw, and he did it again, and now he's on the brink of stealing his 30th base. That was his 29th stolen base, wasn't it?
Yes, and a tip of the cap to Alex Bregman. Who actually hit the game-tying 2-run home run in the bottom of the ninth inning.
Maybe it will be the reverse Kyle Tucker, where
then he made a nice defensive play at third in the following half inning.
It seems to me that he's delivered a lot bigger hits here lately, and maybe it will be the reverse Tucker, where instead of having the good first half and slumping in the second half, at the end of the year, what you'll remember, hopefully, are his July, August, and September. And then he has a good October, playoff tested, and then everyone will forget that he had a really slow start to his Cubs career. Like Big Z was busting my balls the other day, Brad Biggs, saying, why does Bregman get a pass? I don't think Bregman gets a pass. I think most Cubs fans have been wondering, is he just in a slump? Is he a little bit washed here? Will he break out? Is he going to continue to get worse over the next 5 years? Just a down year, and then he'll pop back up. But, give him credit, because today was the biggest moment of his Cubs career thus far. It was 2-0 in the ninth inning with 2 outs and a 1-2 count, and he homered down the line in that highlight that you just heard.
It's a huge win on a couple of fronts. First of all, it feels like 2 wins when Dylan Cease goes 7 innings of 2-hit, no-run baseball. He struck out 10 and walked 1. Like, there was never really any strong threat to get him off of his stuff. So when you face a pitcher like that and still find a way to win a game, you feel like you've won twice. Not to mention the Brewers won earlier. They beat the Pirates. So you don't lose any ground. In a game where for the first 7 or 8 innings, things looked a little dicey because of the opposing starting pitcher. This is a big win, for those reasons. It's just another. They're playing really, really good baseball. And it's the reason why I think a lot of people think eventually you can walk down the Brewers this year.
And I bet you there are more that we can talk about, but going back to Sunday's game, they lost Sunday, but they faced Garrett Cole, very good pitcher. They faced Skubal this week. And, they battled him, and it was 1-1. Was it 1-1 or 2-1 when he left? But they won that game. They found a way to win. And even though Cease completely shut them down, they still found a way, whether it's the bullpen or whatever. So out of 2 of the 3 games where they faced some of the best pitchers in baseball, you're 2-1 in those stretches.
And those are the types of games that kind of, I think, they define your season. In a lot of ways. Again, it's 162 games. But when you can win games like this is what keeps you just 5.5 back after the Brewers have beaten the Pirates. Now, the Brewers are going to start facing more difficult opponents. They've had a walk in the park since the All-Star break. They're a good baseball team. But now the level of competition goes up. Let's see if they can maintain that 5.5 game lead as they get into a bit of a grinder here as they go to the West Coast. Play 3 at San Diego, then 4, I believe, at the Dodgers.
So it was, a week ago Thursday when we had the dueling matinees? A week ago today?
I think so.
Where the Cubs and Sox both won. The Cubs beat the Cardinals. That was a thriller. That was an unbelievable day.
Extra inning game as well.
The Cubs beat Skubal. Then you had yesterday's game where you had the MVP duel between Ohtani and PCA. And now you walk off the Blue Jays. That's a week right there. Yeah. And they had one of the best trade deadlines of any team. So right now they're riding high and gaining momentum. And the PCA for the first time is the MVP favorite. After yesterday's game, he became the MVP favorite.
I did hear the guys talking. I mentioned this to you guys earlier. I did hear the guys talking earlier today about how this is becoming the best off. I think they said the best offensive season in Cubs history. They went back to Hack Wilson, And
for an individual player
Correct.
you're talking about. Yeah.
My first thought was, has everyone forgotten about Sammy Sosa? He's been so villainized by the organization that I think that's now Charlie and Tyler, and I called Tyler about this because I was driving. I didn't want to text.
And he's on vacation today.
I didn't
and you
realize
called
that.
him.
I didn't know. I forgot he was on vacation. But I said, listen, guys, you were pooping in your diapers when Sammy was doing what Sammy was doing. In 2001, Sammy Sosa hit 64 home runs, drove in 160, had an OPS of 1174, and a WAR of 10.4. I didn't stutter.
That's pretty good.
Video game numbers.
And as I said to Tyler, I said, under no circumstances is this taking anything away from Pete. This is I can't understand how and I'm not just blasting, the guys talking about it. I'm just saying, I think the entire baseball universe at times forgets about Sammy Sosa.
Of course.
Because the team
whether you dismissed
him.
it, either that or whether you dismissed it because it was cheating or you're
whatever the case may be.
Yeah, but the 98 season was the breakout year. That was the great home run chase. He had the 66 home run season.
Sammy was the first in my lifetime in terms of Chicago baseball. When PCA's at bat, it totally grabs your attention. This isn't the first time that's happened. When Sammy went to the plate, every time Sammy went to the plate over a stretch, it was must-see television.
I was thinking about this earlier today. I don't know how big our teams are going to win over the next decade, all 5 teams. But we are getting to a point where it reminds me of the mid-late 80s into the early 90s where this town was almost like the MVP capital of the world. Ryan Sandberg won an MVP. Andre Dawson won an MVP.
I heard Carm talking about this.
Oh, did he talk about that?
He's talking about recent MVPs in all the sports.
Frank Thomas was a perennial MVP threat each and every year that he would suit it up for the White Sox. You had Michael Jordan winning MVPs.
Listen to these numbers. In 2001, Sammy Sosa hit 64 home runs, drove in 160. By the way, that season he played 160 games. He hit 328. His on-base percentage was 437. His slug was 737. His OPS was 1174. His WAR was 10.3.
His slug that you just mentioned is higher than most Cub players and their OPS this year. He had a slug of 737.
I'm just saying. Maybe Pete goes on a tear from here to the end of the year. Until that happens, I find it hard to believe that there has been a season from the Cubs that mirrors that.
So you're just saying that don't forget about Sammy. Whatever happened, those happened. Those numbers did happen. And if you're going to say this is the best offensive season since Hack Wilson, then you're forgetting a whole chapter.
Yeah. I just think I've resisted. I think you feel the same way. I've resisted the shunning of Sammy Sosa over the course of time because you can say what you want. I don't know what everyone else was doing. I have no idea.
Yeah, well, we know
I still don't.
We know what they were all doing.
Yeah.
The majority were taking steroids. The majority of players were. Now, was it 53%? Was it 60%? Remember Ken Caminiti Ken Caminiti's no longer with us. He was a player on the Astros and then the Padres. He at one time got lambasted for saying 60% of the players in that era were juicing.
And you know what?
You could believe that now.
When I just read you the stats from Sammy's year that year, guess how old Sammy was? You probably know.
32.
32, exactly. He had 4 straight years where his OPS on the season was over 1,000.
No, didn't he have 3 out of the 4 years? Didn't he hit 60 home runs between 98 and 01 or something like that?
From 98, he had 66, 63, 50, 64.
He hit 250 home runs. No. 300. How many is that? I got to do the math here. 60 by 90. I'm going to let you do that. To 250 home runs in 4 years.
Yes.
4 years of baseball.
Correct. So again, under no circumstances am I taking away anything that Pete has done. And I think they've got, 47 games left. We may get to the end of that season, and Tyler told me he's trending to have a WAR even greater than 10.4. We may come to the end of the 2020 season and say that. But until then, I just find it, I find it weird that I still find it weird that the organization has kind of villainized him in the manner in which he did when he basically resurrected the attention that was needed in Major League Baseball.
All right, so if you took in the Cubs game today, you were there, you watched. I want to get to some of these calls, 312-332-3776. Before we go any further, I'm mad at Charlie Bevins. I'm furious at Charlie Bevins. If our bathroom
What'd you do, Charlie?
in the radio station, here, I'll tell him in a second, Charlie. Don't jump in yet. What is our bathroom known for?
It smells like a porta potty.
Terrible. Like, and
There's
Nick
water
said
on
something
the
to us
floor.
today, too. Nick, how bad is it at the bathroom? Because it's
brutal.
And it's multi-offices use the same bathroom, and it's very tight quarters, and the smell seems to stick.
Yeah, and I mean, today, like when I went in there just before I started my prep for the show, I literally felt like I was at a travel baseball game in the middle of July entering a porta potty.
So I went to the bathroom during the break between 4:55 and 5. And when you go now, you're conditioned to hold your nose. Don't take a deep breath in when you walk into the bathroom. We're missing paper towels right now. So I washed my hands, and earlier today I dried them with the toilet paper, and that sucks. Anyone who's ever used toilet paper to dry your hands, it flakes, and then you've got these white pieces of the toilet paper that you can't get off of your hands as it dries. So this time I washed my hands, and I was coming in here to use a paper towel. I popped my head into the producer's booth where you think you're out of trouble from the bathroom, and I opened the producer's, going to ask Charlie about, do I have time to go get a paper towel? And I took a deep breath in after holding my breath in the bathroom, and Charlie completely hotboxed the producer's booth.
Well done, Chucky.
I apologize to Zola.
Did you?
I nearly passed out because as I walked in, I took a deep breath in with my nose, and I almost puked. How dare you?
Yeah, I got no defense, to be completely honest. That's a hand up, gotta
to
be better
your
moment.
defense, that's your domain over there. Like
It's
if you came in here and hotboxed us,
I don't know.
That'd be different.
I don't know.
I think you went into their territory. You go into the lion's den, there's a chance you could get bit.
It was a punch in the face, Waddle. Like someone kicked me in the balls.
I did that to myself last night.
Even
I
like
had a
nose
pizza.
blindness. It was rough back.
I had a pizza last night, and I was struggling with myself.
You had an adventure with this pizza.
I did. I just kept making it. And my wife was out of town, so it was just me. I was laying in bed watching a new TV show on Hulu. And
Were you eating in bed? Did you have pizza in bed?
No,
that would have been cool.
No, but
You got the pizza box in your stomach.
I was just like, I was driving myself crazy with what I was creating. It was like, oh my God.
You were
I kept talking to myself. I was like, you are a horrible
But
person.
there's a small part of you that's like, I'm kind of impressed by what's happening.
He's usually not a smelly guy. Waddle is not, his farts don't smell usually.
That's true.
All right, let's.
These did last night.
Our,
Oh my God.
Our buddy Mark in Lincoln Park, he was at the Cubs game. What's up, Mark? What was it like?
What's going on, fellas? First of all, thank you for doing this show. For 8 2/3 innings, I listened to you guys because it was a flat game, and then it became one of the best games of the season. Bregman down 1-2. Jack's a 2-run homer right in front of me. My seats are right on third base bag, upper deck.
They barely got into the basket, too, didn't it, Mark?
Barely got in that left corner. And then PCA comes up in the 11th and just jacks that line drive. It was hit way harder than Bregman's shot. But poor Carson Kelly, he's not going to make it from second. So all of a sudden, PCA takes over like Jonathan Tays. When Tays needed to score a goal at the height of his talent, he would just do it. Pete's standing on second. He's like, screw it. I'm going to steal third. Boom. Throws off. Gets home. Unbelievable. And then I got one quick pitch, fellas. Everywhere at Wrigley, this is a super quick pitch, silly. You can't find the error if there's been an error on the field. They don't show it anywhere.
They don't even put it on the old scoreboard. They used to flash it right in the middle there, whether the H or the E would come up.
No. They flash that, and they flash it real quick. But then standing, you can't just look up and go, oh, how many errors are there? Anyway, minor quick pitch. Fantastic game.
All right. Mark, good stuff. There you go.
Mark.
I think I may have cut him there at the end. Sure. Pete in Texas, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Pete?
Silvy, Waddle, first-time caller, 20-year listener.
Welcome.
Wow.
Thank
you.
In Vegas.
That's awesome.
Met you boys last year in Vegas at the Bears-Raiders game at the Mandalay. And then, Sylvie, I met you with my son at the Packer-Bear playoff game briefly. But I just got to say, man, between what PCA is doing, hearing Courtney Cronin's daily updates about Caleb and the boys, Caleb Wilson, I mean, this is just unbelievable. I mean, as a diehard total Chicago Bears fan or total Chicago sports fan, I haven't had this feeling in a long time about those three teams specifically. And it's just it's a damn good feeling, boys.
So you meant to say Caleb Wilson. You're saying even the Bulls you're optimistic about because of Caleb Wilson?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been looking for a reason to watch the Bulls for years, and now to see Modest and Caleb being best friends all of a sudden, and you got Caleb Williams reposting MVP on his Instagram last night. I mean, I feel like all the boys are coming together. They have one common goal, and they're going to lift the sports as a city. And it's just it's a weird feeling that I haven't had with youth. Stars, what I would consider at this age, with kind of where they're at in their careers.
Yeah, and like for the ones who are Sox fans, you got a great young core. More are coming. So yeah, this is I like I said earlier, I don't know at what level we're gonna win at as a city, but this sure beats the rebuilding that was going on. You've got Bedard as the centerpiece with the Blackhawks with Kaner back, and you've got the Bears with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams and lots of weapons. You've got the Cubs with PCA, and they're 18 games over 500. The White Sox could be the best story in baseball, if not the best, one of the best stories in baseball with a great young core. And then the Bulls, like he even said, like even for people like me who've boycotted them, Caleb Wilson seems like he's going to be a stud. So that's a good things. The arrow's pointing up maybe in all five teams for the first time in a long time, all at once. Dave in Wisconsin, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hey, how are you doing? I liked it, the comeback. Now I hope the Cubs can get a win streak going and catch Milwaukee. But I don't know what do you think that's going to take? I mean, we know Milwaukee's 6 ahead of us, and we got to start a win streak.
5.5. That half game may be important.
5.5.
Yeah. Sylvie, because if the Cubs do beat the Milwaukee Brewers and they own the NL Central crown, my friend is going to be running from Wrigley Field to our offices here in a jock strap and a tank top.
Happily. And I'll do it happily.
Oh, yes.
I'll do it with a smile on my face.
You're going to have some red balls.
So, like Waddle documented this earlier. He believes with what... I'm going to have what? What did you just say?
Red balls is what you're going to have.
Says they don't have them now.
I don't.
I think they're more blue than red.
I'm not sure about that.
Anyway, what you've documented is the Brewers have gone through a really easier part of their schedule.
It's go time.
And they're about to go on the West Coast to face the Padres and the Dodgers.
Again, they've played since the All-Star break. They've played the Marlins, the Mets, the Rockies, the Giants, the Angels, and the Pirates. You tell me.
And then now
they've got Minnesota for 3. Then they're on the road at San Diego for 3, at LA for 4, Seattle for 3, and the Braves for 3.
Okay. And maybe this is the Cubs, and the Cubs' schedule isn't quite as bad.
I don't believe it is.
By the way, the Cubs-Sox second series is
going to be electric.
Should be electric based on everything that's happening and how important it is. Like this has got it. This to me seems like the latest they faced each other with stakes.
This is what the Cubs have: 3 at Kansas City, 3 at Washington. 3 at home against St. Louis, 3 at home against the Sox, 3 on the road at Seattle, and then 3 on the road at Arizona.
That will be a big trip there.
It will. But I think the first part of that stretch with Kansas City, Washington, St. Louis, now sometime, this is a good opportunity to make up some some space against the Brewers.
Nick, we didn't do a full Aki's A-list. Do you have a question or two that you want to share with us before Sox baseball?
Yeah, I want to start. And if you're watching us on YouTube, I'm going to show you guys something that happened yesterday. A new pitcher for the New York Mets, Jeffrey Yan, has a strikeout celebration to where after the out is recorded, he jumps up, he heel clicks, and then like plants like Spider-Man on the ground. And I just want to know, like, what do we think about a strikeout celebration?
Get old very quickly.
Well, it was getting old yesterday. I think the opponent they came back on him, or they beat him, and they were jumping up in there. Like, I am going to be a tad hypocritical here, admittedly.
I can't believe that.
I am all things celebration in baseball. Like, if you hit a home run and you bat flip, no big deal, right? You got the arm in the air. You're doing hands behind the head like PCA's been doing. You want to
again? Sammy was one of the first people I've ever seen pimp a home run for 20 seconds.
So I guess that's similar. I think this is too much. I think this is too much for, like, maybe a big strikeout.
Yeah, if this is like a high leverage strikeout, you get out of it. This is the second batter of the inning.
He's going to hurt himself,
and you're playing
too.
for the Mets, who have not had a good season.
Well, the reliever from the Brewers, remember as well when Pat Murphy got pissed at him because he gave you the crotch chop?
Yeah, that one's Jesse's fault, though. Because, like, Jesse talked to Uribe before that for Jesse's story. I believe. So, in
Jesse
Uribe
creates a lot of controversy.
So we can blame Jesse for that one.
In a good way, though.
Yeah. No, I didn't say it was Jesse. It was just controversy. I think you would, like, listen, what's good for the goose, as they say. If you get a hit off of him or you take him deep, you should hop all the way from first or from home plate all the way around.
The ground slap, like the Spider-Man pose, as Zolo described it, like,
that's a lot.
You're doing a lot. That's a lot. Yeah.
It sounds like too much energy.
Busy celebration.
What else do you have, Nick?
Let's talk about something that Ben Johnson said earlier today, because Adam Schefter had reported Kobe Bryant was out 8 to 10 weeks. Ben Johnson was asked about it this morning, and this is what he had to say.
Coach, you said that you're still in the information gathering phase with Kobe and his injury. Does that mean that the reported 8 to 10 week timeline is not confirmed yet?
I don't know where you guys got that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hasn't been said here, so I'll let you guys know whenever we know for sure what it looks like for him.
Does that make you feel better or worse about the Kobe Bryant injury?
Neither. I'm not looking. I think I agree with Waddle, where he said that this is just Ben telling him, if you don't hear it from us, you're like, we're not talking about reports. We don't react to reports. We'll react to giving you guys the news. So here's the news, and then I'll react to the news. And
I don't glean anything from it, to be honest with you. I'm not horribly concerned it's worse than 8 or 10 weeks. I'm not over the moon thinking it's shorter than that. All I know is that usually with stuff like this, Schefter and Rappaport, they usually get that stuff pretty right.
Yes, Carmen hit that too. Like, I don't think that this is a slip by both Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter, who now work together over at ESPN and the NFL Network with the way the ownership has gone. By the way, I told you this was going to happen. I don't think you dismissed that it was going to happen. You thought it was silly that these things happened. Jameer Gibbs got his new deal. And did you see what his contract is?
He's got, was he getting paid $750,000 more than?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's like $1 million more.
It's 75.75. Like, just
that
to get
a
high after Bijan. But, you know.
Yeah, $750, maybe $750,000 in
no
2026.
small change.
And he beat his guarantees by $500K.
Yeah. All right, great stuff today. Thanks to Connor McKnight and Courtney Cronin, who joined us. Nick and Charlie, great work as always. We've got Sox baseball coming up next. It's a good day to get a win for Sox fans. See if they can do it. Thank you to the guys. And then for Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Thursday night.
Drive home safely, Chicago. Beep, beep. Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill.
Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory hole.